Hey, welcome to my complete 100% Platinum walkthrough for SILENTHILLF. This will be a complete walkthrough of everything required in an optimal format. I'll give you a quick intro in a minute during the first cutscene. Just go through my settings to begin with. So I've chosen English language because I understand that. I know a lot of players do like the original language, but for me, I just like a language I understand basically. Yeah, I've made it bright just for recording purposes because videos always come out a bit darker. As you probably know by now, if you watch quite a few of my vids, I always like to keep it nice and bright. Now with options, I'm going to increase my controller sensitivity. So when I turn, I can turn a bit quicker. I'll put it in performance mode. And other than that, it's not really many settings you can change. There's a few colorblind settings if you prefer that, if you need that. But yeah, camera sensitivity, I always turn that up. And I'll put show speaker on as well. And that's it. So the unlockables are in difficulty. Make sure you pick story and story. I'll come back to that in a second. But yeah, pick action story and puzzles story. Pick that for them. And outfit doesn't matter. Of course, I've got a deluxe edition, so I've just gone with one of the deluxe items. And when it comes to the bonus items you get, I'm not going to be using them, so don't worry about me using items you might not have. Everything I use is going to be something you can obtain yourself, except for the costume, of course. But costume does not have any other use outside of cosmetic. So during this first cutscene, let me just give you a bit of an intro what you can expect. So we need to do about 3 playthroughs, unfortunately. Yeah, 3 playthroughs. There's going to be collectibles on every playthrough. We're going to get most of them out of the way on playthrough 1, and then playthrough 2 and 3 will be kind of speedrunning it a little bit and getting a few things along the way. There'll be a few more collectibles, a few other things we have to do for different endings and whatnot. When it comes to collectibles, I will be showing everything required for Platinum and most of everything that's kind of optional as well. There'll be some notes I'll pick up which are not necessarily required. I'll be grabbing mostly loot, mostly items, because of course that will help with having more healing items to use, getting more fates, so you can buy more in the shop, things like that. I'll be getting things we don't necessarily need, but like I say, primarily it's all focused on Platinum and anything related to trophies or achievements, and just optional things along the way which will kind of help us out. Yeah, when it comes to the endings, some endings you cannot get unless you've triggered the first ending, or ending 1 and ending 2, or ending 1 and ending 3, for example. When you complete the game for the first time, it does tell you exactly what you need to do to unlock each ending. Like, it gives you the requirements in like a little menu. So that does help. But like I say, you still need to get collectibles across different playthroughs. If you're following this on a New Game Plus because you played blind yourself, it might be advisable to just start a new game, guys, and follow me from there. Because like I say, there's collectibles which we'll need to get in playthrough 1. Then in playthrough 2, that collectible will spawn in something different. And then again in playthrough 3. So if you miss certain collectibles in playthrough 1, it could mess it up in playthrough 2, even if you choose to start this on New Game Plus. So if you choose to follow me, guys, yeah, you might want to follow me from the start. Now in terms of how long each playthrough is going to take, I've been through this in about 4 hours, and that wasn't even very optimal. So this first playthrough is 100%. It's probably going to take somewhere near 5 hours, maybe just below. And then of course the other 2 playthroughs will be a bit quicker. So hopefully we can get all this done in under 10 hours. Give or take. It might be a little bit more. I'm going to try to get it lower, but I think it's going to be about 10 hours for full Platinum. Remember, this is an optimal way I'm showing you. I'm skipping all cutscenes as well. So cutscenes you can watch yourself. There is no speedrun trophy, anything like that, that's affected by getting through the game quick. So get through the game in your own time. You've got this to follow and watch cutscenes, explore other areas if you want to. There are some things where you can kind of go out of the way. There's not necessarily anything to collect, but your character will have some dialogue and that might update the journal slightly just with some information she's discovered. I'm not doing things like that. But like I say, anything required I'll be doing. And when it comes to difficulty, we do eventually have to play on the hardest difficulty. You cannot access story and hard from the start, but you unlock a new difficulty after completing the game once. Lost in Fog or something it's called. So we'll be doing that. But first of all, starting story. So if you do like playing games on the hardest difficulty, guys, we have to do it eventually anyway, and you can't do the hardest difficulty yet because it's not unlocked. So you might be better just hang on, playing story first, A lot of stuff does transfer across to New Game Plus, which is nice, so it will make the following playthroughs a little bit easier. But yes, that's pretty much it for the intro. Oh, and the text guide, it's not quite ready yet, but once got it ready, I'll start adding it into the description. I'll link it there. It's a Google Doc at the moment. And I hope to get that ready by part 2 or part 3. The reason it's not ready yet is because I'm hoping to put map screenshots in it and put numbers on the map. Just help you to find things. Because you can just open the map and it'll show you exactly where it is if you look at the map in the Google Doc. And of course there will be text instructions as well. But anyway, to begin, come left up this hill and it's your first file, article, serious issues in, I'm not going to pronounce that. But yeah, that's one of your first documents. Like I say, some of these documents are not necessarily needed for platinum, but I will be showing you where most of them are. Now you're going to come back down here. That's our house where we started. Now as you go past your house, the next house on your right will have a note as well, just in front of it over here. Yes, that'll be another document, local doctor's note. The reason I want to show you what every piece of loot is because a lot of them you can sell for faith, and with more faith you can increase and obtain more character upgrades, which will be nice. So anything you find which can be offered for faith, do not use it as a healing item, guys. Only use like red pills or bandage or a first aid kit, things you can't sell. So these are basically your save points, these shrines, Hakaras. So save your game there, guys. You can't buy any upgrades yet, that'll be a bit later, but you normally buy upgrades at them shrines. Right, so carrying along here next. Yeah, if you go left up them steps, your character will talk about something and it'll update the journal. But it's not actually anything to physically collect. Things like that are things I'm not going to point out to you unless it's tied to trophy, because there's one or two things later on you have to approach it and it just triggers a trophy just to find it. Come down here. Somehow somebody missed a postbox's letter, so I'm going to grab that document, article, serious issues. Once got that one, continue downwards. And then we've got a missed trophy coming up first. So you'll be chased by the fog monster. And you have to avoid the fog monster and escape without taking any damage. That doesn't necessarily mean letting the fog monster catch up to you. As you're running away, there'll be like red moss on the floor. And if you walk in that red moss, that can damage you as well. So when you're escaping from the fog monster, make sure you avoid any red moss on the floor in your path or any like red tendrils sticking out from the walls, anything like that, guys. Avoid running into them, so they can damage you as well. But on story difficulty, whenever you want to heal, you can just wait till you get to shrine and that heal you up automatically. When it comes to combat, I'm not quite sure what to think of combat yet in this game. Yeah, we'll see how we go on when I'm doing 100%. And taking my time a bit more with it. Yeah, carrying along here. The combat in this is very easy in this first video. It's quite hard when you first come across a type of combat. But the way I'm going to explain it to you here is going to make this first fights really easy. And hopefully it's going to set you up for combat going forward. So carrying along here, another cutscene. So now we're going to get chased by the fog monster. Yeah, there's a lot of fog in this. So just carry on running towards the screen. That's it, do not let them red flowers catch up with you. Like I say, it will damage you. And in a moment when we're actually running forward, that will be on the ground in front and you have to avoid it. Right, so now just keep running forward. And if you do mess up this trophy, so now, yes, we need to escape this monster without taking any damage. Like I say, avoid running on the red moss on the floor. And stay away from the tentacles sticking out from the wall. If you do take damage, you can quit the main menu and try again. Or you can just wait till New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, guys, when we have to do this again. So it's not like you have to do it now. You'll get more chances later. Yeah, shimmy through there. Keep on running forward. Go right. Crouch beneath this. Enemies can kill you really quick, even on story difficulty, of course. So it's going to be really helpful when we're grabbing every single healing item we come across. Just keep on running forward. And we don't have too much further to go now. So once you get to the end, you will basically come to a dead end and you'll be probably panicking, thinking he's going to catch you. Where do I go now? But just run around in a circle. That's all you got to do, run around in 5 circles, guys, to trigger a cutscene, and there you go. Like the thing here. That's what you get when you escape the fog monster without taking any damage. Right, so that's the first trophy out of the way. Carrying forward, yes, you are a bit damaged at this point, but like I say, you don't need to waste any healing items. So you get note from Shu and get red capsules. Red capsule used to heal. In New Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus, we can't use them. Otherwise, you can avoid other endings. Yeah, grab that bandage. Bandages heal you a lot more. But you can only hold, I think, 3 in one stack. Good thing about red pills, you can hold 99 in one stack. So you've got red pills, which are story related. You got the bandage. Carry forward, ignore the ladder, run to the end of the alley, and you'll find some more red capsules on the gas tank. Run back and climb up the ladder. Yeah, going forward, this is kind of the speed we're looking at, guys, for the rest of this playthrough. After you climb the ladder, jump over this wall. Yeah, this one is a bit shorter. It's because I was struggling a bit to get this ready on time, you know, with me doing Chronos as well. And I've been kind of trying to figure out how I'm going to make the text guide, how I'm going to do it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the map and make it a bit more detailed than normal, because we might make a more in-depth guide for it as well. So shimmy through here. You'll be coming back to this area quite a lot, by the way. And a lot of areas you go to, they'll be blocked off, and then later on in the story you'll be able to access that area, so it won't be blocked anymore. Yes, come down here. We're going to reach our first enemy soon. Here she is. So it's going to run past her. You don't have a weapon at the moment. Yeah, so just run past the enemy. The stamina can get a little bit annoying in this game. Yeah, stamina is like a key component, and most times stamina is going to be the thing which is stopping you from attacking enemies the most, or getting hit, because you won't be able to dodge. But yeah, grabbing red capsules, carry on along the path. And if you go left over here, there'll be a small alley, and it will lead you to a crawl space. Crawl through here. It's going to lead you to a piece of loot which we can sell. And this radio down here is not needed at the moment, but we'll be using this in New Game Plus. Yeah, so grab that Yokon. Yeah, see that radio? We'll be using that in New Game Plus for another ending. Yes, that item we just get. If you ever get an item and it says this item can be used as an offering, never use it to heal. If it says you can heal it, you can use it to heal, but it says it can also be used to offer, do not use it to heal, because we want to sell them at the shrine in order to get more faith, like I was saying. Because more faith is basically your currency. You need that to buy upgrades and stuff, and to buy random Amamaris. So carrying along here, go in this house at the top on the left, the shed, grab the red capsules, and there's another document, local doctor's note. Right, come back. Now when you go to that far shed, it spawns an enemy down here near the ledge we need to climb up. But if you're quick, you can just run straight behind him, guys, and climb up the ledge before it gets a chance to attack you. Yes, just jump straight up there. That's it, up these steps. And go right again. And you'll find some red capsules in that small container. Carrying along this path. And at the end, we're going to make our way into this building. Yeah, don't even knock, just invite yourself in. And first you want to go right up the steps and enter the door in front, the room in front. This drawer in front of us, the one on the right, will have an item inside it. Yes, Yokon, another item we can sell. Grab the red capsules from the table and then interact with this bloody mask on the floor. Examine it, press X or whatever button, depending on what system you're playing on. And you'll find a key at the back, the bloody key, behind the bloody mask. Right, come back to stairwell. You'll be ambushed now. Dodge past this enemy and grab the back door key. And then we're going to go back downstairs. Yeah, enemies will block your path, but you can dodge through the enemy. So if an enemy's blocking your path, just dodge through them, guys, like so. So make sure you've got plenty of stamina. Now come to living room. Interact with the drawer on the right to find a bandage. There's a red capsule on the table in the middle. Open this door at the back, and then open the back door with the key which is got. Climb down the ladder, and these are kind of like your abilities, what we're about to grab. You assign these by pressing down on the D-pad, opening your inventory, and then go over to your slots, guys, and you can equip them. You can see what they do when you read them. Yes, this one makes it so when you're healing, normal attacks will not interrupt you. So I'm just going to equip that now. You can only equip one for the time being, but you will be able to equip more later on once you grab them, and we buy more slots. So climb back up the ladder, make our way back upstairs to where you found the back door key, and now we're going to open that top room using the bloody key. So again, dodge past the enemy, up here, and out here. There's no other way you can get past the enemy at the moment, guys. We can't fight them. So if you think I'm avoid fighting them, You don't have a choice, you don't have a weapon yet. You can try standing on the toe or something, but it's probably going to have no effect. So climb down the ladder. Right, make our way along here. We will get weapons shortly, just hold on. There'll be some combat coming up. So yes, carry on to the end. Drop down this ledge. When you drop down the ledge, go right, there'll be an item. Yes, another red capsule. Keep on going across the next path, going forward. Dodge past that enemy. And along here, we're going to keep going to the far end on the right. On the far right, and you'll find a bandage right at the end. Enemies do eventually lose track of you. So it's not like they chase you for very far, guys. If you keep running away, they do normally lose sight of you and stop chasing. So yes, grab the bandage, come back along this way, but staying on this side. That's it, you'll find some steps going up at the end. And just on your left is an antique comb. Yeah, grab an antique comb. So this sells for quite a lot. And here's another save point. Hikara. Right, so it's going to go into End Shrine. We're going to sell the Yukon and the antique comb. There you go, that'll give you 360 faith. Not going to use it yet. We're going to save up our faith until we can actually buy upgrades. Like I said, it's not unlocked yet. Just going to save my game. Yeah, 10 minutes so far. Might have took you a bit longer. Of course, watching cutscenes and whatnot. So carry on past that shrine. No, wrong way. Yeah, so here we go. So we're going to get a weapon finally, a steel pipe. Okay, so to kill this enemy quickly, press R2, do a heavy attack, which will stun it, and then 2 or 3 light attacks, and it'll kill it straight away. So heavy attack with R2, be quick, and then R1, R1, and maybe a third. Normally a second one will kill it, but sometimes you have to hit it a third time. Grab a bandage. That's the first enemy defeated. So enemies, they take a lot more damage when they're staggered, when they're stunned. And if I just kept doing R2 attacks, it would have probably took a bit longer to kill. It's quicker just to stagger them and then use light attacks. That enemy, no need to kill it, just run past. You don't get anything for killing enemies, unless it's an enemy which is going to get in our way later. You can just avoid them. So up here is the toolkit. Use that for repairing your weapons. Your weapons will eventually disappear if you let them break completely. So the idea is to repair a weapon before it breaks. Of course, you want to make sure it's one of your better weapons. Once you get to the next fork, go left. At the end here, there'll be a small crate. Inside it will be a Ramunia. So that greatly restores your max sanity, but also it can be offered to sell. So again, remember, any items which can sell, that's what we're going to be using them for. So grab that Yukon. Carrying up these steps. Right, this enemy can just run past her. Yeah, run straight past her, guys, and carry on. Here, in that crate, is another Ramoon. Yeah, forgive me if I'm pronouncing this incorrect, guys. Yes, carrying up the steps, and immediately on the right, just before that shrine, is a red capsule. Yeah, now grab a steel pipe, and I'm going to save the game. Yep, and in the shrine, guys, you want to sell all your offerings again. Yeah, because believe it or not, you can run out of inventory space, so you'll find things and you can't pick them up. Yeah, so make sure you're always selling your offerings whenever you come across a shrine. So save your game, and then come across here, and now you've got a little gauntlet. So you've got 3 enemies to defeat. There'll be 1 to begin with, and then 2 will spawn at once. So again, R2, and then R1 2 or 3 times. That's it. Remember, attacking an enemy when they're stunned will do more damage. Just wait here, because the next enemy spawns right in the middle, and the other one comes at the back fence. We'll kill this one first. Try not to step on that red moss on the outside, because it can damage you, but if you're attacking an enemy, it should be okay. So again, R2 to stagger them, and then light attacks. They might not get staggered during the R2 attack, by the way, if they're kind of doing an animation or they're about to attack themselves. So if that happens, just dodge back, wait for their attack, and then attack them afterwards. So that's your trophy, surrounded by fog, for completing almost the first area, kind of. And then for this first puzzle, guys, yes, so come to the end and interact with this. And then you want to put the fan on the 5th stand. Yeah, so from left to right, I'm calling this number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, from left to right. And you basically have to put the correct object with the same knot. It's got to be on the same stand with the same knot symbol as well. So basically the fan has to go on stand number 5. The vase has to go on stand number 3. The mouse has to go on stand number 2. The coat needs to go on stand number 1. and the fish needs to go and stand in number 4. Like I say, you have to match up the knot on the object with the same knot symbol on the actual stand, and that's how you do that puzzle. And then when you get control there, just run to the fire door, guys. That's it, trigger cutscene, and you'll escape that section. Now in the shrine area. Yeah, so while we're here, we're going to continue forwards. Yeah, this is the shrine path. There's quite a few paths here. You can't take them all at the moment. You have to wait until a bit later when you trigger the enemy. But yeah, there'll be a stronger enemy here. Some of the enemy types in this game, they can be quite annoying to fight. What I find about this is because of the way the enemies move, you know, they kind of got like that glitchy movement. I'm not quite sure how you describe it. Like jittery. You know, like the Grudge movies. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit like that. And it makes it hard to read their attacks. So I find it quite hard to know when to dodge and counter. But I'm hoping going forward we can just get away to kill enemies really quickly, like I have done them last few enemies. Because when I first went through this, it took me a lot longer to kill the very first enemies in the game, and I've taken a lot of damage. But as you can see, if you just R2, R1, 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 you knock them out really easily. So you come along here, go right and grab a scrap of paper document, and then approach the shrine and you'll get a dagger. Yeah, the Kaiken weapon. So now we're going to keep following the fox mask. Yeah, you still can't go down the other paths yet. Yeah, you still pretty much have to follow in. There will be a few items in a second to pick up. And there'll be a save point right near the end of the video. I'm going to try to end every video at a shrine, a save point. Yeah, so you get a cutscene there. Right, so we're going to go left afterwards. I think this is east, if you open the map. There's going to be a document in a second and a bandage. So a document will be on your left, here it is. Yes, that is the scrap of paper. And then over the far end near the next bridge should be a bandage. There it is on that rock. Yeah, grab a bandage, guys. Come down here, not a bridge, but a few near the next set of steps. Yeah, follow the fox mask up to that shrine vault. And then you want to grab that Yokon near the shrine and grab that red capsule. So once you approach that shrine vault, it will update for you to go back to the middle. And that's it, that'll be your next objective. But you're going to save the game, guys. As always, sell any offerings to get some faith. And we're going to record our progress. And that'll be it for part 1. So yes, it should be a lot longer going forward, guys. I tried to keep to 30-minute videos. So what we need to do now is we actually need to go to that middle shrine there. But for now, avoid going to middle shrine. Because if you go too close, you'll trigger a very small scene where you see like a little doll. And then you can't leave that area until you pick it up. And then after that, it triggers an enemy. But we want to do a few things first. Just come over here, grab that divine water. Yeah, this is to the southeast, I think. Yeah, grab the divine water, open the shortcut, but do not go any further. Just open it, grab the divine water, guys, and then come back towards that shrine we started at. Now, from that shrine, you want to go the opposite way to where we came earlier at the end of the previous video. Remember, do not go near that shrine in the middle of the area where the objective wants you to go to. Because there's a missed trophy for this where you have to complete this whole area without taking any damage. And it's going to be one strong enemy which spawns and he'll keep following you around. You can knock him down, but he does get back up eventually after 90 seconds. But if we play it right, we're only going to have to knock him down once. So come in all the way over here to the northwest corner. And what you're going to be wanting to do now, guys, we're going to grab these items. So here you have a dried carcass. Grab that offering. Remember, we're getting most of these in order to offer. Anything which can be offered for faith, prioritise it over any like medical consumables, which you can't necessarily sell. You grab that divine water, and now what you want to do, you have to grab that divine water. Yeah, you see on that top right there, there's a turtle icon. So on here, you're looking for a turtle or a serpent. A turtle or a serpent. It can be a bit random. That's why I'm just asking you what to do. And advising you on what to do, sorry. So it's got to be a turtle or a serpent. I know where my turtle is, so I've just seen it on that one on the far right. Now unlock this shortcut gate. So because the turtle one's on there, that means the serpent one might be on here. There might be a crane as well. The crane, by the way, is a white bird with like a red circle behind it. And there's the document. So grab that document as well, guys, on the rock near the tree. So now I've got a turtle. So now I'm looking for a serpent or a crane. Like I say, there's 3 symbols you're looking for. A serpent, snake or crane. And you're also looking for a cat. This cat will be on 1. When you find the cat, turn it over, guys, and you'll get that omamori on it. Yeah, that's a cat omamori. Just turn it over, guys, and you'll find it on the back. So done the cat. And down there's the serpent. So the bottom left, the serpent was on that one. And you come down here once you know where them 2 are. Grab the bandage. So again, you're looking for either a serpent, a turtle, or a crane. Yes, and over there, guys, is a yokon. Grab that. And around here is a tea item. Grab that as well. Little vase. And we're going to come to shrine and we're just going to sell all those. So go to end shrine, guys, and sell all those items. That's it. Sell them all. Save game as well if you want to. So if you do make a mistake here, you can just reload. But now you know where all the correct symbols are. You know exactly where to go to get them. Remember, it's got to be a serpent, turtle, or a crane. And there's kind of like 3 collections of boards. Yeah, grab another tea item there. Yeah, it's like 3 collections of boards. This is 1 collection here. So this will only have 1 of the symbols. The other collection will have another one. And another collection of boards will have a 3rd. So I know I've got a serpent and the turtle. So this one's going to have a crane. So remember, the crane is a white bird with like a red circle. There it is. You see that? Just there on the top there. You'll see in a moment exactly what it looked like. But once I get the text guide updated a bit, guys, you'll know exactly what you're looking for. And I've got images on there and stuff. And maps. So now we're going to approach the shrine in the middle. So there you go. So now once you've got a cutscene with a little doll, you can't leave this area now until you go and interact with it, after which it spawns a strong enemy. But first, just come left around here. You can pick this up, the Higashi, grab that item, and now go and pick up the doll. And get your weapon ready. Yeah, press right on the D-pad to equip your dagger. So with this enemy, hold L2. If you look on my bottom left, there's like a circular bar that's kind of increasing. Now when that bar is completely filled, that circle, and it's flashing, press R1 to do like a strong attack. So hold L2, the focus button, and then when that circle on the left is fully formed, press R1. Now to knock him out quickly, just want to charge up, do 3 charged focus attacks, and then 5 light attacks quickly, and that'll kill him. He's not dead, like I say, it takes 90 seconds to respawn, 90 seconds. Now come over here, grab that Nari Sushi. It's quite a good offering, that one. I think that sells for 200 or something. Yeah, grab that one. So now I know where the cranes are. I'm going to come back here. So there's a crane. All you need to do is look at it, examine, flip it over, guys. You have to do this, even if you know a solution of the code, the puzzle, you still have to do this every time. So that's the first one. That's a crane. I know where the turtle and the serpent are, so I'm just running straight back over to them. This is a bit of a slower way to do it, but of course it's safer because you know exactly where the puzzles are. You've already got all the items, so you don't have to worry about the enemy catching you up again. And what he does a lot of time anyway, when he respawns, gets back up, he jumps over to you. So if you keep moving fast, sometimes he'll jump and you've just left the area where he's jumped to, so you avoid him altogether. And there's the serpent on the bottom left. So turn that one over. Like I say, this will be a bit random for you. They might be on different boards, but once you know where they are, they'll be there every time, even when you reload. I think it's determined probably when you start this area or when you start your playthrough. But it's not like they change every time you load. They'll always be the same for each playthrough. And there's turtles. So the third and final one, you get a combination lock dial on the back. So even if the serpent's your third or the crane, third one will always give you the dial. So you have to turn it over every single one, all 3. The crane, the serpent, and the turtle. So now we're going to head all the way back over to where we started this video, all the way back over to where that shrine is. And if you get there and solve the puzzle without taking any damage, yes, you'll get a trophy, Untouchable. Now this trophy, you might find it easier on other playthroughs, because on New Game Plus you carry across some key items, and sometimes you'll carry across key items related to puzzles, so that when you get to that puzzle again in New Game Plus, you can complete it a lot quicker. But of course, this ain't too hard now if you just follow my lead. I mean, we only had to knock him down once, and he went down really quick, because that charged focus attack is the only attack which will stagger that enemy. That's why that's one we were choosing. So come to Shrine, sell them 3 items. Now once you've done so, come up to the door. Now for this puzzle, you want to turn the top one right 1 time, The middle one, turn it left 3 times, and the bottom one, turn it right 2 times. And that's what you're looking for. So the top one wants to be like a circle with a horizontal line. The middle one is a circle with a vertical line, and the bottom is like a snake with like a V just below the heads. That's it. You get a trophy Untouchable. Push open the door, guys, and grab the stone key. Get a cutscene. And now we need to run all the way back to that big shrine at the top of the map to the north. Some enemies will be catching you up. It doesn't matter if you take damage now, of course. Yeah, enemies will be chasing you. If you hear like a growl from behind, that means they're close by and they're about to attack. So at that moment you want to dodge forwards. Like I say, you'll hear like a growl from behind. Just dodge forward and should avoid this attack. But you'll be finding out that you're going to be discarding a lot of healing items. There's not really much you can do about it unless you just want to keep making lots and lots of trips back to the shrine to sell your offerings. Like in this next area, guys, I'm going to be discarding a lot of healing items. And that's your next story trophy, the Fox's Guidance. Yeah, try to never sell your red pills though, because you can hold 99 of them. And this is where you start in this area, guys. So back in that first area in the game. But now some old places are now locked, and now some new places are new unlocked for us. So from where you begin, head south to begin with. I'm going to show you where every item is here, guys. I'm probably not going to collect every one because I'm going to run out of space and I just don't need them. But I'll show you where they all are. So first go south. At the end here, you're going to find a red pill. Probably seems a bit pointless coming all the way down here just for like a healing item, but it'll all help us later, hopefully. So grab that red pill. There'll be an enemy there. Yes, no need to fight any enemies. Even the kind of like little mini boss you have near the end. Yes, no need to fight them. Just run straight past them. If you explore in blind, it can help to kill them then. Because they just get in your way when you're trying to explore things slowly. But of course, when you know what you're doing, where everything is, there's no need to kill them. You can just run past. So back to the main path. Now you want to head east. Yes, now continue east, and once you get to the next path leading south, we want to go down that. Yes, some of these items we'll get in, they might seem good, they might seem bad. But I want to show you what everything is, and it's going to be helpful for a New Game Plus as well. Just having a catalogue in my text guide to knowing where every single item is and whatnot. I know there'll be a few new ones, but it'll just help going forward on further playthroughs. And when it comes to Fate, by the way, so any offerings you get, just a reminder, do not use them. So some of the offerings you can use them or you can sell them. Yes, do not use them. You want to save them all to sell. You'll find out that upgrades are very, very expensive. So go back toolkit and then continue along the path. Yeah, grab a toolkit. Over here you find that red pill. Grab the red pill, guys, and over here in this little box you'll find a dried carcass. That's it. That's all you want down this path. So we've got a toolkit, red capsule, and a dried carcass. Now go back to the main road. Then we're going to go right. There'll be a save point, but we're going to go straight past it and get a red capsule at the end. And then we'll go back to the save point. Yeah, there's a lot of running back and forth in this area. I mean, there's going to be a time when we have to go all the way to the top of the map, then all the way back down to the bottom left just to get a trophy out of the way. Yeah, so grab out red capsules and then go back to save point, guys. That's it. Now we're going to sell all our offerings. Yes, sell the dried carcass. Yes, you see the bandages. I'm probably going to be selling some of them soon. Not selling, but probably deleting them. So I just run out of space. And I also want to prioritise offerings. Yeah, so grab that Remune item there. Yeah, it's an item there just on that brick wall. Grab that, then come here. And this is the first aid kit. So the first aid kits, they'll fully replenish your health. But you can only hold one. You can hold more, but each one will take up one inventory space. So you'll probably see me discarding quite a lot. Yeah, now continue along here, west. We're going to get inventory upgrade in minutes where you can hold one more item, which is nice. Yes, grab this item here. Yeah, grab a Higashi. I don't know what the enemy's doing. Yeah, clapping the butt cheeks. Yeah, grab that Higashi. Do not be tempted, guys. She'll turn around and slap you. Yeah, grab that handbag. The shoulder bag there. That increase your capacity from 8 to 9. Yeah, nice little handbag for people that like them. Right, come back here now to previous junction. And now you want to go north. Yeah, go to that fence to the far north. And you can go inside a little garden on the right. Just recovering my stamina there. Now in this garden on the left near the water pump you'll find divine water. And over here is a document. Local doctor's notes. We've got a few of them already. Yeah, now you want to come down slightly and go west again and then north, and you get to like a little construction area. Yeah, so in this little construction area, on the left is a steel pipe. So I just got a new weapon there. And in that small box is a T. Grab the T. And over here near the ladders is a rare. Yeah, a little chickpeas, whatever they're supposed to be. Yeah, so grab them. As you can see, now I've got to discard some. Going to be doing this quite a lot, unless you want to be making loads and loads of trips back to the shrine. So I had to discard a healing item. Do not discard anything which you can sell, of course. Only discard things which you can't sell. Another bandage there if you need it. Do not sell red pills either, because like I say, red pills you can hold 99 of them. So you want to keep them, because we can keep building up on them. But bandages can only hold 3 bandages at once in one space. One first aid kit in a space. Yes, grab that Higashi over there in that garden. Then carry on going east. Grab this Ema just over here. Yes, grab that Ema, and you need them in order to upgrade. To upgrade you need Emos and Faith. So come to Shrine, sell all the offerings which we found. Yes, sell them all. We might need offerings on New Game Plus in order to recover our sanity, but it's no need on story difficulty because the Shrine will recover your health and your sanity. So come in to pray and increase your Omamari slots. Look how much faith that costs. So increase your Omamari slot, that's it. And that used pretty much all our faith. So all that collecting, as you can see, it's worth it. And the next cost is 3,000. So we're going to need a lot. Right, so once you've done that, come over here, move this bundle of wood out of the way. I think it's wood, or is it steel? Can't quite tell. Maybe a mixture of both. And grab that sickle from behind it. Yes, I'm just going to replace the weapon with the worst durability. You'll get a cutscene. And keep that sickle for now, guys. Don't waste durability on it. And just have that cutscene, there's a red capsule. I missed it. There it is. Just remembered. Yeah, so switch back to your steel pipe. Yeah, because that's the only sickle we're going to get for quite a while. Keep hold of it. Yes, grab them red capsules. And then you want to carry on north. Now, in a moment, an enemy is going to ambush you. Time it well and just dodge out of the way. I'll show you what not to do. So this is what happens if you time the dodge wrong. Yeah, it'll grab you, and once you're grabbed, you cannot avoid it. You're going to take damage. That's it. Yeah, to evade that dodge, you have to just... that grab, you have to dodge out of the way. Because once you're grabbed, it's a shame. I would have thought it'd be some sort of button mash to get loose. But no, once you're grabbed, that's it. You're taking damage. So you climb this ladder, back this house, jump in the top window. Come down the steps to the bottom floor. Come along the back of the stairs into the kitchen and grab that tea. Yeah, grab that tea. Come into the living room and grab the orrery, whatever it's called. Interact with this little box. Now pull open the little tiny drawer on the left. The little tiny drawer has the alpha key inside. So grab the alpha drawer key. Now we're going to go back upstairs. Yeah, back upstairs and enter the first bedroom, which is this one here. And the drawer on the right, you can unlock it now you've got the key. So this drawer here, you unlock it automatically. Grab the document, local doctor's note. And then once you've got that, come over here and now the store will open. Head inside. And in the drawer on your left, it's going to be another Omamari. Yes, the pine. Increase your max health, which is probably one of the better ones I've got at the moment. That one for not being interrupted when you're healing. It's not going to be that great anyway, because you want to be out of the way. You don't want to be healing in a spot where an enemy's going to be able to attack you. So it's not really that useful. So yes, that's all you need from there. That Omamari. Climb back outside quickly. If you go straight out the window, you can avoid that enemy. Climb down the ladder. Come back to the main path here. And now continue north. So yeah, I'm going to be discarding these bandages soon. So if you need to heal, yes, use your bandages. Do not use red pills. Just keep hold of them, guys, until later. Yes, if you need to heal, use your bandages or first aid kit, because if not, you're probably going to be discarding them later when you run out of space. So there's a bandage there. Continue north and then come around the back of this house up the steps. Going to find another offering. Yes, there we go. Another one of them we can sell. Another little bag of chickpeas. Right, continue north. You come to a fork. Just ignore the fork for the time being. That's it. Go straight on. Yes, we're going to go down the other remaining paths. So we've gone quite a lot of different branching paths, which you might think I've ignored them. We're not. We're going to be going down them later. Of course, this is like an optimal path if you're wanting to get everything. So once you come up the forest path, there'll be a document attached to the tree, the shrine flyer. Continue upwards and you'll find a shrine at the top. Up here is going to be some useful items, in particular a key which we need to get a trophy. So up here, and near the shrines on the left, that's it, grab a key to Suko's mailbox and the letter from Suko's mother. Grab the document and the key to his mailbox. Come over here and grab the divine water. Over here as well is an ancient comb. Grab the ancient comb, antique comb. I guess it is ancient as well. And then grab the orrery. So you got the divine water, you got the antique comb, and you got the other little bag. Grab them and then continue back down to the previous branch. It'll trigger a little cutscene on the way back down the forest.
Hey, partner.
Yeah, so once we get to the next fork, the next branch, we're going to go left. It'll lead us to a dead end, but there will be some items down there. A steel pipe, a toolkit, and some red capsules. And now I've got the key, we've actually got to go all the way back to where we started the area. Yes, all the way back to where we started. Yeah, I don't know why they send you all this way. Be nice if you ran a bit faster though. But yes, go left at that path. Once you come here, go left again. Now there's a steel pipe there. I'm not going to get it, but I'm showing you where it is. So there is a steel pipe. Continue going east. Behind this house, there'll be a toolkit. There it is. And then come around the back here, guys, and get a red capsule. That's it. So now we're going to go all the way back to the start of the area, where we first gain control after the cutscenes, after the shrine area, where we have to do that puzzle. We're going to stop off at a Hakara shrine on the way there, though, in order to sell all our offerings, clear out our inventory. Yeah, it's quite a long journey back. There's not really much you can do about it. You have to do it for a missed trophy. I'm not quite sure if you can actually keep hold of this key and get this trophy when you return here later, because we'll be coming back to this area quite a lot. But because when you come back here later on other visits, old areas become locked and new areas become unlocked, so you don't really know if you're going to be able to backtrack or not. But it's something I'm going to keep in mind. I'm just going to look into anyway when I do come back here later, see if you can still access that part of the map. So yes, just get to the shrine on the way back to where we started. Going to sell all my offerings, of course. Yeah, sell them all. Clean up our inventory. Right, and now it's going to continue west, and it will be south and then west again. Yeah, back to the main road. There's a save point on the left here, remember, if you need it. Yeah, so your sanity, when you do your charge focus, you can normally do, on a full sanity bar, you can do your charge focus attack 3 times. And that's pretty much always going to stun the enemy. Because you can only do it 3 times without saving, obviously we're going to try and keep it for strong enemies. You know, hoping that we're going to get to save point before we get to any other enemies after that we can't escape. But we'll see how it is going forward. I mean, this boss coming up, we're just going to run straight past him, so you don't actually have to fight him. And if you do fight him, he just gets back up eventually. And you're like, why did I spend all that time fighting him when he just gets back up? So around here, so this is where we are. So this is Suko's mailbox. So just interact with it, guys. You unlock it automatically and you get a spider on Mamari and the letter from the hospital document. And you get a trophy. A federal offence. Yes, you're in trouble now. You open his mailbox for him. And you get a spider on Mamari. Yes, you can't actually equip him during combat, which I didn't actually find out until just now. So I think it's the first time I've tried doing so. But up here is the bandage. Now we're going to come back to the kind of main path a little bit, and now we're going to go north. You can actually go back through the shimmy over there, but that shimmy takes about 10 minutes to get through. And this truck, you see, it's facing a different direction now. But on the back of it, it's just some chocolate. Yeah, nice little chocolate bar. And just in front, guys, on the right is a red capsule. And that's all you need. Pretty much that's all you can find here. I have checked, I've tried opening the van. Can't get inside. So now we need to make our way all the way back to the crop fields. Yeah, it's quite a long journey back. Yeah, it makes come all the way back here just for that trophy. You need all the Omamaris as well for a trophy anyway. So you can't really avoid them. You need them all. And it's a shame you can only hold 3 weapons as well. So yeah, eventually you're going to have to start discarding weapons. But I try to let you know which are the best ones, which you want to keep. With your toolkits, you probably want to try and keep your toolkits for your better weapons. For example, steel pipe. Steel pipe's probably the most common weapon at the moment. So if you're going to use the toolkits on anything, you want to use it on your sickle. But I'm not using it for the time being. Sickle doesn't do much stun damage, that's a problem. Your R2 attack will not stun enemies, unless it's like a real weak enemy. But it attacks enemies really fast. So if you stagger an enemy, using that sickle can do a lot of damage, because it attacks really fast for your light attacks. You can come to Shrine on the way past, just get rid of that chocolate before it melts in your pocket. That's it, sell the chocolate. Right, got a bit more exploring to do. You know, I didn't expect this to be so long. When I was recording it, it did seem I was recording not quite 30 minutes. But after kind of saving the video and seeing the length, I was like, wow, it's longer than what I thought it was. So yes, you now want to go, when you get to that fork on the main path along the crop field, you're going to go east and then keep going right. And you come to this little chest with some chocolate inside it. You now keep going back, go straight on until you get to the next T-junction at the end. That's it here. Go right and you come to a building. In front of this building is a first aid kit. There it is. And then go around the back on the left and you'll find a document. Yes, another letter to home. Or a letter to home. Right, yeah, so that's where we are. Just a quick glance at the map. Yes, now come here, go straight on. Go straight on there, guys, and now you want to keep going right. You come to the shed, go right around the shed. Basically, you know where we've got that document? We want to go to the back of that now. You know that cart where it's blocking the path? You try and go to the back of that cart, because there's a dried carcass behind it. Yeah, so this house around the other side. Yes, there it is, a dried carcass. So once got that, now you want to go back to that shed. Then when you get to that shed, you want to go straight on west. And then the next junction, you want to keep going right. So go straight on at the shed. And then keep going right. Yeah, there's nothing in that box. Maybe there's going to be when we come back through this area later. But yeah, at the moment, there's nothing in that box. So straight on the shed and then keep going right. That's it. That's where we are. Eventually you'll get here. And in a moment, guys, another enemy is going to try to ambush me. And again, I got caught in it. So just be ready to dodge. And yeah, that's what happens if you dodge at the wrong time. Yeah, she'll draw a bit of your blood. And at the house, go right. There'll be a bundle of wood at the back. Lift out of the way, guys, and you'll find a document behind it amongst all the hay. Yes, there's the document. School paper cutout. Once you've got a school paper cutout, come back along here. Go straight on. Once you get to the next junction at the top, we're going to go left. You'll get to another house and we're going to go around the back of it to find another item. Yeah, I've had a good scour of the map. I don't think I've missed anything. I've tried to be quite thorough. I've been defeating every enemy when I've been exploring. Now across here, guys, another enemy is going to ambush you. And I got caught again. That's the third time. Hopefully the third time will be the final time I get caught in an ambush. But after that enemy's ambushed you, hopefully you avoided it. Behind it will be some chocolate. And it's unopened still, funnily enough. So grab a chocolate and then continue along here. You'll cross a stream. That stream I just crossed over, a small bridge. Now drop down on the right and we've got a little mini boss here. As I was saying though, you do not have to fight him. Now before we trigger him, do not take the key yet. Grab a first aid kit. A red capsule's there if you need him. There's a steel pipe there as well if you need it later. And at the back here, there's going to be an item which we can offer. A Immune again. And all you got left is a bandage. And once ready to spawn the boss, take the key, well try to take the key from the well. And there's a bandage, guys. So once you take this key, you have to turn the pulley 3 times to get it back. And what you want to try and do is bait the mini boss away from it to give you time to rotate it. As you can see, if you try to do it really fast, you just get stunned. So you've got to make sure the boss is far away. What I like to do is lure him over here to this far corner. And then quickly run over it, guys, and try to turn it 3 times. I have turned it 3 times before all at once. I guess maybe I was just lucky, because here I almost do it, but I get hit. But you don't have to do all 3 again. Once you've done it 1 time, that time will be saved. So you can do like 1, run away, 1, run away. You can do it like that, or do 2 and 1 like I'm gonna. But only because I got attacked. So lure him to that far corner, come back, and now try to turn it 3 times. Just hold the button in. Just hold it in all the time. Keep holding, even when you think you're finished. That's it. You'll rotate it around a bit more and continue into the second rotation. That's it. Second, now 3rd and final one. But I'm going to get interrupted here. Yes, there we go. I was hoping I could do it. But luck has not been on my side in this video, in this recording. Got caught 3 times. I keep getting caught on that. Yes, enemy has quite some long range attacks. So you've got to be really careful. And he can do some massive combos. I think it's one combo. He can attack for like 6 or 7 times all at once. And if you get caught in it and do not dodge any of them, probably kill you. So just be very, very careful. So I'm just going to wait for him to attack. It's always a good idea to wait for him to do an attack. So it makes it so it's going to stay there for longer. That's it. Now just got to turn it 1 more time. And I will get the key. Yep, so once got the key, we're going to unlock this door with the Storehouse key. And head inside. There's a toolkit there. Almost forgot that. Doesn't matter. I'm going to discard it in a moment. But yeah, so toolkit on that box. Open this door, guys. Go inside. Move the bundle of wood on your left. That's it. Come into the back room and then jump out the window straight away to avoid the 2 enemies. Get straight outside that window. There'll be a cutscene. Once you get control back, spin around. There'll be a red capsule behind you. Yeah, the red capsule there. Come up to the path at the fork and then go left. And at the far end here, guys, is going to be a final item of this video. Yeah, then we've got a save point. We'll sell our stuff and that'll be it for part 2. Part 3 will start with a puzzle pretty much. There's a long puzzle coming up. And there'll be another EMA just before the puzzle. So I'm going to have to discard something. Not much you can do about it at all. We're always going to be doing this, I think. Going to be discarding a lot of items. It's a shame you can't sell any of the items. So save your game. Sell the items first. Yeah, got quite a lot there to sell actually. Ramune, some yolk and some chocolate, some sushi and a dried carcass. I'm just going to record my data and that'll be it for part 2, guys. I wanted to get this next area done in this video. I thought it would have took longer, but when I was recording it, I just got through it a bit quicker. You know, who knew? But once begin, we're going to head forward. Do not go left at the fork yet. Do not go left to trigger a cutscene and you'll miss these items. Grab the bandage on the right. Come over here next. Grab the Higashi. Grab that Higashi. That's it from that little pot. Little box. And then over here is a EMA. Grab the EMA. Remember, you need them to get upgrades. So grab the EMA. Very important. And that's all you want. So now go back to Fort, guys. Take the other path. Head over to show. And you'll trigger a cutscene. So this next puzzle coming up. There's a missed trophy. You have to complete it without making any mistakes. What I mean is without picking the wrong Scarecrow. So make sure you always pick the correct one. If you make any mistakes, just reload. Yeah, grab the red capsules. Grab the document. Mysterious note. Grab a sickle stuck in the Scarecrow at the front. Now the first one you want to pick for this first puzzle is the Scarecrow on the left with a head forward like this and sickle in a hand. This is one you want to interact with first. So pull out the pin on her shoulder. Remember, if you get the wrong one, just quit and reload and then try again. And that should be okay. But remember, you still got New Game Plus and New Game Plus if you need it. So she'll point to where to go next. Head into that rough direction. Got to be very careful. If you go slightly different, you might get lost. So head in the direction that Scarecrow points. There's no map, sorry, so I can't really show you any other way. Yeah, now when you get to next batch of Scarecrows, the second set of this puzzle. Yes, there will be an antique comb here. So on the second puzzle, on the right of the second puzzle, you get his carriage and some hay bales in that small basket, guys. Is a antique comb. Grab that, so that sells for quite a lot. Now in this puzzle, you want to go to the middle Scarecrow that is unarmed. There's 2 middle Scarecrows. You go back to the front one. There's 2 middle ones. One's got sickles, one hasn't. Interact with the one which is unarmed, like I said, the middle Scarecrow which is unarmed, and pull out the nail on its hip. That one there. That's the correct Scarecrow in number 2. Remember, this for story difficulty. Puzzle solutions will always change depending on your difficulty. Now, of course, now we're going to follow the direction that Scarecrow is pointing in. Try to get that direction more or less, and this will take you to puzzle number 3. So in this puzzle, you're going to find a dried carcass. Yeah, I think the carcass is beneath a carriage on the left. Sorry, no, it's on that. You see that hay bale in that small crate? There it is. Grab that dried carcass on this 3rd puzzle. Then from the front Scarecrow, you're going to come over to this one on the right with a head upside down like this. Yeah, come to one on the right with a head upside down. That's it. Pull her nail out under her armpit. Again, that's the correct one. She's going to point to where to go next. There's 5 of these, by the way. 5 different sets. The last one's actually the hardest one to find because it's very easy to miss. If you're not like get it exactly right where Scarecrow's pointing, you can go really off because it's quite a long way you have to go. Even if you're like a tiny bit off, by the time you get to where the next puzzle would have been, you're like quite a long way off and you can't even see where they are. So you've got to be very careful with puzzle number 5. But yeah, that's 3 done. This will be puzzle number 4. So for this 4th puzzle, on the back right, this is quite hard to see, but there'll be a small pile of hay, and on there, as you can see, there'll be a Remune. Grab that item, and that's all the good items. Now it's no more good items. There's a toolkit, but that's all the good items I can find. So back to the front. Now for this one, you're going to examine the middle Scarecrow with his arms out. There's 2 middles. You can see one of them's got her hands behind the back, and this one got her arms out. So this one for arms out in the middle, pull out the nail on her hip. That's a 4th puzzle done. So 1 more to go. Now be very careful going from this one to the 5th. Like I say, the 5th one is very hard to find. So look where she's pointing. It's actually a little bit to the left of where she's pointing, but if you go forward a bit to where she's pointing, you'll see a log. Not too far. You see this log here? So there's the Scarecrows over there from puzzle number 4. So yes, this log, that log actually points in the true direction. If I look at that log and go straight in the direction that log is pointing in, I always go straight there. Well, just to the right of it slightly. But yeah, head in that direction. There'll be more Scarecrows along the way, just random ones, just not random, but just out in the middle of nowhere. Just leave them. Yeah, just keep heading in that direction, guys. And there they are. So that's puzzle number 5. Now it's actually toolkit on the left here for puzzle number 5. Yeah, near this carriage on the left side. There it is. And normally when you get here, there's an enemy you can hear slowly making its way to you. But yeah, on this puzzle, it's the Scarecrow right at the back. This one here. The one she's kind of got her arms out, head down, as if she's kind of hanging. But yes, this is the final one. Pull out the nail, and that's it. You get a trophy, guys, Acupuncture Specialist. And you'll be back here, just head over here to shoot, and you'll trigger a cutscene. And that'll be this area done. You get another trophy. Scarecrow's Whispers. As you bask in the sun, I sink into the shadows. So this next area, corridors. Yeah, I thought this would take a lot longer. We're going to head forward and then go left at the junction. So in this area, we're going to get another upgrade, which will be nice. And also, we're going to get a Omamari, which makes it so you can infinitely use your charge focus attacks. Which is going to be really nice because, of course, your focus attacks will stun almost any enemy. And having infinite is great. It's not like completely infinite where you can spam it. You have to wait for it to recharge and you can do it again. Wait for it to recharge, do it again. But it's really good. So this fork, you're going to go right and then left into this room. In this room, in the corner, you'll find a document. Messy Scrolls. Yes, grab that document. And then you want to shimmy through this gap. There's some documents in this area, by the way, which you need for trophies. I'll point them out when we get to them. I mean, that one isn't, but there will be some more later. Now, once you shimmy through this gap, open the drawer and take Divine Water. So as you can see, I'm having to replace stuff now. Only replace your healing items which cannot be sold for faith. Yeah, do never replace offerings, just replace things like bandages or first aid kits. That's it. Once done that, leave the room, go left. Then once you go left, take the next 2 rights. Yeah, go left from the room and then take the next 2 rights. You'll come to this dead end, but behind this petition, you'll find a shriveled Abura. These sell for 500 faith. They're very good for selling. So yes, grab that shriveled Abora. Now go back to recent fork. Take the next right. And then take the next left. You'll enter an antique cream in here. Crouch through this crawl space. And down the back here, guys, will be a save point. But first, we're going to grab this storage room key. Because you need that to progress. Grab a storage room key. And then come in here and we're going to save the game. And of course, enshrine and sell all your offerings. Sell them all. Yeah, by the end of this, we're going to have over 3,000. We can buy that final upgrade for your Omamari slots. So yes, sell all those. We're not too far off now, only 500. And that's what my map currently looks like. So come back through, go back through a crawl space. Yeah, boss fight coming up as well at the end of this video. I actually thought I was going to have to put the boss in the next video, so I didn't think I'd have enough time. But we had too much time even with the boss. So open this door to the south. Yes, with the storage room key. Now, once you crouch through here, it will trigger a door at the back to open. All you have to do is crouch through there. You'll hear like a noise. But I'm going to grab the document, a warning, and then crouch back through. So yeah, you don't actually have to grab anything in that small part through that crawl space. Just have to go through a crawl space and it unlocks this door. But of course, I grab the document. So come across here next into this door with the room, which has been illuminated. Come inside, and at the back you find the Inari's sculpture. Go back sculpture, and now we're going to head back. Well, not first, we're going to head right and get another Ema. So go right and then right again to this corner. Get a Ema. There you go, another Ema ready for when we need to get some more upgrades. And that door there, which is locked, you can only unlock that on New Game Plus, by the way. So don't be looking around for a key to unlock it. Yeah, there's quite a lot of places you can't actually access into New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus. Just bear that in mind. So yes, back to safe room. Once in the antique room, I'm going to go right to take this passage now. Now in this drawer on the right, open it, you'll find a Yokon. That's an offering we can sell, of course. And on the corner is a ancient note document. Grab that and then head to the end, guys, to this like little shrine. And you'll automatically place sculpture. Now shimmy through here, there'll be a cutscene and you have to grab a new weapon. Now once you grab this weapon, there's no need to kill the enemy. Just grab the weapon and quickly run out, and the door will close behind you and the enemy can't chase you. So grab the weapon. That's it, like a massive spear type weapon. Quickly come out this door. That's it, and the enemy's locked inside now. Once outside here, grab the document, tattered paper. Once got that paper, go outside, go left. Yeah, no need to kill any enemies, guys, until you get to the boss at the end. Yeah, continue along here. Save your game. You can also sell any offerings. You can sell that Yokon. So sell that. That's it. And just on the right here. Yeah, just on the right, you're going to find a red capsule. This boss fight coming up, by the way, I've got a very specific strategy for it. If you can't keep up with me, it's all explained in the text guide. If you just want to read it in a slower time, you can just find all the steps there in order to defeat the boss really easy. So yes, continue east along here, go left, and this room near the enemy, go left into this room. Immediately on your left you can open the drawer to find a bandage, and on the back here, guys, on the right you'll find the Hawk Omamari. Yes, that greatly decreases focus charging time, and with that you can infinitely use your charge focus attack. Probably only on story difficulty, because on story, I think it's only story. Yeah, grab that divine water outside on the left, guys. Continue along here next. Grab this Hagashi. And continue to the end, guys, and go into the library. Yeah, I think on story difficulty, when you run out of sanity, you regain 5% shortly after. But I think it only happens on story. So I think it only works on story, you know, to have infinite charge attacks with that Omamari. Now, once in the library, on the right will be Housemaid's Note. So this one you need for a trophy. So grab Housemaid's Note on the right, very important. Shortly on the left will be the family's log. Grab that one as well, very important. That one's also needed for a trophy. And also grab family's log number 2. A bit further along on the right, there it is. So 3 notes in the library which you need for trophies. Right, once got them 3 notes, shimmy through this gap at the end. Yeah, shimmy through here. Turn left and there'll be 2 items we're going to pick up just before we leave. Yeah, so down here on a table will be a dried carcass, and a bit further ahead, guys, will be red capsules. That's it, grab them. Now go outside, turn immediately left, run behind the enemy. You might want to dodge to avoid its initial attack. Yeah, grab out a rare. Yeah, grab out a rare item. Or a rari. I have no idea how to pronounce that one. Right, once got that, continue along here. Now you want to keep going left. We could actually grab this item later when we run past it. But I want to get it now because we're going to use it to fully upgrade our Amamari slots shortly. Well, those ones we have to pay anyway. Yeah, grab that tea offering, which I just grabbed in the corner, in the southwest corner. Yeah, the tea offering. Make sure you grab that, guys, and come back to Recent Fork. Go left. Go left again. You'll come along here. Now go right, follow the path, and go inside the building, and quickly go through the shimmy, and you'll escape all these enemies. Yeah, in this building quickly, guys, and shimmy through this gap. Right in here, in the drawer on your left, when you go through a shimmy, or sorry, divine water on that shelf. Grab a divine water, then open the shelf, and inside you'll find a Yokon. Of course, I've got to replace more bandages. Do not replace red capsules. That's it now. Sell all these items and you should now have just over 3,000. If you don't quite have that because you missed one, don't worry, you can just do it later. It's not like I need all three right now. But yes, I'm going to increase on my Amamari slots. And as you can see, you cannot increase them any further. That'll be it for the time being. So yes, increase our Amamari slots, and now we're going to equip that Hawk Amamari. Yeah, so you're going to see how good this is when we fight the boss. Yeah, so equip the Hawk Amamari. That's it. Now exit that room, continue to the end, guys, and push open this door, and we're going to grab this stone orb. So as soon as you grab this, there's going to be a cutscene, and you need to run all the way back to the sacred shrine. A few new pathways will be open because some gates have unlocked. So it'll allow you to get back quicker, and you'll just be basically dodging past the enemies, try to avoid them the best you can. So yeah, grab a stone orb, guys, go through a cutscene. I'm just going to go left, just until I regain control after being stunned for a moment. Yes, and make our way all the way back now. As you can see, some of the gates have closed and some of the gates have opened. So that's where that tea would have been, so I could have grabbed it now. Of course, we grabbed it earlier just so we could get that new Amamari slot. Yeah, these enemies, if they ever scream at any point, just wait for them to stop screaming before you run past, providing they're in your path. Because if not, you'll get stunned for a few seconds. So yeah, just wait, guys, and dodge past them, and continue on to the shrine. So this boss coming up, there is a trophy for killing it without allowing it to damage you when it's doing its bell attacks. When it does its bell attacks, after you've done so much damage, it'll kind of teleport away and it'll try to like ring its bell. And you have to quickly find it, attack it once to stop it, and that'll make it teleport again. When it does its bell attacks, it'll normally do it 3 times before she teleports back to you and starts attacking you like normal again. So each time she's teleporting away, guys, and there's fog everywhere, you need to quickly find her, attack her, or you'll miss out on the trophy. You have to get a trophy, you have to defeat her without taking any damage during her bell attacks. Like I say, when she does do a bell attack and she teleports, she'll teleport 3 times before going back to attacking you normally. Now in this room, this safe room, grab all the items. There's a load of items on one corner, and in the other corner another bunch. Then come to safe room and sell the divine water, guys, and then record your progress. Of course, in this room, yes, we found a divine water. We found a blessed hand mirror, which is like a Amamari, which will break but will revive you once. We don't need it for the time being, but yeah, got quite a lot of goodies in this room. Now in this boss arena, there are some bandages in the middle. There's one beneath the railing on the right in the middle, and one beneath the railing on the left in the middle as well, I believe. Now to begin, dodge your open attack by dodging left to right. Charged a focus attack and hit her with it, guys. Straight after, dodge back once. Then start moving back while charging another focus attack, but do not hit her until you've got all your stamina back. Then hit her with that second charge focus. Then 3 normal attacks, 3 light attacks, and then another charge focused, and then a heavy attack, and that knock her into her first bell phase. This is all explained in more detail in my text guide if you can't keep up. Now in the bell phase, you need to quickly find her, guys, and attack her 5 times. I don't know if it matters if you attack her 5 times or 1 time. But yeah, I just always try and get her 5 times. So she teleports the second time. When she does teleport initially, you'll get stunned for a moment. While you're stunned, quickly look around, guys, so you can see where she's respawned. Sometimes she doesn't respawn straight away though. And when she teleports the 3rd time, attack her only 4 times. And then do a charge attack. And then a light attack. And then move back, guys, dodge your next attack. Wait for stamina to refill. Then do another charge attack. and then 3 light attacks, and then 1 more if you need. That's it, and that should knock her into a final bell phase. Now a bell phase again for the second and final one. This is basically it. Once you knock her out of this one, she's dead. So again, just run up to her, attack her once now. As you see, it works for me. So that's the first teleport. The second one, looking around, gets really quick. Second one, that's the second teleport. Like I say, if you mess this up, just reload the save and try again. Now for a third teleport, so this should be the final one, and this should defeat her. I've got her, guys. So there you go, Sound of Silence. Defeat her without getting hit by her bell attack. And you'll also get a story trophy. Like I say, this is all breakdown with text guide. It was going a bit too fast and you couldn't keep up. But you get a trophy cleanse as well, story trophy. So that's part 3 done, guys. Thank you for watching. Hopefully part 4 will be a bit... And apologies, yesterday's video was a little bit short. I'm going to release this one a little bit earlier, try and make up for it. So I hope you'll forgive me for that. But straight away, you want to spin around and grab the Remune and the bandage behind you. Yes, grab them from behind you, guys, and then continue forward along here. We're going to follow the path back down to the nearest shrine. Once we get to the shrine, we're going to sell that Remune we just grabbed. So back down here. We're making our way back to the village area. You'll be back here a lot throughout the game. This is our 3rd visit so far. You'll come back here probably 6 or 7 times. Always get a chance to explore a different part. You know, new things will unlock. Some areas will become closed off. Some new items will appear as well. So sell that Remune, guys, and continue on forward. You can shortly go left, just where we came out from previously when we killed that mini boss here. Not killed him, but we avoided him by picking up a key from the well. Grabbing red capsules on the floor. Yeah, they just spawned there now. They were not there earlier because I actually reloaded a save to check if I missed them. I didn't. They just only respawn now. So you grab the red capsules and continue down here to your best friends. There'll be a cutscene. After the cutscene, continue forward. I'm going to go back to the main path leading alongside the crop fields. That steel pipe is on the right there if you need it. I didn't grab it earlier. So if you want that steel pipe and you didn't take it before, guys, yeah, it's just over there on that barrel. You're going to come to this junction. Remember that hill there takes you up to a shrine. We have no need to go back there anymore. You're going to come down here. Now if you go left near this infestation, you'll find a rare. Yes, grab that near it. And the doctor's house on the right here. I actually forgot a note in there. I'm not going to go back for it because it's not required for trophies, but if you want to get the note which I missed, just go back in the doctor's house, climb up ladder, guys, and it'll be in the room at the back on the drawer. It is still there. You can still access it, so I tried it on my other account. I'm just not going to go about there myself, but yeah, apologies for that. There is a note in the doctor's house if you're going to go back and get it. Now, after that cutscene with your friends again, we're going to continue back along the fields. We're making our way back towards where we fought that mini boss from earlier, where we've got a key near the well. We're coming here just to get one very small item. Yep, a divine water. Coming here just for a divine water. So you might not want to come all this way. Just for something which sells for about 50 faith, I think. But it's all going to build up. I've got it now, so I'm just going to head back to the main path. Now I'm going to start going down the road. We'll get another mist trophy here. Yes, almost every level has a mist trophy to get. For this one, you have to defeat a giant monster, which you can normally just run past because it's optional. But it goes down quite quick because we just keep using a charge focus attacks and it kind of stuns him. There'll be a few enemies as well with him. You don't have to defeat the other enemies, but they get in the way. So you'll probably be fighting them anyway, because if not, you'll be trying to hit the giant monster and smaller enemies will just be interrupting you. So you'll probably want to take them out first. So you're going to continue west along this road. Going to come to shrine, guys, sell all your offerings which you currently own. Just sell them all to free up your inventory and then continue west a bit more. This path on the left is closed, so I've got to take a long way around, and there's actually a baseball bat over here as well. Yeah, so grab that baseball bat if you want. We're going to hit some home runs in a minute. It's a similar type of power to the steel pipe, this one is. Yeah, just a similar amount of damage. So you're going to go to the construction yard. You're going to go south from there. Come down this path, this alley, go left. Then go right and then right again. And you see your besties again up ahead. They're going to run down the alley on the left. But before we go to them, I'm going to grab that red capsule. Grab that red capsule there and then continue down this alley for another cutscene. So after this cutscene, you're supposed to go east. But if you turn around and look west, you'll see the giant monster. And there's actually a bandage just on the right as well, behind that telegraph pole. So yes, there's the monster. All you got to do is take out the big monster. He does respawn eventually, but you've only got to knock him down once. But as you can see, these small enemies do get in your way. So you're probably going to want to take out any of these. Remember, with that, on the Mario we have, you can keep doing charge focus attacks. Like so. And get a few light attacks in, and that worked quite well. Of course, try not to fight them all together. So try to bait them away, break them apart. So you're not going to get hit by one when you're hitting the other. And now I'm just going to focus on the big guy. So with the big guy, you might just want to keep doing focus attacks. And just do light attacks in between while you're waiting for your sanity to recharge a little bit. Like so. Yeah, the trophy you get for this is called Go Away. You'll ruin the shop's reputation. Yep. Some of these trophies have some weird names. That's for defeating the giant monster in front of the general store. There you go, that trophy just there. Yep, just beat him. He's not dead properly, like I say, he will animate if you stay there for too long. So once you knocked him down once and got a trophy, now you can continue east. You can go all the way east now, the road is no longer blocked. But we're going to take the next right and go south because there's some items down here. Yes, so down here you're going to find a Remune and a toolkit. There's a Remune. Grab that and then continue on a bit more and you'll find a toolkit. There we go. Go back on yourself, back up to main road, go east. I'm going to go to the shrine nearby. We're going to get this area done in this video and also the school area. The school area is quite good actually. So come to the shrine, going to sell all your valuables, which you have, probably just a Remune at the moment. And then once you've got that, you can continue east. As you can see, the car is now gone. It's actually been pushed into a ditch. Once you get to the next T-junction, you want to go left because you'll find an item at the end. You'll find another, sorry, it's not a Remune, it's a document. There'll be a document up here, it's a farmer story. Yeah, very interesting story for you to read, all about being a farmer. So once you've got that, go back down south. Now on your next left will be some chocolate. Come around here, go past the enemy. No need to kill him unless you want to. Grab a chocolate. There will be an enemy coming up you'll want to fight, because if not it gets in your way when you try to use a shrine. So grab a chocolate, go back to crossroads, go left. At the next junction, go left to grab another chocolate. And then grab the rare. Sorry, that first one wasn't chocolate, it's a Remune. So sorry, you grab the Remune, then the chocolate, and then the rare. Then carry on down here. The enemy will come across the bridge. This enemy is going to follow you to the shrine. And there's steel pipe there on the left as well, by the way, leaning against the wall. Yeah, if you want another steel pipe, there's just one on my right now as we look at the screen. Yeah, just leaning against the wall. So I'm going to take out this enemy because it's blocking me from the shrine. And I want to use the shrine because I want to sell all my offerings. Because if not, I'm going to run out of space a bit later. So remember, charge focus attacks and then a few light attacks should take care of her. If she lets you get one off. Yep, so in shrine, sell the Remune, sell the rare, and sell the chocolate. So once you're done the shrine, the next item we're going to pick up is going to be a Higashi and a red capsules. But we've got quite a trek first before we get to them. So just keep running forward until you get to the end. You're actually going to come to a dead end. And in order to progress after reaching this dead end, you have to approach the railing. And you'll get some dialogue where you'll mention, "Where are my friends?" And you retrace your steps and you find they'll kick down a wooden board for you. So yeah, come here. Come down these steps, go left, get the Higashi, and then grab the red capsules on the right. You'll see what happens if you don't approach the railing. So if I get back up, the wood is still boarded up. The alleyway is still boarded up. Look, this wood here is supposed to be kicked down. And it's all because I did not approach the railing. Now, I didn't actually realise until I was recording. So look, you approach the railing. There you go. She'll say, "Where are those two gone?"
Where are those two?
And then you go back and you find they've kicked down the fence.
This way.
So you come through here next. There'll be new enemy type in a second. This enemy type is quite annoying even with your charge focus attack. So as soon as it spawns, there you go, go left. Go left again, and we're going to grab a antique comb. These sell for a lot. Grab the antique comb, guys, and now go back. These enemies, they kind of get enraged, where them tendrils on its head, or half its head, will start glowing, and they come enraged. So it's best to avoid them unless you have to fight him. So continue down here, go left into the building, and once you get that building you're safe because the door will close behind you. It's an automatic door. Yep. Grab the kutsu tea in the hallway, come into the kitchen. Once in the kitchen, grab the chocolate on the right, and if you want a kitchen knife, there is one there. Thing about kitchen knives though, you cannot do the charge focus little trick with them, because for some reason the kitchen knife takes longer to charge up, but by the time you charged it up, your sanity has run out. So come in the living room next, grab the rare. I'm going to have to start discarding things. Only discard your healing items, so do not discard any offerings. Yeah, there's a bandage in there. Of course, I'm not going to take it. I don't have space. And in this drawer, you've got a Remune. I'm going to discard some more bandages. Once got them, come back outside into the hallway, go downstairs. And then over here will be a Higashi. Once got the Higashi, quickly open this door, run past the enemy and jump out the window. That'll escape him. Once you jump out the window, go right, take the next left. It's going to take dead end, but it's going to be a good item up here, an Ema. You know them items we need in order to buy upgrades. We need Faith and Emas, of course. Yeah, at the end here is an Ema. So grab that. And then we're going to make our way back to that junction. Then we're going to take the remaining path on the left, and it's going to take us to a shrine. We are very, very close to entering the school. Go left and right up here. There's a shrine. You might not be able to pray to begin with. Just wait for a moment. The enemies don't chase it all this way. They normally de-aggro. Just wait a moment. There we go. Now we can pray. So sell everything. Remune, tea, a rare, chocolate, Higashi ×2 and antique comb. Sell them all. And now I'm also going to upgrade my stamina. Finally. So upgrade your stamina one time. You'll need 500 faith and 1 Ema. And say a prayer if you want to. But once you're done, going to continue down here and you'll trigger a cutscene. Yeah, I think I like the school area the best, and there's an area later on when you're inside another house, but it keeps going on and on. I think that area is quite good. Yeah, I do like the environments when you're kind of in a building. Quite good in this. So just continue on. When you get to the next junction, go right. I always like urban environments. I don't know why. I just prefer them in games. Yeah, continue on. Go right at this junction. And you'll find a toolkit over here. Once you've got a toolkit, go back to junction, go right. Now you're going to have one of them strong enemies again. But it's going to spawn another enemy as well. There'll be 2. We're going to run past these. Now normally with these 2, you can't, they follow you up to the shrine. So we run past them, past the shrine, to de-aggro them. Go back to the shrine on the way back down. So go back dried carcass on the left, behind the fence. Yes, make sure you go back dried carcass behind the fence on the left. Continue past these enemies. Like I say, one of them is going to chase you up here to the shrine. So we're going to run past the shrine, and then he's going to de-aggro a bit later. That's it, just run past it. Go up the steps past the shrine, then go left. We're going to grab the chocolate from that little box. Grab the chocolate, then continue on up the steps, go right, and you'll find a red capsule at the end. You know, I've been wondering what happens, because there's some endings on New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus where you have to complete the game without using any red capsules. But I wonder if you complete the game the first time without using red capsules. And I'm hoping to find out if anything changes. Yeah, it'd be interesting if you like trigger multiple endings at once. I doubt it, but you know, I do want to find out what happens if you don't use any red capsules. I'll let you know anyway once I do know, but I doubt it does anything special. Like I say, that's for New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. But once you've got red capsules, come back down to Shrine. Now you should be able to use it. So all your items, the offerings, of course, come back up slightly, go right along this path. Grab the Higashi behind this wall, and then continue upwards, guys, to meet your friends, and then carry on into the school. Yes, that's this area done. Next up is the middle school. Yeah, that's just something I'm going to check myself, what happens if you complete the game for the first time without using capsules. If you want to use capsules yourself, of course use them. I'm just advising at the moment to try and store them up, because capsules, you can store 99 in one slot. You never have to really discard them, but all the rest, you're going to keep discarding them. That's why I'm saying, if you need to heal, try to use your bandages or your first aid kit, because as you go on, you're probably going to be discarding them quite a lot. But anyway, once in the school, grab the map on the left. As you can see, once you grab this, it reveals the whole map to you, which is nice. So grab that whole map and then go through the next 2 doors. Yeah, go east and through the next 2 doors. Now once you get in the main part of the school, go out the doorway on the left, go out the back door. Couple of steps on the left, it's going to take you to a shrine. There'll be a document just before it, Origami of Rumors. Grab that document. But before you use the shrine, continue to the back and grab the dried carcass. Once you've got a dried carcass, return to the shrine, and now we're going to sell a bunch of items. So sell the gashi and sell the dried carcass. We're also going to upgrade our stamina again, because you should now be able to afford it. Yes, 800 faith and 1 ema. Nice, another upgrade to our stamina, make it even larger. I think I'm going to go stamina and then health and then sanity, and then possibly start buying all the random Amamaris, I think. But once you've done that, come back into the school, keep going left and climb out the next window on your left, which you've reached, which is unlocked. Outside here, round the back, you'll find a divine water. Once you've got a divine water, jump back inside, go left, left again, and enter this first locker room. In this first locker room, interact with the locker on your left, and the code for this one is 401. 401, and then press X to continue, and that confirm it. You have to make sure you confirm. It doesn't just unlock automatically when you put in the code like Resident Evil. Grab the Origami of Grievances document inside it. Grab a bandage from that little box, and this locker on the side here will be a first aid kit. Once you've got all them items, exit that room and go in the classroom directly opposite. In here, there'll be a document, School Founders and Anecdotes, and at the back here is a Remune. Grab a Remune from the back and then grab this note on the floor, screwed up. The document, student note. Once you've got all them, jump out the window to reach this back garden area. Once in the back garden, ignore all the enemies, just make way to the far left little shed and crouch for a crawl space to get inside. Inside here will be another document, Origami of Rumors. Grab that one and also grab a hairpin from the small basket on the right. Once you've got them, come outside and continue to the west. Continue to the west over here. We want to enter another shed because there's going to be a dried carcass inside it. So now we've got an enemy inside to try to bait the enemy away. That's it, grab a dried carcass inside that shed. Now up here, to the far east, on this like little patio place, there's going to be a sledgehammer. This is a very heavy weapon. I'm not going to pick it up, but I'm just showing you there's a sledgehammer, and grab the red capsules. Now go back to window and go back into a classroom, all the way back to the east. Did I say east before? We're going east now. Did I say east when we're heading in the opposite direction earlier? I think I did. But yeah, sorry. If I did, apologies. But yes, now go east and jump back into a classroom. Yes, that sledgehammer, the reason I didn't take it is because you cannot do the like little charged focus attack trick with it. Because it uses more focus, and by the time you charge it your full bar, it will just run out. That's why I didn't really take it. So come back into classroom, come to the shoe rack and grab a yoken. Once you've got the yoken, come into the small office nearby. There's still pipe there if you need it. Yes, I'm going to swap that for my kitchen knife. Yeah, so I've got my steel pipe again. Grab a note for the vice principal document, and then unlock the small drawer with that hairpin we found earlier in the shed. Use hairpin and then take the main building, second floor stair key. Once you've got that, you're going to come over to the west stairwell. I believe I've got the direction right this time, the compass orientation. Yeah, come to the west stairwell, continue up to the second floor. Now once on the second floor, enter classroom 3-1 on your right. Now you need to do a little puzzle, but first, grab the Origami of Rumors over here, another one of them. Grab the document, unopened envelope on this small table, and then let's do the puzzle. Okay, so the first side you see when you first start it, I'm going to call that front. So for the front, side the bottom to reveal the cherry, and then on the back, reveal the strawberry at the top. So front, you want the cherry at the bottom, back, you want strawberry at the top. You'll get another unopened envelope, and then puzzle number 2. For this one, on the front row, start the second and third. You're trying to reveal the books, by the way. So second and third on the front, and on the back, you want to slide the second, like so. you'll get another unopened envelope. Remember to press X to confirm it. Now on the final one, the front do not touch, and the back one, slide row number 3 to reveal a branch. So do not touch the front on the third one, and then on the back, slide the third row to reveal a branch. You'll get unopened envelope again, and second floor, classroom generic key. After that, try and leave classroom and you'll trigger a cutscene. Once outside, come over here and you'll get a antique comb. Yeah, back near the middle. Antique comb, gonna have to discard some of my healing items as normal. Yeah, grab the toolkit over there. And you want to come into class 3-2. Shortly on the right. In here, on the front desk, you'll find the old Annex main gate key and the document, Note to Teacher. Then at the back here, you're going to find a bandage. Don't think I took it, so I didn't have space. Then going to leave the classroom and go right and then enter the next classroom on your left. In here, you're going to find a rare on the back table. Yes, grab that. There'll be a document as well. Another origami of grievances. Now we're going to exit the classroom and we're going to go down the eastern stairwell. These enemies will attack you a little bit later, but I'm just going to run past them as normal. Now in the eastern stairwell, open this small little cabinet. You'll find a rare inside it. Grab that item. Continue downwards back to floor number 1. On floor number 1, we're going to go back to the shrine now. I'm going back to shrines because I want to free up my inventory, because as you saw earlier, I'm starting to run out of space. And I think I've discarded enough. So yeah, I'm going to sell all this stuff. I've got quite a lot of things to sell there. And then once I've sold all them, we're going to go back inside. We're going to head east to the middle hallway. Then we're going to go north to reach the annex. Yeah, east back to middle hallway, guys, and follow it north to the annex. Now we can unlock it, now that we've got the annex key. Now in here, we're going to go right first, because when you go left and get the next key, it triggers some enemies in here. So we want to trigger the enemies as late as possible. So go right first, because this way does not trigger any enemies. So come in here, open this first classroom on the right, classroom 2-1. Grab a document, Note Between Lovers, and grab a toolkit as well. I've got a toolkit already, the note is here in the middle. There you go, Note Between Lovers. Grab that saucy message. Once done that, go back outside. Go back to the middle of this floor. Grab the rare on that small cabinet, the item in that small cabinet, and grab the next Note Between Lovers over there. Now you want to enter classroom 1-1 to the far left. Yes, in here, there'll be some chocolate at the back. Grab the chocolate at the back. Also grab the document, Origami of Grievances, another one. And you can also grab the locker key and the document near it, the textbook. So grab the locker key and the document, and also grab the cryptic note in the corner. And then once got them, you'll see some enemies have kind of spawned now. Yeah, no need to go back in there. For some reason I just thought I missed them out on the front desk. Yeah, these enemies are going to attack you now. But we've done everything we need to up here. So we're going to go back down to the main floor. And then we're going to go left, and you want to enter the second locker room on your left. Not that first one, which you've already unlocked. This second one here, now we have the locker key. Come inside, and the enemies will not chase you in here, by the way. So once in this locker room, go clockwise around the room. And for this first locker, Asakura Oyami, unlock it with the code 534. 534. This is the first locker, like I say, going clockwise around the room. So inside there, you find the key cabinet key. I don't know why is it called key cabinet key. I just noticed that actually. Never noticed that before. Yeah, so code for this next one, Yosi, is 505. I guess that's a translation error. Yeah, 505 for that one. You'll get a school bag. That's going to increase your capacity. Nice. Better than a handbag, isn't it? And then the next locker will be 377. 377. This will give you another Omamori, and this will be the wolf one. Which is not too bad. Deals additional damage when you got using weapons with high durability. For example, the steel pipe or the baseball bat. They're classed as high durability weapons, so it's going to increase damage on them. There will also be a Remune. I think I just picked it up. Yeah, grab the Remune as well. It should be on the middle benches in this locker room, that item. I was going to equip that item there as well, that Amamari. Now we're going to go to the office, and we're going to use the cabinet key to unlock the small cabinet inside. The small cabinet. Yes, in this office, unlock this small cabinet using the cabinet key, and inside there, you're going to find the key to the back mountains. And that's all we need. Now we're going to go left, report back to the room with your best friends. Yeah, once you've got that key, the enemies kind of stop chasing you. And that's it. Come in there, guys, cutscene with your friends, you trigger a trophy, and you'll be in the worship hall, ready for part 5 tomorrow. You get a trophy as well, show off the past. So that's it for part 4. Thank you for watching. This area basically takes up a full video almost. So we're going to continue forward, and we're going to interact with the fox statue on the far left. There's kind of 2 areas of this place you have to complete, and complete a specific task and come back in with a key, and then go and complete the other side. We're going to do the left side first. So left fox statue, open up this side on the left, and head through the door. There's a misc trophy, of course, we're going to get, but that's in the other side. Come through here, and once you reach the save point, the shrine, we're going to rest, and we're going to sell all the Remune, sell the rare and chocolate. Yeah, sell all your offerings basically. Once done so, you're going to pull the lever to the north. It's going to record my progress as well there. Yeah, pull the lever to the north until it shows the Trinity symbol. 3 triangles. Yeah, rotate it, pull the lever until it shows the Trinity symbol. That's it, that will open the doors to the Trinity above them. Come through here next. Go right. Go straight ahead through the leaf door. The leaf door is already open from the other statue. Yes, open this door here. And you'll get into Rinko's room. Now in Rinko's room, there's going to be a Yolcon. Yeah, just down, well, it's a crumpled letter as well. Yeah, grab that document. Grab a document, crumpled letter, and the Yolcon. It should be, it's here somewhere. Kind of forgot where it was. Oh, where it is. In this drawer near the entrance. Grab that item, and that's all you want in it. There's another document yet, but that's going to spawn after you turn out a light. Once you've got all them, come over to light and interact with it, guys, to dim the lighting in the room. Once done that, you have to interact with these 3 dolls. So interact with the 3 dolls. And like I say, you can also grab that crumpled letter again. I think it gives you like a little clue. Yeah, there it is. So you can grab it again. It gives you like a second part of that same document. So that's 2 dolls. Should be 1 more we need to interact with. The last one will always give you the crest. So you always have to interact with all 3. And there it is. Yeah, quite a weird name. The rightward facing Fox Quest. Once you've got that, go back through the door, and it's going to take you back near the safe room. Now an enemy's going to be chasing you now. So it's going to run straight on, and we'll come back to Shrine a bit later when there will not be an enemy chasing us. So just continue forward, take this next right. Now follow this path all the way to the end. It will take you around right and into another room with another statue in where you can pull a lever. Watch out for these enemies which are screaming. Just wait for the scream to finish before you run by. So in here, on the left, you'll find a Inari sushi. Grab a sushi around the corner there. And then over here, you'll find a bandage. But you want to pull this lever as well at some point. So pull that lever so that it shows the rabbit symbol. Grab the bandage and then make your way out, guys, and back into corridor. Like I say, pull that lever until it shows the rabbit symbol. Kill the enemies if you need to, or just run past them like I'm doing, if you can evade them good enough. So once you've pulled and the rabbit doors are unlocked, go through the corridor and now follow it all the way around to the left. And it'll take you all the way over here. The Trinity doors are open, of course, so we can go through this one. And then before you go through the rabbit door on the right, go straight forwards, because there'll be an item at the end, a dried carcass. So grab the dried carcass and then go through into the rabbit room. In here, it's going to take you into a classroom. In this classroom, on one of the middle tables, you're going to find a divine water. grab the Divine Water, and then grab this class observation log document on the far left. And then once got that, you want to turn out a light again, similar to the previous room. Once you turn out that light, that document will spawn a second one. So you can grab the same one again, but it'll be like a second version of it with a little bit different text. Class observation log number 2. Once got that, go over to the middle desk, and inside you're going to find the second Crest. This is the forward-facing Fox quest. It will spawn some enemies as well, but you can avoid them if you just quickly leave the room, as they will not follow you out. It will take you back near the shrine. So now we're going to use the shrine. There's no enemies chasing us at the moment. You're going to sell Divine Water. Of course, just sell all your offerings. Divine Water, Yokon, the Sushi, and the Carcass. Sell all 4 of those. Once done, now we want to pull the lever to the south. This one here. You're going to pull it. Yeah, pull it until it shows the bird symbol. Yeah, the blue one. The blue one is a bird. You got a green leaf. The red is a Trinity. The grey is a rabbit, and the blue is a bird. Once turned it to show the bird symbol, you're going to go back north and go through the passage on the far left. Make your way through here. Take the next left. Follow the path around until you get to another open door on your left. This will be a bird room. There you go. Go inside here and enter this door to get into the general store. Now when you turn on the light in here, it's going to spawn a strong enemy. When you first come in, grab a Higashi in front of you and the document, letter from Rinko to Hanako. Grab that document. We can actually grab that again when we turn the light out. So grab that document and then come over here and you'll find a tea. Grab that tea offering, and over here is another document. That's Rinko's secret journal. Grab that one. Then interact with the lamp on the counter. Turn off light. Like I say, this is going to trigger a strong enemy, so be ready. You can kill him if you want to, or just do what I'm doing. Quickly grab the loot. Examine 3 items and then get out. So, going to come to this first document, the last one we just got. Grab the bandage and grab Rinko's secret journal, the second version. So grab that second version of Rinko's secret journal. Examine this item. 3 items we have to interact with to get the crest. That item there, and then these 2 items on this wall. There's the second one, and one more item to examine. So make sure you do not get stunned while you're doing so. Yeah, move the sweet jar out of the way. Because it's the third one, we'll find the crest behind it. The leftward facing Fox quest. Grab that document again. Letter from Rinko to Hanako. That's it. We've got everything we need to. Just leave the room now to get back to the safe room. We've got all 3 crests now, so we can now go and slot them in and complete this part of the puzzle. We'll get the key. Yeah, straight opposite the shrine will be this kind of like a little apparatus with 3 slots. Place in every crest. Place in every single one, then we're going to go back to the main room. Back to the ground hall. The key you're going to get is the Tri-Scale Emblem key. This next area, by the way, so the Misc Trophy, you have to kill, it's 8 or 9 enemies. I know exactly when the trophy's going to pop. Maybe I'll try and count them as I'm watching this. I could just count them in my text guide, but that would take too long. Yeah, you've got to kill so many enemies when they've got the blue flames around them. Because when they've got blue flames around them, they will not reanimate, and that's part of the trophy. For them to get blue flames around them, they have to be in a room where there's a blue lantern on the ceiling. You have to kill a bunch of enemies that way until you get the trophy. So just keep following my lead. Of course, I'm going to walk you through it, so don't worry. But just giving you a bit of a heads up. So now interact with the far right statue. That will unlock the right side of the map. Come inside, grab Sakuko's parent teacher journal. Straight ahead on the desk. And then also come to the straw guys and grab the Oaken. Once done that, come over to save point. Sell them items, and you can also save your game as well. Once you're done, you're going to pull a nearby lever to unlock the bird doors. Yeah, so got that like a little gimmick where you have to pull levers to unlock different types of doors. Yeah, pull this lever to unlock the bird doors. This one's a little bit more linear in terms of the levers you have to pull out. So once you pull that, an enemy's going to come out. As you can see, he's got blue flames around it. because we're in a room with blue flames. Now you want to kill it in this room. Remember, a focus attack and a few light attacks will kill it. There you go. Make sure the spirits get absorbed by the blue lantern. So that's one enemy. Come inside through the blue door. There'll be some divine water near the next lever. Now we're going to pull this lever next. That's it. That will unlock the rabbit doors. Come outside, go left and left again to enter a changing room. In this changing room, you'll find a bandage on your left. And then on this side bench, there's an important document, Suko's diary. Grab that diary. And then once you've got that, come over here, we're going to kill this enemy next. So again, the enemy's got blue flames around it, so we're going to kill it while it's in the vicinity of the blue lanterns. Yeah, then once killed it, you're going to pull this lever. That's going to unlock the leaf doors, the green ones, the leaf doors. And once you pull that lever, it's going to spawn this enemy at the back. Also, in this room, there's also a Higashi. I didn't mention it. But yeah, there's an Higashi. It's just behind me on that bench. So, of course, make sure you've got Suko's diary, the Higashi as well, and you pull the lever. Attack this beast near the blue lantern. Just want to make sure it's got blue flames around it. Yeah, watch out for that big combo. It goes on for probably about 10 hits. Just keep back until he does the large attack at the end of it. Once he's dead, his spirit should also get absorbed by the blue lantern. Come through a leaf door next. Go past that enemy in the cage and crouch through here. He's probably the only enemy we're going to leave in this part of the map, because he's not near a blue lantern, so I just leave him. So once you come through here, around the corner will be an enemy waiting to ambush you. Just get his attention, move out of the way, and then as well kill this one beneath the blue lantern. Again, his souls should get absorbed. That's it, like so. Once killed it, come around the back here, grab the first aid kit. And you'll also find a document, Suko's diary. So grab that one as well. Once done that, you want to pull a lever nearby. That will unlock that room next door. Unlock the Trinity doors. So go back through crawl space, go right and go through the next cage on the right, the little cell area. Inside here, you're going to find a shriveled Abura Age, which sells for 500 faith, so you always want to get them. So grab that, then quickly come back through the crawl space and pull a lever again. Yes, to unlock the leaf door so that you can go back to the first room. Then once done that, go back through crawl space for a final time, go left, left again, and then take a right through this corridor. Yeah, it's going to take you back to where the shrine is. So once back here, it's going to sell all our items, all our offerings, which we can. We're going to pull this lever nearby to unlock the bird doors again. Yeah, once you unlock the bird doors, go back through. And then pull this lever again to unlock the rabbit doors. I think we've got 5 more enemies to kill, I think, under the blue lanterns. 5 more, that pop trophy. So once you open the rabbit door, come on the right, and because you've got leaf doors open, you can now access the back corridors now. Get this enemy's attention, lure him back into this room with a blue lantern and kill it. Of course, when it's got blue flames around it. That's it. Once they get absorbed, now make way through this far right passage. On the right here, we're going to pull the far lever. That will unlock the Trinity doors. It will close the leaf doors, but unlock the Trinity. You see that cage at the back, that gate? It's going to unlock it, and a beast should come around the corner. That's it. Get the beast's attention. We're going to lure him back into this room because there's a blue lamp. We want to kill him beneath it. Yeah, it seems enemies have a very small range of visibility, especially this enemy anyway. I think this enemy is partially blind. So we're going to kill him below the blue lantern, of course. Focus attacks and then a few light attacks should do the trick. The dodging mechanic is quite... It gives you quite a big window to dodge. It's not like it's very kind of, it's got to be timed perfect. Yeah, it's quite generous, the dodging timing. So once you kill that enemy and it's been absorbed, crouch for here, grab the pages from an observation log document, and also grab the bandage. And when you come in here, it spawns an enemy outside. So go back through the crawl space and now kill this other enemy beneath the blue lantern. That's it, that's another one. We've got 2 more to do, I believe. Now make our way over here. There'll be an enemy in this left corridor. There she is. Lure her back into the stream with us. This one we're going into next, because there's a blue lantern at the end. Well, there's actually 4 blue lanterns. Now at the end here on the fire table will be a T. Yeah, grab that T offering. Make sure the enemy is following you. Lure her into the stream, guys, and take her out. One more enemy to do after this. So again, make sure it's got blue flames around her and then kill her. Right, one more to go. But what we'll do first is we're going to grab this document. So that's Suko's diary number 3. Grab that one and then use the shrine and sell that T item. And for a final time, we're going to pull a lever to unlock the bird doors. Yeah, pull a lever to unlock the bird door. That'll unlock a nearby door. And there's an enemy through there. This is going to be a final enemy. We're just going to lure it back into the stream. It's not bad doing it here actually, because killing all these enemies, it means there's less enemies chasing around all these rooms, which can get quite overwhelming. Yeah, when you try running past enemies in like these urban areas where you got like a lot of rooms, go through a lot of corridors, they can very easily gang up on you guys and kill you very quickly, which you might find a bit later. Of course it takes a bit of time killing them, but here you have to get that trophy. So there you go, no one left behind. You should get it there. If not, you might have made a mistake and not killed an enemy under blue flame. There should be 1 enemy left if you do need another, just in case. There are some enemies later which you have to kill under blue flame. I'm not quite sure they count, one's like a little boss. But yeah, there is one more near where we went through our crawl space, remember, and open the cell. But yes, once done that, come in here into this middle room, grab a document, sheet of fine paper, and then these 2 little puzzles. There should be 2 sets. Make it so the rabbit and the fox are facing each other. That's all you got to do. Make it so the rabbit and the fox are facing each other. That's it. That'll lower all the like little cages. Grab the restraint lampshade and also the talon lampshade from inside the cage. Come over here, put the lampshades on the little lamps, and you can grab the key in the middle, guys, and trigger a cutscene. After the cutscene, and you've got the white rabbit emblem key. Now before we go back to Grand Hall, we're going to come back into the changing room, because this back room is now unlocked. Come into the change room, into this back room, and grab the ball of Mamari. Not a bad one. Greatly decreases stamina used by heavy and light attacks. Quite nice. It's going to equip that actually. Then ones which give you more damage on high durability weapons, of course. In these areas, when you're in the Dark Shrine area, you do not have weapons with durability, so that's probably going to have no effect, so you can change it out for something else. But yes, once you've got that on Mamari, now we're going to make our way all the way back to the Grand Hall. Just come to the shrine first and record your progress if you want to, or just use it anyway in order to refill your HP and your stamina. Sorry, not stamina, your insanity. I don't know why them shrines don't give you full HP. Yeah, I don't know why. They give you full sanity, so why don't they give you full HP? Yeah, it's a bit unusual that. But interact with the statue on the right to place the final key. Come into the inner room. Once in the inner room, on the far left will be a document. Grab that document, sheet of fine paper, and now you want to unlock this far left door. Yeah, still got to go and get another item yet. So unlock this far left door. Come inside. There'll be a bandage. Yeah, bandage in the small drawer. And over here will be a rare. Now you might want to kill these enemies along here, because if not, they chase you up to the lever you have to pull. You might get lucky and be able to pull it without defeating the enemies, but you can get in trouble here. So you might want to kill the enemies as you find them. So there's one enemy here, likes to drop down on you from above. That's it, and in the small drawer is an offering, a rare. You have to be quick anyway, because the enemies They won't be completely dead, they will animate after a short time. Remember, it takes about 90 seconds for enemies to get back up, and there's nothing along that corridor, by the way. It's a trap. Right here, open this drawer to get a T. Once got the T, come over to this lever, and you want to pull it. Yeah, pull it to unlock the bird doors. And then make your way through here. Now, on the left of this next T junction will be an EMA, but there'll be an enemy as well. So take out the enemy first. Like I say, if you don't take out these enemies, they're going to follow you to a lever you have to pull. And they can keep interrupting you when you try to pull it. There's not enough space to really avoid them. So it's best to take them out. So take out that enemy, grab this EMA. Just remember to be quick, remember they do respawn eventually. Grab the EMA. 2 more items yet. So continue along the path. We'll grab a bandage in this small drawer on the right. And a Yoken in the small drawer on the left. And then we'll pull this lever. We have got a boss fight coming up. This boss fight becomes a regular enemy later. Yeah, pull the lever to unlock this door and then carry on through. So with this boss, there will be points within the fight. It will spawn eggs, and the eggs, if they hatch, it will trigger new enemies. But if you attack the egg when it's just in egg form, you can destroy it in like 3 or 4 hits. But if you let it form an enemy, it will take longer. So when it makes an egg on the floor, guys, try to destroy the egg as quick as possible before it triggers an enemy. And if it does trigger an enemy, just try to kill it as quick as you can, guys, because they can attack you while you're attacking this main boss. Now with the main boss, as you can see, if you get behind it, it will not attack you. It will just keep trying to spin around so that it can attack you from the front, like it can kick you or something. So yeah, just keep behind it like so, and just keep charging up your focus attack. Attack it with light attacks until you get sanity back, and then just do another focus attack and just keep repeating like so. As you can see, it works really well. So just stay behind him. So whenever you have these enemies later on, guys, this is how you want to beat him. Nice easy way to do it. And that's it. Once he's dead, there will be some red capsules. There you go, in that little shelf just near the entrance where we came in. The shelf just to the right of the entrance are some red capsules. Once got them, come your steps in the next passage. You'll go into the upper balcony. On the upper balcony, go right. The key items here we need, and the lever we need to pull. Yeah, grab his comic book. Of course, the key item had to be a comic book. Yeah, rare collector's edition. Pull the lever. Yeah, pull the lever to unlock the bird doors. Grab a comic book. And they want to make a way to the other side of the balcony. There will be 3 enemies, but you can just run past them, because they will not follow you through his door. In here, you'll be back in that room with all the valuable objects on display. And now you want to interact with the one with nothing on it to complete this area. Just make sure you're done here before you do so. I was going to come to this shrine first and sell all my offerings. So that's done. So over to this empty stand, interact with it, guys, to place a comic book and trigger a bunch of cutscenes. 2 cutscenes, you'll get a trophy as well, the farewell party. You'll be back in school afterwards, just going to head straight outside. I did look all around the school during this part, by the way. Yeah, I went all the way around school, checking everything again, see if anything new spawned, because sometimes it does. But I didn't find anything new spawned. There's a bit of new dialogue when you were asking where your friends were, I think. But yeah, I did have a good look. I didn't find anything else around the school, just in case you're wondering. Now, when you spawn outside, grab the red capsules behind you on the tree. And they want to come up here next. Yeah, follow the path up the mountain. There'll be some chocolate straight ahead on that small bench. Then carrying upwards, there'll be a Remune just on the right, I believe. Yeah, just having a quick look at my Omamari there. So I'm going to swap the one which gives you more health. I'm going to swap it out for the wolf, because of course that wolf one will be useful now, because that works with weapons for durability, which now we currently have. Yeah, carrying upwards, like I say. And on the right up here, in like a little gazebo area, there'll be a Remune. Yes, grab that. And there'll be a document just the side of the shrine, grab a document, then interact with the shrine, sell all your offerings, and that'll be it for part 5. Yeah, part 6 we'll get 2 more areas done as well. We'll end up back in the town area on the next visit number 5. Yeah, I'm also going to upgrade my stamina again. I meant to do this earlier, but I forgot. So upgrade your stamina again. That's it, and that'll be it for part 5. Just going to record my progress. How long am I doing so far? 1 hour 30 or 40 or something. Part 6, back in the main village area. Yep, you probably noticed I'm trying to avoid saying the name. I do need to find out how to pronounce that properly so I can just say it every time we're here. But yeah, from the shrine, just want to spin around and come over here. You'll find a yoken. Yeah, that is the southeast path from the shrine. From there, go back the opposite direction, keep going left, and you'll come to another path, which will take you down the hill slightly. And at the end, you're going to find a dried carcass around the back of the small shed. Just be careful on your way back, so an enemy will burst out. Just stick to the wall and you should avoid him. Yeah, come up here. And now we're going to go left this time. Take the remaining path to the left. We're going to be covering 2 areas in this one. That's why the video is a bit longer. Because the second area, it takes quite a while to do. Yeah, this part here is actually really quick. But come up here, you'll find an axe stuck in the tree. It's a very heavy weapon. So you can't really use that focus attack trick with it, really, unfortunately. But once you've got the axe, continue forward a bit and then turn right. Yeah, I will be showing you my map quite a bit, so you just know a bit better where I'm going. Yeah, come up here, go to the end. You'll find a rare. There'll be a document on the floor. A strange note. Now, once you've got a strange note, come back down to the fork. And then you want to go right. Yeah, west. As you come down here, you'll go right again. You'll find a bandage on this bench. And continue along here. Now I was going to get the attention of this enemy because I was hoping, you'll find out in a second, but around the back of this building, guys, yes, is an antique comb. Grab the antique comb. They sell for 300 faith, remember. Very, very good offerings to sell. Yeah, my idea was to bait that enemy away and hopefully I could move this large bundle of wood without getting interrupted. I did do it my very first time, but I've not been able to do it since. So if the enemy gets in the way, you're going to have to take her out. Yeah, because you have to leave that bundle of wood out of the way. Yeah, the flower enemy will keep attacking you from behind. You can normally leave the other guys. He's really slow. He just likes to scream a lot. Yes, move a bundle of wood out of the way and squeeze on past. Now, once you reach the lake, we're going to go left at the junction near the lake. It's more like a very large pond. You're going to take junction on the left and try to remember where you're going here because later we're going to have a chase sequence coming down here. So yes, go left at the lake and onto the small pier. On there you'll find a Remune in a small basket. Continue along the path and at the next fork go right across a wooden bridge 2 times. Down that slope down there, by the way, it's an optional item. I'm not going to get it. But that's a toolkit. I'm not going down there. You just want to continue on along this path. Yeah, go left once you get back to land after the wooden bridge. In that crate will be a tea item. Grab the tea. And come along here to this cross junction. At the cross junction, go left first and then a right at the stream. And there is a Higashi. We're always going to be getting all the offerings, maybe even on New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, because you need a lot of faith to buy everything. You could, in a way, save up loads of faith, then buy all the Omamaris, and then reload, get all your faith back, and then buy the upgrades. But I'm going to try to buy everything if we can. So come down here, grab the Divine Water. Once got that, go back up to junction, and now take the right path up steps. Up here, go right. Beneath a small shelter, you'll find a document. Research notes on... Alright, I'll give it a go. Hakukuso. Yep, no. Probably no. But yes, once got that, continue along here. Go right beneath a bridge. At the end here, you'll find another antique comb. I'm having to start discarding most of my items. We can normally always manage. And then you just go back to junction, go right, then keep going right, you'll come uphill, go right again. There's a bandage here if you have space, I don't, just showing you where it is. Now we're going to cross that bridge we just went underneath. Yeah, go over the top now. Continue along here. Go right at the end here. You're going to find an Omamori horse. Greatly decreases amount of stamina used when sprinting during fights. Yeah, grab the horse Omamori. And continue along here. Go right. You'll find a map board. A tourist board. Don't interact with the gate. You want to grab the red capsule to the side of the gate. You want to get the map from the map board and also grab a strange note attached to the side. Yeah, so you've now got a map of this area. Come along here. There's a toolkit if you want it. In this gazebo, you've got a Yokon. Yeah, grab that Yokon. Crouch beneath this log. Of course, no enemies are going to follow you past here. But there will be a bunch of enemies past this log. Now, over here, at the first junction, right in the middle, there's a strange note stuck in the tree. Yes, just there. Grab that strange note. Take the right path and you'll find red capsules. Grab them. Continue on going forward. At the next fork, go left slightly and you'll find a Ema. There it is. Yes, grab that item. And then carry on forward and you should reach a shrine. Now do not take the key yet. You'll find out why in a second. Do not take the gate key. Yes, grab the crowbar, a new weapon type. Yeah, the gate key is just to the right of the shrine. Do not take it. It's on that little shelf there. Do not take it. The reason being is because once you take it, it triggers a strong enemy. And if you do everything you need to do here, you can take that last and then you don't have to fight it. Yeah, so sell all your offerings. Look how many I've got to sell. It's going to get me a lot of faith, that is. 1,120. It's going to pray now. I'm going to upgrade my stamina a bit more. Stamina is always the main thing you want to upgrade after your Omamori slots. Because more stamina means more attacks, more DPS of course. So now you want to come around the back. Grab that shriveled Abura. Of course, say sell for 500 faith. Very, very good offerings to get. Yeah, grab that. Do not take the gate key yet. We're going to come around here next and lift this wood out of the way. So you're going to find it very hard to move this wood with that big enemy chasing you. The strong enemy. So you lift the wood out of the way. Now we're going to grab a key. Make sure you've done everything else. Now, save your game if you want to. And sell that shriveled Abura again. Yes, sell that shriveled Abura. And once you're ready, guys, so like I say, save your game. Right, let's do it. So grab a metal gate. Grab a metal key. Good luck putting a metal gate in your pocket. It's a metal gate key, so that's close. Yes, there's a strong enemy. Them annoying ones which are really aggressive. Yeah, come through here and drop down. And now you got a chase sequence. So the monster is going to start chasing you, and you need to do this chase sequence without getting damaged for a trophy, of course. So just keep running forward. When you get to the lake, take the path on the right. You can take different paths here, but the ones I take, you should have the same enemies. Some of them, the enemy will kind of jump at you straight away and try to grab you. It can be quite hard to avoid. Yes, that enemy, of course, stay left a bit to avoid their little slashes. Yeah, up here, go left. Go left just before the bridge, and a tree will fall down. Now you're safe for the time being. Now there's a red capsule here on the rock. Grab the red capsules. Continue up here. Go right. Go left here. Yeah, up here, this next fort, go left. Now wait for the enemy to stop screaming, because it'll count as, well, I think it'll count as a hit. I've never actually tested it. But yes, wait for it to stop screaming and then run past. Yeah, we took the left path there. So you take the path on the right, which leads you to that bridge, and the enemy will try to ambush you. So wait here again in the backboard for that enemy to stop screaming and then unlock the gate. Now you've got about 10-20 seconds before the enemy spawns again, the fog monster. Quickly grab the red capsules, the Higashi from that crate that are rare. And over here is a first aid kit. So make sure you grab all them items, guys, and start running forward. Up here, quickly move the bundle of wood on your left and screw this on past. Again, remember, try to avoid running too close to these enemies. Continue along here. And some enemies will spawn in front of you, just after this log. Yeah, crouch beneath it. Yes, there's an enemy there. Keep left, go right around this enemy. These two, wait for them to stop screaming. And then run past, and that should be the last bunch of enemies. Yeah, this area is pretty quick. We're almost done this area. You get a trophy, guys, Agile Escape. So once you get control back, spin around and grab the red capsules behind you. And once you reach the shrine, just leave the shrine for the time being and go up the path to the left of it. Yeah, head up these steps on the left. Up here, you're going to find some divine water. You're going to find a dried carcass over here. And continue up, you're going to find a divine tree, which is going to pop a misc trophy. Yeah, just for finding this tree. There'll also be some chocolate, which somebody left at the side of it. It's opened, but it should be okay to eat still. Yeah, so up here. Yes, there it is. Oh, divine tree. So once done that, yes, grab the bounty chocolate bar. Grab the document regarding the legend of the sacred sword, which is something we're going to be doing in New Game Plus. So we're going to go back down to Shrine now. We're going to sell all our offerings. Then make our way up to the house. Yeah, so this second area, that's where the main portion of this video is spent. Yeah, it's quite a confusing area as well. This next area, I'm going to be opening my map quite a lot because even I forget where to go. Even though I've done this probably like 3 or 4 times so far. Yeah, this area, I think I'll probably have to play it about 10 times to properly memorise it, where to go. Right, so sold everything at the shrine. Continue on along here. Yes, you'll reach the house. Now, there is another trophy here. I mean, we're going to be doing it on New Game. On New Game Plus. But when you go round to the back of the house, you'll find a shed. And inside the shed will be 3 red capsules. There's a trophy for avoiding collecting these red capsules. You take the document without taking the red capsules. It pops a trophy. Now, I actually forgot to do it here. We're going to do, like I said, we're going to do it on New Game Plus anyway. But you can give it a go here if you want. Yes, avoid picking up the red capsules and just take the document. And you might get a trophy. Winners do nothing or something it's called. But yes, come in the shed at the back. Yeah, leave the red capsules and just take the document. I mean, of course, see in the video I'm taking them. But yeah, like I said, we're going to do it on New Game Plus anyway. But yeah, grab the front door keys to Shoe's house and the document. Prescription for my partner. Once done that, of course, we're going to head back around to the front door. Because now we've got a key for it. This will take you back to Dark Shrine, the main hall. Yep, open the front door, guys. There you go. You get a trophy, a dangerous path. Yes, like I say, the main hall, this area can be a little bit confusing. I think all these areas in the Dark Shrine are quite a bit confusing, like little labyrinths, aren't they? But this one, probably the worst one so far. Like I say, I'll keep trying to show my map. Hopefully it's going to keep you following quite well with where I'm going. Text guide, I've used compass directions, so it should be a bit easier. If you do get lost, just refer to the text guide. Right, so coming here, this double door at the end. So once through this door, there's going to be a document on your left. Document, family physician's log. Make sure you get a document, very important. There'll be a bandage as well, and also over here will be an array. Yeah, so grab that item. So that's where I am on the map. Like I say, I'm going to be showing you the map quite a bit here. Now around this corner, you find a Higashi. And the shrine in this main room is right in the middle. And grab that solemn letter. That's the first one of them. You'll get 3 or 4 of them in this area. So at the shrine, sell all your items. And once you've done so, you're going to make your way to far northeast room. Like I say, the far northeast room. So open your map if you need to. And just go to the northeast corner. I doubt they're going to spin the map around and then update. So that northeast should always work. Yes, in the far northeast room, you'll find a Higashi. And then over here, near the blue lamps, will be an array. Yes, so we're now going through the eastern passage. Now there'll be a fork here. Go up the stairs on the left. Follow Fox Mask. Yes, and just before the next stairwell, you find a divine water on the left. Grab a divine water from the shelf and then carry on upwards. Now up here will be a bunch of enemies. You can get away without killing these. But there's a door you have to open at the end, and they can keep interrupting you or getting too close, you can't interact with it. So it's best to just take them out. Yeah, grab that bandage. They will animate after 90 seconds, so try to be quick. There's bandage in here as well. Take out this enemy next. Yeah, remember, focus attack and about 3 or 4 hits will take them out. Focused and 3 or 4 light attacks. There's another bandage here. And then in this next room, there's a dried carcass. Grab that dried carcass and the job of Yokan. Yes, there we go. Right, now we're going to go to far door. So yeah, this far door, you can unlock it with them chasing you, but you've got to be really quick that they don't get too close. So it's best to just take them out. And it'll prevent you messing about trying to de-aggro them or scare them away. or lure them away, of course. Yeah, open the door to find the first ritual chamber. And yes, now your arm's got a bit hairy now. Yes, grab a shriveled Abora on the altar, and also grab the divine water. Yes, make sure you grab them, the shriveled Abora and the divine water. Once got them, continue upwards. Yeah, don't worry about your arm for now, guys. We'll give it a shave later. Yeah, carrying along here. We're going to make our way back to the main hall now, pretty much. And from this point on, you might want to kill all these enemies, because I tried running past them, and you'll see what happened. So grab that divine water just there, on that small table. Yes, that's a tutorial for your fox arm. It's quite strong, actually. Yeah, and your focus attack trick does work for this as well, which is nice. So carrying downwards, grab the rare on your left. There'll be a bandage on this side, then I'm going to unlock this door. Like I say, take out these enemies that you're going to encounter at the moment. Because as you see, when they get too close, you cannot interact with the doors. And you're going to see I'm going to be swarmed by about 6 enemies because I wasn't killing them. And you see how close I got to dying. Yeah, take him out, guys. Focus attack and a few light attacks, take him out. Now, once back in here, in that main room. Yes, you want to head towards the western door. Yeah, look at them all like killing me. I'm almost dead. I have to keep healing. Yeah, come to this western door. This one just here. And at the side of it, guys, you'll find an antique home and a yoken. And continue on along here. Yeah, so this is the far western door I meant. But yeah, you just want to grab that antique home and yoken first. Once you open this far western door, you'll find a small room. Grab the housemaid's note. Housemaid's note, and grab the Omamari the crow. And then grab the Inari sushi. And then that's all you want in this room. See how much times I'm getting attacked? Just because I thought it'd be quicker to not kill the enemies. So now we're making our way to the southeast door. And we're going to get caught by a big beast now. Yeah, look at them just stun knocking me from behind. Yep, and back in here near the shrine, guys, is going to be a second solemn letter. So we got that solemn letter on the small table where the shrine is, on the corner. Each time we come back from the ritual chamber, it kind of triggers a new document there. Yes, come to the southeast door once you've got that document, and of course the other stuff from that far western room. Yes, I've got 4 enemies on me, and I'm trying to open the door. So you can imagine trying to fight them all now, it's going to get very, very messy. But if I fought them all one by one when they first appeared, it would have made this bit a lot easier. I mean, they do de-aggro in a moment, but just trying to get away from them up to this point can be quite awkward. So best you just kill them. Hopefully you did do, guys, and just followed my advice beforehand. Right, yeah, followed my commentary and not what I'm actually doing on screen. So come in this room, door locked behind you, and all the enemies are de-aggroed now and gone back, so we don't have to fight them anymore. What I don't. Now in this room, of course you have to defeat the monsters. Now just like before, attack this enemy from behind, and if it spawns any small enemies, try to kill the sack before it hatches, because it'll have less health. And then the big enemy with the egg sacs and then loads of breasts, I guess, what they're supposed to be. Yeah, it's got its egg sac at the bottom, where it spouts out the eggs. Yeah, so attack it from behind. As before, focus attack, light attacks, focus attack, light attacks, and just keep doing that. You don't need to immediately soul siphon any enemies you killed, because you've got 90 seconds before they get back up. And I doubt it's going to take you that long to kill this enemy. Yeah, let's get behind him. When it walks backwards like that, it's going to make an egg. Yeah, so that's the second egg it made. Yeah, didn't quite get it in time. Once it starts to kind of pop, you can't stop it then. You have to get it before it even starts to pop. Like straight away if you start attacking them. Yeah, I'm just going to siphon all these bodies, and that should kill them all. And update the objective. Now before I push on, I'm just going to come back out here. The enemies will all be gone now, and I can use the shrine. I'm going to sell all them goodies. There's also a red capsule near the shrine as well on the floor. So sell all these. You've got divine water times 3, a rare times 2, yoken times 2, higashi times 1, sushi times 1, shriveled ubora times 1, dried carcass times 1, and a antique home times 1 as well. And there's your red capsules. On one of my other accounts, I've only got about 6. I think I actually deleted them. Yeah, by mistake. Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer, so I had quite a lot. Yeah, grab that first aid kit, guys, and then come in this fire door into the second ritual chamber. Okay, so in here, once get control back, grab a dried carcass. Yeah, dried carcass on the altar there, and then continue on upwards and follow Fox Mask. Along here, go and get another tutorial for your bestial form, or your beast form as I might call it. Yeah, so this first beast form you get, do not use it yet. Oh yeah, and on the left here, guys, is a rare. Yeah, grab that, a rare offering. Yeah, bestial form / beast form. So like I say, do not use it. We want to save it for the giant enemy coming up. If you use it now, it's going to be a bit of a waste, and you're not going to recover it before the beast enemy, and it makes this giant enemy coming up a lot easier. If you can just start off with your beast form, and these enemies are quite weak anyway. R1 attack just from your fox arm will normally stun them. Siphon them afterwards. If you equip that on Mamari as well, I think it's the crow one, you get a bit of health back once you siphon the enemies. Which we will be using for the boss fight. Yeah, the boss fight in this video. The boss fight isn't actually hard. Just one of the trophies is a little bit annoying. You have to defeat it without letting the puppets damage you. So once they're dead, unlock this fire door. Like I say, do not use your beast form. Save it for the enemy coming up. Now in here, go down the steps, going downwards first. You'll find out why. We're going to go back up to the steps leading upwards a bit later. So grab that Yoken, ×1. And so you might want to take out this enemy. Of course, I'm trying to open this door without doing so, but again, it's going to get a bit annoying, so I'm going to have to keep avoiding him. So come through here. And now we're going to open the next closed door on the right. Yeah, so as you can see, it's a lot easier if you just take him out. Yeah, open the next closed door on the right. It'll bring you into here. Now, in this room, you're going to find a first aid kit. You're going to find a document, letter from a woman. And you find Higashi. That's it. Now, once got them, you're going to go to the far northeast room. There's 2 branching paths from earlier. Do you remember the first northeast room we went inside between them 2 blue lamps? Yeah, back in there. Now we're going to take the path on the right. Now when you get to the top, the enemy will stop following you. You're that beast enemy. So don't worry about him chasing you too far. Yeah, he stops normally up here. And there's a shrine at the top as well, which is nice. So yeah, continue to the top. Yeah, he'll give up in a second. Don't worry about him. Yeah, that's it. Run away. Right, the shrine. That's it. I'm shouting taunts when I know he's running away from me and he can't chase me anymore. Yeah, so I use the shrine just to refill my health mainly and get my sanity back. Now in here, there is a red capsule. I've kind of forgotten where it is. Oh, there it is on the floor. I just spotted it then when I spun the camera. Yeah, there's a bandage here. And there it is, the red capsule. Yeah, bandage. So this enemy. Yeah, so I like to use my beast form now. The beast form, what I normally like to do when I'm doing beast form is 3 light attacks and then hold my charge attack. It seems to work really well. So 3 light attacks and then charge your strong attack and then repeat. Of course, on small enemies you can just use light attacks, but on big enemies like this or boss, yeah, 3 light attacks and then charge it. That's it. Again. And he's dead. Yeah, when you're in beast form, you kill enemies, you don't have to siphon them. They just immediately die. So grab that bandage from there. You got a bandage over here as well. That's it. And then go in this fire door, guys, to enter the final... Sorry, is it the final ritual chamber? Is this the one? Or is it the next door? Yeah, it's this door here. But yeah, final ritual chamber. Right, so in here, once get control back, grab the antique comb. That's it, and then go downwards, guys, and follow Fox Mask. Going to open a new path for you. And now you're going to be able to make fake walls disappear as well, by the way. We're going to go and get an inventory upgrade, another antique home, and a dried carcass. The reason I left the giant room until later is because you want to go up once you get this ability, because then you can grab a dried carcass as well. So once you get down here, grab the divine water on the left. Yes, and then remove that fake wall. Once you remove that fake wall, yeah, unlock the next fake wall on your right. Yes, find this small room. Inside here, all you've got for the time being is a Divine Water. So we'll grab out Divine Water, guys, come outside. Now you want to go to Western Room, between the northwest and southwest passages, and unlock the fake wall. Yeah, unlock the fake wall outside the Western Room. There you go. Inside here, you're going to find Ema, another Ema, so we can upgrade our character again. You find a shriveled Abora, and you'll also find a document, Family Physician's Log. Make sure you take that. That's number 4. Take that one. Now we're going to return to the shrine and sell all our items. Just got a little bit of backtracking, then we're going to go and engage the boss of this area. Yeah, just open your map, guys, to get a bit lost. You can open a lot of walls now, because they're just fake walls. You can make them disappear. Yeah, so back to the shrine. There's also going to be a new document here as well. Solemn letter number 3. So sell all your items. You should have Divine Water ×2, a rare ×1, Yoken ×1, Hagashi ×2, Shriveled Abura ×1, Dried Carcass ×1, and an Antique Comb. Going to upgrade my stamina again. Cost 1700 faith, quite a lot, and 1 Ema. Right, going to grab a Solemn letter number 3. I don't think they're actually needed for anything, but I'm showing you where all the documents are. I'm trying to. So now we're going to come back in the southeast corridor. Enter this room on your left. Yeah, so that's where I am. Go up here. Now we're going to keep going up steps. So just keep going right. You might remember this point later where I said avoid them steps for now. We'll want to go down. We'll come back here later. And that later is now. The time is now to come to this giant room. In this giant room, straight up ahead on the far left corner will be a bandage. Grab that. Now go right around the room. Grab the Antique Comb and then grab the inventory upgrade. Antique Comb just there. There you go, a dirty drawstring bag. I don't know why every inventory upgrade looks different. They all do the same thing. Grab that. And then remove this fake wall, and beside it you find a dried carcass. You can't open that door yet, that's a new game plus thing. Yeah, grab the dried carcass and that's all we need. Now make our way all the way back to the shrine. Going to go through the north wall, back in the main room, make our way to the boss. Yeah, so if I went up there earlier to get that inventory upgrade and the Antique Comb, we wouldn't have been able to grab a dried carcass yet. So of course we just waited until now so we could do it all at once. Yeah, so the far northern wall, you should now be able to make it disappear. Yeah, this wall here. The far northern wall from the shrine in the main hall. Right, go left first. On the left here. Yes, you'll find red capsules and a first aid kit. And then on the right, you're going to find Divine Water, bandage, and a first aid kit. And we're just going to get our build ready, by the way. So this is optional, but I find this works really well. So the Omamaris you want to equip are the Crow, the Hawk, and the Bull. We're doing it now because during the boss fight it can't change, of course. So you want the Hawk, Crow, and Bull Omamaris. Going to interrupt the shrine, going to sell all my items, and I'm going to save my game, guys. And then once you're ready, head over the bridge for a little cutscene with Fox Mask. We're going to get escorted. Going to get escorted to a boss fight, pretty much. Yeah, so this boss fight, as I was saying, you have to defeat the boss without letting the puppets damage you, which is actually a little bit difficult, believe it or not. The puppets will not spawn straight away, but they'll slowly spawn 3 at a time. Normally you have 1 spawn, then shortly after a second, then shortly after 3. No more than 3 puppets will spawn, by the way. No more than 3 at any one time. And you can siphon the puppets. If you siphon them, you'll build up your beast form more, so you can use it again. I do siphon them to begin with, just because I want to use my second beast form. And normally, I can defeat the boss just by the end of my second beast form, because you always start the fight in beast form, by the way. And if you do not siphon the puppets, if you leave them on the floor, you know, when they're trying to animate again and get back up, if you leave them, no more will spawn. I don't think anyway. Not what I've seen so far. So if you get a bit sick of them keep respawning, just leave them on the floor. You're not going to get your beast form back as quick, but you don't have to worry about them damaging you, which is nice. So like I say, if you get a bit sick of this because you have to keep retrying it, so keep damaging you, just like silly mistakes, or they're just damaging you off screen, or you're getting interrupted, and then they just jump at you from behind. Because if they get put on fire by the boss, they'll get enraged and like do a charging kamikaze explosion, run into you and explode. Just got to be careful. Like I say, if you leave them on the floor, defeated, but you don't siphon them, you don't have to worry about them respawning. But yes, to begin with, dodge the boss's first attack. It's only the puppets. If the boss damages you, that is okay. It's only the puppets. Do not let the puppets damage you for a missed trophy. So I avoid his first attack, then I do 3 melee attacks, and then a charge heavy. So 3 light attacks, charge heavy, get a few light attacks in, dodge away, and that'll probably be it by the time the beast form wears off. And that's all you're going to keep doing. So beast form, it'll be 3 light attacks and a charge heavy, and in normal form it's going to be a focus attack and 3 light attacks. That's all you're going to do, guys. That's your cycle for combos. And then in the meantime, look out for the puppets. So the puppets, here we go. This is what the puppets like. The puppets die in 2 light attacks, by the way. 2 light attacks will destroy a puppet. As you can see, I can siphon that puppet now. If I left it, it will not respawn. But if I siphon it, of course, I can get my beast form back quicker. But it makes it so that puppet's going to respawn quicker as well. So just keep that in mind. I like to siphon them enough to get another beast form. And then I'm going to just try to leave them on the floor. Yes, that's another one. Like I say, these will just gradually spawn now. Normally, you've got time to do first beast form, then you've got about 5 seconds, and that's normally when they start to spawn. You know, from when the boss fight starts. Yeah. So again, just focus attack with the normal fox arm and the 3 light attacks, and always look out for these puppets. If they get put on fire, I mean they're already burning. But if they get put on fire by the fireballs the boss lobs at you, they're going to get enraged and charge at you and explode. So I've got my beast form ready. I'm not going to siphon it anymore for the time being. 2 hits will take them out, remember. So see, I've left that one on the floor, on the left. Just going to leave it there, then hopefully it won't respawn. Now I'm just going to take out a 3rd one. So that's all 3 puppets now on the floor inactive. So I'm just going to leave them there. Now focus on the boss. So beast form. Again, 3 light attacks, charged, 3 light attacks, charged. Just keep doing that. But when the boss is going to do fire attack, make sure you dodge away because it will stun you. And your beast form does have health, by the way. Your bar will go down quicker if you're taking damage. And that enemy just recovered. But luckily I just dodged her in time. Yeah, see, she got enraged. And got him. So Echoes of Jealousy. Yeah, so defeated Rinko without being hit by the puppets. And then you also get a story trophy as well. Plucked wings, anything for you. We're going to make our way back to our residence, which is back near the north part of the map. We're going to run forward, but we're going to stick on the left path when the path forks. Yeah, take the left path, and shortly on the right will be some red capsules on that fallen tree. Grab the red capsules, carry on forward, take the next left. Come down this slope. On the corner, on this little bench, will be a Higashi. Grab the Higashi, carry on forward, and you'll reach a shrine. Near the shrine, it's a baseball bat. Grab that if you need the weapon, or if you have something which is about to break. And on the shrine, I'm going to sell that Higashi. From there, we're going to keep following the path, and then we're going to turn left to reach 2 houses. You find a Yoken on the front of the first. Go around the back of that, and near the left side of the second will be a Remune. Grab that Remune and then go inside this small shed and you'll find red capsules. Once you've got all them, go down back to the kind of main path along this forest trail. Carry on forward and take out this enemy. If not, it's probably going to follow you into this next encounter where you have to defeat the enemy. You'll find out why in a second. But come up here next on the right. Grab the bandage, grab a document, and that's the clinical trial. Once you've got them 2 items, the document and the bandage, carry on forward and you'll reach one of them big egg enemies. And you have to defeat this enemy to progress, because what you'll find now, sometimes there'll be like a barricade, like a bunch of eggs, and you have to defeat the egg enemy in order to make the barricade disappear or dissipate. You only have to do it twice in this area, but you will have to do it a bit more later on. And now they can also spawn decoy eggs, so be careful. Yeah, they'll still spawn eggs which will spawn enemies, but there'll be ones which are a bit more purple, and when we get close to them purple ones, they'll kind of explode and deal a bit of damage, so just watch out for them. Like this one is purple. You know when you reach the purple ones, it'll start to kind of inflate, like it's going to explode when you approach it. And then just keep focused on hitting the enemy. You've probably noticed they're a bit more buffed up now. There's like a stronger variant, because it's got more florals on the back. Just same as the other ones. Focus attack, a few light attacks. Focus attacks, a few light attacks, and just repeats. If any eggs do spawn, which can spawn enemies, then of course try and take them out before they hatch. But when you take them out, there'll be a weapon nearby if you need it. Yes, on that little shed at the back. Not a shed, but it's got the logs beneath it, the log shelter over here. Yes, there'll be a crowbar just on the side if you need it. When it comes to crowbars, by the way, weapons and healing items, if you ever get into like a battle and you're getting really low, the game will normally spawn one somewhere. For example, if you run out of your weapon, it will normally spawn another one somewhere. You can't like hard lock yourself, I don't think anyway. Maybe it doesn't work in every single encounter, but it does happen. I have seen it happen myself. Now continue to down the path, go right, go up steps, and grab that toolkit at the top. Continue on down here, on the right. Yes, go around this house, all the way around the back, just for a tiny bandage. But it might come useful somewhere. We are going to be discarding some items again a bit later on, because we're going to get way too much in our inventory at some point. Carry on heading forward, following the path, and shortly on the left you'll find a rare on a barrel. Yes, there it is. Keep going there. From there up this branch you'll find red capsules near the top. Go back down to the front of the house, and now we're going to take the other way around it. Now when you approach the corner, be careful, so an enemy tries to ambush you from behind and will grab you. So when you spawn the enemy, just run back, avoid its attack, guys, and then run to where it came from. Inside here you find a Omamori Zuzuran. Yes, perfect dodges are now easy to perform, so grab that Omamori and then go back down to the main path, guys, and continue following it. As you come around here to the next fork, keep right and you'll find a bandage just on that bench where that enemy gets up. Go past the screaming enemy. When you go past the screaming enemy at the T-junction, take a left. The enemies will not follow you too far at this point, so you can just keep running away. Yes, come all the way up the steps. At the top you're going to find like a little shrine, and in front of it will be a document. Strict Mother's Letter. Yes, grab that document, Strict Mother's Letter. And also the item, Inari Sushi. Once got a sushi, go back down to recent fork and now take the remaining path, which should be straight on. Yep, so go straight on. You'll get past that screaming enemy, so you know when you've gone past the one I'm talking about. Yeah, straight on, grab this bandage on the corner, then go right around this little building. Yeah, grab the bandage, you've got a space. I don't, so I'm just going to leave it there. Just showing you where it is. Yeah, go around the building, but keep left. Grab a Divine Water. Now, when you get around the back of this building, one of the strong enemies will spawn. So quickly come beneath this log. It will jump over this log, so be quick. But keep running forward, and once you get back into town, the enemy should eventually de-aggro and leave you alone. Yeah, once in town, you want to go right. Take the right path first, past the little blue car, and at the end here is a weapon if you need it, a steel pipe. Yeah, the enemy don't, well I guess he does, he's following me all this way, but he does eventually leave you alone. Go back to the branch, go right, grab them red capsules, continue around here, go left, grab the bandage, if you need it of course, and then head inside the park. When you get inside the park, there'll be a little flashback sequence. Yeah, you're playing on the swings. You want to go to the back of the park and take a document from a slide. Yeah, letter from a boy. Yeah, so grab that letter. And then on the side here on the bench is going to be a Higashi. Grab the Higashi and then exit the park. Once you exit the park, go right. We actually need to go left to progress, but there's a bunch of items to the right. So yes, come right, and just over here will be a red capsule. There's not much left to do with this game, by the way. It's only about, we've probably got about 2 more videos, and we're going to be completed it. Yeah, not much further to go at all. Yeah, grab that toolkit, grab the chocolate bar, on them sacks of, I don't know, seeds, animal feed, I have no idea. But yeah, grab that chocolate, grab the red capsules, and then over here, yes, in the small crate is a dried carcass. So that's everything along this kind of optional path. So go back to the park now. Now we're going to take the remaining path in the other direction. Yeah, as you go down here, keep left and you find that a rare item. Grab that one. And you should also find a divine water as well. Sorry, I think the rare was to the right, but then you want to keep going left and you'll find that divine water. Once you've got divine water, continue along here. There'll be a bandage shortly on your left you should pass. Go inside the small yard on the right with the 2 ponds. Grab the red capsules, grab the strict mother's letter document. And there's also a first aid kit over here if you need it. Continue following the main path, take the next right. There'll be another document, strict mother's letter number 3. Red capsule at the end, and then save your game at the shrine. Them enemies shouldn't chase you down to the shrine if you did not kill them like I didn't. So it should be safe to use the shrine. So we're going to sell everything. Got quite a good collection of items now. Immune, divine water, rare yoken, chocolate, tagashi, and sushi, and dried carcass. Yeah, so all those. And we're going to continue north. Now there will be a notice board on the right. It's got a kitchen knife sticking into it. Yeah, dirty kitchen knife in there if you need it. And continue on. So you've got another one of these exact enemies now. So you can see that barricade up ahead. So you have to defeat this enemy in order to make the barricade dissipate. Well, the objective doesn't update in this fight, so telling you that you have to defeat him, but yes, you do actually have to. So same as normal, focus attack, a few light attacks, try to defeat any eggs he spawns, which have enemies inside. Any which are purple, stay away from, because they'll explode of course. And just repeat doing that. So we don't have much further to go. We're going to be going up this hill. You'll enter your residence. That takes a little bit longer to do. But it's quite a good area actually. Nice little layout. And nice little few puzzles in there as well. And then after this video we've got to do treasure haul. We'll be back into the town. And then we'll go into the final area. So yeah, there's not much left to do at all. And then we've got New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, which I will be covering everything. But once you beat the enemies, carry forward, take your second left, and you'll find a Higashi at the end, in this little tiny shrine. Grab the Higashi, continue up these steps, you'll get to a large house. Go right, you'll find a weapon if you need it. Yeah, sickle there, stuck in the flower bed. And around the left will be a toolkit near the screaming enemy. That's all you want around here. Now when you go up these steps you'll see 2 enemies spawn on the top. Do not go too far towards them because you'll trigger them. Just let them walk on a bit and then you can access the shrine without having to kill them. Yeah, let them walk on. I don't know where they're going to. But yeah, they move quite quick so I don't want to be late. So once they've gone far enough away, use the shrine. And you're going to sell that Higashi. Now we actually need to go left to progress, but there's loads of optional loot if you go right here. So we're going to keep right, go around this house, grab a bandage, grab a immune, go down these steps. Yeah, if you pretty much just keep going right, you can get all the loot, and it loops you back on yourself eventually, back to that shrine. Grab a red capsule, come down here, stick to the right still. You reach a screaming enemy. Wait for him to finish screaming. Yep, then go behind him. And just over here will be a first aid kit. That's all you want near that house. Go back to the main path, keep going right. There's a immune. Just on the step to the house. Now down here, you see these pillars? I have seen a sledgehammer appear here before, one of the weapons, but I'm not quite sure what makes it appear. Maybe if you've only got 2 weapons, I don't know, but a sledgehammer can appear there. Continue around here, keep right, grab red capsules, grab a chocolate in that little bike basket, and then grab a ema. We're going to fully upgrade our stamina, by the way, and then we're not going to upgrade anything else until we've got over 20,000. Just so we can buy all the Imamari from the shrine, get a trophy, and then reload save, get it all back. Yeah, just make it a bit easier going forward. Because you do need a lot of faith to buy everything for all the trophies. So grab the red capsules there. Now kind of going back up on ourselves, but now we're still keeping right, and it's going to take us on the other side of the road as we make our way back up. Grab the red capsules here, go through the back gate into the rear garden, go past that strong enemy, up a slope beside him on the left, grab his document, research notes. We've got a document, come around here to get a toolkit, and I'm just going to quickly dodge past them. Yeah, go back to main path, guys, and then keep going right. We just got 2 red capsules to get now, and then we'll be going back past the shrine. If there's enemies chasing you, you have to kill them if you want to use the shrine. But we're very close to the next area, which has a shrine right near the start anyway. So you don't need to worry about too much about going to the shrine and selling all your items. So come around the back of this house, you'll find red capsules on the rear bench. Yes, that's where I am. Keep right. There'll be another red capsules at the end here. I think I've got like 65 or 70 capsules or something at this point. Here's some 2 enemies, which were patrolling earlier near that shrine. So now carrying on north towards the residence. This house on your left, the next one you pass, will have a bandage on the bench outside. Carrying up the hill, a strong enemy is going to spawn here, by the way, so be quick or try to kill him. Yeah, so on the left, just on that brick post, is a rare. Grab that, then carrying up the hill a bit more. There'll be a bandage just near this house on the left. I'm not collecting most of these, but I'm just showing you where everything is. And it'll be useful anyway for New Game Plus, just having to know where most of the items spawn. Of course, new things will spawn, but just nice to know exactly where everything else will spawn, which is kind of fixed already. So got that other bandage, continue upwards. So go past the house where you have to go to. So continue to the house at the top. Past some 2 enemies which are laying down and about to get up. Up here, go right around the house first. On the back right corner will be a yoken on a barrel. Then go back around the front, guys, and find the chocolates. That's pretty much it. All that's left is a red capsule right near the front door to our residence, which we'll grab on the way in. No need to knock, guys, just go straight through. That's it, red capsules, and head inside. Yes, this is the Shimizu residence. So when you first come in, head forward, and we want to use this shrine first, just up ahead on the right. So use this shrine and sell all your items. And then we're also going to buy another upgrade. This will be a stamina. That should be stamina fully upgraded at this point. And throughout this whole area, by the way, you'll be going back and forth quite a lot. So any enemies you leave alive might be quite a problem later. So you might want to defeat most of the enemies you come across. I'll be defeating most of them, not every single one, but probably about 70% of enemies I'm going to be killing, guys, along the way. But anyway, once you're in that shrine, come down, go west. Yeah, go down this west passage just below the shrine, open the next door on your left, come inside here, and you'll find a sushi. Grab a sushi, come back outside, go west, grab the antique comb on the shelf on the right, open the next door on your right. You'll come into this room, grab the rare from the table in the middle, grab a document, note from Hinayako, and also grab a remune from this little cabinet. Go through the next room and straight into the one after it. Now this is the portrait room. There'll be a puzzle here later, so keep it in mind. Yeah, grab the red capsules on the left. Yeah, so this portrait room, like I say, Keep it in mind because later on I'm going to ask you to come straight back to this room to complete the puzzle. We need an item first before we can complete it. Come out door to the north, go left again around the corner, and then take the next right into this room. Inside here, in this little shoebox, you'll find a bandage, and over here is another weapon if you want it, an axe. I'm going to swap that out for the sickle. So grab a weapon if you want it, guys, like I did. Then come back along here. We're going to be going clockwise again. Now in this large open area, yep, there's actually nothing in here. Couldn't quite remember, but yeah, that large open area. You want to open this side room to the large open area. Inside you find a document, certificate of full payment, and on the desk is a divine water. Grab a divine water, guys. Come back outside. Go back to the corridor. Go left. Then you want to open this next door on your left with the blue stripe along the middle. Yes, come in here, and over there in that pillow is a dried carcass. Go dried carcass, and once got that, we're going to exit the room. Go left, around the corner, and you'll find a steel pipe weapon if you need it. Now you want to go along the corridor going east. Enter the next room on the right, which will be unlocked already. Grab the Higashi from inside. And then continue going right. Now at the end here, there should be a red capsule, or missed it. Grab a red capsule, then at the end near this door is a calendar. We're back to that door right at the end of this area, so remember it. So once got a calendar, make our way back to the main hallway. And we're going to go back to the shrine, guys, and sell all our offerings we found. Quite a few so far. So we've got Remune ×1, Divine Water, a rare Higashi, Sushi, dried carcass, and a antique comb. Once done that, come north, and you need to interact with the slot on the wall. I forget sometimes. Yeah, the door will not open until you put a calendar on this little slot. So put a calendar there, and this door will illuminate, and now you can go through it, and this will take you to the second version of the residence. Yeah, on my text guide I call this version 2. Of course that one we just in was version 1. So come in the first room on your right, grab a bandage, yeah, that's the bath area, and then come to the shrine next. Yeah, then once you've had a bath and gave your armpits a trim, go north and enter this next room on your left. There'll be an enemy in here finally. It likes to begin with like a lunging attack or a grab attack, so you might want to avoid its first attack and then attack it. What I find a bit annoying with enemies in doorways is a lot of time you'll go to hit them and you'll hit the wall and your weapon will deflect off, and I really hate that mechanic in this. Gets in the way quite a lot. So come inside, grab a dried carcass, go into the next room. There'll be one of them screaming enemies which likes to put all the red moss on the floor, which can make the tendrils appear. So take out this enemy next. And there'll be a sickle in this room as well, in that drawer. Yeah, sickle there if you need it. And then open this door. Yeah, this should take you into the southwest corridor. Take a left and enter this room in the corner. Inside here will be an EMA. Inside this area, by the way, there's going to be 2 EMAs, which is nice. Because up to this point, we've normally only got 1 in an area, but now we're going to get 2. So once got EMA, go back out to corridor, go left. Enter the second room on your right, which will be closed. Unlock the door. And inside will be a flashback. There's an rare in here on the cabinet on the right. Yeah, grab the rare and then grab a calendar on the middle table. That is the yellowed calendar. Once got that, leave the room, turn right and enter the room at the end. Inside here is going to be a Remune in that small cabinet, and you've also got a document, Hanako's diary. Grab that diary and then retrace your steps all the way back to the shrine. Back at the shrine, we're going to sell all our offerings we found so far. We've got a Remune, a rare and a dried carcass to sell. Like I say, these enemies can follow you for quite a bit, and you'll probably end up running back past them later. So I ran past that one, and look what happened. She followed me all the way to the shrine. I think the reason I avoided this one is because I've avoided her before, and she kind of de-aggroed eventually once got to the shrine. It probably depends on how fast you are your timing, what attack they do to begin with, because some attack takes longer to recover, so they don't get as close to you, of course letting you get further away. So sell all your offerings. Now we want to go down the east passage, slightly north of the shrine. There'll be a strong enemy near the end here, so be ready to take him out quickly. If you can start with a focus attack, it should stagger him, and then about 4 or 5 more hits, light attacks will take him out. But when these enemies start attacking, it's hard to get hit in, unless you kind of evade their attacks. Yeah, one of the worst enemies so far, I think, these guys. They're worse than the egg enemies. Right, got it. So once taking that enemy, grab the Shriveled Abura Age. You always want to get them, so self of 500 faith. Yeah, grab the Shriveled Abura Age. Open this door next. Inside it, you're going to find the picture frame, which will need that portrait puzzle from earlier. Grab the toolkit, and also grab the red capsules. Once got them, head back to the junction near the shrine and enter the next room on your right. I'm going to take out this enemy, because if I remember, this enemy likes to follow me quite a long way. Yeah, it doesn't leave me alone, that one. Gets quite clingy. Yeah, back to this junction near the shrine. Go right and go into the next room on the right. In here, you're going to get a document, a letter from a man. So far, we've got a letter from a woman, a letter from a boy, and a letter from a man. I wonder who the next letter is going to be from. But once got a letter, come back outside, go right, go left around the next corner, then go right into this open area. You probably noticed by now, but each version of the residence is almost the same layout with some slight variations. So you'll find similar rooms. So this egg enemy I am going to be taking out. You might be able to get past without taking out this enemy, because this side room next to him, it only leads to a bandage. We could just run past it. But the problem with this big enemy, I was worried, is if you leave him alive, he might keep spawning normal enemies. So it's probably better to just take him out. Then you don't have to worry about other enemies just following you. Seems like they're just spawning from nowhere, but it's actually this guy. A lot harder to kill than that other version, the weaker type, without all the florals. But got him. Just going to get rid of the egg sack. I don't know why I was waiting to attack then. Oh, sorry, wait for my stamina to recover. I think that's what I was doing. Yeah, so once got these, like I say, this side room, it's not even a bandage, it's a tea in here, which does sell for a lot, so we do want this offering actually. Yes, chocolate on the back here in the corner. So yes, in the open room there is actually a chocolate in the corner. Grab that, open the side room guys, come inside and grab the tea. Once got the tea, go back to the corridor and continue west and enter the puzzle room at the end. This will be the scales puzzle. On the left will be the red capsule, and then interact with the puzzle in the middle. Now this puzzle is quite an easy solution. What you got to do, put all the dolls with a head on the right scale, and all the dolls with no heads on the left, which is basically 1 versus 4. So the headless doll on the first, the 4 dolls with heads on the right. You'll get the scales plate. It also spawns an enemy. We can spin around and run around it quick. Hopefully it doesn't chase me for too long. And once got that, go back to the main corridor guys. Place a calendar on the wall. Same slot as earlier in that previous version. Yeah, put a yellowed calendar on the wall. And I can go through this door. This is going to take you through to residence number 3. By the way, there's 73 versions of this we've got to go through. No, not really. There's only 3. This is the third and final one. But you do have to go back to the others. So when you first spawn in here, grab the Remune on the left. And also grab the document on the right. The errand request. Obviously, I've got them first. Yes, Remune on the left. And the document errand request on the right. Come in here where this enemy is waiting for you. She's bathing herself and she's a bit upset because she came in when she's getting changed. So quickly take her out. And then over here is a red capsules and a weapon if you need it. Very sharp kitchen knife. Careful you do not cut yourself when you pick that one up. And then once you've been in that room, come into the next corridor on the right, going east, the southeast corridor. Enter the room at the far end. Yes, and in here will be another enemy. So get ready to take them out. We want to come in this room because it's got a shriveled Bureau Age. That's it. Take her out. Focus shot and a few light attacks. Yep, grab shriveled Bureau Age. Open this next door. This will take you into the northeast corridor. Now there might be a strong enemy here. Sometimes he makes his way around to you, or he'll wait outside here. So grab a toolkit on the right, and then quickly take out this enemy. I guess it depends if he aggroes or not. So hopefully get rid of him quick. That was lucky. He's about to grab me. So once taking that strong enemy, make way into the central part of the residence, guys, and go to the shrine. Now I'm going to sell all my items. I've got a Remune, a tea, chocolate, and a shriveled Bureau H. 2 of them. So that'd be 1,000 faith. Nice. Now I come to this room on the right, just past the northeast passage. In here, interact with the cabinet in the corner, this bookshelf, and examine the book at the bottom. That's your diary. Inside your diary is a block of wax for some reason. Take out that wax, going to need it for a little puzzle later. Come to this drawer over here, you'll find the fragrant letter. Once you've got that letter, now you want to make your way northwest, but do not enter the northern door near the calendar yet. We do not want to leave this version yet. So make your way northwest, grab the divine water, and you want to enter the next room on your right. Head into the adjoining room. Inside here on the left will be a yoken. So remember, make sure you've got a divine water when we're in the corner of the corridor. Come in here, enter this third room in this set of rooms. Take out this enemy, because behind there we're going to find red capsules and a dried carcass. As it turn her into a carcass, grab a dried carcass in the drawer and grab the red capsules. Return to the corridor and continue west. At this point I'm pretty much just reading out what I've wrote in the text guide. Yeah, continue west and then enter the large open room on the right. Go into the side room, and inside here is a bandage. Yeah, this is the side room with just a bandage inside it. Yeah, grab the bandage, go back to corridor and continue west. Grab that steel pipe weapon, and right in the corner here, this is quite hard to find actually, this one. Grab that EMA. Yeah, grab that EMA number 2, guys, near the watering can. Do not forget to get that one in the corner. Once you've got the EMA, come down here, there'll be 2 screaming enemies. I'm going to take them both out. And these 2 are really annoying to kill. I don't know why, but it's just they like to spit all their acid spit on the floor, the floral spit, and they just cover the floor in tendrils. And see how annoying it is. The thing is, it stays around for like a good 10-20 seconds as well. But inside this small cabinet is some chocolate. Grab a chocolate, continue around the corner, and then kill the second one. You know, on further playthroughs, I might just leave these 2 enemies. Because these screaming enemies, they don't really follow you that far. Yeah, they don't really have a long aggro range. So you can normally run away from them quite easily. So I might leave these 2 in future. But yeah, to clear them now just seemed like a good idea. So we've got a chocolate. Now you want to enter the next room on your right. It'll be opposite a locked door. A locked door with a sign of a bird on it. Remember that locked door with a bird because we can come and unlock it later with the fletching key. Yes, enter this open room here. Now in here, you're going to find a inventory upgrade for Rashiki. Yeah, inventory upgrade. That'll give you 12 slots now. Grab a toolkit and also grab the propane tube. We need that along with a block of wax to get a key. So grab a propane tube. And then once you've got all them bits, guys, go and head back to the first residence. Just come back to this corner. You can already go into this one. No need to put a calendar on the wall. We know what day it is. So come through here, guys. And now you're back in version 1. So that's it. You just basically loop back on yourself. There'll be new enemies now which are spawned, by the way. So be careful. So back here. I'm going to get rid of this enemy first. Then I'm going to go over to the shrine. Well, I'm going to sell the divine water, the yokan and the chocolate. And of course the dried carcass. There will be a beast patrolling around here, a strong enemy, so be careful, watch out for him. Now you want to come along this southwest passage and enter the second room on your left. In here, head to the workbench at the end with the cooker or the stove. Interact with it, place a propane tube and interact with it again to place the block of wax inside the bowl. It will melt and you'll find the key. Be careful, it's very, very hot. Lob a key in your pocket. And you want to come into this room to the north. We're making our way to the portrait room now. In the portrait room, there'll be 3 photos already here. They all need to be facing the right way up. So spin 2 of them around because one of them's already the right way. And this gap, place a portrait on it which you found and turn it upside down. That's it. And that will make a wall fall down, a picture fall down. And then you can grab that white bird plate, white bird and fox plate. Once got that, come over here and head back into Residence 2. And then head forward and back into version 3 as well. Yeah, so straight back here, guys. And back into version 3. So once back in version 3, there's a hidden area in here, which actually doesn't show up on the map. Not sure if it's a bug or something, because when there's a map, everything shows on the map, but this one doesn't. And I've gone in the wrong corridor. You want to go in this northeast corridor, not the southeast. So you want to be in Residence 3 and come into northeast corridor. Go left, and this is a new passage. Like I say, it does not show in the map. If you open the map now, you'll just be out of bounds. So open that door, and open this door next. Yes, then at the end here, you're going to find red capsules and a Omamori. Cuckoo! Yeah, the cuckoo Omamori. Grab that one. Once you've got that Omamori and the red capsules, go back down to the main room, the main corridor. There's actually 3 red capsules in that room. Did I not get them all? I think I didn't. I think I didn't. There's actually 3 red capsules in that room, but I only took 1. Never mind, it's only red capsules. Yeah, now you want to go all the way back west, all the way around to that door with the bird symbol on it. Yes, all the way around to this door, and now you can unlock it with the fetching key. Inside there, you'll get another flashback. Now on the middle table, you find a Yokun. And the final item we need, a black bird and sword plate. Once got them, now we're going to go and complete this puzzle and make our way to the boss. There's a missed trophy for this boss. There's 2 bosses basically, it's like a dual boss, don't worry. It's nothing compared to like a Dark Souls dual fight. Yeah, nothing like that. Yeah, you've got a big enemy and a small enemy, of course. The trophy is for killing the big enemy first, so make sure you focus on the big enemy. Now you're going to come back into the first residence. I'm going to take out this enemy, because if not, he'll try to attack you when you actually try and do the puzzle. I've tried to do the puzzle, see if it kind of deactivates him, but it doesn't. He'll still be attacking you even when you've got a puzzle screen displayed. So take out this beast. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming, but I couldn't dodge in time because I was kind of recovering from hitting the wall with my weapon. I did not expect that to stun him because he kind of powered up, but it did. I lost some precious attacks then as well. Yeah, he missed me again somehow. Yeah, I really dislike this enemy type, because they attack you too quick, and it doesn't really give you much chance to get hit in. I think he only needs like 1 more hit. Look at this. I know, but got him. 1 focus attack, 1 more hit. Anyway, once he's defeated, go past the shrine, guys, and on the right will be a puzzle door. Interact with it, you'll automatically put in every crest. Now, the code for this is left slot wants to be the swords, top slot wants to be the wind, right slot wants to be the fox, and the bottom slot wants to be the blank plate. It was originally the scales plate, but yeah, it wants to be blank, so rotate it around. Like I say, left slot is swords, top spot is the wind, right spot is the fox, and the bottom slot just flip the remaining piece to make it blank. Go inside there, grab the red capsules, grab the pine tree emblem, try to leave, will trigger a cutscene, and you want to come through the eastern corridor, guys, follow it to the end, place a pine tree emblem in this door, and then go inside, and that's it. The enemies will not follow you through here. Now I'm going to grab a bunch of loot. There's a Remu in there. You got 3 first aid kits. I only find 2 here, but I've had 3 first aid kits here before. I'm not quite sure, but I think maybe if you've got 0, maybe 3 appear, but if you've got 1, only 2 appear. I'm not quite sure, but it should be 2 or 3 first aid kits there. Also, grab the antique comb, grab the bandage, and grab the toolkit from the small cabinet. Yeah, toolkit in that small cabinet, like I say, antique comb as well, and a bandage. Then you want to sell all your items at the shrine. Save your game if you want to, in case you mess up this trophy. And then continue on to the end. You'll find some red capsules. You find a Higashi on the right, and near the door on the left is a baseball bat, just in case you need it. And then enter the door once you're ready for the boss. So like I say, you've got 2 bosses, got a giant boss and a smaller boss. You need to defeat the giant boss first for a trophy. It's a quicker way anyway, because if you defeat the smaller boss, you have to defeat them both. Because you kill a small one, then you have to defeat the big one after. But if you defeat the big one first, it ends the fight. So it's actually a bit quicker. So yeah, just focus on the big boss. Remember, focus attacks will stun him quite well. But he does do some strong attacks, and they have a long range, and he can do some big combos as well. I think I've had it with these guys before. They can do like a 4 or 5 bit combo. And if you get caught in it, you're probably dead. So if you are getting low on health, just dodge far away, because they do have long range of their attacks. Heal up, and then close back in, guys, to attack. And of course, try not to hit the smaller person if you can help it. Sometimes you can't, it gets in the way. But as long as you dealing most damage to the big guy should die first, hopefully. Yeah, nice double perfect dodge there. And he always starts off spitting acid 3 times, by the way. So when the fight starts, run left or right to avoid the 3 acid that he begins to fight with. Always spits at you 3 times. And I think this is it. I remember that lunging attack. That's a massive range on that lunging attack, right? And if you hit his sword, by the way, you'll deflect. So try not to hit him on this sword side. Hit him on this fleshy side. Is this it? Is this the one? The last few hits? Yeah, it's not a really difficult boss. That's why you don't see me with like a optimal strategy like some of the earlier fights. But yeah, once you defeated him, providing you kill that giant monster only, you get a trophy. Just shut up for once, Dad. Defeated Tanaka's father and parted on good terms, which is a story trophy. So when you get his next area, you'll get that brooch automatically. That's a key item you get, the brooch, and then that'll be it for part. We're in the treasure hall. Going to get this area done, and we're going to be back in the town area afterwards. We're going to do something in there. We've actually almost finished the game. We're going to be finished the game probably in about 14 minutes time. But I'm going to split these last few parts in 2 videos, because it'll just give me a bit more time to get New Game Plus ready and prepared, guys. So part 10 will be onto New Game Plus, hopefully. We're going to continue forward. First door up ahead, there will be a shrine on the opposite side of the bridge, but you don't need to use it because there's literally one right through this door. I think there was a shrine here. Can't quite recall, but you got a shrine here anyway, just on your right. So come inside and you'll have to investigate the area. Come to the shrine and sell the Higashi. Now in this area, there's a missed trophy for completing this puzzle without making any mistakes. What I mean by a mistake is going through the wrong door. So follow my lead and you'll be okay. Like I said, we have to make sure we go through all the correct doors first time. If you make any mistakes, just reload as safe. You'll know if you made a mistake because you'll get to like a group of cages and some enemies, or you'll kind of go back to start of the area. We want to go in the room on the left first. So let's say the big painting on the back wall is north, because we can all relate to that. Go in the west door, which also on the left. In this room, grab the first aid kit on the left. Grab that document, family's log. Yes, grab that document, family's log, very important. And then again, come into the room on the left. Now in that room, that shrine at the back, that was on the west wall, so we're actually going in the south door. So the room on the left to where we came in. Now inside here, open the first door on your right, you'll find that hound on Memori. Yes, grab that hound on Memori in the first room on your right. And I think I'm just going to change my build slightly. We don't have any weapons with durability at the moment, so any on Memoris which increase weapons damage with durability obviously won't work at the moment. So I've just gone with them capsules for now. Sorry, on Memoris. Spider, Hawk and Bull. Just gone with them for now. We'll change them up again later. Spider or Spider, Hawk. Yep, I guess Crow as well, so get some health back. Spider, Hawk and the Crow. Now into the second room on your right, there'll be an enemy in here waiting for you. Just dodge out of the way and another enemy might join the fray. Take these 2 out. If you ever miss any of my directions, by the way, of where I say, just look where I'm going and you'll be able to tell visually what door I'm going in, or as well as in the text guide. The text guide, I've tried to use compass directions and give a point of reference. For example, the big picture is north or the shrine at the back is east. And then from there you can work out where every direction is. Now once taking out 2 enemies, come to this room on the right, the second one. Grab the Yoken from the middle table. And then go into room opposite. In here, go left. And you'll find a shriveled Biora H. By the way, in New Game Plus, we're basically going to be grabbing everything again. Yeah, grab a Higashi. So if you did miss anything, don't worry, because we're going to be going to every single kind of like item location again, plus a few more. You're bound to get everything, even if you've missed some which I got. I show you the same location, and even if I've got something else there, because I already got the emo, for example, the email will be there for you, but of course it'll be just an offering for me. Because normally when you go into New Game Plus, if you already collected the email in that location, an offering will spawn in its place, like some chocolate, some else for example. So we're going to take out this third enemy on the right here. In these rooms we'll come into, by the way, you have to take out all the enemies in order to unlock the small box at the end. This is not a room where you come into the cages if you go into the wrong door. These are the correct doors. Yeah, so kill the enemies, then open that box at the end to get the Black Sparrow crest, and then grab the Housemaid's note on the left. Make sure you grab that Housemaid's note, needed for a trophy. Now come back into this room once it's got all them goodies. Use your focus to make this wall disappear, this fake wall. And looking at these, it makes me think that, you know, when your focus gains 5% back, always when you run out, I think that might happen in every difficulty, because you need focus to make them fake walls disappear. So how are you going to make them disappear if you've run out of insanity? So I think maybe it always recovers on all difficulties, but of course we'll find out later. So now you're back in the original room, room 1 I call this. Grab the ornate scroll which has now appeared near the shrine, and then use the shrine guys and sell the Higashi, shriveled Abura and the Yoken, basically all your items. Now we're going to go in the door near the shrine. Remember, in this room at the moment, the painting in the back is north, so we're going in the south door, the one near the shrine. Nice and easy to refer to that one. Now this one I call room 4. Grab the bandage on your left. Grab the document near the altar, the shrine. That's Housemaid's note. And then grab his divine water on the right side. Now you want to go through the western door. Yeah, that's one to the right of the entrance and to the right of the shrine. So we came in that room from the north. The shrine is considered on the south wall, and so we actually went in the door on the right, which was west. Now in this room, grab the strict mother's letter, and then go in the opposite door. This door on the left will be a fox shaped like a letter C, and on the right of the door will be a O, or a circle. Go in that door on that side of the wall. And that would have been the west door as well. So now in this room, so this next room, there's more little box at the end, get another crest. Take out this big enemy. I like to let him come towards me a bit first, because if you go straight over to him, there's 2 normal enemies in the far rooms in the corner. And you go all the way to the end, you're going to trigger them a bit earlier. But if you let him come towards you, you can normally get rid of him before these 2 appear. And become aware of you, like so. So now I've got to take these 2 out, but the big enemy is already dead. And by the way, I think if you take out an enemy with a focus attack, they don't get back up. So you know when you have to siphon the enemy, and if you unbestial form and you take them out, they can't reanimate. And I think it's the same when you kill them with a focus attack, they can't reanimate. This is why sometimes you'll see me having to siphon them, and sometimes they're already dead. Now when they're all dead, unlock this fake wall just on the left of where we came in. There'll be an enemy behind. This is the final enemy actually in this area. You have to take out all the enemies in order to be able to open the box and to leave the room as well. Remember, if you do make any mistakes and you go to a wrong room, just reload the save and try again. Every time you get back to that original room, room 1, where the big picture is, guys, there'll be an autosave. So in here, grab a bandage, and in this corner is a antique comb. Grab that one as well. Then come over here to a little box. In here you'll find the white sparrow crest. Grab that one next. And just to the right will also be a Higashi. Yep, on that shelf, grab that one. Now come into the far door to get back to the original room. Room 1, the entrance. Yeah, room 1. Back in the entrance, there'll be a second ornate scroll now. On that far little table. A second ornate scroll. Grab that, then go to shrine and sell all your offerings. And we're next going to go through the eastern door, which will be straight opposite the door you came through. Remember, the large painting is considered north. I'm going to class the big painting as north. So go in the door to the right of the big painting, which will be east. That's it. Now in this room, grab this document. This will be the strict mother's letter, and it should get you a trophy. There we go. For completing all the housemaid's notes, family physician's log notes, and the strict mother's letter. And I'll just show you in my log exactly ones you should have. So if you didn't pop the trophy, you might have missed one of these. You can tell by little dots how many of each you've got, and this is what they all look like. We are probably going to be getting most of these again, or going to their location at least in New Game Plus. So if you've missed any, Didn't get a trophy, then of course just make sure you grab it in New Game Plus, guys. So that was the strict mother's letter. Next is the housemaid's notes. Then we've got a family log, which is normally near the bottom. And there we go, that's all those notes. So hopefully you got that trophy. And then what we're going to do is we're going to open the first door on the right to find a hidden room. You'll know the door because it's got like a metal handle like this with an emblem on it. All the other doors are kind of plain and just wood. So yeah, go in the door with an emblem on the handle. Grab the mandate of the clan document inside. You'll find a ema ×1. And there'll be another document, letter, with a pressed flower. And for the final door, we want to go through the right door on the north wall. If you want compass directions, we enter the room from the west wall, and that shrine, you know the shrine at the back, that's the east wall. So you want to go into the far left door, which is the right door on the northern wall. That's it, it'll bring you into here. If you don't come into this room, then you took the wrong door. Now on the right will be a T on that little altar. Grab a key, then come into the middle part to grab a bunch of enemies. Now sometimes one of these eggs might have one of them strong beasts inside it. Demogorgon. You can use your bestial form as well now if you need to, because this is the final encounter of this area. So any bestial charge you built up, you're going to lose it all. Yeah, try to go for the Demogorgon type enemy first if you can. Yeah, somebody mentioned that in the comments, but I think they're kind of right. They do look like little Demogorgons. I'm going to focus on the big guy. Remember, on the exact, if you can take him out from behind, you'll do a lot more damage. Yep, sometimes she always tries to point her melons towards you. It can be quite tricky getting behind it, especially for them ones with more flowers on the back of them. Take out all the enemies and make sure you siphon them as well, to make sure they are defeated. The red aura around the room will not go yet. It does not go until you actually open the box. And there's also a first aid kit in here. So when we approached that cage in the middle, we went around the right, but on the left side you'll find a first aid kit. And that's all you need. Now you've got to go to the box and get the final crest. It'll be a brief cutscene and you'll get the Fox Mask crest. There we go. And you'll hopefully get a trophy, Sly like the Fox, for getting all 3 crests without making a mistake. If you didn't get a trophy, don't worry, we can do it on New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus. Now go through that door and you'll be back in the entrance, back into room 1. Going to save the game. We'll sell the tea first. For this puzzle, now we've got 3 crests. Go over to the main painting on the northern wall. The slot on the far left, we're going to put the Fox mask in there. Into the fan. Yeah, Fox mask in that one. And then on the right, the top slot, just to right of the middle, on the lantern, place a white sparrow. And then the one to the right with a rope on his back, place the black sparrow. That's it, that will unlock the door. And then go through a double door, head forward a bit more to get a cutscene and complete this area. Now we're back into the town. Get a trophy as well, solar and lunar eclipse. Once again, control spin around, because behind you you'll find a crowbar and the red capsules. Come outside, go right down this path and grab a first aid kit. Now there's a trophy here for chasing after fog monster and catching up 3 times. So there's the fog monster, just run straight ahead. You know when you catch up because the fog monster will teleport away, like so, and you'll get stunned for a moment. So that's the first time we've caught up to the fog monster. Now once you're caught in, it's teleported away. Come back on yourself slightly to this house on the side here. Grab the Remune, and there's a weapon there if you need it, kitchen knife. Yeah, make sure you grab that Remune item. And then run past the next house all the way down to the bottom, and you'll find an egg enemy. You have to kill that egg enemy because there's a barricade. Now that beast will chase you for quite a long way, but if you come to the end here where the items are, it normally stops chasing you. There's red capture on there, by the way, in the bike shed. There's a bandage here, and around the back you have a Yoken. So he should stop chasing me. He's normally stopped by now. I think he has already had some attacks kind of built up. You'll see him run away in a second. Yes, there we go. So that beast enemy, like I say, that beast enemy does normally de-aggro once you get down here to where the items are. That's why I normally come straight to the items. Because if you just start attacking this enemy straight away, you will not be quite far away enough and it will still keep attacking you. And of course, once you've got all the items, now focus on the egg enemy. I'm going to take out this green mint enemy first, because it likes to cover the floor in them red flowers, which keep like stunning you. And it gets a bit annoying. So take him out. Get rid of any enemies. The egg enemy is spawned. Watch out for the purple eggs, of course. If you can attack this enemy from behind, you'll do a lot more damage, but it can be quite tricky to get behind, because this enemy spins around a lot quicker, and it's harder to stagger as well. It has all these attacks which stun you. Just when you think you get a combo going, it'll do an attack and it'll just stun you out of it, and you'll lose most of your stamina, so you have to retreat, get your stamina back, or you have to heal. Do not be scared about using healing items. When you complete the game, by the way, you're going to lose all your healing items and all your consumables. You'll keep your Ema, you'll keep your Omomoris, but yes, any consumables, you're going to lose them all. So don't be shy about using them, even red capsules. If you want to use your red capsules, you can do. Now when you defeated them, go past the barricade, which is now gone. Grab the divine water down the steps on the right, then come over to the shrine. There's an axe near the shrine. Take the axe, but do not use it. Heavy weapons work really well on the last boss, by the way, because like 1 or 2 hits will stun lock the boss. You can just keep swinging. Once you get the boss stunned, you can just keep swinging and it will keep kind of stunned, which work really good. So take the axe, but like I say, do not use it. Just keep it for final boss. And I've just changed up my Omamori. So I think I've swapped the crow Omamori for the wolf, because that makes it so weapons with high durability do more damage. I'm going to come to shrine and sell all my current offerings. Going to save the game. So if you make any mistakes with the fog monster, remember we have to chase and catch up 3 times to make it teleport away. You can just reload your save and try again. Now carry on along here. An enemy will try to grab you from behind the house, be ready to dodge out of the way. Grab the dried carcass in that small crate. Continue along here. The next house on your left, there'll be 4 items around it. At the back on the left, you'll find a toolkit and a bandage. Near the front door is a baseball bat. And to the right of the front door is a red capsule. I'm going to swap that for a kitchen knife. They're fast, but they do not really stun enemies that well. Once got in 4 items, continue down here. I'm going to chase after the fog monster for the 2nd time. Yes, there's a fog monster. Run all the way down, guys, and quickly catch up to it. We'll grab the loot in a second. Because once you reach this fog monster and it spawns, it will start moving away, so you have to run straight after it. You don't have time to grab the loot. That's it. So it will teleport away. You know you've done it right. Now come back on yourself slightly. There's a weapon there if you need it, a sickle. And around the back here is a Higashi. Now if you do need another weapon, just opposite the house to the south, near this mailbox, there's a crowbar if you need it. Oh, sorry, steel pipe. Remember, keep your axe. And continue on down and you get to the next egg enemy. Oh yeah, and on the right there is a Remune. So the last house on the right, just before you reach the egg enemy area, there'll be a Remune on the right. Grab the bandage on the left there, and then the red capsules on the barrel. And then take out this enemy next. There's 3 little fights like this throughout this area. This is the second one, you've got 1 more to go. And that'll be this area complete. Yeah, do not be shy about healing up. The last boss is actually quite easy, especially with heavy weapons. Most of the bosses are fairly easy. It's mainly the small enemies when you get swarmed by many different enemies at once, when you can get kind of in trouble. If you manage to knock this enemy down, stagger it, just keep attacking it from behind. There is a save point coming up as well. There's also an autosave just before these little fights. Yeah, you'll scare the fog monster away, and then you'll reach these encounters with the egg sac enemy, and then be an autosave. That's the egg enemy done. If you do manage to break all your weapons or you run out of healing items, some will normally spawn in the arena somewhere. Just try not to use that axe, it will come useful for later. There are more heavy weapons later, but we're going to try to hold on to them. You lose all your weapons as well, by the way, when you go into New Game Plus. Yes, any steel bars, crowbars in your inventory, they'll be gone. Now carry on forward, grab the red capsules from inside the blue vehicle, go right, grab a bandage, and grab this EMA as well. Yes, also a weapon there, a crowbar. Yes, grab that EMA on that red barrel. Once got that one, come to the shrine and save your game. You keep all your upgrades, you keep your faith, you keep your you keep some documents, you keep some key items, but anything related to puzzles will be gone from your inventory. It does actually tell you at the end exactly what transfers to New Game Plus. Yeah, you keep your memory as well and any stat upgrades. So continue along here next. Grab a Yoken on the right. There's was a weapon on the left, but I avoided it so I don't need it. Yeah, grab the Yoken, go left at the next junction, grab that sushi. Carrying along here at the end, you'll find a crowbar, and there's also a tea just there. So make sure you grab them items. Like I say, there's a sushi, a tea, and then a weapon. And there's a Yoken just before that junction. Then go back to junction, go left the remaining path, grab the antique comb, then grab these red capsules and the toolkit near the building opposite. Continue along here. There'll be another weapon stuck on here, a sickle. We're going to leave it, and there's a fog monster. For the third and final time, run after it to teleport away, and you'll get a trophy. Where are you going? Now in this third fight, there'll be one of the strong enemies, so you want to try to focus on that one first before it gets a chance to enrage. So yeah, try to kill that big enemy, guys, before it enrages. Because you know how annoying these guys are when their tendrils start glowing in the dark. That's it, got him quite quick. Surprised he died so quick, actually. So I'm going to take out the normal enemies next, then I'm going to focus on the egg guy. After this, we're going to be back in the Dark Shrine area, just very, very briefly, and it brings you back here, and you have to make your way back up to your house, by the way. And then after that, there'll be a few cutscenes, and you've got the final boss, pretty much. So yeah, not much further to go after this. I think this one did take me a bit longer to kill. We're still trying to build up all our faith, by the way, because I want to make sure we buy all the stat upgrades at once from the shrine, get that trophy, and then we'll reload and we'll focus on some specific ones which will of course make our build stronger. I might do the same with all upgrades as well, character upgrades, because the on-memory slots, unlocking all of those, I don't think there's a trophy related to them, and of course we need 2 more EMAs in order to get all the on-memory slots, and I'm worried about some EMAs glitching for players, because there's exactly enough EMAs to get every upgrade. If any do glitch for you, you might be in trouble, but if we leave the on-memory slots, then you've kind of got 1 or 2 leeway to make mistakes if any bug. I mean, I will get slots eventually, I just mean until we get into Lost in Fog, which will be the hardest difficulty, it's not a massive benefit to us to have all the slots unlocked so early, so we can afford in story difficulty to hold on to them so we can build up a big amount, get a bunch of trophies out of the way, then reload, and then just buy what we want, because then we don't have to worry about getting another trophy, so it don't matter if you miss something or something glitched out, for example. So that's what we might do in New Game Plus, but we will be ready for New Game Plus Plus when we put it on Lost in Fog difficulty. New Game Plus, by the way, we're going to be doing story difficulty, action, but puzzle will be in hard difficulty. Yes, and when you beat them enemies, yeah, so down the side of that like little well, there were some items down there. We got the crowbar, toolkit, red capsules, and to the northeast, that little dead end, there's the first aid kit and Remune. Yes, first aid kit and Remune, and then once you're ready, come down here. Just make sure you've done everything you need to, guys, before you come down this southern alley, because there'll be a cutscene and you'll be in the next area. And when you come back here, it will be changed. Not changed, but there'll be new items around. You'll get a trophy, the Path of Self-Preservation, I refuse, and that'll be it for part 8. So part 9 tomorrow, guys. We'll finish the game. So it's going to continue forward. We're going to be finishing the game in this one, getting ready for New Game Plus tomorrow. We've still got 2 playthroughs to do, of course. They're going to be very similar, just with a few tweaks to do between them. You have a few new items, a few new tasks to do, but we're still going to be pretty much collecting everything, because you need all that faith. But as you continue forward, you'll trigger another cutscene, and you'll be back here. You now got to make your way back up to your house. So I'm just going to change my build slightly, just because I don't have a weapon of durability anymore for the time being. Because I'm using my beast arm, I'm going to have the crow on Mamari, the hound one, so I get a bit of sanity back, and I've also got the one which makes it so you decrease your focus charging time. I forget the name, but they're basically the 3 I've got. Crow, hound, and the one which decreases your charging time. Is it hawk or wolf? Forget. But once ready, continue forward. Grab his chocolate behind you. Sorry, spin it around first. Grab a chocolate behind you. Always grab a chocolate. And once got a chocolate, now we're going to continue forward. Continue forward, there'll be a doll. But first, before we talk to the doll, because when you talk to the doll, it's going to spawn 2 enemies. Yeah, grab the bandage on the right. And you can also grab this yoken over here. So once got the yoken and the bandage and of course a chocolate at the back and your way spawned in, interact with the doll to trigger the enemies. The enemies can also trigger, by the way, if you try to run on and try to run forward. A barrier will basically come up and the enemies will spawn. So for now, for this first encounter, 2 normal enemies will spawn. So quite easy to take out. Just a focus attack to stun them and then a few hits. Of course, if you knock them out with normal attacks, you're going to have to siphon them as well, because you have to finish them off. But nice thing about doing that is you're going to get a bit of sanity back and a bit of health. Once they're defeated, that'll be your first encounter done. We're going to continue forward. We're going to go right at the next fork, which is just down here. You find a dried carcass and also a bandage. Might have to discard some items. Try to keep a bunch of toolkits on you though. They'll come useful for boss fights. And by the way, sledgehammer on the final boss is the heavy weapon works the best. It actually works better than the axe. I thought all the heavy weapons were the same, but from a bit more testing, the sledgehammer has the most stun damage, so stun the boss a lot more. So grab a dried carcass, a bandage, continue on, go left at the next path, grab that tea if you have enough space. If not, first interact with the shrine, sell all your items, your offerings, and then grab a tea and then sell it straight after. So yeah, do not bother getting that and then discarding items. There's no need. Just sell what you have and then grab it and then go back to the shrine. And as I mentioned, guys, try to keep hold of some toolkits. They'll be very useful. Now continue on. Grab the first aid kit in that open vehicle, sitting there on the chair. Grab a bandage on the left, and then over here on the right will be a rare. Once got that, now we're going to talk to the doll. Trigger the next encounter. For this one, there'll be 3 enemies. We want to make sure we defeat this Demogorgon first. He will come from the way he entered from. So focus attack, and then while he's stunned, just do some light attacks, and hopefully you can get rid of him quickly. But I always like to focus on them guys first, because they're the most trickiest to fight. They're always the most aggressive as well. Take out a screaming enemy next. And once taking out screaming enemy and the Demogorgon, the beast, you'll have 1 normal enemy to get rid of. Here she comes. Come from the same direction the beast came from. Just focus attack and a few light attacks to finish her off. Once you've slapped Living Daylight out of her, continue upwards, because that's that encounter finished. Continue up here. And you want to stop at the next house on your right where the post box is. Here you find a Higashi on the bike chair. It's all sweaty. So Higashi was actually sat on when one of the enemies was riding the bike. Yes, continue upwards. And once you reach a giant monster, take your first left into the little garden area. On the right here, where the watering can is, grab the antique comb. Continue up this little garden path. Grab the yoken on the left. And then run it around this egg sack because there's an item just behind it. Ava immune, grab that one. And then my intention here was to try to de-aggro this enemy. I know I've just ran past the shrine, but down here is a lovely chocolate bar. I wanted to get to chocolate before the enemy grabbed it and started eating it. No, my true intention, like I say, it was to try to de-aggro the enemy. It doesn't normally follow me this far. It will normally follow me to the top of the steps and then turn around and run back. But if any enemies do, just take them out because you want to use that shrine in order to sell our offerings. No more enemies, so now I can pray. So shrine, sell the offerings, got quite a few. Immune, a rare Yokon, Higashi, and a antique comb. Comb your armpits first if you need it, or even you could comb your hair on your hairy arm first before you sell that. And then once you're done, continue up the mountain path. Up here, there's going to be a first aid kit on the left. And then a divine water underneath this little shelter near the tumble dry. One's got a first aid kit and the divine water. Interact the final doll to trigger the final bunch of enemies. These enemies will come in like a wave of 3. So first of all, you're going to get 2 enemies. These will just be normal enemies. So 2 normal enemies first. Once you take out these 2, you'll get another 2 enemies, but one of them will be one of the beasts. So we're going to try to focus on the beast first. Sorry, this first group is 3 enemies. My bad. Forgot how to count for a moment there. Take out these 3 enemies, and the next will be a group of 2. And get rid of the beast first on the second group that spawns. The beast will come from the top of the hill, by the way. The screaming enemy will come from the bottom of the hill. The beast will come from the top. So get ready. The focus attack charge. So almost as soon as he reaches you, you're already ticking him with your arm. Finish him off quickly, siphon him, and then take out a screaming enemy. And then the final wave will be a giant enemy and 2 normal ones, I think. Or no, I think it's a giant enemy and 1 normal enemy. Definitely a giant enemy, I remember that. But you can actually use your beast form now if you need to, because this is the last time you're going to be using your beast form before you finish the game. Because as you know, we keep switching between beast form and normal weapons. So here comes the giant enemy. I'm going to get rid of the small enemies first, just because she's a bit faster. That's a very bad choice for her coming to me first. She should have let the big guy go to me first and then attack me from behind or something. Very bad choice there and leadership by this giant monster. So I've gone into beast mode to get rid of the giant monster quickly. Remember, in beast mode, 3 attacks and then charge your heavy attack. Get rid of them quickly. Then once you've taken them all out, that's all you need to do. There is no more loot in this area. That is pretty much all there is to collect. I did have a good look around. I'm surprised there's nothing to collect between that final encounter and finishing this area. But I did have a good look and just couldn't find anything. Yeah, come up here, see Ma and Pa. That's it, dinner's ready. You'll get that trophy, the Path of Exaltation. I accept. Now you have a little cry. Once you finish crying, get up and we're going to proceed forwards. We're making our way to the final boss. We've got a few encounters on the way, but they're very, very easy encounters. Yeah, you won't need to cry again like we just was. And during one of these encounters, you're going to find a sledgehammer. As I was saying, the sledgehammer is very, very good against the final boss because it will stun lock the boss. The hardest thing is getting the combo going, because it normally takes 2 hits to stun the boss first, and then you'll keep stunning the boss because you can normally get another 2 hits in before the boss gets a chance to attack again. Like I said, the problem is getting that first 2 attacks in. And you want them toolkits in order to keep repairing it, because it will eventually get destroyed before the boss is defeated. And all I do now is continue forward along here. And something I want to mention to you as well shortly about that Omamori, which increases your damage when you're in critical health. So once you get to shrine, grab the bandage on the left. There's a crowbar weapon there if you need it. And on the right side of the step is a Yokon. And then once you've got them, you're going to make your way to the fire door, where it'll trigger some enemies. But it's only weak enemies, so just take out these 2 quickly. Yeah, sorry, back to Omamori. So the Omamori, which greatly increases your damage when you're in critical health, It's basically when there's a red border around the outside of the screen, you know, that's when your health is low. And I think it almost doubles your damage, because I actually did try it on the final boss. It didn't seem to increase my stagger damage, but it did, like I say, I think I killed a boss almost twice as quick with that. Because you find with the final boss, after so much damage, she'll fall down on her knees, and you can't damage her for the time being, basically when she's doing like a phase change. And when I did have that on my Mori equipped, I seemed to knock her down twice as fast. But of course it's a bit risky because you have to keep on low health. So 2 fights here, 2 enemies to defeat. Just a focus attack and then a few light attacks to take them out. And there'll be a bit of loot here as well. So the loot we want, there's going to be some tea, a rare, there's also going to be a toolkit and a divine water. You probably want about 3 toolkits for this boss. If you want to keep your sledgehammer for the whole thing, about 3 toolkits will normally suffice. 3 or 4 will normally do the trick. Once them enemies are dead and you've grabbed all the loot, open this door and you've got one more encounter coming up. And we've got a bunch more loot to collect. In this encounter, it's going to be like a big square arena. The first aid kit is on your left, then there's going to be another bandage on the right, and then there's a sledgehammer leaning against a railing on the right as well. Do not use the sledgehammer, you can take it, but do not use it. We want to keep it for the boss. So first of all, I'm going to run forward, take out the beast first. Try not to fail your attacks like I did. Focus attack, stun him, and then a few light attacks before he gets a chance to enrage and go into berserker mode. Or glow in the dark mode. So I'm just going to take out the normal enemies. 3 normal enemies will hatch from the eggs. So the idea is to get rid of the beast before the 3 normal enemies get a chance to attack you. Nice. It's nice when you do one swing and you damage 2 or 3 enemies for the same swing. So grab the first aid kit, which I mentioned. If you've got space, you probably haven't. There's the sledgehammer. Take the sledgehammer. At the end of the game, you're going to lose all your weapons, by the way, and all your offerings. Sorry, not all your offerings, all your consumables. We won't have offerings because we would have sold them all before finishing the game. But yeah, do not worry if you do need to use some consumables or some of your weapons. There's red capsule there as well, by the way. But of course, keep your sledgehammer and keep a few toolkits for this final boss. Now, come this door. We're almost there. We've got 2 more shrines and a bunch more loot to pick up. But there's no more enemies. All that's left is the final boss to defeat. Push open the door. First, I'm going to sell all my items. Just give me some space in my inventory. So, divine water. You've got some tea bags to sell. A rare Yokan. And chocolate if you have not already sold it. I sold it earlier. So then you want to grab the bandage, divine water, the rare, the dried carcass, and also the antique comb. Once you're done, back to the shrine, sell all them items. Divine water, a rare, dried carcass, and the antique comb. We've got another shrine for some reason. I don't know why it didn't just put you straight into the area where the shrine is right now. But up here, there's going to be some more weapons. There's going to be another axe. I've got 1 axe already. I did advise to keep the axe ready for the boss. But upon getting here, I didn't realise how much better this sledgehammer was until I actually got here and tested some things on the boss. So there's a kitchen knife if you need it, but you shouldn't. Grab a bandage, grab the first aid kit. The axe is stuck in the tree, just there. I swapped that for one of my normal weapons. You got a bandage on that rock, and just to the right of the shrine is your final items. First aid kit, a Higashi, and another toolkit. And that's it. That's all the loot before the boss. Just going to sell that Higashi. Going to record my progress. This is the final shrine of the game before the boss. There's a trophy, by the way, for completing this boss without dying. Without dying. So if you do die, just quit, load this save game, and then try again. That's all you need to do. Just never continue and continue from there. Just reload, load that save game, and try again from there. And the Omamori I've got equipped for this. So I've got a spider, hawk, and the wolf. I've got a spider, hawk, and wolf Omamori, I believe, for this boss fight. Of course, we're using weapons with durability now. So you want that Omamori, which makes it so light attacks use less durability, that you deal more damage with weapons with durability, and I forget what the other one was. Is it the focus one? But yeah, so for this boss, you want to dodge her initial attack and then start swinging away with your sledgehammer. Look how it still knocks her once you get going. Yeah, it's really good. Of course, you've got to watch your stamina. So make sure you do not start this combo until you've got full stamina, because you do not want to give her a chance to recover. But if she does start to recover, just attack her just after, and you should eventually knock her down once you've done enough damage. When she's knocked down like this, you can hit her, but it will not deal any damage, so don't bother. You can't really damage her until you can lock on again. So if you can lock on, you can damage her. There you go, so start again. Hopefully you can get a few attacks in before she gets a chance to do her attack, guys. And get her stun locked like this. And then once you knock her down for the second time, so there we go, I cannot lock on anymore. Yeah, once you knocked her down for the second time, now start running away, because what's going to happen, she's going to get back up and it's going to fall down again and do like a massive explosive attack. And this attack, it will pretty much kill you if you get caught in it, so you have to run really far away. Now, depending on what side of the arena she is, because if she's near the right or left side, you will not be able to run to the left side enough, because she's kind of near that part of the perimeter. So you need to make sure you're running towards the furthest side away from her. So if you find out you can't run away so far, you need to make sure you run somewhere else. Like I say, it will depend on where she is in the arena. And it can be quite hard to tell actually, because of all the mist. But you can run far enough away, as you just saw. But straight after that attack, start running towards the guys and start the combo going again. Always repair your sledgehammer if you need to, and heal up when you're running away, and she'll kind of keep doing that now. She'll attack a few times and then she'll drop down, try and do it again, and you'll have to keep running away. So just attack her, try get a stun lock going when you can. There we go. Remember, once you can't lock on, oh, here she goes. But even if you can lock on and she drops down like that, guys, run away, because she's going to do this attack again now. Yeah, once she does it for the first time, she'll keep on doing it now quite often. So run away like so to avoid the area of effect. Wait for the flowers to explode. Yeah, you do not want to get attacked by that pollen. That pollen is very deadly. Right, run back towards it and just repeat. And if you died, of course, as mentioned, quick game, reload from your recent save and go from there. Try to avoid the tendrils, because you'll get caught like this, which are very, very annoying. I need to heal up quickly. Do not be shy about using all your items. Like I say, after this fight, you're going to lose everything. Sometimes you will try to do that. Summon tendrils below you. It'll give you a good opportunity to get a few swings in. Now she's falling down again. So again, quickly run away. You got to get past all the red floss. Right, I'm safe. I'm in a safe space. Right, this should be the final time. She doesn't normally get a chance to drop down again. But I would have killed her a lot quicker by now if I had that Omamari, which increased your damage when you critical health. But of course, it's very, very risky. Right, got her. The bird that flies highest, that's for defeating her without dying once. I did die a lot of times before, but she doesn't know that. So once you got that trophy, you will spawn here. After that fight, escape from Dark Shrine. Now all you need to do now is just keep running forward. You walk between a load of different areas. Just keep running forward. There's going to be loads of red capsules on the floor. Do not be tempted, guys, to resist. We are trying to recover from the addiction. There's probably about 100 red capsules you can collect along the way. I don't know why. I guess it's story reasons. But they get removed from your inventory at the end of the game anyway. So yeah, so just avoid the red capsules and just keep running past all the enemies. Yeah, nothing happened for completing the game without eating any red capsules on your first playthrough, unfortunately. It did nothing. I still got ending 1. So it's only on like ending 2 and 3 and 4 where you have to complete the game without using any capsules. Doing it on playthrough 1 has no effect. So the third area now with warp to. Just continue past the enemies. As you can see, no need to fight them. Just keep running past. Of course, avoid any attacks which might stun you. If you get blocked by any, dodge past them. Yeah, watch out for his butcher's knife. And at the end, we're going to pop 3 trophies. Coming home to roost. Thankful to be here, which is for completing the game on difficulty story. And thankful to be here again. They can't both have the same name. I think I wrote that down wrong in the text guide. We're going to have to reword them. But yeah, you get a trophy for completing the game, of course, and one for completing the puzzles on story difficulty, and for completing the game on the action difficulty story. So as you go through the residence, be careful because some enemies will try to ambush you through the doors and grab you. So when you go and pass a door and it looks like an enemy might burst out, yeah, dodge out of the way like so, or try to dodge a bit earlier or with more time so you actually do avoid their attacks. Eventually you'll warp to the final spot and this should be it. The camera's going to be all distorted in a minute. It reminds me a little bit of Evil Within when you're running away from the chainsaw guy, is it? Or is it the woman who crawls around on the floor like the woman from The Grudge? Can't remember which enemy it's from, but there's a scene like this in the Evil Within where the camera comes all distorted. Yeah, it reminded me very much of that for some reason. But continue forward, and once you get to that fire door, that is the game completed. Plenty of red capsules around. Yeah, I'm sweating at this point, trying not to take any. That's it, new game done. All that's left to do is 2 more playthroughs. Got to do that all over again with 2 more times. So I've edited out all the cutscenes. You'll get them 3 trophies. Oh, intellectual pursuits, that's what I need to change. So that's what transfers over to New Game Plus, by the way. Yeah, so fates that upgrades obtained on memory, certain key items, and non-puzzle documents and journal information. And then make sure you do save your game and make a New Game Plus save file, because you're going to be loading this in the next video. Yes, make a New Game Plus save file. As you can see, it's got an icon of your pills on the kind of like red tendril. And that'll be it for part 9, guys. Hey, so welcome back to my New Game Plus playthrough of Silent Hill F. So you can actually view the endings now and what the requirements are for most of them, not all of them, but you can see for most. The way we're going to do this, we're going to go through New Game Plus, of course. We're going to make a save near the end, so we can get 2 trophies. We can get one ending, reload, and get the other ending. And we're New Game Plus Plus, we'll get ending, the final one, but we're also going to be getting the new UFO ending in this one as well. So you want to load game and load New Game Plus, and you want action on story and puzzles on hard. So load game, load your New Game Plus from when you got to ending 1, action on story and puzzles on hard. Very important. That's because the actions difficulty stack, but the puzzles do not. I don't know why. Maybe just because on different puzzle difficulty, new documents appear and stuff. Maybe it just wants you to experience them more. I'm not quite sure. But once you begin, yeah, we are going to be pretty much doing 100% again. Some of the things won't spawn because we already have them, but we're still going to be grabbing all the offerings again and any like new documents which have appeared, plus a few other things we need to do in order to get some of the other endings. But I'll walk you through it all. So we're going to come down here first. On the right side of this house, there's going to be a local doctor's note. So grab that local doctor's note. Yeah, that should be number 5 of them. You got 4 already from New Game. And you continue down here to the shrine. We are going to be a little bit quicker because there are some things that I am going to avoid. We do not want to be using red capsules now either, by the way. So any red capsules you find, do not use them, otherwise you're going to mess up an ending. Do not use any red capsules. But after saving your game, come around this building, come down the steps into the garden, and on the left will be a new note. Research notes on exotic herbiology. Grab that and come to this far house, which is now open. The house to the east. There it is. Yes, this house unlocks on New Game Plus. So come inside, grab the Research Journal Photo 1 from a table and the regarding legend of the Sacred Sword note beside it. Grab that rare, come up the steps, and come into the back room. In this back room, you want to grab the balcony key on the right, and you want to go onto the balcony. Once on the balcony, go into this room on the right, come inside here. Now we get a new inventory upgrade in this little shoebox. Packing tips. Yep, so inventory upgraded to 13 slots. And then also grab the boy's diary and the treasure hunting game key. Now once you got that game key, come out onto the balcony, go right and open that small chest. Get a treasure hunt game note. Once you got that one, come back out onto the hallway to the top of steps and grab this chest here. In there is another game note, but you also find a chocolate bar in that one. Come down the steps back down to the ground floor. Get this chest near the entrance. Another game note. That should be 3 so far. Then we'll go into the kitchen. there'll be a chest on the right. That should be game note number 4. Open this nearby drawer to find a rare. This drawer over here as well. Another rare. Then open this little storeroom, and inside here should be the final box, and it will give you the faded bride doll. Yeah, faded bride doll. You find that in the last box, so make sure you've opened all the others up to this point. Once you've got all them items, come outside, go left, down the hill. And this first house on the left with the post box, we want to go kind of to the side of it. So go into kind of like garden here, and you see a statue. Interact with it to place the faded bride doll. That's it. Just offer the faded bride doll to that statue, guys. Very, very important. We need to do that kind of on every visit back to town area. We need to do something like that with a different key item. So once you've put the faded bride doll on that statue, continue down here. And for the time being, there's nothing else to collect. Yeah, nothing else to collect. Just make your way down here. There'll be a few new cutscenes, of course, because you're on New Game Plus. So some of them you can skip, but some of you'll want to watch. If you do want to watch them all, of course you can do. But if you try to skip one, it will tell you if there's a new cutscene there. So if you try to skip one because you think it's the same one as before, and you get a message, then you might want to watch it. So don't worry about skipping one you've not watched. You won't. If you want to skip the ones you have watched, the game will tell you if it's a new one or not. So it makes it a bit easier to skip ones you've already seen and watch ones you haven't, the new ones. So yes, continue on. We're going to get chased by a fog monster again. If you don't have the trophy for evading this monster without taking any damage, then you can do it now. Of course, we've got that on New Game, so don't need to worry about it. And when we do New Game Plus Plus, by the way, that'll be on Lost in Fog Action and Lost in Fog Puzzle, difficulty wise. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad, because we're going to be almost fully upgraded by then, and we shouldn't need to keep selling items, offerings, so we can actually keep them, because some of them, if you use them as consumables, are actually really good. They can give you like infinite sanity for a small period of time, and there's other Omamaris which can make invincible when it comes to sanity, so you can kind of get invincible and some other things, but we'll think about that more in New Game Plus Plus. So Fog Monster, yes, keep running away. Like I say, if you still need a trophy, try to avoid taking any damage. Just keep running forward, avoid the moss on the floor. Jump over this fence. If you get grabbed during a cutscene, by the way, don't worry, it doesn't count. It's only when you're in control of your character when it counts as damage. So shimmy through here next. I'm going to skip the cutscene a bit quicker. Yeah, hang right after that shimmy. Crouch beneath here. Right again, and then it's another right, then a left, and we're almost at the end. Yeah, no, do not go right there, go straight on, and you will get to a dead end. So just wait now for the cutscene. You'll still get this document in a second. Note from Shu. And you'll get red capsules times 10. Because we can't use red capsules, I'm going to discard them, just so I don't use them by mistake, and it also frees up an inventory slot. So yes, just discard them. Yes, to heal from now on, we're going to be using either shrine, and there's a bandage there, by the way. Grab that bandage on the right, and also grab that steel pipe. Of course, that spawns in a new location now. Now the game knows you know how to fight. Well, it hopes you know how to fight still. So yes, grab the bandage, steel pipe weapon, come along here and climb a ladder. I've not gone down left because that just leads to a red capsule, which we do not want. Up here, jump over the wall to the left. Continue to the end here. So this first enemy that pops up, you can heal up if you want, by the way. I'm just waiting until I get to a shrine, so that's going to heal me anyway. But this first enemy that spawns, you need to be very careful because it will try to like grab you when it first appears. But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get its attention and then I'm going to run back to avoid it. And then you run past it after it's kind of like recovering from the grab. So after the shimmy, go right.
Rinko.
Continue along here. There it is. So I'm just going to run back to avoid it. That's it. And then just easily run around him. Or her. Once you come down here, Go down these steps near the railing. Go forward to the far right bridge. Go across it. Then go left at the next bridge. And keep going to the left wall. And you'll come to a crawl space. You need to go through here. I mean, we're going to get a offering anyway, the Yokin. But there's a radio we need to listen to. This is needed for the UFO ending. So grab the Yokin. And come around here and listen to the radio. It'll mention something about a unidentified flying object near a bridge. So yes, just press X and listen to the transmission. Object of unknown origin. That's it. Once it's finished playing, that's all you need to do. That'll kind of begin the UFO ending. There's a few more steps, but they'll be later on. So crouch back through. We're not going to go to the far end, because all it's going to take us to now is a red capsule. We've already got a document. So it's going to come straight across the bridge and climb up the sledge. Go right to the top here. Carry on along here. Watch out for that enemy. It'll try to like hit you straight away or grab you. So be ready to dodge. And then quickly go into this house on the right. It's got an automatic door. We'll close behind you. Yeah, an electronic automatic door. Right, come up the steps and open the door in front. In here, in that drawer will be a Yokin. So grab the Yokin, come over here and examine the mask on the floor to find the bloody key. We are going to be going to most spots where we've got emus before. There's not going to be emus there now, but there will be some new offerings, which will be nice. For example, in a minute, we're going to get a dried carcass. So now you want to get that enemy, which is hiding behind. Just get her attention, run back, charge up your focus attack, do a focus, and then a few hits, and she is left the game. Come in here, grab the back door key. Once you've got a back door key, you want to go down to the bottom floor, and we're going to unlock the back door. But first, come to the living room, grab that bandage from the drawer on the right, and that's all you need. There was some on the middle table there, but I didn't quite see what it was. I think it's just something you can examine for a bit of dialogue. But yes, open the back door, and an enemy will jump up this ladder. Be ready to focus attack her, and then 1 or 2 light attacks to take her out. So you can join a friend. Right, climb down the ladder. Down here is going to be a dried carcass. Back on new game, this was a Omamori, I believe it was. But once you got it, yes, that dried carcass will spawn its location. So you're going to grab that. Make way back up, go back upstairs and go out into the balcony. That might have been a red capsule on the table actually, thinking about it. Yeah, I think it was a red capsule. Yes, come up here, onto the balcony, jump over the railing on the left, climb down the ladder, and you want to go left and drop down the ledge at the end. Even things we don't do, for example some missed trophies, I'll try to mention them to you just in case you did miss them in new game. You can just go and do them yourself. So like I mentioned that fog monster, even though I didn't do it myself, I'll try to bring things up like that guys and just let you know just in case you still need them. So I'm trying to dodge past this enemy. But I've been having quite a bit of difficulty actually dodging past enemies in this playthrough. I don't know quite sure why, because it's a lot easier in new game. So yeah, if you can try to dodge past enemies, but if you get stuck, you're just going to have to take them out. Focus attack and 1 or 2 light attacks. Yeah, and try not to miss. But I managed to get past this somehow, so I'm just going to keep on running. So at the end here, you have to go left, but if you go right, it will lead you to a bandage. I'm not going all that way for a bandage. But on here will be an antique comb, just on the top of that brick wall, and then come to a shrine. Yeah, grab an antique comb, and you want to sell everything. So a rare times 3, Yokin times 2, chocolate, dried carcass, and a antique comb. Continue down here next, going to be a new small box to open, just before the underpass. Yeah, open the small box, and inside, you're going to find document, diary of revenge, and a new email. So make sure you lit that box. Now on the left there is a kitchen knife. You got a bandage just on the right there. You got a new enemy when you try to get up here. Can't get past this enemy either by the looks of it. So I'm just going to take out the enemy, focus attack and a few light attacks. There is another enemy coming up soon which likes to ambush you. So you might want to refill your HP. I am cutting it a bit too close. Luckily, I wasn't being overconfident. I do manage to dodge this enemy without taking damage. But yes, continue up here. Go right. Grab the toolkit on the left. Yes, now at this next fork, an enemy's going to try and grab you from around the corner. So be ready. There she is. I just got attention now and run back. Sometimes it's better to just run back than try to get a perfect dodge. But go left at the fork around here and you'll find a Rimu in that small crate. Come back to the main path and then continue forwards. Yep, straight up here. You got Rimu, Yoken on that far bench. Grab that Yoken and company steps, continue on. There's a shrine coming up. So you'll be able to refill your health very shortly. Yes, in this big box is a Rimu. Grab that. Up here, and there's a shrine. To the right of the shrine is a baseball bat. Just going to grab that one. They're going to sell my offerings. I've got Rimu ×2 and Yoken ×1. Sell them, record your progress if you need to, and then head forward for the little cutscene and a fight with 3 enemies. So focus attack and 1 or 2 light attacks will take them out. Once got rid of the first enemy, one will normally spawn jump in near the middle. There it is. So get ready, focus attack, a few light attacks, and then take out the other one. But of course, try to lure her away from the tendrils. Otherwise, you'll probably get caught in it like that. Exactly. And she's taking more hits because I am not hitting her when she's staggered. Enemies die quicker when you attack them when they're staggered. That's why I always like to start with a focus attack to stagger them, and then follow up light attacks when they're staggered for more damage. But yeah, that's the first area done. So next up, we are in the shrine path. So the puzzle is slightly different now, guys, because we are on hard mode. Slightly different. So again, I've labelled the stands from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the fan wants to go on stand 1. The vase wants to go on stand 3. The mouse wants to go on stand 5. The coat wants to go on stand 4. And the fish wants to go on stand 2. Slightly different to the easy one. But now what you would have to do if you try and do it yourself is you have to examine each one and look at the pattern on the back and then match it up with the correct pattern on the stand. That's how you do that one. But when you got to escape, when you get stunned for a moment, you want to dodge forward because it makes you recover quicker and then start running. Then when you get stunned, you get a little headache again. Dodge to recover quicker and then keep running. Here, just going to run forward. Now this enemy which can spawn, we are not going to spawn him at all. If you complete the puzzle and open the door, but do not grab a stone key yet, the enemy doesn't spawn, so you can safely grab all the loot without danger of that annoying enemy. Because on New Game Plus you can complete the puzzle early, but New Game it doesn't allow you to do so. I don't know why they did that with this puzzle, because normally you have to go and get the piece, don't you, from the third ema on the boards with the correct pattern. But on New Game Plus, it's already slotted in for you, which is nice. So yes, continue up here, follow Fox Mask. That email as well with a cat, which had a Omamori on it back on New Game. I've looked everywhere for that cat, it does not appear, so don't think there's going to be like a dried carcass on the back of it, there's not. Yeah, so here, grab a Higashi, once you reach the middle shrine, yeah, just go left, grab a Higashi, approach the shrine, and you'll trigger a cutscene. We're going to continue following Fox Mask. Of course, we've just got the Kaikon weapon. And this is a new note I found. So on that rock, a scrap of paper. It's not just a scrap, it's some quite interesting information on there. Yeah, that should be scrap of paper number 3. So grab that one. And we're going to make our way to the main shrine to the north.
What's this shrine?
After that cutscene, then we're going to head east over to the shrine vault. There'll be a bandage on the way. A bandage and a Yoken right near the shrine. Yeah, the cat ema, sorry. Yeah, the cat ema, it does not spawn. Once you've got that Omamori from the back of the cat ema, the cat just don't spawn. So there's nothing on the back of it. So don't even look for it. I mean, maybe I missed it. I did have a really good look and I couldn't find it anywhere. But yeah, grab that bandage. Approach the shrine vault. We're going to grab a Yoken. Just on the left there. Then we're going to open the shrine and sell the Higashi and the Yoken, and then we're going to complete the puzzle. Do not grab the red capsule. I mean, this red capsule there, we can't use it anyway, so don't pick it up. So interact with the door first. Like I say, if you complete this puzzle but do not grab a stone key, it despawns that big enemy, so you can grab all the loot safely. So the top one wants to be a circle with 2 vertical lines going through it. The middle one is a circle with a horizontal and vertical line, basically like a cross in the middle. And the bottom, just leave it because it's already the right shape, a square with like a T. Yeah, so I'll say again guys, the top wants to be a circle with 2 vertical lines. The middle has like a cross in the middle or a horizontal and vertical line. And the bottom one, just leave it because it wants to be a square with a T, which is already set to. Now come down here to the south, unlock that shortcut gate and grab the divine water beside it. Yes, beside that shortcut gate was a divine water on the rock to the left. Grab the divine water, unlock the shortcut gate, come back to the north. You're heading all the way back over to this northern vault now. Now we're going to make our way over to the northwest corner once we reach it. I normally go this way because this is all route you need to take in order to unlock the doors. Because if not, you're going to reach a door which is locked and you're going to have to run around anyway to grab all the loot. Yeah, so northwest corner next. I think I'm getting compass directions correct. Right, so over here, we're going to find a dried carcass, I think it is. Yeah, dried carcass on that rock. Come down on the right, down here, and you'll find another divine water. Once you've got that one, come over here, unlock the shortcut gate. Carry on past all these boards, the emas. On the left here will be a bandage. Head over the bridge. And then just got a yoken over here on the left. A yoken and a tea. And we're going to sell all this at the nearby shrine. There's a new area actually opened up now in this shrine path on New Game Plus. Yeah, grab the tea, come to shrine and sell it all. So I've got a divine water times 2. A tea, a yoken and a dried carcass. That's it. Once sold all them. Come back down here and now we're going kind of like southeast direction back over to the middle of the area. You want to grab his tea on the left, go back to tea on the rock. Yes, come back through this middle part. We're going to grab the sushi again and then we're going to go into the new area where you're going to find a ema and a few other new items. Yes, the sushi is just down here. These sell for 150 faith, so I don't know why some guides haven't mentioned these. I think, am I the only guide which has mentioned every single offering? Maybe. Possibly. But yes, once you come across this new path, go left first and grab this ema on the rock. Grab that ema on the rock and now we're going to go back to the fork and now take the remaining path on the right. Yes, going over here to this new area, this large tree. Now at the back of this large tree is going to be a small box. We're going to open it. Inside you find a document, a perspective on Origami. Yeah, grab that document and also the Omamari, Shrew Mole. And then once you grab them, it's going to spawn a few enemies. But all we're going to do is quickly run past them guys and go back to Shrine Vault, grab a stone key and complete this area. That's basically everything done in here. So slightly different to New Game, because of course now the puzzle's complete, so can despawn that enemy and there's a bit more loot to collect. Of course there's a new area. There's a bit more loot. But some of the original loot, of course, not here. There's some scraps of paper, which don't spawn in. Most have already got them. Like I say, there's that cat ema that had a Omamori on the back. Or was it an ema? With a new character upgrade. But back over to Shrine Vault, so we're just going to take a stone key now. You can save your game first if you want to. Yep, and you also want to sell that tea and the sushi. So sell the tea and sushi and save your game if you need to. Right, come in, grab a stone key, and there's going to be a cutscene, and we need to run back to the main northern shrine and follow. I was going to say follow Fox Mask, but we need to head to the door with the statues. When you're running from these enemies, when they are right behind you and you hear like the noise, that's when you want to dodge. I dodged a bit too early there. But normally when they're right up to you guys and you hear like the growl, they're about to attack, and you want to dodge forward to avoid it. I mean, one story difficulty, it's not like you're going to take a lot of damage anyway. And there'll be a shrine shortly after. But we have got a bit more done in part 1 than what we did in part 1 and 2 on the new game playthrough. But yes, interact with that, there'll be a new cutscene, and then that'll be it for part 10 of New Game Plus, or part 1 of New Game Plus you could say. But yeah, I'll leave it there for that one, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next part tomorrow. Welcome back, guys, to part 11. So we need to head to Rinko's house next. We're going to head north to begin with and go and grab a chocolate bar first. We are going to be avoiding quite a few things here just because we don't need them. For example, red capsules. There's some things which no longer spawn. The key won't spawn because we've already done that and got that trophy out of the way. The mailbox, I think the mailbox only breaks when you've actually opened it. Because if you approach the mailbox now, it would be broken still, just like it is near the end of the new game. So I think it breaks when you open it for the first time. But yeah, grab his chocolate here, guys, to the north, on the corner of that vehicle. And then we're going to head back to the pathway spawned in, the main street. And we're going to continue east. We're going to get a Scarecrow puzzle done in this one on hard mode. And we're going to get a little bit done off the next area, the corridor section.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
There will be a little bit of new loot here. We're going to do another part where you have to put an item in front of a specific statue. We've got to do that again while we're here. So you continue east, and then we're going to take the next right, which will go south down here, near that shrine if you remember. So down here we're going to find a toolkit and then a dried carcass. Yeah, toolkit, it's just over there. There's the toolkit, grab that one. And the dried carcass. No, it's not there. Forgot for a moment. But it's actually just over here in this small little box. Yeah, let's grab that. So what I'm going to do with toolkits is when we get a sledgehammer, I'm going to try to hold on to it. Because sledgehammers just seem to be really good. And I'm just going to keep using toolkits to repair the sledgehammer. And see how that sledgehammer works for a lot of the boss fights. So I know we get a sledgehammer in the school. I know we get one, of course, near the end. You can get one at a different point, but it didn't always spawn for me. So we'll just see how that goes. Right, and come to shrine, guys, sell the chocolate and the dried carcass. So from here, go west slightly to the left, and then we're going to take the exit going right to the north. Grab that Remune on that brick wall. Go forward a bit, just go past that first junction, and just on the left there will be a first aid kit. I am going to be discarding things again soon. Yeah, we're still going to need to discard things because our inventory is still going to get too full. So now we're going to continue west, go over the next junction. Over here you'll find a Higashi where the enemy's bashing on the door. And here, where there's an inventory upgrade previously, there's now some chocolate. Grab the chocolate, go back to recent junction, go left. We're going to the garden at the top. Let's go straight on at this junction, straight on into this garden, and on the left here will be a divine water. Now I did want to dodge past this enemy, but she's in my way, so I'm just going to take her out. Or not, I guess. But yeah, once past her, either way, go right to this next junction and then right again, and you'll find yourself near that construction yard. At the construction yard, you're going to find a weapon, a steel pipe, just here. So I'm going to grab that one. Inside this little box is a tea. And inside this one over here is a Arari. So grab that. Then make your way to the road and then go east. You've got a bandage in this small crate. Continue east from here. Go straight over the next junction. And then in the back garden of this house, you'll find a Higashi. In that box. And there's going to be a new item in a second, another research note. This basically shows you where we need to put in the next statue. So there, research journal photo 2. Grab that photo. And you get that as well regarding the Legend of the Sacred Sword number 2. And then up here where there was an Ema originally, I think. Now there's a Higashi. Grab a Higashi and now use this shrine. We're going to sell all our items. So you've got Remune, Divine Water, Tea ×1, a rare, chocolate and Higashi times 3. Sell all those items. Once done that, if you move that bundle of wood out of the way, by the way, you'll find a sickle weapon. But come left just around the corner, near this little shrine, and you'll find a small box. In there, you'll find the Diary of Revenge documents, the second one I think, and another email. Grab them and then continue this way for a little cutscene, and then we're going to continue north. By the way, the reason I'm holding up onto my faith and my ema is because I want to wait until I've got over 20,000 faith and 10 ema. By the way, this enemy's going to ambush you on the left there. Try to dodge out of the way. And this house, come around the back and climb up this ladder. Yeah, I'm trying to accumulate it all because we're going to get all the upgrade trophies at once and then reload. And then you can spend it on what you want. I just want to get them all out of the way at once, just so that if any bugs happen with upgrades, it's not going to impact you because you've already got them trophies out of the way. Because there's just enough ema if you get the slots as well, which you don't necessarily need, but we've already done so. So you're going to grab the tea in this room, in the kitchen, sorry. Come into the living room, grab the local doctor's note, which is new, and grab that a rare item in the corner. Now for this little box puzzle, go around the left side and interact with the small left drawer. You'll find the key inside it. Remember, make sure you got the tea, the rare, and the local doctor's note. Grab the key from inside the box, the puzzle box, then come upstairs and enter this first door. Now inside here on the right, there's another document, old medical record, and you've also got a dried carcass in there. That dried carcass is new. I think there was a key there or something originally in the first playthrough, but now it's a dried carcass. Back onto stair hallway, grab a local doctor's note on the stair and on the chair in the corner, sorry, and then open this back room. Now inside, we're going to open this drawer to find another dried carcass, and there's a note in here on the desk. Autopsy report, undetermined cause of death. I actually got that one from New Game, so yes, that is not New Game Plus exclusive. I just missed it on New Game, so I'm grabbing it now. And once it's got all the loot, you're going to drop down ladder, guys, and go back to main path and continue north. Yeah, so we didn't necessarily have to go back in the house. I just wanted to get all the loot, because there's quite a lot of offerings. I mean, altogether there's probably about 600 faith you get from that house, maybe. So you continue north, and then you come behind this house on the left. First or second house it was from that doctor's house. Grab a bandage, and then we want to go around the other side of this house, and you find a Higashi. Sorry, a rare. I'm sure I remember that being a Higashi. But yes, grab that, and now you're going to continue all the way to the north, up into the forest, and to that shrine at the top. You always want to come up here, just because there's a lot of good items. You've always got an antique comb, which gives you 300 faith. You've got a divine water.
I used to go there a lot.
You get a rare as well, and we're also going to get a key item which we need for the statue puzzle. Yeah, we're going to get the rusted flask. So come to the top, go left up here near the actual main wooden gate. There's a divine water on the stone to the right of it. Come over here next, grab the rusted flask, grab that key item, grab the antique comb, grab the rare from a small crate, and now make your way back down the forest path. There'll be a little cutscene on the way once you meet one of your best friends. When we get to the next fork, we're going to go left and then left again. There'll be that place, that kind of like work area where there's a steel pipe, but now at the back we're going to interact with the statue and place the rusted flask, which we need to do, of course. We're also going to get a UFO poster in this as well. The UFO posters, you have to get them all in the same order, but you actually go near the first one now, so we're going to be getting that. We will be coming back here later, because there's going to be a offering nearby, but I just get it now when we're going near to it. So grab that steel pipe if you need it, and then come to the back of this area. There you go, see the statue, and here you're going to interact with it to place the rusted flask. There you go. So that's another one of them done. We've done the faded bride doll back when we're in the town in the first part of the game. And now we've done the second time the rusted flask on the second time we come here. So you want to go back to the fork now. You can go the opposite direction, but all you're going to get up there is a toolkit and some red capsules, I believe. So I just decided to leave them. We're actually going to go back to the shrine to sell all our items to free up our inventory, because if not, you're going to run out of space soon. There's quite a lot of items to collect between this one and the next shrine, so it's a good idea to come here to drop off all your offerings and sell them all. Yes, New Game Plus, I'm hoping to have most upgrades done, like almost everything. And then what we're going to do in New Game Plus is we're going to stockpile specific offerings in order to actually use as consumables for the final boss fight. Yes, that's kind of how we're going to make New Game Plus a bit easier, hopefully, on Lost in Fog difficulty, by using offerings to kind of make ourselves invincible in a way. So we're going to continue east, go across onto this little path near the crop fields, and then once on the path, keep going right, and you come down here with the chocolate. That's it. Then once got a chocolate, go back to recent fork, take a right, and then take the next left. This left here. And then you kind of need to go right and past this shed. We're going this way to get a dried carcass. I did miss the first aid kit just because I didn't want to get it. Yeah, so that's where I am. Yeah, so down here, dried carcass at the end. There was a document on the other side of that in New Game, but of course it don't spawn now. I am checking every single area again, just like I did on New Game, guys. So anything new which spawns, hopefully I'm going to come across it. So now we're going back to Junction. We're going to go straight on. And now we're going to go right. That box don't have anything. That box might have something on high difficulties. So I think on different difficulties they've moved some of the collectibles around. Not collectibles, but some of the offerings. So yes. We'll check them on hard and Lost in Fog. I don't think they're random. I just think certain things spawn in specific places on depending on what difficulty you're on, or what puzzle difficulty as well. So once you get to here, come right and move this bundle of wood out of the way. I'll show you the map in a minute so you know exactly where I am. And now there's going to be a UFO poster on the wall. So examine that poster. You'll see it will say number 1 next to it, because it's the first poster you have to examine. You have to examine them all in order. So this is the first one. And it will only trigger, by the way, if you listen to that radio broadcast near the start of the game. But once viewed it and you got a little cutscene, make your way north to this crossroads at the end of the T-junction, where Scarecrow is, so you want to go left, because at the end here we're going to find a sushi. Sorry, that's not yet, that's a bit later. Here, go right and grab a yoken from behind the house. Yeah, sushi's actually from once you defeat this little boss coming up. So once got the yoken, continue along here. Now watch out for that enemy which tries to ambush you from this little outhouse. Grab a chocolate behind it and then continue on, cross a small bridge across the stream and drop down into that area where the well is. You have to get the stone key and you have to either avoid the boss and rotate the crank on the well, or just defeat him like we're going to do here, because it's going to be much easier now kind of a bit stronger. We'll drop down, grab the first aid kit, leave the red capsules of course. Over here is another steel pipe if you need it. Near this door we need to go into a bit later is a toolkit. Do not pick key up until you're ready, by the way, so it'll spawn the boss. But there'll be a Remune on the barrels on the back. And over here is a bandage. And that's pretty much all the loot in this area. So now we're going to interact with this to trigger the boss. So with this boss, normally 1 focus attack and 3 light attacks will defeat it. And it always begins with trying to spit acid at you. So dodge out of the way to avoid it so you don't get stunned. So yeah, focus attack, 3 light attacks, focused attack, and 3 light attacks. That's it. Now it's not permanently dead. You've got about 60 or 90 seconds until it respawns. So quickly rotate this crank 3 times to get the key back.
Not enough. Need to keep turning it.
The Scarecrow puzzle coming up is a little bit different now. There's a little bit more loot as well. There's different loot that spawns there now compared to when we did it on story, and I guess this is the same for every difficulty, because Scarecrow, I think the arena changes as well, just in terms of where locations are depending on your difficulty. So once got the key, unlock this door to the warehouse, the stable, come aside, move the bundle of wood out of the way, and you want to quickly jump out the window before these next two enemies get a chance to attack. Yeah, jump out the window here. Now we're going to go left. This is where you get the sushi. So we'll head up the hill to the T-junction, go left, all the way at the end you'll find a sushi. Then we've got a shrine as well, so we can get rid of all our offerings. Go back the other way. So we're going to be selling, providing you collected everything, a Remune, a Yoken, chocolate ×2, sushi and the dried carcass. Yes, sell all these goodies. Record your progress as well in case you make a mistake in the Scarecrow puzzle. And if you remember, if you don't already have this trophy, there is a trophy for doing the Scarecrow puzzle without making any mistakes at all. So if you don't have that trophy now, you can try and do it on this attempt. I do actually mess up with the final part of the puzzle and pick the wrong one a few times, but I already have the trophy, so I'm good. I don't know how I did it actually. I think I just checked the wrong Scarecrow, because some of them look quite similar. It's quite easy. But yes, grab that bandage, grab a Higashi, and grab that chocolate where the Ema spawned originally. So we're in there, you got a bandage, Higashi, and chocolate. Make sure you grab that before you come along this path to trigger a cutscene, and you'll be warped away to the puzzle area. So make sure you grab that loot first, and then approach your friend. So now we're here in the puzzle area. So the first Scarecrow, by the way, that Scarecrow on the front has a sickle if you want it. So this first one is the second Scarecrow from the left. Second Scarecrow from the left. And this is the shape of it. So she's got a mask on back of red. She's looking over her right arm, and her left arm is out or twisted. And you want to pull out the nail on her shoulder. There you go. Get a document. Child drowns in waterway. Now she's going to obviously point to the next puzzle area. I couldn't find any other items in this first part. Just a sickle, and that was it. Right, so yeah, make sure you do go in the same direction. And then for the second area, there's going to be some chocolate. You know, if you find them like little sticks stacked like that, you're kind of going in the right direction. So here it is, the second puzzle. So for this one, we're going to examine the middle Scarecrow with a sickle stuck in its back. Yes, the middle Scarecrow with a sickle stuck in its back. But we're just going to get a chocolate first. And here it is. So there's a chocolate in that crate on the hay bales on the right side of this puzzle. On the right side of this puzzle, on the back right, is where the chocolate is. So like I say, the middle, more or less the middle one with a sickle in her back. That's it. This is the right one. So pull out the nail beneath her armpit. That's puzzle number 2. On the way to puzzle number 3, by the way, we're not on the way, but there'll be an antique comb on puzzle number 3. So now I'm heading in that direction from where 2 is pointing. Ignore any kind of just like single Scarecrows anywhere, because they're probably going to trigger when you approach them and try to attack you. If any do try to attack and they get in the way, just take them out, guys, if you're focused, and light attacks like normal. So this is the third puzzle. So in the third one, the antique comb is normally on the far left. This one's actually quite hard to find. I almost gave up. But yeah, I just managed to find it. But yeah, on the far left is a antique comb on this third puzzle. On the far left. Right, and the one for this is a far left Scarecrow as well. So puzzle 3, you want to examine the far left or back left Scarecrow. She's got the upside down head. And you want to pull out the nail stuck in her stomach. Yeah, that's puzzle 3. There is an autosave whenever you approach each new part of the puzzle. So if you do make any mistakes and you are still trying to get a trophy, just reload and that'll put you back near that part of the puzzle. So on the way to puzzle 4, you're going to find a bandage. So you know if you're going in the right direction. Yeah, bandage in that small box on the right. So here's the next puzzle. So puzzle 4, I couldn't find anything else, just that bandage on the way, that was it. And for this one, you want to examine the rightmost Scarecrow. Looking across, her right arm and her left arm is twisted. And you'll pallet a nail from beneath her armpit. That's it. And there's just one more to go now. The last one, you're going to find Yolken and dried carcass. Yeah, so there's 2 items on this last puzzle. So now follow it to puzzle 5. Yeah, puzzle 5 it's a bit harder. I think I picked the wrong Scarecrow, like maybe 2 times or something. Or maybe I picked it once and just triggered another. But you'll find that Yolken. So the Yolken is just on the way to the 5th puzzle. As you can see, it's not too far before it. But yeah, grab that Yolken, and then on the far left will be the dry. I think it's far left. Will be a dried carcass, or maybe it's more like near the back. Yeah, here's a dried carcass. Yeah, maybe it's more like near the back. So you've got a Yolken near the front and a dried carcass near the back. Now for this one, yes, I got it wrong. That is the wrong one. It's actually the one with the head looking down. That one, the head wasn't looking down. It's kind of upside down looking upwards. So I completely messed that one up. But yeah, it's a enemy in the middle. With a enemy in the middle. With a sickle in its back, and its head is looking down, and its arms out like it's kind of like hanging. Yeah, so middle one, sickle in its back. No, that wasn't the one. Yeah, so if you approach the wrong one even, get like within 1 step, you can trigger them. But there it is, I can see it now. So you see this one, her head's looking down, her arms are up like she's hanging, and the sickle's in her back. She's the correct one. Take out the nail. And since you take it out, that's going to end the puzzle, so you don't have to worry about any enemies chasing you. Well, you'll be back outside here, then approach your buddy to get warped to the corridors area. I'm just going to do a quick bit of this area, guys, for this video. I could have probably squeezed it all in, but remember there is a boss fight at the end, so I think it would have been a bit longer if I did. But I did get in the first half. So come to the first junction, and I'm going to go right, and I actually found a new item here. This item, I think it was probably on New Game as well. I think maybe I just missed it. I do remember coming over here, but I do not remember seeing this item. But it's quite well hidden. Yeah, just down there on the left is a array. So once you've got the array, go back. Now go in the opposite direction. And there's going to be a new item we can get here. Now we've got the key to unlock the door. We're going to get a new inventory upgrade. Get a trophy for maxing out your inventory. Fervent Collector. But yes, go right, then go left into this building. Shimmy through a little gap between the shelves, and we're going to grab the Divine Water. Yep, grab that Divine Water. Now I'm going to have to start discarding my my healing items. You want to shimmy back through afterwards, come outside. Now go left, and then you want to take the next 2 rights, the next 2 right turns. At the end, you'll find a dried carcass. You know, I am really looking forward to finally having enough to do all the upgrades, because I think what I'm going to do first, yeah, grab that. Oh, shriveled Abura. I'm sure I remember that being a dried carcass. Hold on, let me check. Oh no, that's correct. Yeah, shriveled Abura. Oh, nice. Yeah, so once you've got that, you want to come across here next. Shimmy for, crouch for the gap, grab the storage room key, and come to the shrine. Going to sell all our items, sell them all, and I'm going to leave this room and approach next door and unlock it. That storage room key we just obtained. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finally upgrading and getting trophies, because I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to buy all of the random Omomaris which you can find in the shrine, because there's some good Omomaris in the shrine in the pray feature. You know, where you can pray and you can pay to get a random Omamori. I mean, there's 13 or so altogether. Once you get them all, they're not random. It's just random a little bit the order you get them in. But being able to buy them all, just have them all choose, yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. Then after that, we're just going to work on upgrading our health and insanity. And now in here, you just have to crouch through, and then that's all you have to do. It will unlock this door in the distance. Crouch through and then go back. Come into this open room, go around the corner and grab a little statue, the Inari sculpture. Then we're going to come outside, go right. This was an Ema on New Game, but now I think it's going to be chocolate, probably. Oh no, sorry, it's in Higashi. Grab a Higashi, but now we can unlock this door. So unlock this door, and inside here you'll find a document on the right, a perspective on Origami. Grab that document, grab this document on the left side, mandate of the clan And at the back here, it's going to be the final storage upgrade. Embroidered drawstring bag, and you'll get a trophy, guys, fervent collector. If not, you might have missed one. If you're on 14 inventory spaces and it didn't pop, then it might glitch. You might want to reload your save and grab it again quickly. But once got that, you're going to make your way back to where the safe room is now. This enemy will chase you for quite a long time, but if you're quick, you can kind of escape him. So quickly come right in here, grab the yoken from the drawer, go to the end, place a sculpture in the little shrine to move the shelf out of the way, and then shimmy through the gap. Once you shimmy through that gap, you will escape this enemy. That's it, that's all you need to do. Then straight after, grab a new weapon. Of course, it's the big halberd type weapon, the Naginata again. Grab that, come through this door, it will close behind you, that enemy will not follow you. Now this paper, the tattered paper, grab that. I think that's the second type. There's a tattered paper one there in new game, and now I think we've got the second version. So I think a new one spawns there after picking the first on the playthrough beforehand. Come to Shrine, sell all your offerings, guys, and then save your game. And that'll be it for part 11. Is it 11? I think it is. But yeah, that'll be part 11 done. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 12 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back everybody. We're on part 12. So we are in the corridors area, just in this Hikara shrine near the middle. Going to make our way east to the northeast corner. Going to get quite a few areas done in this one. We're going to finish this one, do the boss, then we're going to do the next part back in the town area, and we're also going to complete the school. A bit longer this video, but tomorrow's might be a bit shorter, just to keep that in mind, so you're prepared for it. But yes, come in this room, go left, grab a bandage from the drawer, and grab that dried carcass. Come outside, grab that divine water. Come along here, go right, and you'll grab that Higashi. Grab the Higashi, then come over here and head right into the library. That dried carcass, by the way, there's a Omamori there in new game. Of course, because we already have the Omamori, now a dried carcass has spawned in its place. Once in the library, there's nothing else to collect unless you missed something on your first playthrough. I did, there's one note I missed, and we're going to collect it now. We're going to shimmy through to the other side. Yeah, there's a note on the floor which I somehow missed.
Is that you?
Yeah, just down here on the right.
Where are you?
I think because it's on the floor, that's how I missed it. I kind of ran over it. Yeah, so it is. Research notes on Emmy. Grab that one. That's a note I missed in the game. It's not required for anything, but I just want to show you where it is. So grab a dried carcass, and then leave the library on the far right. Go left, and grab a rare on the bottom of the railing. Then go back the other way, guys, and make way along here. We're going to keep going left. Eventually, it's going to take us to a tea. One of them tea offerings. Yep, just over here. Then we'll just head back. We'll just keep going left now. Eventually, it will take us to another room. We are going to be able to escape these enemies in a moment. So it's up to you if you want to kill them or not. But once you get in this room and shimmy through the gap, the enemies will not be able to follow you. In here, and shimmy through there, and you're safe. There's a shrine in here as well. But on your left, when you first shimmy through, there's a divine water. And then in this drawer is a yoken. Grab a yoken, come to shrine, and sell all your items. You've got divine water, tea, a rare, yoken, higashi, and dried carcass ×2. So all those, record your progress if you need to. We're going to open this door at the end and then take the stone orb, and then we're going to have to run back to where the boss is. Now if you've already used your blessed hand mirror, another one will appear in this room coming up. What I've been doing on my other account is I've actually used my blessed hand mirror because I want to find out where they all spawn. One spawns here, one spawns between the next boss in the worship hall area, the main hall. And I'll let you know where any spawn after that. But yeah, blessed hand mirrors will not spawn if you already have one. So unfortunately, you can't just kind of like equip 5 at once and potentially be able to survive like 5 deaths or so. So we've got a stone orb. We're now just going to make our way back. All the way back to that northern door, and we'll engage the boss. This boss, if you have not already got a trophy for killing the boss without being hit by its spells when it's in its spell phase, then of course you can try and get that now. When we do this again, it's going to be on New Game Plus Plus on Lost in the Fog difficulty, which is in the hardest difficulty. So any trophies like that, you want to be getting them out on this playthrough, because potentially they could be a lot harder later on. But you should have them already out of the way if you follow me on playthrough 1 quite well. It's not too hard, this trophy here. The problem is sometimes when the boss teleports away, it can be hard to tell where she is, and you might not get to her in time if you run the wrong direction to begin with. So once you're in this like little room, just before the last boss, going to grab a first aid kit, divine water. Over here is another first aid kit and a bandage in that small box. And on there is also where the blessed hand mirror can spawn, if you do not already have one, by the way. Now I'm going to sell the divine water, record your progress if you want to, and you go through next door to engage the boss. We're going to be fighting her very, very similar to exactly how we did on the first playthrough. So we're going to dodge her opening attack. Then we're going to follow it up with a charged focus attack, of course. Or I just call them focus attacks, it's easier. So again, dodge her first attack and then do a focus attack. Straight after, dodge back once. Then start moving back while charging another focus. So dodge, focus attack. There you go. Dodge back. Start walking back while charging another focus. And then hit her with it. And then it should be 3 hits. And then charge another focus. And another 3 hits. And that should knock her into her first bell face. There we go. Now in the bell face, when she does stun you, each time she teleports, look around briefly while you can't move. Just hopefully you can see where she is before you can move again. Then quickly run up to her and attack her once. I don't think you can actually damage her in this phase, you can only interrupt her. So if you hit her more than what I do, it's not going to do any more damage off her proper health bar. So if you do this 3 times, that's the second time. On the third time, you want to attack her 4 times. Yeah, so on the third time, attack her 4 times. Yep. And then after 4th attack, start charging up a focus attack. Yes, and then 3 more light attacks. And then you want to dodge out of the way. Make sure you've got enough stamina, of course. Avoid the next attack. And then do another focus, guys. And 3 more light attacks. And that should knock her into her final bell phase. Now in this final bell phase, when you attack her on the 3rd teleport, that will end the fight. So again, when you're stunned for a moment, when she first teleports away, look around, see if you can see where she is. If you're lucky, she'll always spawn right near you. When it gets tricky is when she spawns on the opposite side, and you're not quite all the way near the other side, or the side where you're at. So she can spawn either way. It's nice when you're right in the corner, because you know she can't spawn behind you. But yeah, there is a bit of RNG involved, obviously, with that trophy, but you should have it anyway. But once beat her, there'll be a few cutscenes, and you're going to spawn back here. So once you gain control back, spin around, grab the immune, and also grab the bandage. We're going to be getting one of the endings out of the way, by the way, in this video. We're going to get the UFO ending out of the way. Yeah, now I'm going to go back to our recent shrine. With the UFO ending, it does end the game. And if you want to start the game again and potentially get the lightsaber weapon, you'd have to start the game again with the New Game Plus save, which has the UFO ending and the ending 1 on it. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get a trophy and then reload here. Because the lightsaber is not really that good until you've got every ending out of the way. But by the time you've done that, you've got platinum anyway. Yeah, because lightsaber to begin with, it's just going to be a dagger. And it's not going to be that great. So, but I'll leave it up to you. I'll mention it again when the time comes, but yeah, I'm not going to be starting again with the UFO ending. I'm just going to get the trophy, guys, and then reload and continue from this save, from this playthrough. Right, so after that cutscene, carry on. And the next junction, we're going to go left, and we're going to go left again. We'll get the rare item. Yeah, you know them UFO Space Wars posters? We've already interacted with one of them. But if you forgot, you can go and do it again. Yeah, grab that rare, and then continue south, and you trigger a cutscene. After this cutscene, you then want to head east along the crop fields. Yeah, so here's your 2 buddies again, your besties. Spin around for a moment, just make them wait. When you come back along here to the east, take the first left. Then take the second right. Second right, that should be this one here. And then when you get to T-junction at the end, go left and you'll find Divine Water. Now, if you want to check the Space Wars movie poster, because you have to interact with these all in order, the first one is on the right in that back garden. We've already done it, but if you just want to check again, like I say, it's on the right in the back garden. And this is the Divine Water, just on that hay. There's nothing in the box. You want the Divine Water loose on the hay. So remember, just one more time, if you want to check that UFO poster, it's in that back garden, a bit further down that path, and on the left, where we moved a bundle of wood earlier. But that's the first movie poster. We're going to come back to the main path. So along here, go left. Take this right at the end, and you'll get back to the road. We're going to go straight on and then save our game at the Hikara Shrine when it comes up. We'll sell all our current offerings first. Save game if you want to. All I've got to sell is Divine Water and a rare. So I'm going to sell all them. There's not much to collect at the moment, because most of the items in this area we've already collected them, and not more is going to spawn now that we're on New Game Plus. On this first junction on the left, there'll be a baseball bat, if you need it. We're going to continue forward to where the construction yard is, and then we're going to go left. Where you meet your friends in a minute, the second movie poster is in this alleyway, but it's actually the third one you need to interact with, so do not interact with this poster in this alley coming up. Otherwise you're going to have to go back to the first one and do them all in the correct order again, I think. So yes, just come straight here to your friends. Do not go right. Do not examine the poster in that alley yet. That's the third poster. So after the cutscene, grab the bandage just near this telegraph pole around the corner. And then you want to continue east along the main road. We'll go back in a bit for that third poster, don't worry. We need to get a second poster first. So you've got to do them all in order. So continue east, go down the next path on the right, heading south. Down here you'll find that Remune just there on the left, and at the end will be a toolkit. Once got a toolkit and the Remune, go back to the main road, go right. You can stop off at the shrine for a moment. Sell our current offerings. It's only a Remune, but it'll free up another inventory space. By the way, we're going to be upgrading everything in part 15, I think. I think it's part 15 we're going to be doing it. We need 12 EMA, by the way. I said 10 originally, didn't I? I was mistaken. It's actually 12. We need 12 EMA and about 21,000 faith, which we'll have by about part 15. We'll actually have about 28,000 faith by that point, but that's when we get 12 EMA. So we're going to come down here, go left, get that Remune, go back to the path, go left again, and then left again, and over here you'll find chocolate, and then on the other side you find a rare. Now continue down, go across a small bridge. When you get to the shrine, that is where the next movie poster is, the next one we want to interact with. So we've interacted with number 1 in the crop fields. This will be movie poster number 2. So interact with this one next. You'll get a cutscene. As you can see, it's called the Great Space Invasion. It's got the small number on the side of it to indicate what order. That's number 2. So that's number 1 and 2 examined so far. Now we're going to retrace our steps back to where we trigger that cutscene with your friends last. We're going to go back in the alley and get the last movie poster. And there's a few minutes after, we're going to trigger the final ending. Sorry, not final ending, the UFO ending. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. We've still got another playthrough to do after this. I'm going to go to Shrine. I'm going to sell my Remune, my Rare, and the chocolate. And you also want to record your progress. Yes, you have to record your progress here, because when we trigger this ending, we want to reload this save. So save your game. That's it. Save your game, continue back on here. Like I said, go to where you trigger that cutscene with your friends last. Go into the alley. That giant monster here as well, but you don't have to fight him anymore, providing you've already got that trophy. So come in this alley and up ahead on the right near the bicycle, and there it is. So examine that poster. Number 3, the Great Space Invasion. Yes, they should all be done in the correct order now. Now we're going to go back through the alley, go right where the monsters are, and on the left outside the store will be a UFO and a document. Pick up the document, guys, and that trigger the UFO ending. Here they are. Movie review of the Great Space Invasion. That's it. This is the UFO ending. Of course, I'm going to skip it, so I don't want to spoil it for you. But you'll get this trophy in a second. Yes, the Great Space Invasion. Now you can make a new game plus save from that if you want. So if you want to, you can continue from the save. Yes, you can continue from the save, and then you'll have to start again and make your way back here. Just follow my exact steps all over again, guys, until you get back here. But I don't want to do all that again. Like I say, the weapon ain't going to be massive difference. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a dagger now. On New Game Plus Plus, it will probably be like a steel pipe size by then. But to reach its full potential, you have to be on every single ending, has to be on that save file. So yeah, for purposes of platinum, by time it's really good. You're going to have the platinum anyway by that point. So, and we'll have the Sacred Sword later anyway, which would be good. So you're going to reload that save back that we made at that recent shrine. Yeah, reload that save, go back east to the junction, go right, continue south down here. There is a shrine here, but I'm just going to avoid it. There's a weapon there, by the way. It's well steel pipe, leaning near where that UFO poster was. So continue along here.
Something just flew by.
Shoo! Let's get out of here, okay?
Yep, all the way down here. Once you get to the dead end, you need to grab the Higashi on the right. Sorry, on the left. Yeah, go left, grab the Higashi, and then approach railing and trigger this dialogue. That's it, where you say, where are those two? You have to trigger that dialogue, and then you run back, and you'll find the wooden boards being kicked down. Follow this path, then go through. One of them strong enemies is going to spawn in a minute. You can either run away from him or take him out. Otherwise, he's going to block your path when you go and grab his antique comb in a second. Yeah, so he just drops in there. Hit him with a focus attack quickly and a few light attacks to knock him out. So yes, up here, there's a antique comb, so you definitely want to get this. There's an area later where you can get about 3,000 faith, all from one area. It's quite a short area as well. Yeah, so we're going to come back down, go in this house, the door locked behind you, so don't worry about any enemies chasing. Once in here, grab the tea from the shoebox on the right in the hallway. Come in the room straight ahead. We'll come here first because the other room triggers the enemy. Grab the bandage on the left, grab the rare on the middle table, and then in these drawers on the right is a Remune. Running out of space again. Now we're going to go into the kitchen. So come to the kitchen, grab a chocolate on the right, and then quickly go downstairs. There's a weapon in here, kitchen knife, but I don't really need it. So once you've got a chocolate, guys, quickly go downstairs before the enemy gets a chance to attack. On this far wall on the bench is a Higashi, sorry, on the drawers. Grab that Higashi, open this door, then quickly dodge past the enemy and climb out the window. This enemy almost always straight away tries to summon his tendrils from the floor, so if you quickly dodge, you can escape before he gets a chance to do it. And then once out the window, go right, then take the next left, follow the path to the end, and at the end here, you'll find a antique comb. Yeah, that's it. That's all you wanted from that branch. Go all the way back now to Recent Fork, and then take the remaining path. There's a shrine coming up, and we can sell all our items. Yeah, up here. So you should have Remune times 1, tea times 1, a rare times 1, chocolate, Higashi times 2, and antique comb times 2 as well. Once sold all them, carry on and you'll trigger a cutscene.
You're lying.
With your friends there. Then you're going to carry on to the next fork. And the next fork, we're going to go right and grab a toolkit. Yeah, we don't have many trades or skills, but we do know how to repair weapons. So right here. What you need to do is get a toolkit. There's nothing else down there. There is a few different paths you can take, but they don't lead you to anything. Maybe on hard difficulties. So I think on hard difficulties, maybe certain offerings spawn in different places. I mean, I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll learn all that once we get to Lost in the Fog. But yeah, grab a toolkit, go back to Recent Fork, and then take this path. Grab a Research Journal Photo 3 from that red barrel. Yeah, Research Journal Photo 3 from the red barrel. And you'll also find the document regarding Legend of the Sacred Sword, number 4. Carry on, go left, grab a dried carcass behind the fence. Now this strong enemy likes to chase you for quite a long way, so we're going to just keep running away from him. Yeah, I mean, dodge out of the way if it looks like it's going to attack you or grab you. Yeah, he'll follow you all the way up to the shrine. So just keep on running straight forward. Now we're going to take the next right after the shrine. The next right. Go across that little bridge. Yeah, he likes to follow you for quite a way. Yeah, up here in this small little residential area. Grab the Higashi on the right there. Then carrying up the steps to trigger your friends, a cutscene. After this cutscene, do not approach your friends in the school entrance. Yeah, do not go through a school gate. There's something else we need to do yet, something very important. And if you go in there, it's going to trigger a cutscene and you'll get warped to the next area. So do not go through school gates yet. Just trigger that first cutscene, come up here a bit more, go left, grab this item, the sandals. So make sure you grab that key item. Sorry, I didn't show it for too long. I don't think I realised, and maybe I didn't mean to click off it so quick, but sometimes I forget and I just click too quick. But yeah, grab them sandals from on the left near the broken bridge. Then you want to come back down here to where that recent shrine was. Once you get back to recent shrine, we'll first go up to it and sell all our offerings. Higashi and dried carcass. Once you sold them, go up the nearby steps and take the next left. In here, you'll find a chocolate. Chocolate, and at the back here is going to be another Ema. Yep, grab that one. The last thing we need to do is to place some sandals on the shrine, guys, in order to get ready for one of the endings later on. And also to get a sacred sword eventually. Yes, come to the shrine, guys, and place the sandals by interacting with it. That's where I am. Yeah, place the second hand sandals over there. And that's it. Now we're good to go. So we're now going to go back up to our friends, guys, approach the school, and that trigger a cutscene, and we'll get access to the middle school. We are going to complete the middle school in this video as well. The middle school is a little bit different now, just in the sense that you can complete the puzzle a lot earlier. You know you have to go into a locker room to get the cabinet key, or the key for the cabinet. You can do it a lot earlier because the door will be open. I'm not sure exactly when it's opened because I still go around the whole school to get all the loot. But yeah, it does open a lot earlier. So you're going to grab the map first once in the school, the map on the left. Continue forward, and we're going to go out to the hallway to a safe point first to free up our space. Because we will start running out of space on this part. Ignore the shrine first, run past it, and grab a dried carcass at the end.
Why would someone put this here?
Right, let's sell that chocolate and the dried carcass. Once you've got these, head back through the hallway. Go left. There'll be a document on the small table, just near the left wall. Yeah, just before the middle stairwell. Yeah, grab that document there near the flower pot. School found this anecdote. Once we have that, jump out the next window, open on your left, that open window. To get in this small little part out the back. And around the corner, you'll find a divine water. Once you've got that, jump back through. And I'm going to continue left, but enter the next... Well, we're going to enter the first locker room on the left first, sorry. Yeah, go left and enter the next locker room on your left. Now, the code for this is 401. 401, and inside you'll find the document Origami of Grievance. You can actually get these on every play. These spawn again. They actually leave you inventory. Maybe it's because it's part of the puzzle, but yeah, they leave you inventory, and you can collect them again, but it's not like new ones. But yeah, also grab the first aid kit and the bandage. Then come to this classroom, guys. Grab a immune on the end and jump out the classroom window to get into the back. Now, because we're on high difficulty, this puzzle is slightly different. We're going to continue west. We're going to go into that shed in the middle at the back, and you'll find a dried carcass inside, just like on the game. Yes, no hairpin anymore. Something else we need to get. Yes, grab that dried carcass. Now we're going to go north slightly, company steps, then go left, and we'll be able to jump in a window and get inside this classroom as well. So when you jump in here, if you go right, you'll find a special box. Unlock it, and inside you're going to find Diary of Revenge number 3 and the Omamari Rabbit. Once you have that, come over here and grab the document, Letter from Suko to Hanako. You can examine the board, and the window will close and it'll trigger a little scene. I normally come over to radio, go back to the middle of the floor and grab that Origami of Fox Prayers, number 1 of them. Then once you've got that, you want to climb back out the window. Now it's unlocked again. Now it's going to go and grab a sledgehammer, guys, and then go back into the main part of the middle school. The window we originally came out of. So back to the garden, turn right, make way to the far west, up the steps, sledgehammer is on the left. So I'm going to try and keep this weapon for most of the playthrough. Sledgehammers do the most stun damage, of course. Like just one light attack will normally stun most enemies. And you also want to grab this key, by the way. The key is just there near these blue flowers. So grab that key, the main building, 2nd floor stair key. Make sure you grab that key. Now when you grab that key, the reason we took it last is because it triggers all the enemies in the garden, and it also makes a giant enemy spawn. So that's why you take it last. So back into the window and back into that classroom. Once in the classroom, you want to go left, and these shoe rack, you want to grab the yoken from the shoe rack and come into small office. There's still pipe there if you need it, but all you want is this document on the far shelf, the teacher's journal. Once you've got a teacher's journal, come back into the corridor, go left, and go up the steps at the end, the western steps, all the way up to the 2nd floor. On the 2nd floor, open the door at the top and enter the room on your right, which is unlocked. Inside here it's a small puzzle, so come to middle table, grab the unopened envelope. Now slightly different to easy, of course, this is hard mode. So on the front, slide the top right, the middle left, and the bottom right. So on the front, slide top right, middle left, bottom right, and on the back, slide the top right, bottom left, and bottom right. Yes, on the back, slide the top right, bottom left, and bottom right. Basically try and show the same symbols that I do. You'll get another unopened envelope and go into part 2. So on this one, slide the top right, middle left, and bottom left. You want to show the books now. And then on the back, you want to slide the middle right, and that's it. Press X to confirm, you get another unopened envelope. And the final one, on the front, slide the middle right, you find a branch, and then on the back, slide the top right and the bottom right. More branches, and then press X to confirm. You'll get the unopened envelope number 4 and the 2nd floor classroom generic key. And once you've got the key, try leave the classroom, you'll trigger a brief cutscene. This cutscene might be where it opens the locker door down the bottom. I'm not quite sure, but it could be here, because maybe you have to trigger that cutscene as part of the story. So once done that, go right, grab this antique comb from that box, grab the toolkit on the top of them drawers. Then we're going to enter classroom 3-2 on the right, and then inside there you're going to find the old Annex main gate key. Grab that from the teacher's altar near the board. You'll also get the note to teacher as well. At the back here is a bandage. Now that's all there is in this room. Back out into the corridor, go right and enter the next room on your left. In here will be a rare, another one, and the Origami of Grievance. That's your 2nd edition of that. Grab the rare, and go back out into the corridor, go left to the eastern stairwell. And once on the eastern stairwell, the cabinet at the top will have a rare in it, so unlock it and take it from inside. Now we're going to go back down to the bottom floor. We're now going to go back to the shrine, guys, and sell all our items. Yeah, so see, the locker is open. So maybe it opens after that cutscene. I don't know. But normally you'd have to go up to the Annex part and get a key. I'm still doing it anyway, like I say, to get some loot and some documents. And it takes like an extra few minutes. So come to the shrine, Solar Immune, Divine Water, a rare, Yokun, Dried Carcass and Antique Comb. Once you've sold all them, we're going to go to the middle stairwell and make our way up to the Annex on the second floor. Once in the Annex, we're going to explore to the right first, because once you explore to the left, it normally makes energy start to spawn. They don't spawn as early on this one, but they do normally spawn here. They spawn when you're in the locker room and they try to ambush you. But yes, come in this room, the first room on your right, grab the note from a male student on the far desk, and then at the back here, you'll find a toolkit, and then in the middle, you'll find the note between lovers. They don't respawn either. I think they're part of the puzzle. Right, leave that classroom, go right. You'll get note from a male student on the small table beside the window. Now we're going to go back and take the opposite path. This cabinet on the right will have a rare inside. You've got a document here, another note between lovers. Grab that one. Come this far left classroom. Inside here, you're going to find some chocolate. And there'll be two documents. You've got a document there, Origami of Grievance, that's number 3. And also, Asakura's textbook. That would normally have the key for locker room, but of course, we don't need it anymore. And that's all you kind of need upstairs, guys. That's it. Now we need to go to locker room, get the final keys we need, and then finish this area. There's going to be quite some good loot in the locker room, actually. You're going to get another shriveled Abura Age and a dried carcass. So yeah, back down to the bottom. Then you want to go left and come into this locker room. Like I say, you will get ambushed a few times in here, so just make sure you're ready to fight some enemies off. Yeah, like this enemy, I was going to kill it first. Yeah, because otherwise it's going to ambush me when I try to open the next locker. So start from the lockers on your left when you first come in. Yeah, then we'll work our way clockwise. So this will be the first locker. So the code for this is 865. This is one which changes on difficulty. Yes, 865. Inside will be the key for the cabinet. So grab that key. The next locker will be for Yossi. The code for that one is 505. I'm waiting for enemies to come in. That's why I keep spinning around. Yeah, 505. Inside here will be a shriveled Abura Age. Yeah, so you see they're coming. They're waiting for me to turn my back. They're doing a bit of red light, green light action. And I know if I attack then, my weapon's going to bounce off the wall. And the final locker, guys, Takeo is 377. Yeah, make sure you do not forget to get these shriveled Abura. Yeah, 377 for Takeo. Inside here will be a dried carcass. Yeah, grab dried carcass. You can also grab the Remune from the middle table, the benches. Yeah, just on there, that Remune. And now to go and get the key, guys, from the office, and that's it. Yeah, that enemy always likes to ambush you from that classroom, so just make sure you're ready. Or you stay away by staying near the wall, the far wall. There you go. Unlock the key cabinet, take out the key to the back mountains, and then go left, back to your buddies, interact with the door, and that'll be it for part 12, which was quite a long part. When you get to Worship Hall, you actually start off already in your beast form, which is nice. So you can actually access most of this area a lot quicker. But we still want to grab all the loot, so there's loads of loot in this next area. But you can get through it really quick if you wanted to. But yeah, that'll be it for part 12, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 13 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to the Platinum Walkthrough for Silent Hill F. We're in part 13 in the Worship Hall. As you can see, we've still got our bestial form. We already have it, which is nice. We can immediately start destroying enemies. Whenever we have this available to us, remember R1 will normally stun most normal enemies after a few hits. You can use the focus attack for other enemies, of course. So I'm just changing up my Amamari slightly, because any related to like high durability weapons does not really work with this, because your arm is basically infinite. Has no durability, can always use it. So I normally just change it up. So I think I use the Hound, the Hawk, and the other one which makes it so. Basically, one which makes it so you get insanity back after defeating enemies, get health back after defeating enemies, and one to make it so you can focus charge your attacks quicker. And we use the first left statue to open this door on the left. We've come through into the left area, guys. I'm just going to save my game here and sell all my items. I've got Remune, a rare, chocolate, shriveled Abura, and dried carcass. Now pull the lever to the north of you to reveal the leaf symbol. Reveal the leaf symbol, and when we go into these little rooms, by the way, where you have to turn off the light, always check everywhere before you turn it off, because there might be notes which might be there for you which have not spawned for me. Yes, check everywhere and then turn it on, and then check everywhere again, because documents will spawn before touching light, and they'll spawn, new ones will spawn after turning off the light. Now when you shimmy through this gap on the far left, there'll be an enemy waiting for you. We're going to take out this enemy. We never came down this way in New Game, just because all that was down here was a bandage, I think. But now we can access this door. Sorry, first aid kit. But yeah, take that enemy, grab the first aid kit, guys, and open this door. So inside here, you're going to find document, a perspective on Origami. Going to get a Ema and the Omamari Swallow. And there's another letter, a document, the unfinished letter. So yeah, some good items in there, guys. 2 documents, a Ema and a Swallow Omamari. After doing that, shimmy back through. I'm just going to say again, guys, when you go into these like little side areas where you have to turn off the light, check everywhere before you touch it, and then check everywhere again after touching it. I'm going to show where the documents are for me, but depending on how you went through your first playthrough, and I'm not entirely sure there's something else related to it, but I've seen a lot of bugs surrounding these documents, so just make sure you have a very good look, because all we've got left after this is New Game Plus. So you want to come in here. Now when we come into this room, yeah, so on the right when you first come in, there should be a Yoken just in that drawer, and there's a document over here in the corner, Rinko's secret journal. Yeah, Rinko's secret journal. Then that's all I could find. So now I came over here, turned off the light. Now that secret journal will respawn again, like a different type of it. And you also need to interact with all the 3 statues in this room, by the way, to get the crest which you need. So for me, the Yoken will be there for you, but that document, Rinko's secret journal, was in the corner. Then I turned off the light because there's nothing else in here. And then Rinko's secret journal, another version, there you go, another one. So currently now I've got 4 versions of Rinko's secret journal. You need to make sure you get all these documents. So they might be related to making other documents spawn it later. So just always fully loot these side rooms come in. And then once you've got a crest, you've got all the documents. Come outside, guys, it'll spawn you back near the shrine. Keep running forwards, an enemy spawns on the left. And so you won't be able to use shrine unless you kill him. But he's going to follow you along here. So just make your way back through, go right through the leaf doors. Carry on straight to the end, and come in this end room, and you find the statue. Yes, but when you get in this room on the left, there'll be a Inari sushi. Grab the sushi, and then you want to pull the lever. Yep, after getting the sushi, pull that lever, and it will reveal the rabbit symbol. And in that drawer, guys, it's a bandage. So you've got a sushi, bandage, pull the lever, and it will show the rabbit symbol. Then once the rabbit symbol, you want to make your way along here. You'll see all the leaf doors are now closed. Just keep going left, and eventually you'll get to a rabbit door. Before you go through the rabbit door, you want to make sure you grab the dried carcass first at the end. Yeah, at the end here behind this enemy, it's a dried carcass on the shelf. So grab that dried carcass, then come this side passage, guys, and go to the next area. So again, in this room, make sure you check everywhere before you turn off the light, and again when you press a button. So for me, on the middle desk, I found Rinko's diary. That's number 1 of that for me, version 1. I found divine water on that small chair. There's nothing else in here at the moment for me, and then that's all I could find. So now I'm going to turn off the light. So I've got Rinko's diary 1, divine water, and then I turned off the light. Now there's going to be a Rinko's diary number 2 over here. Yes, that'll be number 2. There are more of these we need to collect, but that'll be New Game Plus Plus. And then once it's got all the items in there, Then take the crest. Once you take this crest, you're going to trigger the enemies. So we want to make sure we do that last. Right, and then come this far passage, guys, and leave the room. Again, it'll take you back near the shrine. Now there's no enemies nearby. I'm going to use the shrine to sell all my current offerings. This point should have divine water, yoken, sushi, and the dried carcass. Then you want to pull a lever to the south to display the bird symbol. Yeah, pull that lever to display the bird symbol. No, wrong way. Yep, then you want to run back along here via the path you just came down. Take the passage on your left, the bird passage, now it's unlocked. At the end you want to go left. And then take your next left. And it will take you to the shop. The final kind of side room in this side of the worship hall. Once you turn off the light in this room, by the way, the general store, it will spawn 2 strong, them beasts, the demogorgons. So just make sure you're ready. Okay, so when you come in here, there'll be a Higashi on that table straight in front. On the shelf will be Rinko's childhood diary. Take that, Rinko's childhood diary. Yeah, grab that. There'll be a tea, just over it, a tea offering. And there'll also be a document, a fox origami. Take that one. And that's all I could find before turning off the light. That's all I could find in here for me. I'm going to turn off the light now. I'm going to take out the 2 enemies. And there'll be 2 new documents for me. And there'll also be a bandage. So that's the first one. The other one will be near the entrance. So be quick and get rid of this guy before the second one comes for you. Right, he's dead. Just make sure you siphon them as well. If you can hit them with that focus attack, the second hit will normally always stun them, no matter what. And you get the crest near always from the same one. But there's a bandage. Yeah, and there's the fox origami, number 2, version 2. So grab that fox origami again. And then over here, guys, where the first document was, there's a new one. Rinko's childhood diary, number 2. And the crest is always behind the sweet jar. I believe it's always behind the sweet jar. So grab the crest, like I say, make sure you've got documents and everything else. Then that's all you need to do. Come back out, you'll spawn back near the shrine, and now we can place all 3 crests and get the key. Yeah, further playthroughs, there's a lot of documents you need to get in this area related to trophies, and I've seen a lot of posts about them glitching and certain documents not spawning even after New Game Plus Plus. So it could be because you need certain documents to make other ones appear. I'm not entirely sure. Like documents which might not appear directly related to it, that's what I mean. I know, for example, you've got to take Suko's diary number 3 to make 4 appear, for example, something like that. But yeah, there might be other unrelated documents which you might not think are required, but are to make the next one spawn on further runs. So yeah, to make sure you always grab the documents in this area. The good thing is we are collecting every document in the game anyway, which is good. Once you've got the key from placing the 3 crests, head back to the middle room, guys. Place the key in the shrine on the left, the statue, that's it. Then we're going to go over to the rabbit, or this fox, and this should open the door on the right. Now in here, we're going to get some of Suko's diary. You should have 3 versions of it already, so if you check your documents in your collectibles, it should say Suko's diary, and there should be 3 dots by it, because we're now going to get numbers 4, 5 and 6. Then on New Game Plus Plus we'll get the rest and pop the trophy. So come in here and open this middle drawer on the back wall, get the yoken, and there is Suko's diary. It should be number 4. Yeah, that should be version 4, I believe. So once got that, I'm going to come to a save point, save the game, and sell all my offerings. I should have some tea, some yoken and higashi to sell. Sell all those. Then I'm going to pull a nearby lever to unlock the bird doors. Yeah, so pull that until you see a birdie. Bird doors are unlocked, and we do not need to kill the enemies below the lamps anymore. On New Game we did because we needed a trophy, but I do not need to do that anymore. Yeah, then pull this lever next. That will unlock the rabbit doors. And you've got divine water in the corner there as well. Grab the divine water, come out the rabbit door which is unlocked. Come into change room, go left, grab a bandage. And then on the bench, on the side wall, is Suko's diary number 5. Grab that one. Once got number 5, we'll grab the higashi near the lever. And then we're going to pull the lever to unlock the leaf doors. And I think it's already unlocked because I can see a leaf beneath the foot. So coming here next, of course I'm not killing enemies, there's no need. Yeah, the trophy, it's for killing enemies below the blue lanterns. I think you have to kill 9. So the souls got absorbed. But you don't have to worry about that trophy no more. Unless, of course, you still need to get it. But in this area, you want to come to this crawl space. Pull this lever to unlock the Trinity doors. And around the back here will be an enemy waiting for you. And there'll also be a first aid kit if you want to collect it. But once you pull that lever and unlock the Trinity door, you want to go back through a crawl space and go through that room on the right where you can see the enemy behind the bars. Because inside here is a shriveled bureau. These sell for 500 faith. Got to start discarding items now as well. I've got 7 toolkits. That's probably plenty. 6 is probably enough. I'm going to be using them to try and repair my sledgehammer when we get one later. So I'm going to come back in here afterwards and pull a lever. Yeah, to unlock the green doors again. Then you're going to go back through crawl space, go left, and then take the next right through here, and you'll get back to the shrine. Back at the shrine, I'm just going to sell all my offerings, which I found so far. Divine Water, Higashi, and Shriveled Biora. Age. Pull a nearby lever afterwards to unlock the bird doors again. Go back through. You need to pull this again to unlock the rabbit doors. And now the lever doors are unlocked, we can go through this passage here. So head through. I'm just going to run past the enemies. Kill them if you want to. In this far room, you're going to pull a lever to unlock the Trinity doors. I'm just going to crawl through here next. The enemies will not follow you. In here, I'm going to grab the bandage and the document. Pages from an observation log. That's the second variant of that. Second version. I'm going to crawl back through afterwards. Go left and head into the far right door. Which we unlocked when we accessed the Trinity doors. Inside this far room, go left. There'll be some tea at the end. Grab a tea, and inside this next area 2 documents. So you can pull this lever first to unlock the bird doors, and then grab Suko's diary number 6. Important, grab Suko's diary number 6 in that corner. I can also grab the document next to it called Letter of Concern. Grab that one as well. That's probably related to this puzzle coming up, the hard mode version of it. Right, come in here next and grab the bandage behind that enemy. Come outside here and now come into this cage room. Door will close behind you, so do not worry about any enemies following you. Once in here, for this puzzle, there'll be 2 sets of statues like before. You need to make them face away from each other. So each set, they need to face away. So rabbit will face right and the fox will always face left. That's it. Make a face away to each other. That'll put all the cages at the bottom. And you can grab the 2 lampshades. That's the one. Grab the 2 lampshades from the middle cages. The Talon lampshade and the Restraint lampshade. Put them on the lamps, and also grab a document, a sheet of fine paper from the middle altar. Put them both on there, and then grab a key for a cutscene. You get the white rabbit emblem key. Cutscene's a little bit different now, of course, because you've already got your bestial form. Once you've done that, just come right back into change room briefly, and you're going to grab a dried carcass. That was a Omamari originally, but now of course we've got it, so now it's a dried carcass. So yeah, once you respawn, just make sure you go right, guys, into that room which is now open, grab that item, and now you can make your way back to the main chamber. Now that you have the key, you can place it in and unlock the door to progress. We're not quite done yet. You now have to find 2 items in order to complete the room at the end, where it's got all this like little artifacts. But you come in here, go to the shrine on your left, sell your tea you found and your dried carcass. Yes, 2 items missing, so we now need to find the comic book still, or the anime book. Yeah, I'm just going to save my game, or mango I guess. Yeah, we need to get a picture and the book. The picture's right at the end, but you can get the book a lot earlier. Grab that document, sheet of fine paper. That's actually, I think, version number 2 of that. I think them documents reset on each playthrough. But unlock this door, come in, and grab the bandage from these drawers straight ahead. And then over here, there'll be a rare. I'm going to take out this enemy first, because if not, these enemies follow you all the way to the end of this corridor. It's best to take them out. I'm going to soul Siphon to get some health back and some sanity, of course. And so they don't respawn. Yeah, grab the rare from that drawer. Come along here. Go right where you see that enemy going. At the end here, you're going to find the picture, which you need for this puzzle. On new game and on story difficulty, it seemed like this corridor just led you to nothing, but this is why. On hard difficulty, it has a item at the end which you need. So yeah, grab that painting. Once got it, come back in here and look at the drawer on the right to find a T. Once got a T, interact with this lever to unlock the bird doors. Once unlock the bird doors, come through here and kill the enemy on the left, which will come from around the corner. I'm going to grab that Higashi. That Higashi was a Ema back in New Game, but as you can see, a Higashi replaces it. Oh, and there's a Divine Water as well in this drawer just behind it. Just grab the Higashi, Divine Water, continue along the path. All that's left now to get is a bandage and a yoken. Bandage in that drawer on the right, and yoken is in the drawer on the left. Them 2 enemies would have followed you all the way down here if you did not kill them. And because there's quite a bit of loot to take, they do get in your way. Pull this lever next. That'll unlock this door nearby. Come through here. I'm going to take out the enemy. Got a little mini boss fight. It's just one of them enemies which spawn the eggs. So if you've got beast form, you can just activate beast mode, guys, and take it out really quick. Remember to focus on some eggs as well to hopefully kill them before they hatch. A few hits normally and a charge attack by holding the button in. I always find it works pretty well. But if you press light attack too much, you'll not be able to follow up with a charge attack. In order to combo it, you have to press it a few times and then hold R2 to do the combo. Remember, these are weaker if you get them from the back, because their eggs seem to be armoured. Yes, weaker on the back. Right, got it. There's nothing to collect this stream. All that's to collect is a red capsule, but of course we don't need them. So you're going to come these steps, carry to the top to the upper balcony, go right, and at the end here we're going to find the book, and we're going to pull the lever to open the next door to get back to the artifact room. Yeah, get the book, pull the lever, and that'll unlock the bird doors so we can actually get back to the artifact room. Just run past all these enemies, no need to fight them. They will not follow you down to the artifact room. Just interact with the empty stands and you'll place the items automatically, and when you place the second and final item, that trigger a cutscene and you'll be back in the school. Going to save my game as well. Probably don't need to because there's a save point coming up, but I think it's more just that my inventory is getting quite full and I want some empty inventory space for these next items we're going to pick up before the next shrine. So when you place a second item, that's it, the hero comic, as the game officially calls it. There'll be some more cutscenes. Once back in school, it's going to head forward to get back outside. I'll grab a few items on the way up to the shrine. On the way up to the shrine, you're going to find a chocolate, a Remune, and there's going to be one of them little small boxes, which will have another diary of revenge inside and a email. So now I'm back with my durability weapons. I'm just going to change my build slightly. That's it. That's that wolf, spider, and hawk. Yeah, so wolf, spider, and hawk on my Morris. Up the steps, the chocolate will be on your left. The Remune will be in the gazebo near the top on your right. Yeah, chocolate. Around the left side of the gazebo is where the small box is. This Diary of Revenge should be version 4. You do have to get to all the diaries for a trophy, the Diaries of Revenge. Yeah, this should be version 4. Go back to Remune on there, and around the left side. Got my sledgehammer again, nice. There it is, that small box, open it. Diary of Revenge document, and another email. Then we're going to head over to the next shrine, guys, sell the Remune and the chocolate, save my game. That'll be it for part 13. So that'll be it for that one. We'll probably get a few areas done in part 14 tomorrow. So thank you for watching. I'm just going to save my game now, and that'll put us right for tomorrow's video. So I'll see you on part 14 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is part 14. So we're back in the village, as you can see, and we're going to jump straight in with the collectibles. So you're going to come southeast from the shrine and grab that yoken. Yeah, southeast path from the shrine, grab the yoken. Carry on going back the other way, but keep left, and you'll eventually go down this hill. There'll be like a shed at the bottom, go around the back, and behind it you'll find a dried carcass. When you go back around, an enemy will try to ambush you, so just keep your distance, and she will not get a chance to even lay a finger on you. Just run straight away from her. Then go back up to Fork and continue left. We're going to get this area done. We're going to get the main hall done as well. There's so many new offerings in the main hall. You can actually skip straight through it now in New Game Plus, but there's so many offerings to collect. So up here, there's an axe wedged into this tree. So we grab the axe. Do not override sledgehammer. Try to keep hold of your sledgehammer, guys. It's a very, very strong weapon. And then when you go right at the next fork, you'll come up this hill, and near this like little shrine, you'll find a rare. Grab that, then go back down to the fork and go right. When it comes to Lost in Fog difficulty, I'm not sure exactly how we're going to go through that yet in terms of our build. I might try to go for like a knife, and we might run around critical health and use that on Memory, which makes it so you take sanity damage. So being at critical health will not be a massive problem, but allow us to do so much more damage. But we'll look at that when we come into Lost in the Fog. At the moment, on Silver difficulty, the build doesn't matter too much, obviously, because enemies die so quick. But here, when you reach a bundle of wood, my idea was to kill that first enemy, because she normally likes to follow you up here. And I'm going to grab that antique comb. Yes, grab the antique comb from there. And I did run past a bandage, by the way. So just on my right, probably about 20 steps back, is a bandage. But all you really want is the antique comb, get rid of that first enemy, and then lift this bundle of wood out of the way. Because that first enemy, she likes to interrupt you and slash you from behind when you're trying to move the wood. Carry on down the path, and once you reach the lake, hang a left. No, it's too early. Here we go. Yep, so once you reach the lake, hang a left, and then go right onto the pier and grab the Remune, sitting on the edge of the dock. Carry on going around the lake, and then when the path forks again, go right along the wooden bridges. When you get across wooden bridges, take a left. If you carry straight on, you'll go down the hill and there'll be a toolkit. I'm not going to bother getting it, but come left and grab the tea. Yeah, grab the vase of tea bags over there. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. But once I got the offering, of course, I needed to overwrite some healing items. I've got way too many. Going to go left at the 4-way intersection, go left and then right before the stream and grab that Higashi. Once got the Higashi, go back to this intersection with 4 different paths. Go straight on this time. You go down these steps, and at the end here will be a divine water. Again, got to overwrite something. Just try not to overwrite some of your toolkits there. Try to keep 6. I think 6 is a good amount of toolkits. You can keep using that to replenish your sledgehammer then later on if we need to. Then go back to the intersection, guys. Go right up the steps. Continue following the path, and then you want to take the next right. You'll go underneath this, over past this bridge, and you'll find a antique comb. Of course, I've got to discard some more bandages. But there is a shrine coming up soon, not too far away. So grab the antique comb, go back below the bridge, then go right, and you'll come up here. Go right again, and then right again. Here, there'll be a bandage in this small crate. You go across this bridge, that one we just went beneath to get to the antique comb. And once you get across this, go right. This was a Omamari back on New Game, but we already have it, so now it's a Higashi. Grab the Higashi, run the opposite way, guys, and keep going right, and you'll reach the tourist boards. Take the map from it. Shame you can't get a map like this for every single area you're in. I know you'll get one for here, you can get one for the school, but I don't think there is anymore. But yeah, grab that toolkit on the bench when you go left from that tourist board. Come into this gazebo, grab the yoken, leave the gazebo, go right, crouch beneath this log. Yeah, crouch beneath that log. Then you want to come up here at that junction, you want to go right, and then go across that next junction, and then you want to take a left here where the enemies get up. Over there is a piece of chocolate. Grab a chocolate bar. That was a Ema on New Game, but we've already taken it, so now it spawns as a chocolate bar. Now do not take the key. The key's actually inside the house. On New Game the house is closed, now it's unlocked. But first, come to Shrine, and you want to sell all your items, because I need to free up my inventory. I'm going to get a trophy in a second for collecting all the hidden Omamari. Hope it pops for you fine. You haven't missed any, it's not glitched. So sell all your offerings, of course. Like I say, before you take the key, we're going to do a few other things first. So come all the way around the back of this house. Grab the shriveled Abura. All the way around the back and grab a shriveled Abura. Go back around the front. Now I'm just going to sell that, just free up my inventory again. I'm going to go and move the bundle of wood out of the way at the back here. You need to do this because if not, if you remember from New Game, if you follow me on New Game, is because once you take a key, one of them strong beasts starts chasing you, and it's very hard to move that bundle of wood unless you kill him. But if you move it beforehand, you can just run away from him. So in here, you'll find the Goat Omamari, and you should hopefully pop that trophy, guys. Omamari Sage obtained all the hidden Omamari. In a second, I'm going to take you through my list. So if you didn't pop that trophy, you can kind of match it up with yours and find out what you missed. I have not brought any random Omamaris at the moment, by the way. So these are all the ones you can find in the world. So you should have all of these. I mean, you might not have Bless and Mirror if you used it, but hopefully you've picked it up at some point. So yeah, these are all the ones you should have. If you have missed any, just go into text guide and type in the name, and it should take you straight to it, to its location. And you can get it on New Game Plus Plus, unless it's still to come. But in here, grab a strange note, and once you're ready, pick up the metal gate key. Do this last. So grab the Omamari, strange note, and pick up the metal gate key. Jump out nearby window, because it's easy to avoid that enemy then, because he normally blocks the main entrance. Come straight around here, and drop down, and you escaped him. Without any kind of damage. And then now we've got a fucking monster chasing us. So if you remember on the first game, first playthrough, if you complete this escape sequence without taking any damage, you get a trophy for it. We've already got a trophy, so I don't need to worry about it. And I've just took damage, so I've lost it already, so it's a good job I did do it on New Game. But yes, if you do still need to get that trophy, just avoid all the enemies and try not to walk on the red flowers on the floor, because see what happens, they grab you. Well, it's kind of like a bit of like red mist. Avoid them parts, because tendrils will grab you and you'll take a bit of damage. Now that tree will fall down there. That gives you like a bit of a grace window, just to kind of get your breath back and your bearings. And then once you run up here, guys, the fog monster will start chasing you again. So on this next fork, we want to go left. Wait for the scream to finish, and then run past that enemy, because if you go right, there's an enemy which is going to try to grab you, and it's a bit harder to dodge. That scream, you don't have to dodge it, you just have to wait for the attack to finish. This one you can just avoid if you keep right. Get to the gate, guys, and unlock it. So you need to be quick now and grab all this loot, because Fog Monster will eventually come back if you're not quick enough. Grab the Higashi, grab the rare, and also grab the first aid kit. Of course, I am leaving the red capsules, because we do not want to be using any. Just a friendly reminder, do not use any red capsules, or you'll mess up the endings. So move that bundle of wood out of the way. Continue on. Again, if you still need that trophy, try to avoid any enemies. Right, crouch beneath that log. And we're almost there at the end. And I've got caught again. Same ankle. Right, these two are going to scream. Just going to wait for that scream to finish. You know, I'm not entirely sure if that counts as damage. I don't think that scream damages you. I think it stuns you. But I never really cared to test it. Because you just wait for it to finish, don't you? It's not like a big problem. Though we have to know exactly if that scream counts or not. Probably save a few seconds, but... well, it wouldn't even do that. Because if you run into the scream, you get stunned anyway. But yes, you want to go left at the next fork near the shrine. Go left once you get up the steps and grab that document, guys. And the research journal photo. Very important. Yes, make sure you get them. And then over here, you've got a divine water. You've got a dried carcass. And come up the steps and grab the chocolate bar. Yes, that document, that's research journal photo 4. And we also got a document regarding the legend of the sacred sword. And that would be number 5. So grab a chocolate. Yes, and once you've got a chocolate, guys, go back down. Yeah, so because we've just got a research journal photo, I'm sure you know by now, that means some point before we leave this area, we need to get a key item and place it in front of some statues. Yeah, whenever you find them research journal photos, it kind of gives you a hint to a location where you need to place a key item. And then we'll get that key item right near the end. We're also going to get another trophy before we go into the next area. So come to Shrine now and sell all your offerings. New Game Plus Plus, once we have purchased everything, we are probably going to start hoarding up certain offerings. The ones which kind of like refill your sanity instantly and stuff like that, or make it so your sanity is infinite for like 30 seconds or so, things like that. Yeah, instead of selling offerings in New Game Plus Plus, we'll probably keep most of them. We'll probably just sell the ones which you can't use as a consumable. For example, the Shriveled Abura, you can't use them. Antique Comb, you can't use them as well. And I think there's one more. Is it Dried Carcass you can't use? Maybe. I can't remember if you can use the sushi or not. But when you get to this house, go around the back. Now in the shed at the back, do not take any red capsules. And around the right side here, it's a key item, guys, a cracked brazier. So grab that cracked brazier. It looks more like a plant pot. But grab that. Very important. They come in here, like I say, do not collect any red capsules. You've been warned. I'm not going to say that again. You'll trigger a cutscene. Once you pick up the document, you'll get a trophy. Winners don't do drugs. Letter to my partner. And you also get the front door keys to Shu's house. You cannot get that trophy on New Game, as you saw. On my New Game playthrough, I did not eat any red capsules up to this point, and I did try actually reloading it and not collecting them red capsules, and it did not pop. You can only get that trophy on New Game Plus or above, I guess. Okay, so once got a key, do not enter the front door yet. You're going to retrace your steps, go right at the fork, continue up here, and shortly on the left, about halfway back to the shrine, there's going to be some statues. Come over to these and place that key item we just got, the cracked brazier or the flower pot. Yeah, so interact with this statue. That's where it is on the map. There you go. I just offered it. Just sat there on its base on the floor. So once you offered it, that's all you need to do. Journal will update. Just make sure you've done that, guys, before you progress forward. And then we're going to go back to the house and knock on the front door and open it with a key. Head straight in. So next area, main hall. You can get through this area really quick if you're just trying to get through a game quickly, because you can literally go straight to the boss because you already got the ability to make the fake walls disappear. But there's so many items in this area now. There's actually like 3 Shriveled Abura, so I'm still going to be taking you through everything. But we've got the fox arm already, the bestial arm. We've got the ability to make fake walls disappear, so we're going to be doing it in a quite a different order to how we did it on New Game. Just because, like I say, we've got all our abilities now, the fox arm and whatnot. So you're going to come straight forward and remove that fake wall. Remember, just hold focus once you get close enough. And then we're going to go left. We're going to begin by going kind of clockwise route. But sorry, we're going to go right first. Yeah, we're going to explore in like a clockwise route. There's just one item here on the right. I'm just trying to find out where it is. There it is. Higashi. There's 2 items. I kind of just forgot where they are in this middle bit. So it's kind of just like a maze. So grab a Higashi. Come in here where the shrine is, guys, and grab that solemn letter. And then come to shrine and sell the Higashi. So yes, Once you go through that fake wall, grab the Higashi on the right, go in the middle to where the shrine is, grab a solemn letter on the left, and then use the shrine to sell that Higashi. Now we're going to start going clockwise around the room. Briefly, anyway. So you get this fake wall here, and inside this small room is a divine water. That's where I am. I'll try to show you the map quite a few times in this area, so you just know where I am. Because yeah, this bit's like a maze. And then the next fake wall on the left. We move that out of the way. We're going to make our way up to the ritual chamber now, but we're taking the back way. So yes, up here. A lot of items have not spawned in anymore. Sorry, have despawned. They do not spawn anymore on New Game Plus. But like I say, there's a lot of new ones. So you're going to come up here, go right into the ritual chamber. Yes, head over there to the shrine. Yeah, a few new enemies will appear as well. So you've got an antique comb on the right there. And that's what we want in this chamber. Just grab the antique comb, guys, and then go back down the way you came in. Now, just before you go left, we're actually going to go right at this fork over here. Yeah, them strong enemies, them demogorgons, if they catch up to you, they almost always connect. So you need to make sure you're ready to dodge when they get close and they like make their roaring sound, like they're about to attack. So open this door, and there's a shrine on your left. There's no enemies chasing you. You can sell that divine water and the antique comb. Going to come down here next. You unfortunately can't drop down the side of the steps. And we're going to go straight on. So this room is where that big mural is on the right, that big painting. See it there? Just go straight down and then straight up the steps opposite, directly opposite you. Yeah, there's normally an item on the left there, but it's obviously not spawned no more. So come up here. We're going to grab a dried carcass in this room. There'll be one enemy. And there is your dried carcass. So grab that item. I did check everywhere. And these are all the new items. Sorry, all the items that still spawned or new items that spawned. Anything I missed, like I say, probably don't spawn no more. So come into this ritual chamber next. After grabbing that dried carcass, grab a shriveled Abura from the front of the shrine. Yes, make sure you grab that shriveled Abura. Important. And then carrying upwards, I'm going to go through this chamber next. This passage. This is going to bring us back down in the main hall in the front area, but kind of like in the northwest corner-ish. Yeah, there's normally a item on that corner drawer as well, but it don't spawn now. So all the way down the bottom. If any enemies chasing you in this area, you might want to take care of them, because they do follow you for quite a long way into the main hall, and they get in your way when you're trying to unlock doors. So make sure you siphon them as well, guys. Make sure you finish them off. So I'm going to open this door next. Like I say, I'm in like the northwest corner now of the main hall, and you're going to unlock this next door on your right. And then again, grab these two items on your right, antique comb and a Higashi. That's where I am. Antique comb and Higashi. Come through this opening on the right, and then unlock the door straight opposite. Watch out for that enemy trying to ambush you. Just light attacks makes quick work of them. Just make sure you do not forget to siphon them, otherwise they'll just get back up after a few minutes. Yes, you've got a small room here. In here you find another shriveled Abura. That's all that's in there. And then remove this next fake wall on your right. You'll find another room. In here you've got an antique comb. And over here you've got another shriveled Abura. Nice. And that's where we are, guys. So from here, now we're making our way over to the northeast corner. Yeah, northeast corner of this maze area. So if you go straight through there now, you can go straight to the boss. Yeah, far northeast corner. There'll be an item. There it is, AT. Watch out for this enemy which drops down on you. Yeah, you might want to change what you build as you saw me do when we first came in. So when you kill enemies, you get sanity back and health back. Yeah, make sure you grab the T. And there's one more item here somewhere. I did get lost for a moment. I couldn't remember where it was. But yeah, that's why I'm running around for a few seconds looking around for it. Yeah, I think it's just around this next corner. Nope. Yeah, this area is very confusing. I still kind of get lost despite the amount of times I've been through it. Because it all looks the same, doesn't it? I'm going to take out this enemy, because if not, these beasts like to chase you for a long time. And stun you when you're trying to unlock doors. Nope, not in there. Not many more places to check. Oh, here we go. Slow with this, guys, the rare. So yeah, I went did all that messing about just for something that sells for 10 faith. So yes, grab that. Then we're going to come over to the southeast corner. There'll be a Demogorgon here waiting for you. So take him out first. Just a focus attack, and then a few light attacks when he stagger guys will finish him off quickly. Once he's dead, we're going to unlock this side door next. Inside here will be a small room. And you'll find a Yoken inside here. If you want to free up your inventory, you can always go back to Shrine, by the way, to sell. But we're actually going to Shrine now, so forget that. Yeah, ignore my last. Yeah, it's a Shrine down here at the end. And for some reason I've got another one of these chasing me. Did I not Siphon the other one? The first one which I killed? I don't quite know really. Or maybe just spawn when I open that door. But I'm just going to take him out, guys, and then use the Shrine. So I'm going to sell all my offerings. There's actually a new area in this as well. We're going to be doing that nearer the end. Yeah, it's a new area where you have to go and do like a little puzzle. So sell all your offerings and then unlock this door next. Now on the left in this room is an offering. This was a first aid kit back on the game, but now a Yoken spawns there. So grab a Yoken and then come in here up to this ritual chamber. Up here you'll find a dried carcass. Right, and then we'll follow this path. And then as it takes us down, we're going to go left and it will take us up again into that massive open room. Yeah, so when you get to this branching fork... No, that's not a spot. Yeah, so I'm going to take him out because what happens in this next big room we're going into, this enemy will follow you up there, and if you do not kill the enemies, you just get swarmed. I know because it happened to me. Yeah, so here, guys, where there's a branch, go left, go up the steps, come into this giant chamber, take out all the enemies in here, because like I say, you will get swarmed if you don't. And get rid of these eggs first if I can, before they hatch. On the left here is a rare, grab that one, and then get rid of this egg next. There's a bandage on the floor just there as well. Take out the screaming enemy. And that egg at the back, a Demogorgon is going to come out. Yeah, it's unfortunate when you miss with that second attack from your focus attack. And there's two of them. This is what I mean, if you didn't kill that other one, it would have chased you down here and you have three of these attacking you. Which probably will not end well. It normally doesn't. That's it, that's all the enemies. Right now I can safely grab all the loot. They don't normally chase you into this this next area coming up, but they get in your way when you're trying to come back through it later or grab all the loot. So over here is a Higashi. You've got a antique home, and you've also got a divine water. Makes fake hall disappear. Fake wall, sorry. It kind of is a fake hall behind the fake wall. You grab the dried carcass and now unlock this door, because now we can do so. This is a kind of new area. You can only access it on New Game Plus. So this puzzle coming up, you have to pull 3 lanterns in the correct order, but you have to pull one after a knocking sound. Yeah, grab that document, guys, Mandate of the Clown. Yeah, there'll be a knocking sound, then you have to pull light lantern 1. You have to wait for the second knocking sound, pull lantern 2, then wait for the third and pull lantern 3. Grab that emo, guys, on the left. Grab this Hote Sama sitting cross-legged. I have no idea why it's called that, but yeah, grab that, you'll get that trophy, and that's a key item which we need. And also grab this document, a note of caution. So I'm going to pull this first lamp, just to get the puzzle going. You'll hear a knocking sound, and then to make sure we get enough time, wait for the next knocking sound. And then pull the lamp again. There you go. So you hear that knocking sound in the background. pull a lamp. Now you need to get to the second lamp before the next knocking sound, and then pull it after the second knocking sound. Remember, you need to make sure you pull these in the correct order. So that's the second one, the water lamp. Grab that document as well, mandate of the clan. And the third and final one, wait for the next knocking sound, and then pull a branch. That's it. You know you've done it because the water will turn red, like so. And it will say journal updated, so water will turn red. So make sure you've done that before you leave. So again, guys, pull the first lamp and that'll trigger the puzzle. And a knocking sound will start happening every few seconds. There'll be like a knock, then it'll be about 5 seconds, and another knock. You have to pull the three lanterns all in the correct order, but you have to wait for knocking sound before you pull the next. So knocking sound, pull volcano. Knocking sound, pull a water. Knocking sound, pull a branch. And if you let a knocking sound go by, if you let 2 knocking sounds go by without pulling the next one, it will kind of reset and you have to start again. So you've got to make sure you do it all in order. So knocking sound 1, volcano. Knocking sound 2, water. Knocking sound 3, branch. Like that, guys. Like I say, crimson water will turn, the water will turn red once you know you've done it correctly. So come back down here, grab a bandage, and we're pretty much about to go to the boss. So I'm just going to come to the shrine and sell all my offerings, which I found so far. There is actually a shrine along here. This is the door leading to the boss. Just going to grab the items on the left first. So a blessed hand mirror appears there, by the way, if you haven't got any. Yeah, grab a first aid kit, and also grab a divine water, bandage, and another first aid kit. And some more first aid kits might spawn there. I've actually had more appear on other playthroughs. Might be random, or it might be due to how many healing items you have. But yeah, so all your offerings, and like I say, if you do not have one, a blessed hand mirror or Mamori will appear on that cabinet. They're the ones which can resurrect you if you die. So save your game, and we're going to head over to the boss. So I'm just going to edit out this long walk. Yeah, with Fox Mask. That's it, he'll hold your hairy hand. Yeah, it's like, my god, your claws have gotten big. But yeah, brief edit, guys, just get to the end of the boss fight. So if you have not already got the trophy, there's a trophy for defeating this boss without letting any other puppets damage you. Yeah, without letting any of the puppets damage you. And I'm just doing exactly like we did on the new game. Just going to attack first on my bestial form. Can get a few light attacks in and then charge up a heavy attack. Try to dodge away from its fires, it will interrupt and make your meter deplete quicker. And then when you're back into normal mode, just do focus attacks and then 3 light attacks and then back off and repeat. Along the way, of course, watch out for puppets. Puppets will be knocked down with 2 hits. And if you do knock them down, siphon their soul in order to build up your bestial form a bit quicker. And hopefully by the time you can use your bestial form again, guys, he should be almost dead. Yeah, on Lost in the Fog difficulty, I'm probably going to have a better build for this. Yeah, this hasn't changed at all really since the new game, just because we're on story difficulty still. Yeah, do not be shy about using healing items as well if you need to. Yeah, as you can see me doing. Surprised how quick you can die even on story difficulty. Yeah, the enemies hit very, very hard. But New Game Plus Plus might go along a lot quicker, so I might try and speedrun it a bit. And just avoid things which we do not need. I mean, in this playthrough, we're still collecting everything, aren't we? Same as like we did in New Game. But yeah, New Game Plus Plus, it might be more of a speedrun, guys, so we might get through the game a lot quicker. I believe people are getting through this game in like just over an hour now, when they just speedrun the story on New Game Plus, so it's really quick if you just stick to the story actions, which you need to do to actually progress. So my bestial form is ready again. Yeah, so hopefully this will be it, guys. By the time I've attacked it a few more times. But we have got quite a lot more to do once back in the village. Because I think we've only got one more of them statues to place the key item on. And we've done the Crimson Water puzzle as well, of course, so that's done. So hopefully Sacred Sword is coming up very, very soon. But that's it, guys. Yes, part 14 done. Quite a few areas done in that one. Got a lot of faith as well. So yeah, you'll spawn here, and that'll be us ready for part 15 tomorrow. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on tomorrow's video. Hey, welcome everybody to part 15. We're only going to get this area done in this video, but we are going to be getting a lot of small little trophies out of the way. Going to be doing a bit of safe reloading to upgrade stuff and get them trophies. We're going to get a sacred sword finally as well. So although, yeah, we only get this area done, we are going to complete quite a few nice little milestones here, hopefully. So because I'm no longer in my bestial form, my fox form, I am going to just swap out my Omamori slightly. At the end of this video, you're going to have loads of Omamoris, by the way. So you can make some pretty good builds. Unfortunately, the Sacred Sword is going to be purified, which is its weaker state. So some builds we're not going to be able to use by it, but we'll try use them in New Game Plus Plus, and I'll mention them builds to you anyway. So you're going to grab that Higashi on the left. Yes, from the house, we went down to the left of the next fork and then left again. Grab a Higashi, come to the shrine. At the shrine, sell the Higashi. There's a basic bat on the floor beside the shrine as well if you need it. I'm still trying to hold on to my sledgehammer, by the way. We will get knives later, and knives become really, really good, by the way, once got some good Omamori for them. But you want to grab that Yoken on the side of that house. Yes, go to that first house on the left, grab a Yoken on the front of it, and come around the back here, guys, to grab that Rumune. So grab the Yoken, grab the Rumune, and then go down to the normal path and keep following the path forward. You'll come across this egg, take out the enemy. The axe should normally kill it in 2 hits. Yeah, so take out that enemy, whatever they're called. Grab a bandage on the left over here. And grab this research journal photo 5. And inside there you also get a document. The Legend of the Sacred Sword. I think that's document number 6 of that type of documents. Yeah, because one of them, the first one I think you get without the journal photo. So yeah, grab the journal photo, the document. And come down here. Now we have to defeat this enemy, because it's got some eggs blocking the way forward. There is another one of these on the way back up later, but you can completely avoid it. It does block the path, but I don't know why, but a new path opens up for you to take, which was closed on the first pass by, but for some reason, when you are ready to go and get a Sacred Sword, the shortcut has been revealed for some reason, and you can completely avoid fighting another one of these. You'll see what I mean probably in like a few minutes when we get back there. Yeah, remember, if you can knock these down and attack them from behind, they'll take more damage. And you don't actually have to defeat the enemies inside the eggs, only if you trigger them and they get in your way. But yeah, come along here now, guys. Now the barricade has gone. Follow down the path. Now, all of the steps on the right will be a toolkit. And this is the path which gets unlocked later. You see this path on the left? It's currently got all like eggs and whatnot in the way. Yeah, they will all be gone later. And we can actually go through there as a little shortcut and avoid defeating a big enemy. Once you come back down the steps, go right, get that letter to Kumiko. Yes, grab that letter, that document on the bench. And then when you want to come along here next, got this next path on the left, grab your rare on the barrel, and keep going left all the steps, and there'll be a document at the top. Yeah, clinical trial, we need to get all of those for the trophy. That should be the second one, I believe. You can interrupt that shrine if you want to for a brief scene, but you don't need to. And around the back here, we'll get ambushed, by the way, in a second. Be ready for an ambush. The safest way is to just get their attention and then run back. Because if you try to dodge and you mess up the time, you're going to get caught. But if you just run away, there's nothing to mess up. Unless you just run away at the wrong time, I guess. But yeah, take him out and then grab a chocolate. That was a Omamori, I believe, back in New Game. But yeah, grab a chocolate. Continue onwards. And we just want to get Dad's old kitchen knife now. He's left it lying around stuck in a post. Yeah, grab that bandage on that bench. Oh, sorry, stuck in a tree. Yeah, there it is. Dad's old kitchen knife. Yeah, for some reason this kitchen knife is in a tree outside. And that's the final key item we need to unlock the Sacred Sword. So grab that. Now you're going to backtrack slightly. Backtrack to where we got a document recently. Clinical trial. Now we're going to interrupt the shrine and you'll place Dad's old kitchen knife on it. That's it. Now the Sacred Sword is spawned. We now need to go all the way back to where we started this area. And then go all the way back up to the Divine Tree. Now here, you see that enemy spawned. Big egg enemy. But if you come up these stairs, the path on the left you can now go along it. I don't know why this happens. you know, one path is blocked, but this path has been unlocked for some reason. Well, yeah, one path's blocked, one path is unblocked. But yeah, a nice way to get past it. And we're just going to continue upwards. You do not have to kill him. It's just going to die. Yeah, it's going to die and fall down and just dematerialize. Continue upwards as you get to the house where you started to go left. Like I say, we're making our way back up to the divine tree. I've gone too far here. No, I haven't. Yes, I have. I think I was looking down at my text guide. Yeah, take a first left just before the house. There you go. This is where we're going, guys. So all the way down here, all the way to the divine tree. Yeah, so with these Omomoris, when the Sacred Sword is unpurified, it's better. Because when it's unpurified, you can hold L2, focus, for like as long as you want without attacking, for example, and your sanity runs out. Sorry, without getting hit and without your sanity running out. And you'll stay in focus mode. And when you're in focus mode with that sword, you automatically block an attack. Yeah, and you can attack with it and it does not waste your focus either, which is nice. But once it's purified, that doesn't work. But there's actually an Omamori called Daisy. I think it's Daisy. It gives you unlimited sanity and stamina. But the bad thing about it is you die in one hit. But with that sword, you can have Daisy. You can block... you can hold focus, which makes it so it automatically block your hits. And because you've got an infinite sanity, you're never going to lose sanity when you're holding that block button in. So it's quite a good sword to have with certain Omomoris. But yeah, when you come to this tree, you'll get a cutscene, you'll get a trophy, and you'll get this sacred sword. Like I say, it's only really good when it's unpurified, but unfortunately, for the first ending we're going for, we have to purify it. So yeah, once you've got a sacred sword, guys, that's all you want. You want to go back down. You need a sacred sword for a few endings, and I think as well, unfortunately, for the final ending we're going to be doing, I believe you have to purify it again, fortunately. So we can only use its really strong version once. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of different Omomoris you can kind of put together, and they sync quite well. I'm in this one where it makes it so you take sanity damage instead of health damage first. There'll be one which makes it so at full health you take greatly reduced damage, which is good when you pair it with the sanity one, because you're going to be at full health and you're actually only losing sanity, so you kind of always got good defense, providing you don't go into health bar. I think it works that way, but I've got to do a bit more testing with it with all the Omomoris at the moment. But to begin with, when we do unlock all the Omomoris, I'm going to be using the Omamori, which makes so you do not get staggered, which is really good, because you can just keep attacking enemies and not have to worry about getting staggered. But of course, we're probably not going to be able to use that on Lost in Fog difficulty, but we'll see how it goes. So I'm just coming back down to this Hikaru Shrine. Going to sell everything, and then once sold everything, guys, we want to record our progress. And this save, do not overwrite it. I'm going to save it at the bottom, so I know this save is always in the bottom slot. So I know not to touch the bottom slot save. Just in case I forget which one it is, I know it's at the very bottom. So make a save there, guys, and do not overwrite that save. Very, very important. Later on, after getting this next ending, we're going to have to reload that save. Go for another ending where we do not purify the swords. Yeah, because we're going to be purifying it in like a few minutes. So we've got to reload that save, go to the end all over again, but without purifying the swords. Yeah, unfortunately we have to do it this way, guys. Otherwise, you'll have four playthroughs. This way it's going to be like 3.2, I guess, because we have to do this ending part twice. And we're going to come up to this junction here and go left. But in terms of what we're going to be collecting when we have to redo this part of the game, on the first playthrough we're doing now, I'm going to collect everything. We'll make a new game plus, and then we do the reload and do the next ending. That will just be like a quick speed run and just get the trophy out of the way. So you want to come up here, you want to grab a sushi from the shrine and interact with this red bath. This bath is red from that puzzle we did back in the main hall. You know, where we turn the water into the crimson water. Yes, and when you place the sword inside it by interacting with it, you'll get a trophy. And this will purify the swords. Like I said, it makes it weaker, but it's not much we can do because we have to do it for a trophy. Yeah, it's going to be like its weakened state now. So whatever you read about a sacred sword, Yeah, it's not really going to apply anymore. So I'm probably not going to use it too much. Yeah, now it will break if you use it too much. Holding focus when using it doesn't really have any effect now, just like a normal weapon. And now we're going to go back to Fort, guys, and take the remaining path. So once you get to this house, there'll be a bandage. Almost missed it. Yeah, grab that bandage just there. Come around the corner, quickly grab the divine water, and then crouch beneath the log before the Demogorgon enemy catches up. Yeah, crouch beneath this fallen tree. Yeah, don't just stand there, guys. Get crouching and crawl beneath it. Through here, we're going to go straight on the next junction. If you go right, it just leads you to a weapon, I believe, which you're not really going to need. I think it leads you to a crowbar, maybe a bandage. So I'm going to go straight on through here. The enemy will stop chasing you eventually. You have to go this way anyway. Now on the left is a bandage. We keep going left, then go right and go into the park. It'll trigger a brief flashback. We're going to go to a bench on the back on the left. Grab the Higashi. There was a document on them steps in the game. Of course, it's not there now. Grab a Higashi and grab a document on the bench next to it. The old medical records. Yeah, I believe that's old medical record version 2. Then after that, leave the park, go right, grab that chocolate, grab this toolkit, and carry on a bit more into the right corner, guys, and there'll be a dried carcass in this little crate. Be quick getting away, because an enemy jumps in to say hello. Just run away from him. He wants to play in the park, but we don't really have time for that. Yeah, the enemy wants you to push it on the swing. You can do it if you want. I don't really have time at the moment. Got a walkthrough to complete, so continue along here. Go left and grab that divine water. Grab the divine water. I think I forgot a rare. 10 faith, we definitely need that. Yeah, apologies, I forgot this almost. Yeah, I really need that 10 faith. It's going to make a massive difference. That 10 faith could be a game changer. I doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, grab that bandage. And then come to this area where the ponds are. Grab the first aid kit on the left. And over here, you've got one of them little secret boxes. Open this box. Inside, you'll find a document, Diary of Revenge. We need all of those diaries, by the way, for a trophy. And you'll also find another email. So we've now should have 12 emails. Yeah, I didn't take first aid kit, so I don't have space. And then come down to this shrine. The enemies will not chase you to the shrine. So just come to it and then wait a moment. Okay, and then let's pray. So we're going to save the game. And we're going to reload the save in a minute. Because now we're going to do all the upgrade trophies. So yeah, sell all the offerings first and then save your game. So you should now have 12 email at this point. If you do not, then you've missed one. Yeah, then you missed one. You might just have to wait a moment. Wait a bit longer until you get email number 12 before you do this. Yeah, so save your game. Do not overwrite that one we made earlier. Remember, the one we have to reload. But mine is at the bottom. Save at the bottom. Do not touch it. So now I'm going to pray. I'm going to fully upgrade my health and my sanity. You'll need 12 email to do this. And it's about... I've not calculated it exactly, but it's about 6,000, I think, per upgrade, per stat. Yeah, I think it's about 6,000 per each one. You need 6 email for each and about 6,000 faith. So there you go, close to the sun. That's a fully upgrading your health, your sanity and your stamina, which we've already done. So once you've done that, I'm going to quit main menu. I'm going to reload that save we just made. I'm going to get all my faith back. And now I'm going to buy all the Omamori. That gets another trophy and we're going to stick with this. And then as we go through a game, we'll just slowly upgrade our sanity and our health. So these are all random. This is why I wanted to just buy them now. Then I know that we've all got the same ones because we've purchased every single one. So yes, buy them all. I have listed all these in the text guides. So like I say, some of these are really good. Daisy, like I say, it makes so you've got infinite sanity and stamina, but you die in one hit. There's one called Tanuki, which makes it so you take sanity damage instead of health damage, which is nice. Turtle, you take greatly reduced damage at full health. Yeah, a lot of good ones there. Like I say, we'll probably mix these around a bit more in the Lost in the Fog difficulty, but they're not going to have a massive impact now. But the ones I am going to equip now are the ones, like I say, makes it so you can't get staggered. A few which we've already had equipped so far, like light attacks decrease your durability less. We'll equip that one. Yes, there we go. Omamori collector. Obtained all the Omamori from the shrine. Yeah, you see that one there, Daisy? It works really well with the unpurified sacred sword, but at the moment our sword is purified, so it will not work, unfortunately. And now I'm just going to upgrade my sanity as much as I can. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade sanity first, guys, and also buy that 4th Omamori slot if you're not already. Yes, buy the 4th Omamori slot, and then go back over sanity, guys, and upgrade it as much as you can. That's it. Right. So these are my Omamoris I'm going to equip. And by the way, you want to save up 3,000 now, ready for New Game Plus. But I'll point that out to you guys once you've got enough. So yes, going through my Omamoris. So I'm going to equip that Tanuki. That one's good. Yep, spider. So Tanuki, spider, turtle, and elephant. Elephant, spider, Tanuki, and turtle, I think it was. But yeah, that elephant one is good because it makes you so you can't get staggered, but you really got to watch your HP. Right, so there's the knife. I'm going to grab the knife, Miss Notice Bod. Knives are really good, by the way, when we can't get staggered. Yeah, a lot of times you can kill enemies before they even get a chance to attack. It doesn't really stun enemies, but they kill enemies really quick. Of course, watch your stamina. I'm just using light attacks here. You can see I'm not getting staggered now. Just got to watch my HP. And I'm going to be using my toolkits quite a bit. You have got an Omamori now, which makes so unequipped weapons will increase the durability, I think, when defeating enemies. So you've got to kill the big guy, make that barricade go, and then we can escape. So big guy's dead, the barricade is gone. Now I can make way up the mountain to my house. I did forget a little bit at this moment where some of the items are. Not now, a bit later. You'll see in a moment when we go past the shrine. So here, yeah, go left, you find that Higashi near that small shrine. Yes, grab that Higashi. And it's getting really laggy here. Yeah, this is not my video skipping. It's really laggy in this area. I don't know why. I don't think I'm the only one. I believe others have been saying they get a lot of lag at this point. But yeah, grab that sickle. Sickles are quite good as well. I'm keeping my sledgehammer still, but I'm changing out sickle. So I've got a sickle, knife, and sledgehammer. Not Dad's kitchen knife. I've just got a normal one which is stuck in the mud. You can grab the, I think that's a, what's it, toolkit around the corner. Yeah, grab the toolkit, guys. Wait for the enemies to walk away, and then come to the shrine. We are going to go down the hill. We need to go up the hill to progress, but down the hill is a lot of loot. There's another sledgehammer there if you need it. So just sell the Higashi, guys, and then run past these enemies. Right, so on the right here near the bicycle is a bandage. Yeah, grab that Ramin. Hurry up, guys, before one of them enemies gets on the bike and starts cycling after you. Yeah, so keep right. And we're just basically going to do a loop, but we're going to hug the right wall all the way along. More or less. So carrying down here. Yeah, that enemy likes to trigger his tendril straight away. There's first aid kit on the bench. There's nothing around here. I was looking for a immune, but it's actually not here. It's a bit further down the hill. So grab a first aid kit, carry on down the hill, guys, and just on the right is a immune. There it is. And down here, leaning against a post, is a sledgehammer. This doesn't always spawn. It didn't spawn on New Game, but it spawned here for me for some reason. Maybe it only spawns if you took that first sledgehammer at the start of the game. I have no idea, but it spawned there for me. So I just swapped that for my old one, so it's got full durability. Continue along here. You'll find some chocolates in that bike basket. And on the left here is a Higashi. That Higashi on New Game, that was a Ema. So now I'm going to make a way back up the hill, but again, now I'm going to keep right still. So now we're going to get all the loot on the other side. Yep, loads of lag then again. So laggy in this area. I saw a lot of videos complaining about Metal Gear Solid 3 and its frame rate, but this is much worse sometimes. This really lags. I don't usually notice lag a lot, because frame rate isn't a big thing for me. I don't really worry about it too much. But yeah, this has been really bad in this game. When it lags really bad. So you're going to carry on up the hill. The reason I've not been going anywhere on my right is because there's nothing of importance. I think there is maybe a bandage or something, but you have to run past a bunch of enemies to get to it, so I just left it. We've got all the useful loot basically from down there. We've got all the offerings, of course, as I always try to get, and more or less most of the healing items. So carrying up here, go left, there'll be another bandage just on the bench outside this house. That's the only item here, I believe. There is a rare, and I kind of forgot where it was, but it's actually near the next house. Nope, it's not in there. Yeah, so up here, on the left. It might not be in a rare, it might be a first aid kit. Oh, sorry, yeah, yes it is. So grab that rare on the corner of that kitchen wall. There's nothing else here. Do not follow my lead at this point. Just grab that rare and continue on up a hill. Yes, continue on up the hill. On the left will be a bandage outside this next house if you want it. I bloody hate them enemies. Yeah, grab that bandage there. Now all you have to do is go inside your house for a cutscene and get to the next area. But we're going to continue upwards to the house at the top, because there's just two more items we want, a Yoken and a chocolate bar. These two enemies are plain dead. Yeah, so just run past them. They won't chase you very far. Yeah, go behind this house. There'll be Yoken on the far side and a chocolate on the front right corner. We're running out of space, of course. I wish you had more inventory space and also more slots for Omamori. That would have been nice. But yeah, grab the Yoken. I just picked up the chocolate. It's half eaten, but it should still do the trick, guys. Sell for the same money. And head into the house, and that's going to be where we're going to end the video. Yeah, I think originally I did want to get to these both areas done in one vid, but doing all them like little side stuff in that area where it's just in took a bit more time, you know, with the reloading, do all the upgrades, go back and get a sword and whatnot. We're just going to head forward, come to Shrine, sell all our offerings, guys, and record your progress, and that'll be it for part 15. Not many parts to go for New Game Plus. Then we'll be reloading, doing that other ending, and then going into New Game Plus Plus on Lost in the Fog difficulty. So that'll be it. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 16 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to SILENTHILLF. This is part 16. So we're in the residence, just going to spin around, and near this shelf we just ran past is a document, the crushed note. Grab that, then you want to go west, and then enter the next room on your left. In here will be a sushi. Grab that, then leave this room and go left. There'll be an antique comb on that shelf. Then enter the next room on your right. Inside here will be a rare on the middle table and a Remune in this glass cabinet. Just open it and grab it from inside. Come in the next room, and in here will be the final small box. There you go, and once you open that you should get a trophy, guys. Secrets. Opened all rooms and boxes marked with the Sama's seal. You get the Diary of Revenge, number 6, and a Ema. And you also get that trophy, Fate of the Apostate. Obtained all of the following documents, Diary of Revenge. And by the way, there's also another room yet, which is connected to the Inari-sama. But we unlocked it in New Game. So if you didn't pop that trophy, and you didn't quite follow me properly on New Game, it might be because you have to unlock the other door yet. But don't worry, that's coming up a bit later in this video. So in here, you want your parents' picture to be the right way up, but your friends to be upside down. So your parents, that picture needs to be the right way up, and your friends need to be upside down. Go through the next door, go into open space ahead, go in the room on the left, and inside here you'll find a divine water near the knitting machine. Yeah, knitting machine there, if anybody wants to do a bit of knitting first, if you get a bit of time before the enemies spawn. Carry on east and enter this next open room on the left, which you can unlock, and inside here you'll find a dried carcass. Once you've got the dried carcass, exit the room. Continue going clockwise. There'll be a steel pipe just there in the corner. Obviously I don't need it. And then we're going to come in here. We're going to grab that Higashi in this room. And once you've got the Higashi, continue along the eastern passage, and at the end you're going to find the calendar. For some reason in the text guide the along is got a capital A. Doesn't need one of them. But yes, grab the calendar and then make our way back to the shrine, guys. Just a plain old calendar. Yeah, no naughty pictures on there or anything. Or like a Silent Hill calendar it could have been. But yes, back to Shrine and sell all your goodies. You should have Remune, Divine Water, a Rare, Higashi, Sushi, Dried Carcass and a comb to sell. Come back north, do not forget to put a calendar on the wall, otherwise the door will not unlock as you just saw. You can give it a go, but it likely won't work. So place calendar and come into version number 2, as I like to call it. Yeah, residence number 2. Come in the room on the right with a bath, grab a bandage. You might need to have a bath after all that sweating you've been doing from knitting, if you did do a bit of knitting when you popped in that room. Right, come to Shrine, just going to interact with it to refill my health and sanity. Unlock this door next, a bit further north and then on your left from the Shrine. Going to take out this enemy. He likes to grab you when you first open the door, so take him out. Yeah, you probably noticed if you're using the kitchen knives or sickle, they are actually really good. So grab that dried carcass. And coming in next, there'll be a sickle on the left. Yes, that previous room had a dried carcass in the corner. This room has a sickle on the left in the drawer. Unlock this door next. Go left and unlock this door at the end. Inside here, you'll find a chocolate bar. Grab a chocolate bar, go back in the corridor. Go into the next room on the right. The door will be closed, but you want to unlock it. And then inside here, there should be an item somewhere. I kind of forgot where it is. There it is, the rare. Grab that, a whopping 10 faith you'll get from that. Do not spend it all at once. And then come to this room at the end. And then in here, open that cabinet. You'll find a Remune inside. And that's pretty much all there is in this room. Yeah, once got all them, we're now going to retrace our steps to the Shrine. Yeah, back at the Shrine you want to sell the Remune, the rare, the chocolate and the dried carcass. We're going to be completing this playthrough, by the way, in the next video. And we might get a little bit of a playthrough afterwards. But once we've done this playthrough, by the way, we're going to be reloading that save we made a bit earlier before we purify the swords. Yeah, then we're going to get ending number 3, I think it is. Then New Game Plus Plus from the start again will be ending number 4. Come along this corridor, take out the beast at the end. Yeah, look how good this is. Knives with the elephant work really well, so you can't get stunned. Yes, grab that shriveled Abura. Grab the shriveled Abura, guys. Make sure you do not forget. Open this door. Inside here, you'll find the lovely portrait of Hanoko herself. Grab the toolkit. And then once got them goodies, make our way back to the main corridor. I'm going to take out this enemy just in case she follows me for a bit longer than what I intend for it to happen. Just take her out. Then that's never going to be a thing. Yeah, then once you get back to main corridor, go right and then right again into your room. Inside here, there'll be a little flashback. Grab a yellowed calendar. As you can see, it's in a different place to where it is on hard puzzle difficulty. Yeah, the calendar changes places depending on your difficulty for puzzles. Once got that, make our way northwest. I'm not going to kill that enemy. I'm going to grab the chocolates. That's it, and come in the side room. Yeah, no need to kill that enemy really. Right in here, and again another knitting machine. If you're feeling the need, grab the tea inside that room. Once got the key, if the big egg enemy lets me by, I'm going to come along here next. Now on this drawer, a blessed hand mirror can spawn there. You know they're mirrors which can make you respawn if you die. Yeah, one can spawn there, but they only spawn if you have none on you. So just let you know, guys, future reference. Right in here, there's a document excerpt from the Encyclopedia of Occult Phenomena. Now for scales puzzle on this difficulty, you want to put most heads on the right scale, but the headless and the one with half a face once gone left. So headless toy, the toy with half a face on the left, and the rest go on the right scale, as you can see. There you go. Grab the scales plate from inside it. Go back outside, then go right, guys, and go into version 3 of the residence. Place a yellow calendar first, of course, to unlock the door. And let's do it. Right, so first of all, in here, on the left will be a Remune on the small little bench. Grab the Remune. Enter the first room on the right, will be an enemy in here, so be ready to dodge her. We're coming in here for a really sharp kitchen knife. I believe the kitchen knives are the sharpest weapons in the game. You think they'd be the bluntest, but actually the sharpest weapons. They do the more damage for some reason. They just do not do any stun damage. So grab that kitchen knife. I'm going to swap that for my sickle, because the kitchen knives, as I say, are better. I'm just going to keep hold of kitchen knives, 2 kitchen knives and a sledgehammer. And of course we've got a sacred sword, but because it's purified, it's not very good. Yes, come down this eastern passage. Open the door on the left. Yeah, that's the southeastern part of the passage. Yeah, take out the enemy inside it. Grab a shriveled Abura. Shriveled Abura on that shelf. Open this door. Grab a toolkit on the right and be ready for a beast. Demogorgon. So take out Demogorgon next with its little pot belly. Right, continue to the end here. I'm going to go back to the shrine. I'm just going to sell all our items. Make a save if you want to record your progress. So immune, a tea bag, chocolate and shriveled Abura times 2. So all those goodies. Now we're going to go north, past the northeast corridor and enter the next room on the right. Inside here you'll find Hanoko's diary. That's the second version. We already have one from New Game, I believe. Examine the bottom book on this shelf to find the block of wax hidden inside it. Right, next up, going to come on here next. Grab that divine water and an item I missed on New Game. This a rare. Yes, I missed that 10 faith on a rare. Hope that doesn't have a big problem. Missing a whole 10 faith. But yeah, grab that. Come this room next. And then go in this adjoining room. In here, in this drawer on the left will be a yoken. And then in the third room, in this bunch of rooms, yeah, kill the enemy inside it. And at the end there will be a dried carcass. You can't go in that room there. Looks like you can, but you can't. But yeah, grab the dried carcass. That's it. Make our way back down into the corridor. And then we're going to continue west. Go into the side room in the open area. This one here. On the right will be a bandage and a document. Mom's bag of prescriptions. Grab the document. Go back into corridor. Continue west again. There's a steel pipe there. And at the end here on the corner is a antique comb. That antique comb was a Ema back on New Game. On the left here where the enemies are, there's chocolate in that little glass cabinet. Grab the chocolate. You can kill these two if you want. I'm just going to dodge past him. And then go in this next room on your right. The cooking room, I guess. Grab the propane tube. Yes, and also grab the toolkit. There was a bag upgrade in this room, but nothing replaces it, unfortunately. I'm going to take out this enemy, because I want to go in this end door. In this end door, there'll be a little document on the floor. I have no idea what this thing's supposed to be. Reminds me of Cuphead for some reason. Yeah, cue a little Cuphead level montage. Grab the document, yep, on the floor there, guys, and then make our way back through. All the way back to the main part of the corridor. Yes, all the way back here. Yeah, that document, by the way, was called Page from Mom's Diary. Yeah, go back into Residence 1 now. Right, we're almost done here, then we'll be into the treasure hall. So once back here, you want to go left. Kill this enemy which tries to ambush you around the corner. Once the enemy's dead, you can use the shrine first, actually. Just sell all your items you found so far, because we've got a big bunch of them. So you got a divine water, a rare, yoken, chocolate, dried carcass, and a antique comb. So all those offerings, and by the way, we're trying to build up 3,000 faith now, and 1 Ema. We've got plenty of Ema, but you've got to make sure when we're going to New Game Plus Plus, we've got 3,000 faith and 1 Ema. So just follow me when it comes spending. We will do some more upgrades, but a bit nearer to the end. Yeah, come into the cooking room on this floor, connect the propane tube, guys, and then place a block of wax inside it to melt it, and grab the fletching key. The very, very hot fletching key. Right, and from there, go north a few rooms. You'll get into the room with the pictures. So remember, your friends need to be upside down, like so, and your parents need to be the right way up. And on the gap, place a photo of Hanoko. Providing every portrait is the right way, they should be. It will make that one fall down at the back, and then grab this plate, the white bird and fox plate. You should get that little, like, scene. If that doesn't trigger, it might be because you didn't pick up the scales plate. That's normally what happens. When players have a problem with this, and this secret area doesn't spawn, it's normally because they think they picked up 2 plates, but they didn't. So if this don't spawn for you, just go back and make sure you did pick up the scales plate, or check your inventory and the key items, just make sure. So now we've gone forward into version 2 and then forward again into version 3. Once in version 3, go to shrine in the middle, just use it to refill your sanity and health, then take the northeast corridor and there'll be a secret passage to the north, this one here. It doesn't show up on the map, there is like a icon of a bookshelf pointing to it, but yeah, come up here and at the end we're going to find a shriveled bureau. Yeah, this don't show up, guys, you likely missed the scales plate. I will not mention that again, don't worry. So once got shriveled bureau, now we're going to make our way all the way back, and we're going to go northwest and then south and down to that locked door which had the bird symbol on it. And now I can unlock it with the fletching key. Inside there you'll find a yoken and the black bird and sword plate. Yeah, so unlock that door, guys, head inside. Like I say, there's a yoken on the middle table and the black bird and sword plate. There you go. Once got them, now we're going to make our way back into version 1 and complete the puzzle and make way to the boss. You need to go back through this door to get back to version 1, because that's where the door is. Head forward. Just be careful there's no enemies chasing you, because if there is, they can still attack you when you're doing this and knock you out of it. So interact with the slots. So the left one wants to be the scales. That's already done. The right slot wants to be a blackbird. To get a blackbird you have to rotate the swords. The top spot wants to be the fox. And the bottom spot wants to be blank. You have to rotate the heavens to get a blank slate. So left is scales, top is fox, right is blackbird, which needs to be in the sword, and bottom is a blank, which needs to be in the heaven. Inside there you'll find the pine tree emblem. There is a lock drawer, but don't worry, we're going to unlock it in a second. Grab the pine tree emblem and then try to leave. You'll trigger a cutscene and you'll receive the desk drawer key of that new cutscene. Once got that key, now unlock the small drawer. Inside you'll find the document, bundle of letters from the drawer, because that's where we found it, so that's where it's from, apparently. Yes, careful of this. I always forget about this guy. I think he's pregnant or something, or his scrotum, it's just where his belly is. I don't quite know. Looked like he had a small groove down the middle, that's why it might be a scrotum. But just continue around and place the pine tree emblem in there. That's it. And enemies will not chase into this corridor. You're safe once you get through a door. Now grab the immune on your left. There will also be a first aid kit in this drawer a bit further on your left. Another one on the shelf on the right. Over here you have an antique comb. Behind the shrine, got a glass cabinet, a toolkit inside it. We're going to go back to shrine in a minute. Let's just grab all the loot first. Do not go in the far door yet, by the way. Just grabbing all the loot first. Now on the far left is a baseball bat, just there. And on the right here, near the far door, is a higashi. So I'm going to grab all these. Once got everything, go back to the shrine, sell all your offerings, save your game if you need to, then go through the far door for the boss fight. So I'm going to sell the immune, yoken, higashi, shriveled bureau, and the antique comb, and now I'm going to fully upgrade my sanity. I'm going to fully upgrade my sanity. Do not touch your health. That's it. So right now we've got sanity and stamina fully upgraded. We've got all the Omomoris. We've got Omomori slots upgraded to 4, and that's how we want it. Remember what I was saying, we need to make sure we go into New Game Plus with 3,000 faith and EMA ×1. So as soon as we reach the first shrine, we can upgrade our Omomori slots again. So all you want to do here, to end the fight quickly, just take out the big giant monster. So if you want to avoid attacks from the smaller monster, try to put a big monster between you. Yes, and I kind of messed it up because I had no stamina left. But you just keep spamming attack with your knife. I can't believe he had one more hit left. Almost killed him without all that. Yeah, one more hit left he had. So after that cutscene, just head forward into the treasure hall. We're going to get this area finished. As you can see, it's not very long. I mean, we're almost 20 minutes into video, and it's under 30 minutes long. So yeah, this place takes about 10 minutes. Now, if you still need the trophy, There's one for get through this area without making any mistakes. And by mistake, I mean by picking the wrong doors. If you follow me, you'll get the trophy anyway. But you should have got it from New Game Plus. But just in case you only follow me from New Game Plus onwards, yes, and you don't have that trophy, do not make any mistakes. But follow me, you'll be okay anyway. So open the door. This is the main room. So go right, interact with the shrine, guys. Just get all your health back and sanity. And then we're going to go into the room on the left. Yeah, go into the door on the left from where you came in. Right, and then once in here, you want to go on the door on the left again. But I'm just going to grab that first aid kit on the left and then go into the door on the left. Yeah, this is all in my text guide. I've kind of used certain things in the room to give compass directions to make it a bit easier to tell where to go. But yeah, you can just follow me visually on the gameplay you're watching. So in there, in this area, open the first door on your right, grab the Higashi. Open the second door on your right afterwards. Take out 2 enemies. That's it. If you go through the wrong door, what will happen is you'll either kind of reset, go back to the first room, or you'll reach a room with enemies which you don't necessarily have to reach. And that room of enemies where you're not normally supposed to go to will normally have loads of cages around, and there won't be any items to collect. But yeah, the second room, kill the 2 enemies, grab the Yoken on the table. Then go into the rooms opposite. Grab the shriveled Bureau on the left. And then grab the Higashi on the other side. And then go out once you've got them items. Come into this room, guys. And there'll be one more enemy. You have to defeat the enemies in these areas. Because there's like a curse. Not a curse, but it's like a barrier on this boxes. And you have to kill the enemies to release the barrier. So we're going to go through that door in a minute, that fake wall. So this is a small box. Open that small box, you'll get the Black Sparrow crest inside it. And there was document there, but we already have it from a new game. So you've got a Black Sparrow crest. You've got all the items from this area. So now come this far right door. It will take you back to the big room with the big painting. Yeah, so once back here, there'll be a scroll now near the shrine. The scroll of welcome. Grab that. I'm just going to sell all my offerings. Yoken, Higashi and shriveled Bureau. Now you want to go into the door near the shrine. Yeah, go into the door near the shrine now. And then what you want to do is grab the bandage on your left. Then the divine water on the right. And we want to go on the door on the right as well. Yeah, so this door here. Yeah, the door near where the divine water was. Come in here. And in this room, you want to go in the door straight ahead of you. That's that sequence of rooms complete. Now into the next enemy area, which we have to get to because it's got a crest here. So what I like to do is just let the giant enemy come towards me a little bit, because there's 2 enemies as well in the far corners. And if you lure him to you, they come to you a little bit later, give you a chance to kill this enemy before them 2 enemies engage you. So you don't take too much damage when you're attacking one enemy from the others. So get rid of the giant enemy. Here they come. Yeah, just 2 normal puppets. Remember to siphon the enemies as well. And you might also want to change your build slightly. Yeah, you might want the Hound on the Maui, just so you recover a bit of sanity when you're killing the enemies. Not too, but I mean, I've not really changed my build, but I am going to be changing my build a bit more in the next video. So I'll explain things that can make the build really good in the next video, and how you can change it up depending on what you're looking for. So once you kill them 3 enemies in the main bit, remove the fake wall on the left, kill this enemy in here, grab the bandage, and also at the back here is a antique comb. Once you've got the antique comb and the bandage, and you've killed the other enemy, come to the box. Now the seal has been broken, now all the enemies are defeated. Grab the white sparrow crest from in there. That's it. And there's also a Higashi, which I almost forgot. Yes, a Higashi on the shelf. That's it. And then go through this door. Yeah, almost forgot that one. There'll be a new scroll of welcome now, number 2. I'm just going to come to the shrine first. I'm going to sell the divine water, Higashi and the antique comb. The document scroll of welcome and you want to enter the door near the scroll of welcome, this one here. The door near the scroll of welcome. In this room, on the right, will be a Inari Sama room. So we actually opened this new game, but if you didn't, you might pop a trophy here, which we just popped in that previous area. In here, there'll be a document on the right, letter from a determined youth. On here is a Higashi. That Higashi was a Ima, but we've already got it. But of course, a Higashi has replaced it, and also grab that document from the desk, diary of a determined youth. Now, the door you want to go in now is this far right door from that room we just left. Here. And this is the last part of the enemies. So there's a cage here, but no, this part you actually have to come to. Now, on the right will be a T. Yeah, grab the T on that altar, then go in the middle bit and kill the enemies. Then we'll grab the first aid kit. So it looks like I'm getting rid of the small X-Axe first. And I focus on the big guy. Yeah, because some of these can spawn one of the beast enemies, a little potbelly. I did want to use my bestial form here, but for some reason I've not quite built it up yet. And by the time I do, it's almost dead, so I don't end up using it. But yeah, it's ready now, my bestial form. Yeah, I decided not to use it. Because the final boss on this ending, I think you actually fight it in this form, if I remember. So just keep slapping him. This will be the final enemy you have to kill. Well, unless it gets a chance to spawn somebody else, it spawns a beast for me. These things have so much health though, don't they? Well, I've got that one finally. Now I've got to get rid of the beast which has spawned. Looks like it shot itself in the face with a shotgun. But these ones don't have a potbelly. This is that guy from the Shrine Hall, if you remember. And once he's taken out, yeah, make sure you siphon them. Do not forget to siphon the enemies, because it will not count as killing them if you don't. You'll soon know anyway if you can't open the box. So around on the left will be a first aid kit, basically opposite side of the room to where the T was. So you got the T, you got the first aid kit, you kill the enemies. Now come to a small box, grab the remaining crest from inside it. There'll be a cutscene once you go to take it. So that'll be the Fox Mask quest. Once you got that, come this door next, back to the main room with a big mural on the far wall. We're going to go to a shrine, we're going to sell the T and the Higashi. Now the puzzle's slightly different now to what it was on easy. So the Fox Mask crest needs to go on the far left slot. That's actually the same slot as easy difficulty. Remember, make sure you do not overwrite your save we made before we purify the sacred sword. Mine's at the bottom, so it's easy to remember where it is. So place a Fox Mask one in there. Then the next one is the third one from the left, this lantern at the bottom. In there you're going to put the black sparrow, and then white sparrow wants to go on the lantern above this guy, which is sitting down in the middle. That's it, that unlocked the door. Then go inside, guys. There'll be a few cutscenes, and that'll be it for part 16. As soon as we start the next area, you're going to be lobbed into a fight, but there is an autosave, so we'll just resume that fight in tomorrow's video. We'll take out these two enemies and then get our build ready at the start. So that's the cutscenes done. That's it, guys. So we'll leave it there for that one. It's an autosave. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 17 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is my Platinum walkthrough for Silent Hill F. This is part 17. We're in New Game Plus at the moment, going for ending number 2. Straight away when you spawn in, there's a crowbar behind you if you need it. You kind of lob straight into a battle since this chapter begins, but there is an autosave, thankfully, as the chapter starts. So take out the first two enemies quickly, and I'm just going to sort out my build. So the Omamari I'm going to be equipping are going to be Spider, Elephant, Tanuki, and Weasel. I'm going to use a very sharp weapon, which is otherwise known as a kitchen knife. We're still in story difficulty, so you can change it up a bit. It's not too big of a difference really, but it works well for me, and I really like the elephant one because you cannot get stun locked. We might not be able to use it on Lost in Fog difficulty because enemies do much more damage, but for now we can use it and just keep attacking enemies. So we're going to come down the path, grab the Immune on the right, grab this kitchen knife. Yes, you're now going to find out just how strong the kitchen knives are. They break really quick, and there's the first aid kit here as well on the rock, which I almost forgot. I ran past it. Continue down here. And then on your right, a bit further down this path. Yeah, there is nothing. I kind of just forgot for a moment, but you want to continue on down, guys. And we need to destroy this big egg enemy. So there's a trophy in this level for getting to the end and catching up to the fog monster 3 times. So if you don't have that trophy yet, you want to try and get it now. I mean, I've already failed it once. But when you run down the hill, you see the fog monster in the distance. You have to quickly catch up to fog monster until it teleports away. If you take too long, you'll not catch up and it will just fade away just normally as it does. So down here near that egg enemy, you want to grab the bandage and the yoken behind that house on the right. Yeah, bandage on the front bench and a yoken around the side. After defeating the enemy, carry on down. This path on the right will lead you to a divine water. Just near that locked gate, grab the divine water and continue back up to the shrine. We'll be defeating the boss in this video. That one where you have to defeat it without getting hit by any of its arrows. But don't worry, we're going to be defeating that boss without it ever getting a chance to fight any arrows. So there's not even any need to dodge them because it's not going to be shooting any at you. Because it's going to be dead before he gets a chance to shoot any, poor guy. We're going to sell all the offerings at the shrine. Come around here, dodge that first enemy which tried to ambush you and grab you. And then grab the divine water behind him. After you've got a divine water, sorry, not a divine water, it's a dried carcass. Sorry, grab the dried carcass. Come to this next house on the left. Grab the bandage, the toolkit, and the baseball bat if you need it. But I'm keeping hold of my kitchen knives. Like I said, they're really, really good. Once you've got all them, continue on down. There will be a sickle around here. I'm not going to take it, I'm showing you where it is. The kitchen knife is better, but sickles probably comes in second place in terms of best weapons. Grab the Higashi around the back there. Yes, there's no stun damage really on the knives. It does not stun enemies, but it does a lot of damage. And of course, it's really quick to attack with. Steel pipe on the left there if you need it. Continue on downwards. There'll be a Remune on the right. Make sure you grab that item. Remember, make sure you keep 3,000 faith and 1 EMA ready for New Game Plus Plus. So it can buy that 5th Omamari slot as soon as we start New Game Plus Plus ready for Ending 4. So I'm going to take out this enemy first. Look how quick it kills him. The knife, it's so nice to use. So grab the bandage over there. And then once he's dead, we're going to continue on. Now the barrier's been taken away. In this truck on the left is nothing. Just fresh air. But continue right, there'll be a bandage. There'll be a crowbar if you need it. And on that barrel is some chocolate. I don't want to overwrite anything when the save point is basically right beside me. So I'm going to sell these goodies first. I'm going to grab the chocolate and sell that next. That's it. There's no point to overwrite something when I can just sell at the shrine nearby, get space and grab it and then go and sell that straight after. Continue on the remaining path. There will be a knife in a pot on the left. There if you need it. Yeah, kitchen knife. Right, sometimes you can just take a new one because it'll give you basically full durability again. Grab that yoken on the right. The next fork, go left along here. Grab that sushi. And then on the far left will be a T and a crowbar if you need it. Right, so once you've explored this alley, this dead end, make your way back to junction. Take the left path, there'll be an antique comb just near that notice board. Grab an antique comb, grab the toolkit on the right, continue on, and then all that's there, there's going to be a sickle. And then you've got the last egg enemy we need to take out. Yeah, sickle just there on the left. You see it teleported away? That's kind of what you have to do 3 times. And that is where the trophy pops, by the way. If you haven't got it by now and you've chased him all 3 times and made him teleport away. So, on the right there is a toolkit. You've got a crowbar stuck in there near the well. And I was going to take out these enemies quickly. Take out the beast. You only have to take out the egg enemy really. Now over here there's a first aid kit and you've also got a Remune on that bench, and that is pretty much everything. Now all we need to do, we kill the egg enemy, so we can just make our way through here and there'll be a cutscene. We'll be back here shortly. The boss on the end of Ending 2, by the way, you fight him in fox form with your, with your fox arm. So all your weapons, they're pretty much going to be useless very, very soon. Because remember, you do not carry any weapons or items into New Game Plus. So the Amamari, because we're going to be having our Fox arm next, just going to change it up slightly. So the build I'm going for now is the Hound, Elephant, Tanuki and Weasel. Hound, Elephant, Tanuki and Weasel. Yeah, that's what we're going for next. Right, so just continue forward. There'll be a few cutscenes. That's it. And once we get control back in the village area, we're going to spin around and grab the chocolate behind us. We need to make our way back up to the house now. Then we'll make our way to the final boss for ending 2. There will be a little bit of loot to pick up, new loot on the way up there. Not too much, but there will be a bit. For example, over here, you've got a bandage. So interact with the doll, that'll make 2 enemies appear. On this bench, you've got a Yoken, so grab that Yoken. Take out these 2 normal enemies. Yeah, got 3 gauntlets on the way up, you probably remember by now. The next video, by the way, we're going to be reloading that save back to just before we purify the Sacred Sword, and we're going to be doing a quick speed run to the end. I'm going to try and do it in one single video in 30 minutes. You know, just speed run from that save all the way to ending number 3. And then when we do New Game Plus Plus on Saturday's video, we'll be loading the New Game Plus save from this playthrough we're doing right now. So grab the dried carcass there, and also grab the bandage. Yeah, this playthrough we're on right now in this video, guys, because we've been collecting everything, this is one we want to make a New Game Plus save at the end. So that have 2 endings on it, and then we'll reload this when we go for ending 4 on Lost in the Fog difficulty. But of course, I'll bring all that up again once we get to that point. So come to the shrine on the left, sell all your offerings. Quite a few there to sell, which will free up my inventory quite a bit. So they have a tea. I'm just going to grab that tea and then sell that as well. Go back to the fork and now go left. Now there's something in the truck. First aid kit. I knew there's something in there. I guess it's on the way back and not on the way down. So on the left here is a bandage, and on the right is a rare. Remember, them items sell for a lot of faith. It might seem like a lot if you're quite poor. But yeah, interact with the doll. That spawns more enemies. We're going to take out the beast enemy first. Because we've got elephant equipped, we can just keep attacking them. Don't need to worry about getting stunned ourselves. Make sure you siphon the enemies afterwards, of course. And because we've got hound, when you siphon the enemies and kill them, you're going to get some sanity back, which is nice. And we'll just use normal attacks because we do not want to be wasting our sanity. So a few more enemies will spawn on this particular encounter. You take out the first few and then a few more will spawn afterwards. Right, we've got them all. Let's make our way up to the 3rd and final encounter of this area. And we'll make our way back to the Shrine Hall. So come upwards, go to house on the right of the post box. You'll find a Higashi on the bike chair. Carrying on up a bit further, when the giant monster spawns, go left. And you'll find an antique home in this like allotment area. Grab the antique home near the watering can. Continue up these steps. You'll find a Yoken just on the bench near this house, and a Remune around the corner behind an egg sack. Just attack the egg sack a few times, make it move out of the way, or just run past, up to you. Yeah, grab the Remune, head over to the save point, guys. Now it's going to sell all those offerings. After this one, there's not really much more to collect. I think it's just chocolate, first aid kit and divine water. That's all there is. Chocolate is down here, near this back gate. I'm interested to see how they've moved things around in Lost in the Fog. So I've not really touched it at all yet. Yeah, so you've got a first aid kit there. Over here you have a divine water, and that's the last items we're going to be collecting, guys. So come to the doll and spawn the last encounter, the last bunch of enemies. So first of all, you're going to get 3 normal enemies who are going to spawn through these like little mannequins. So take these out. Then we're going to have a beast enemy. Then after him, we are going to have one of the giant monsters. Oh yeah, and another thing, save up your bestial form charge. Sorry, I should have mentioned this a bit earlier. But your bestial form, do not use it. I mean, you might use it for this giant monster actually, so I've brought it up at a good time. But yeah, your bestial form, do not use it. We want to save it up for the final boss. So it's going to be very helpful for that fight. Because the strategy, it's consistent for me, the way I've kind of developed it, and I've evolved it in a way. Yeah, I can always pull it off now. Because to begin with, sometimes it works, sometimes it wouldn't, but I've kind of reworked it into a way where it always works. But without that bestial form charge to use, you might get into trouble. Again, it will work sometimes, but just having that will make it so that battle will be always consistent. It should always work. Once you kind of learn the method, which might take a bit of practice. It's not really hard method to learn, but yeah, it might take you a few attempts just to get used to the timing and stuff. Because you do kind of have to be quick to see what attack the enemy is going to do. And if he's not doing a counter, you just carry on. But if he's doing a counter, you need to press a different button. That's basically all there is. Sometimes you've got to be quick to see if they're doing a counter or if he is not. So carrying to the top, I've taken out the enemies and removing the invisible barrier. Meet your parents, and here we are in the shrine hall. Shrine path. Let's make our way to the boss. There are some encounters coming up, so if you are quite low on your bestial form charge, you can actually hopefully build it up defeating these enemies. But when we are attacking the boss, you'll be doing quite a lot of attacks on him, so hopefully that's going to build it up as well. You could always use a faith item, you know, offering. You could always consume one of them to get some faith back. To build up your bestial charge. Because if you remember when we first came into New Game Plus, the game did give you like a notification telling you that offerings will now charge up your bestial form meter as well as your sanity. Yeah, remember we got a little message about that when we first started New Game Plus. And a blessed hand mirror can spawn here, by the way. So where that doll is, yeah, there's a bandage, there's a crowbar, and there's a yoken on the right. Yes, where that doll is, just in front of it, a blessed hand mirror can spawn. But it only spawns if you do not have one. So I'm just letting you know. I think I have all the locations. I think there's about 5 locations where they can spawn in the game. But they only spawn if you do not have any at all. They might be useful for Lost in the Fog difficulty, we'll see. Right, come along here. And yeah, you got 2 normal enemies. Yeah, unfortunately with this, actually I can't recharge my bestial form because I don't have my fox armor at the moment. But hopefully you've kept it anyway from the previous level. Just take these 2 out quickly with your knife. There's about 4 more enemies to kill, and you'll never use these weapons again, guys. You'll lose them when you go into New Game Plus Plus. But grab the items there. You got a first aid kit. You got a tea, a rare, a toolkit, and divine water. Yeah, you got a tea there, a rare, toolkit, and divine water. Then you open this door next, continue forward. We'll get into that small room, that small square room, which was before that bell boss much early in the game. Inside there, you're going to find a first aid kit, bandage, oh, it's actually after this part. Yeah, so in this fight, you want to take out the eggs first if you can, because then it's not going to spawn any more enemies. But yes, in this little arena, so going from the entrance where you came in, there's a first aid kit on the left. I think there's a bandage a bit further on the right. There's a sledgehammer over here, and there's a toolkit on the far left. So this is that square room I mentioned. So first of all, we're going to sell all our offerings. Like I say, if you think your bestial form is really low, you might just want to save one of your faith items to eat when you start the boss fight. So we're going to sell all these. Like I say, We have got quite a lot of faith. You've got to make sure when you go into New Game Plus, guys, you've got 3,000 faith and 1 EMA. So over here, you've got a bandage, you've got a divine water. On this side, you've got a rare dried carcass and a antique comb. I'm going to sell all those again as well. Yeah, I'm just going to say this one more time. It's very, very important. When you go into New Game Plus, a 5th Omamari slot becomes available, and it's going to be very, very useful for Lost in the Fog difficulty. The EMA in New Game Plus does not come till near the end of the game, so we want to make sure we take 1 EMA with us, so we can unlock that slot to begin with near start, and we also need to make sure we've got 3,000 faith, guys. That's it. I'm not going to mention it again. So over here on the left, a kitchen knife, a bandage, first aid kit. I don't know why it's a kitchen knife, you can't use it. You got an axe, you got a bandage on them rocks as well, and on the right here you got a first aid kit, Higashi, and a toolkit. That's it. I'm going to sell my offerings, save my game, and just upgrade my health a little bit. Now we're probably about 5,000 away from buying everything almost, so I'm just upgrading my health a bit, but I need to make sure I keep at least 3,000. There you go. I've got 3,300, which is enough, and I've got at least 1 EMA, so I'm good to go. I've got my 3,000, I've got my 1 EMA ready for New Game Plus. I'm going to make a save. My bottom save is that one I'm going to be reloading for ending 3, so make sure you do not overwrite that save, whatever you made it. Remember not to overwrite that save. And our Omamari setup, guys, for this boss coming up is Daisy, Hawk, Weasel, Beetle. Daisy because it gives you infinite sanity and stamina, but you'll die in 1 hit, but it should be okay for this fight. Hawk, so you charge up your focus quicker. Weasel, so you do more damage when you're doing light normal attacks. And Beetle, so when the enemy is staggered, you're doing more damage as well. So these are what you want: Daisy, Hawk, Weasel, Beetle. This is breakdown in my text guide. I'm going to read to you how it's explained in my text guide, because if not, I might not make sense, and I think I've explained it quite well in the text guide. So continue forward. Now, first boss fight, you have to defeat him without getting hit by arrows for a trophy, but we're not going to let that happen anyway. So for this, I'm just going to read out what I put in my text guide. There's quite a lot to unpack here, so keep in mind. I mean, it's quite a simple strategy, but you've got to make sure you do it the right way. So always hold focus and a movement direction during this fight, unless you're in bestial form. Yes, always hold focus and a movement direction during this fight. Try to get behind him when you can. So just as you're charging, just try to move behind as I'm doing so, because sometimes it takes him longer to get in his attack position. And you want to always immediately start charging focus. If the boss tries to stomp on you at this time, be ready to counter it with R2. But if not, continue charging and perform a focus attack. Straight after a focus attack, move a bit closer if you're not within range and perform 2 light attacks and then repeat. So general strategy, guys, for this fight is focus attack plus 2 light attacks. Focus attack plus 2 light attacks, and just repeat that. Now when the boss recovers, as you are charging your next focus, you'll be able to stun him before his next attack again. So you can kind of keep him stun locked, unless it's a stomp. But the stomp, as I said, can be countered, so always watch what he's doing. And if you see a stomp coming, when he lifts his knee in the air, be ready to press heavy attack instead to counter it. The 2 light attacks should land when he's staggered, and so they do more damage due to our Omamari setup. When he stands still and your attacks are not affecting him, perform only focus attacks at these points. The first and second time he stands still, he'll warp away slightly after the time it takes for you to land a single focus attack or 2. But the third time he stands still, you can keep repeating focus attacks until he starts to become stunned again, and then resume the usual focus attack plus 2 light attacks. When he does warp away, a single dodge and a few steps should put you back within your focus attack range. Whenever you do perform a counter, go straight back into another focus attack as he recovers faster from a counter, so you don't quite get time to do the 2 light attacks. After he has stood still 3 times, he will turn red and fall to his knee. As soon as this happens, perform another focus attack, then enter bestial form to survive his next few attacks, and then keep using your light attacks. So as soon as he goes red, guys, drop to his knee, do 1 more light attack, use bestial form, 1 more focus attack, use bestial form, and then just keep using light attacks to finish him off. Daisy Omamari does not affect bestial form. And then after he turns red, He will warp really far away after a brief onslaught, so you have to be very, very quick to knock him out. But with that setup, guys, you should be able to defeat him quick enough before he manages to begin his arrow attack. But anyway, that's him fought. Straight after there'll be a few cutscenes, you'll get some trophies. And when you get a chance to make a New Game Plus save, yes, save that somewhere. As you can see, it's now got 2 symbols on it, the pill and the mask. That means it's got 2 endings, and that save is what we're going to be using for ending 4, guys, on a few videos from now. So that's it, guys. Like I say, it's all in my text guide. Yes, we've got to get them 2 endings next, ending 3 and ending 4. But yes, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 18. In this one, we're actually going to do a partial playthrough and get that ending there. Ending number 3. Just get the trophy for it. To get that ending, you need to complete the game without using red capsules and without purifying the sacred sword. So I made a save just before we purified the sacred sword in New Game Plus when we were going for ending 2. So now I'm just going to load that save back up, and I'm not going to purify it. So that's where it should be. If you made a save where I mentioned to do so when we're going through the previous playthrough, this is where it should spawn you. Yep, just here. This is all in my text guide, of course. I've got quite a few tabs there, one for each kind of playthrough or ending. So yeah, sacred sword, we are not going to purify it, and it's actually better when it's not purified. And now once we're back here, now we're just going to purchase every single Omamori from a shrine. So draw Omamori and buy every single one. We are going to be speedrunning this, that's why we kind of get through it all in about 35 minutes. So not going to be collecting anything. The game we're going to use for New Game Plus when we do it for ending number 4 is from the previous playthrough. At the end of playthrough number 2, we made a New Game Plus save which we're going to use to reload and do Lost in the Fog difficulty, but we will not be using this one, and so because of that we don't need to worry about collecting everything. So we're just going to speed run through it as soon as we can. I've bought all the Omamori just because we still need to work on our build a bit. I've bought that 4th Omamori slot, and I'm going to put the rest into health. You might want to put it into sanity. The reason I've gone into health is because my health is going to be getting hit quite a lot, and so I just want to make it so I've got a bit more defense. My health's not going to get knocked down, you know, so quick. And the Omamori build I'm going to be using at the moment, it will obviously change when we go into beast form and when we're in normal form like this. So it's going to be otter, elephant, wolf and the weasel, and we're going to try and use kitchen knives. So the otter is because it makes it so any weapons not equipped will slowly regain their durability as you kill enemies. The elephant will make it so you can't get stunned. The wolf will make it so you do more damage when weapons have high durability, which is about over 70% durability. So if your durability drops below 70%, it's going to go to medium, then it's not going to do more damage. And weasel to do more damage to enemies, but it makes it so you don't stun them. So just keep that in mind. So we're going to make our way back down it. Like I say, we're not collecting anything. I think I collected a few healing items just so I can heal up along the way. Yes, you can keep an eye on healing items. I'll point out ones which I collect. But yeah, if you want to use healing items, guys, don't be afraid, use them all. It's not like you need to hold on to them or anything. You should have 4 weapons now as well. So you've got a Sacred Sword, which takes up a new 4th slot. So if you rotate through all 4 weapons, even with the knives, which lose durability really quick without the spider Omamori, you should be able to recover your durability as you cycle through all 4 weapons. Like I say, we want to try and keep everything high. So you just want to use a weapon till it gets to about 70% and then switch to another. And then hopefully by the time you cycle back, it's back to full again. Kitchen knives are the strongest and the fastest. We don't have any at the moment, so we're going to slowly pick them up, guys, as we go through this video. So I just grabbed a bandage as well. I'm coming around here. I'm going to go to the park. There's a bandage there in that corner. Yeah, don't worry about offerings no more. You can just overwrite all those with healing items. Once in the park, make way to the end. Go left. Like I say, just a quick speed run. So if there's anything you want to collect, you have to do it yourself. There are a few new items lying about, like documents and stuff, because we're going for a different ending, but I'm going to leave all that up to you. So you've got a first aid kit just now on the right. There's nothing required for trophies. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, anything required for trophies we are still going to be doing. There is a missed trophy at the boss on the end, but it's quite easy to do. So it's a kitchen knife stuck in that notice board on the right. Grab a kitchen knife, and then when you come over here, you need to kill this enemy because his eggs are blocking the path forwards. So see, my durability is already at medium. Yeah, that's how quick it goes to medium with the knives if you do not have the spider on Memory equipped. But they do kill enemies really fast, which is good. So once that enemy's dead and the barricade is going to continue upwards, and as you can see, I've switched to a different weapon now. Now I'm about to pick up a sickle. The sickle isn't quite as good as a knife, but it's kind of second best at the moment. And this one here, so we're going to pick it up. The ideal thing is to get 3 knives, but 2 knives and a sickle is, you know, good enough for now. So there's a sickle there. Just going to replace either steel axe or the steel pipe. Do not replace the knives. Like I say, the idea is to get 3 knives if we can. But if not, you can manage with just a few knives and a sickle or something like that. So continue up here, go left. Continue upwards to your residence, and I'm going to go straight in. Look how quick you get through these areas when you just avoid everything. It would have been nice to have the Tanuki on Mamari equipped, which makes it so you take sanity damage, but we don't really have any more slots. You know, it would have been nice if you could have got like a 6 slot or 7. You could become really overpowered then. Right, so we're now in the residence. So you still need to do a few things here. But remember, whenever you go past a shrine, if you need to recover your health or anything like that, just rest at the shrine to heal up. You want to go right, just past the shrine. At the end here, you'll find the first calendar. Yes, grab that calendar just there. Make your way back. And then go north, place a calendar on the wall, and then go through into version 2. Yeah, this is version 1. You've got version 2 and version 3, and then it loops back to 1 again. There is a knife in this area, but it's not until you get to version 3. We will make sure we grab that. There's going to be about 4 or 5 knives in this video that you find between when we started this and the end of the game. So the shrine is there in case you want to heal up. So now we're going to go down this east passage, just past the shrine. At the end will be a strong enemy. We're going to take him out really quickly. That's it. Once taken him out, open this door, and we want to grab the Hinoko the painting, the portrait. Hinoko portrait, grab that. Once got a portrait, come back outside. We're going to take out that enemy. If not, it's probably going to follow me around this corner. Once you're back in the main corridor, you're going to make your way northwest, because now we need to get the yellowed calendar. The yellowed calendar, it moves during what ending you're on. So you want to come in here next, this side room in the big open area, this big open space, and there's the yellowed calendar. Once you've got that, go back to the door which will let you go into the next version. Place a calendar on the wall. But first of all, come right and do the scales puzzle, because we need to get a scales plate. Now for this one, you want to put the half face doll on the left and the long hair doll on the left. Everything else put on the right. So on the left, you want the half face doll and the long hair doll. Put them on the left, that's it, and the rest on the right. Grab the scales plate, come along here. I was really unlucky. Somehow that enemy has followed me and blocked my path back. I've never had this happen before. I've got his melons blocking my path. So I was going to try to kill him, but eventually he gives me a little opening, so I could just squeeze by. But I did really have to breathe in, squeeze past him. There we go, just managed to pop by. So yeah, put the yellow calendar on the wall, and then go through the door into version 3, and we're going to get another knife. Once in here, go and save your game if you want to, but I'm just going to open this door first. Now this enemy almost always tries to grab you to begin with, so dodge out of the way, and then go in and kill her. Yeah, watch you don't hit the door. It's really annoying that when you your weapon bounces off the walls. Did it like 3 times in a row. But yeah, kitchen knife there. So once got a kitchen knife, so that's 2 kitchen knives so far and a sickle. And of course my trusted sacred swords. Just going to go to a shrine to get my health back. Then you want to go in this room a bit further up on the right. Your bedroom. Inside here, interact with the bookcase in the corner. Examine the book at the bottom and find the block of wax. Once you've got a block of wax, you want to go along the northeast corridor, go all the way around, almost, to the end. And you want to enter the door opposite the bird door, where you need that key for. And in there you find like the little kitchen area. Or washing area. Yep, so in here, grab the propane tube. Once you've got that tube, make your way all the way back to the main corridor, guys, and then go north back into version 1. I think we've got everything we need now. Now we need to go and actually grab the plates, and we need that key to come back here and enter the bird door. So straight back through here, guys, into version number 1. An enemy will come from around this left corner in a minute, so make sure you're ready. Then go around the left corner yourself. Enter the second door on the left. It will take you into the kitchen area in version 1. We're going to connect the propane tube to the stove, and then also place a block of wax inside. Yeah, we forgot the oven glove, but it should be okay. Yeah, just going to be a bit hot to take. But yeah, grab that fletching key, guys. And then once you've got that, you want to come this door straight opposite to the north. That enemy likes to ambush you when you leave that room after getting that key. Then go north a few rooms until you get to the portrait room. Now, for this puzzle, place Rinko on the slot on the wall over there, and you want the 2 paintings on the north wall to be the right way up. That's the wall where you put Rinko painting on. So the 2 paintings on the north wall want to be the right way, and the 2 paintings on the south wall want to be upside down. Then once done that puzzle, grab a plate from the wall. Try not to get grabbed. Yep, I've almost just died. Maybe I need to wrap a bandage around it or something, or a plaster. But I'm going to take out that enemy. I know it's kind of defenseless at the moment, but I have no remorse, especially when it's almost killed me. I'm just going to unlock this door, go right. I just healed up. And look who said hello. Straight after I opened the door. Yeah, so straight in here into version 2. Go straight back in version 3. Nothing to do in version 2. You should have to come through here to get back to version 3. I don't think you can go back the previous door. I think you always have to go through them like this. To be honest, I think I have tried. I'm sure I did on my first playthrough. I thought you couldn't. But anyway, once back in version 3, now we've got the key. We need to go all the way back around to the northwest. Follow the path, the west corridor, over to the bird door. Open the door, and inside you'll find the final plate, which should be the sword plate, I think. Yeah, I just took out my sword and sheathed it again for some reason. Yeah, so here it is. The black bird and sword plate. Okay, so once done that, we've got all the plates. We need to go back to version 1, guys, and unlock the bedroom. Get the pine tree emblem from inside it. I can't believe how much damage some of these enemies do on story difficulty. Like, killing you a few hits and it's on story. So when we're placing these, make sure there's no enemy is following you, because they can attack you while you're trying to do the puzzle. So on the left slot, you want the white birds. This enemy likes to patrol around here, by the way, so you take him out, you know he's not going to come up from behind. Yeah, so for this puzzle, you want the white bird on the left slot. Rotate the fox plate to get the white bird on the left. On the top, you want the swords. On the right, you want the scales. And on the bottom, you want the blank slate, which you get from rotating the heavens. Come inside, grab the pine tree emblem, try to exit. You'll trigger a cutscene. After that cutscene, now you want to continue down the east passage, guys, and unlock door at the end. When you go past the open door, make sure you dodge out of the way. That enemy's waiting in wait to ambush you. Waiting in wait, did I say? He's basically waiting to ambush you. So when you run past, make sure you dodge, ready to avoid him. Right in here, there's a first aid kit on the drawer. On the left, I almost said shelf. I think there is one at the shelf in 1, or maybe on ending 1, that is. But grab the first aid kit on the left, first aid kit on the right. Come to a shrine if you need to heal up. And then get ready for a boss fight. So it's the giant enemy and the skinny enemy. Probably the best way to describe it. So just focus on the giant enemy and that will end the fight straight away. Just watch out for your knife. See my knife now? It's going to low durability, I think, so it's not going to do as much damage. Because if you remember, is it the Wolf or Mamari? Weapons do more damage at high durability. So this is why I need to keep switching weapons, and of course, you need to get kills with weapons to restore durability of weapons which are not equipped. So once we took out the giant enemy, we are now in beast form, and we're in the treasure hall. We're going to get through this area pretty quick. We're not going to be grabbing any loot. And I'm just going to change my build slightly. So the build now, we've going to use Hound, Elephant, Tanuki, and Weasel. Hound, Elephant, Tanuki, and Weasel. The nice thing about the beast mode sections is because you don't have to worry about durability, and so it kind of gives you 2 slots, because you're not going to be using that Wolf or Mamori, if I'm getting the name correct, and you're also not going to be using Otter, so it kind of frees you up 2 slots to change your build slightly. It's going to be nice when we've got a 5th slot available going into ending number 4. So once in the treasure hall, you want to go in the room on the left. Yeah, we're going to try and get through this quickly. So room on the left, yes, and the next room on the left as well. There's the first aid kit there. So left and then left. That's it, that'll take you into the first enemy area. The order of rooms is always the same, I think, depending on difficulty or ending. All it changes is how you put the crests into the mule at the back. That's all it changes, I believe. So you're going to take out these 2 enemies in the second room on your right. Remember to siphon them afterwards. With our Omamaru we've got equipped, you will take a bit of damage, but when you kill enemies, you should heal some of it back up. And then by the time you get back to Shrine, you can heal up anyway. Right, so 3 enemies in that area. Come to the middle altar, examine the box to release the seal, and grab the black sparrow crest. Once got that, come in here, use your focus to make the fake wall dissipate, and then come in here to get back to the first room, where the shrine and the painting are. So now you want to go into the door near the shrine. I'm going to interact with the shrine to recover my health and sanity. Yes, the door near the shrine next. Now once you're in this room, go in the door on the right. By the way, something I didn't realise until somebody mentioned it to me in the comments, so thanks for that. But some of these statues, fox statues, actually contain offerings. I didn't realise at the time, so we're going to be looting them on New Game Plus Plus. It's probably about, we've probably lost about 500, so it's not a massive deal. But yeah, we just went in the door straight on next. So from the safe room, when we got back to room of the painting, sorry, because I was talking about something else, yapping away like normal. We went in the door near the shrine, then we went in the right door, then we went in the door straight ahead. That brought us here. You want to open that first fake wall on the left, kill the enemy behind it, and then take out this giant enemy. Looks like it's got a bottle cap in its mouth or something. Yeah, it's kind of got wedged in there. So take him out and then take out these next 2 normal enemies. Remember to siphon them afterwards. That's it, absorb all their sins quite a lot. Yeah, get quite a bit of health back as well. Come to box, the seal should now release. And grab the crest from inside, the white sparrow crest. Go through the door on the left to get back to safe room. Now just one more sequence to do. We're now going to go in the door straight ahead. Go to shrine if you just want to heal up. Yeah, door straight ahead. And then it's going to be the far left door. Or I think it's the, yeah, so this one here. That's it. The second door on the left wall, basically. Or just look at my gameplay, see where I'm going. Fortunately, there's no map in this area. I'm going to go left around here, because there's going to first aid kit. The other side's got a tea bag, or a vase with some tea inside it. Yeah, grab the first aid kit. I'm going to take out this enemy next. Now you can use your beast mode if you need to. The boss for this ending, you fight him in normal, in your normal version. So we're going to be using knives. So yeah, beast mode, you do not need to save it all for the boss, like we did on ending 2. So use it if you want to. I would have normally used it by now. I have normally built it up by now, but right now I haven't. I mean, it's available right now, and I probably should have used it. Oh, here we go. just allowing me to take them out a bit quicker. I'm still thinking about what we're going to do about building Lost in the Fog. I don't think it's going to be too difficult. Just there's probably about 7 on memories I'd like to have equipped all at once, but you can only have 5. So I need to swap a few out. Yeah, so come over here guys once killed all the enemies and grab the final crest, the Fox Mask. Once got that, go through the door on the right. But we are going to be hoarding up, by the way, in Lost in the Fog difficulty, loads of Divine Waters, because they're really, really helpful for the final boss. So to the painting, you're going to put a Fox Mask on the lantern on the top left, put a Fox Mask, come to the right, and this guy with the lantern on his back, you're going to put the Black Sparrow in there, and the White Sparrow in the bottom right lantern. That's it. And in a second we're going to be lobbed straight into a battle after the cutscene, so I'm just going to get my Omamaris ready. So it's going to be back to our normal build. So Otter, Elephant, Wolf and Weasel. And we're going to try and use kitchen knives, but of course you need to cycle through all 4 weapons. So Otter, Elephant, Wolf, Weasel, and the weapon is kitchen knives. We're over halfway guys, 15 minutes to go. Yep, so you're here. We need to make our way down to the town centre, chase after the fog monster. Remember, you can heal up if you need to, don't be shy about healing up. There's the first aid kit there on the left, on the stone, if you need it. There is going to be another kitchen knife in this area, so then once you get that we should have 3 kitchen knives and the sacred sword. There's a kitchen knife right at the end as well, if you do break one by mistake. So it's going to take out this enemy. This is the only one you need to take out to remove the barricade. And I've switched to something else now. Right, got it already. Barricade is gone. And we're going to continue on. Shrine there if you want to heal up your HP. When we go around this corner, an enemy is going to try and ambush you, so be ready to dodge. This enemy is actually really quick. Yeah, if you're not ready, that one will likely grab you. And then to continue on down the hill, you'll get to the next egg enemy very, very shortly. Again, just take out the egg enemy to remove the barricade, and then you can continue on to the third. This is probably a good time to get that trophy out of the way as well if you don't already have it, for catching up to the fog monster 3 times, making him teleport away. Bandage down that bench on the left. The sacred sword, by the way, when it's unpurified, it restores your ability just when it's not equipped, I believe. So just equipping something else will restore it slowly. Once you kill that enemy, continue on. If you go right here, there is a shrine just down here if you want to use it. There's a bandage there. You got a weapon, which we don't need. So yeah, shrine there guys, you're going to just interact and restore your health and sanity. Continue on, go straight on at the next junction. And there's your kitchen knife guys in that little pot. Yeah, kitchen knife in that pot. So I've now got 3 kitchen knives. There's a sickle on the left. Of course we don't want that. We've got 3 knives. That's exactly what we want. What appears to be the weakest weapon in the game. It's actually probably one of the strongest. And on my other account, by the way, I was getting a bit worried about the Rinko's Diary, Suko's Diary trophies. So I kind of speed ran a little bit to the... forget the name of the area now. Is it Main Hall or Worship Hall? But anyway, I did speedrun a bit to where them documents appear, and they did appear for me, so thank God. So I was a bit worried. I started thinking that maybe you need every ending on one save file to make certain documents appear, you know, despite what some of the guides say. But no, it's just, all you have to do is have picked them up on a previous playthrough, and it makes new documents appear on the playthrough afterwards. There might be other documents not directly connected, or that appear directly connected, but might be required For example, some documents do not spawn until you picked up the document which spawns in that same spot first. You pick the first document in order to make the second document spawn in that same spot on the next playthrough, even though that first document might not be directly related to it. For example, Rinko Secret Journal, I believe that's one of them where a diary can spawn in its place. But unless you take that journal the first time, the diary might not spawn later, even though the journal is not directly related. Do you see what I mean? But yeah, everything should work out by what I've been doing so far, because I've speedrun and the trophies popped fine. But anyway, we're going back up now, back to the residence, guys. We're in beast form, so of course we've changed our build slightly. We've gone back to, where am I? So we've got Hound, Elephant, Tanuki and Weasel. Yep, Hound, Tanuki, Elephant and Weasel. Interact this first doll, spawn 2 enemies, take them out, make sure you siphon them, guys, and then continue up the hill. Nothing to collect outside of maybe a few healing items you want to pick up. If you go left up here, it'll take you to a shrine. If you need to recover, yeah, left just there leads you to a shrine, and in the front of the vehicle, guys, is a first aid kit. Yep, that's just inside the lunchbox. There's a bandage on the left I just picked up, and then interact with the second doll. A beast will spawn first from where we just came. Take out the beast first, then we're going to take out the screaming enemy. That's it, slap him from behind. Right, make sure you siphon him afterwards, and then take out screaming enemy. I don't know why these enemies make a sound like you're breaking glass, don't they, when you hit them? Is there any reason for that I've missed? And then take out the third enemy, and that'll be it for the second wave. Yeah, it sounds like you're attacking glass or something, or bottles, and it's all breaking. And I think I've missed out why it's happening. When you continue up this next hill, when you reach the giant enemy, we're going to take the second left. You can take the first left, but it's a little bit longer. It will take you across the allotment. So you're going to take the next left. Yeah, not that one, but this one up here. Yeah, you just want to continue up the hill. It's just a little bit quicker. Yeah, so up here, there is a shrine up here if you want to use it. I think I run straight past it because I've got full health, so what's the need? And for the third and final doll, when you look at it with a very close view, you're going to spawn a few more enemies. So you get 3 of these normal ones to begin with. Then you're going to get a beast type enemy, you get a screaming enemy, then it'll be 1 normal one and 1 giant monster. Pretty much in that order. Make sure you siphon them. These ones do like to dance around a bit, do a bit of breakdancing. So just slap them around while in the middle of it, if you need to. Siphon them all. And then the beast enemy should come from the top of the hill. He'll come running down to you, just take him out. That's it. Then go to the screaming enemy, which comes from near the bottom of the hill. That's it, get it out, let him scream. And once he's defeated, you've got the normal enemy and the giant monster coming from the top. Take these 2 out and that's it. We can make our way over to the final boss. So the final boss coming up, the trophy connected to it. You've got that like little gauntlet on the way to final boss like normal, but it's very, very easy, just minor enemies. To beat this boss, get a missed trophy, the final boss, you have to defeat all the little minions which the boss will spawn. Because throughout the fight, you'll like do a certain amount of damage, the boss will kind of warp away, he'll become invincible, you won't be able to damage him, and at that time, he'll spawn loads of like black enemies, like shadow enemies. They're very, very weak, luckily. Most of them die in 1 hit, other than the giant monsters nearer the end. So you just take all them out each time they appear, and it happens 3 times. Once you take them all out, you get a trophy once the boss is defeated. But it's actually quite good, because they die so quick, they allow you to restore your knives very fast as well. Because you're just attacking them once, you're getting a kill, it's restoring your durability, you're attacking 1 more, getting a kill straight away. So it does restore your knives really quick, so that's nice. And I'll just change my build again. We're no longer going in beast mode until we get back into New Game Plus Plus. yeah, that'll be it now. You're just going to be in normal mode now for the rest of the ending. And just going back to my normal build. And so my build, guys, as normal, we've got otter, elephant, wolf, and the weasel. Otter, elephant, wolf, and weasel. And of course, we are using kitchen knives. The boss goes down really quick for kitchen knives. You have to kind of be on the side of it, because sometimes when you're in the front, the kitchen knife doesn't quite have a range, and some of your attacks will miss. But if you get around the side, most of your attacks will connect. And then it's just a case of just rotating between them all to keep them topped up to high, so you do more damage. Over here, there's a bandage if you need it. On the left in front of the shrine, there's actually a weapon there, a yoken, and if you need a blessed hand mirror, because you don't have any, one will spawn on the shrine near the doll. But of course, we're not using blessed hand mirrors. It takes up a inventory slot. I don't think I've ever used them outside of breaking them automatically on my other account, just see where they all spawn, because they only spawn when you don't have any in your inventory. But yeah, some healing items there, guys, if you need them. Some offerings. Going to take out these two enemies. And yes, I am using my sacred sword. Die very quickly of our setup. Right, and continue on into the next room. So we've got one more very, very brief gauntlet before we make our way to the boss. Like I say, very easy, guys. Just make sure when the boss spawns the minions, the black enemies, make sure you kill them all quickly, because there's a trophy required for killing all the enemies which the boss spawns, and it will spawn them 3 times. Like I say, you'll do enough damage, it'll warp away, it'll become invincible, it'll spawn enemies, you kill them, then eventually it'll become hostile again and start attacking you. You attack the boss back again, you'll knock him into his next phase, he'll become invincible, we'll spawn the second wave of enemies. Then after that, he'll start attacking you again. You attack him once more. He'll spawn a third wave of enemies. And then when you take out the third wave of enemies, he's basically dead. Yep. And there I just took out the eggs so it don't spawn any normal enemies. And I took out the beast. There's a first aid kit on the floor there in that small little gauntlet area. First aid kit, a bandage, and a toolkit. There's a sledgehammer leaning against a rail, but of course we don't need it. I'm going to push open the door. So in here is some loot. I'm not going to pick it up. You've got a bit here on the left. You grab the healing items if you want, and there's some on the right as well. And through here, we'll get into the next room where the tree is, the little courtyard. There's a kitchen knife in there if you need it. There's an axe. So if one of your kitchen knives is almost broken, guys, you can just grab a new one, replace your one which is almost broken. So that way you've got them all like topped up and nice. If you want to check durability, by the way, if you're not quite sure if it's at 70% or not, and you're thinking, is it high durability or is it medium? If you press down on the D-pad and open the menu, highlight that weapon, and it will say like durability low, durability medium. It will kind of tell you where it's at. And sometimes actually equipping a weapon in the menu can be a bit quicker, because the game pauses obviously. But yes, save your game, and then continue along here, guys, to get ready for this boss fight. So very, very easy boss fight. There's not really much of a strategy outside of what I've already mentioned. It's not like that one at the end of Ending 2, where we had to do it a very specific way to avoid the arrow attacks. Yeah, this we're just going to keep attacking it. You will have this boss first to begin with from Ending 1. That's it. Just attack a few times with a knife, guys. That will just send us straight into the next boss fight. Here we go. Shichibi. So like I say, you want to try to attack the fox from the side, because from the front with the knife, some of your attacks will miss. So get to the side of her. Hopefully she don't dance around too much. I say just keep attacking her, guys, like this. You've got all your healing items. Just heal up if you need to. You're going to lose them all after this anyway. And like I say, we are not going to be continuing from a save file. So yeah, do not worry about using up all your healing items. So I switched my weapon. This is quite low in durability. And now this is where this is the first round of enemies. So they all die in one hit. So I'm going to use my sacred sword. So up to you, might want to use something else. But this is going to restore all 3 of my knives. And because I'm killing so many enemies so quick, by the time I get to all my knives again, they're all going to be pretty much full durability. Make sure you get every single enemy. I'm sure they probably die out over time or something, or you have to kill them within a certain time. You know, for the enemy, the boss recovers, I guess. But once you kill them all, get to the side of him, get your knife equipped, and then as soon as he turns back into Fox, guys, just keep attacking. That's it, like so. You would have thought that when he first comes back into the Fox form, that initial kind of flames would damage you, but it don't. You can just stand there and start attacking, attack away. As it just keep attacking, remember to change weapon if your durability gets below 70%. And there we go, second phase. Now it's going to be slightly stronger enemies. Now it's going to be them like Demogorgons. But again, they die in 1 hit from this setup. The giant monsters, when they spawn, they die in 3 hits. But I think that's only 4 which spawn. But yeah, again, I'm using these Sacred Swords. So while I'm killing all these, it's going to restore all my durability on the knives. You really need a spider on Mamori when you equip the knives. But I just don't have enough space for it. So again, once all the enemies are dead, I'm going to get to the side of the boss, equip a knife, and get ready to stab him in the hips. Stab him in his obliques. So again, just keep spamming away. And it's already gone into his final phase. So this is it. Once taken out all these enemies, that's the fight ended, guys. You don't have to fight the actual boss again. Just take out these 4 giant monsters, and that's it. So you can even use your knives if you want to, because you're going to lose them after this fight. I think it's 4. It might be 3 actually. Maybe I lost count. Yeah, it's 3 or 4. But make sure you take them all out. Yep, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, you get a trophy, guys. Fox Tamer. Defeated all the summoned monsters during the boss fight. And then, of course, we're going to get an ending. The Fox Wets Its Tail trophy as well. And that's ending 3 done. So all we've got left to do is ending 4. We've done ending 1, 2, 3, and 5. If you go by the order in the menu. And in the menu as well, each ending has like a symbol on the left side of it. And that shows you what symbol you'll get on your file when that ending is actually been done on that file. And kind of saved. Yeah, that's how you know what his symbols represent. Yeah, so see that one with the mask symbol? That's one we're going to go into New Game Plus Plus with. So you can make a save somewhere if you want to. Just make sure you do not overwrite your save from before, because that's got all our collectibles on, of course, and we've picked up everything in that playthrough. But yes, this is all the endings. So all that's left is ending number 4. That'll be it for 18. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 19 tomorrow. Welcome to my New Game Plus Plus playthrough for Silent Hill F. This will be for ending number 4. We're going to do this from a sci-fi where we've completed ending number 2 and ending number 1. Sorry for the same then back to front. Sorry, ending number 1 and ending number 2. It doesn't matter what endings, it's just got to be 2 full endings. So UFO ending doesn't count, so it can be either ending 1 and ending number 2, ending 1 and ending number 3, or ending 1, 2 and 3. Just need at least 2 full endings. As you can see, I've got the pill ending and the mask ending, just if you go by my symbols. Now we're going to do this on Lost in the Fog difficulty on action and puzzles. That should unlock the final difficulty related trophies we need. So make sure you pick them both. I'm just going to go with the default uniform. Yes, the puzzles trophies do not stack difficulty wise, but the action difficulties trophies do. So if you play Lost in the Fog, you'll get all the action trophies but difficulty. But for puzzles, you have to play on each difficulty for each playthrough, because they don't stack for some reason. I think it's because you get new kind of like items and cutscenes depending on what puzzle difficulty you put it on. That's why they made it. They want you to play every single puzzle difficulty wise. So we're going to continue down the hill. We only need about 5,000 more faith and we can buy everything, but we've got what we need for the time being. So you come down Shrine and hopefully you got 3,000 faith and 1 EMA. Now buy that 5th and final Omamari slot. So there we go, 3,000 faith and 1 EMA. So I've now got 5 slots. And for my build, our build is going to be quite dynamic, guys. I'm going to be changing it up quite a bit, but I'll walk you through everything, don't worry. Of course, all in the text guide. So the build we're going for to begin with is we're going for Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Spider. I'll just pick that one more time. Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Spider. With the Otter, if you just keep rotating your weapons, you'll keep them all topped up durability wise. And Wolf, you only get increased damage when you've got high durability, which is above 70% normally. So when the weapon gets below 70%, swap to another in order to restore durability of your inactive weapons. We're going to be using most of our offerings as consumables. So try not to sell. The only things you want to be selling are offerings which are really expensive and you can't really use. I'm going to be selling sushi, but that's the only one I'm going to be selling, which you could consume if you wanted to. And of course, we'll be selling dried carcass, antique combs, and shriveled abura when we find it. I'm not going for every single thing. I am avoiding a lot of stuff. All I want to do now is get through a game, but I want to pick up a lot of consumables along the way, guys, just to make it a bit easier, because of course we're on the hardest difficulty and we need to make sure we're prepared. Because we are collecting everything, not everything, but we are collecting a lot of stuff, you will eventually run out of space. Now when it comes to discarding stuff, you do not want to use any red pills. Of course, for this ending, we can't use red pills. We do eventually need to purify the sword. We have to offer the brooch. You know, so just bear all them things in mind. But yeah, when it comes to discarding things, never discard divine water. Divine water is probably the most useful consumable we're going to be using. And try to save that for when I advise to use it. So it's not an unlimited number. So try using where I advise. Higashi really good as well, because it gives you infinite stamina for 60 seconds. Again, this is all kind of noted in my text guide. We'll be getting immune, because that increases your sanity. And with the Tanuki, it's going to make it so it takes sanity damage. That's basically your healing. Yoken heal your health, but they heal you better than bandages. So we're going to be using them instead of bandages. And the tea, Kudzu tea, is good because it gives you health and sanity restoration for 20 seconds. Which if you combine that with certain other Omamaris and consumables, it can make you almost invincible for 20 seconds, which can be useful. So with all that in mind, if you do have to discard something, guys, discard Yokens first, and then Ramune, and then Higashi if you need to. Keep Divine Tea with you, and Divine Water, not Divine Tea. Divine Water, always keep them, never discard them. And when it comes to the Kudzu Tea, just always have probably a few on you, just so they're useful. They take up 1 slot per item, so you can't carry too many. But there'll be quite a lot going, so if I ever do use any, I'll show you where there's a few more to collect. So yeah, normally try to keep 1 or 2 tea on you. Like I say, never use your divine water unless I advise, and never discard them. And if you do need to discard things, discard Yoken first, then Ramune, and then Higashi's last. Any actual normal healing items like bandages or first aid kits, just get rid of them if you need to. Like I say, Yoken heal you better than bandages, and first aid kits take up too much space. Sometimes we are going to be using the Cuckoo on Mamori. Increase your damage when you're in low health, so we don't necessarily want to be just increasing our health when it's low, but I'll walk through it all. Of course, make sure you don't use pills. So these pills you're going to get in a minute after escaping from the fog monster. Yeah, so I didn't walk through that, don't think I need to. But on Lost in the Fog difficulty, there will be some new tendrils appearing on the floor when you're escaping from him. There'll be a few more on the walls which have a bit of a longer range on them, and sometimes there'll be some tendrils in the middle of your path which you have to avoid when running from the fog monster, which we just did. But when you get them pills, remove them from your inventory, guys. You can discard them to free up an inventory space. Do not use any red pills. If you do get any by mistake, it's a good idea to just discard them. That way you're not going to use them, are you, by mistake. I picked up the bandage. I picked up steel pipe. Like I said, I will pick up some bandages along the way, but they're probably like the least important item at this point, so I will be discarding them once I need. So bandage, steel pipe. A lot of things I'm going to be showing you where they are, just in case you're using more consumables than what I am. But like I say, never use divine water. You can afford to use some other things when I don't use them, but never use divine water unless I advise. Because a lot of these items are going to come in useful on the final boss as well. So we're going to try and make sure we've got enough. Final boss is pretty much like 6 fights. Well, it's 2 bosses, but each boss has 3 stages. So we need to kind of be ready for 6 fights. Now that enemy, just dodge away quickly to avoid her grab attack. If I do get hit, I'm going to take sanity damage. And by the way, when you rest at a shrine now, you will not have your sanity or health restored. That's one of the key things you need to keep in mind. But you can restore your sanity for a small fee. And that's where a lot of our faith will be going. So health can only be restored now by using healing items. Yeah, as an enemy there, be ready to dodge him. But faith you can restore at a shrine, but you have to pay. But it's not, like I said, it's not mega expensive, but we will be doing it quite a bit. But on certain levels, you actually start a level with full sanity and full health. So I'll try to point it out when that happens. Coming in next, this room at the top of the steps. Grab a Yoken from that drawer. Spin around. and examine this mask to find the key from underneath it. And at the end of this level, your health and sanity will be restored automatically, by the way. Yes, at the end of this level, you automatically get full health and full sanity. I've wrote all this in my text guide, by the way. You know, when your health gets restored automatically, how items come useful, what to discard. I've wrote down all like little key points at the start. So in there, one's got a key. If you quickly go straight to the back door, open it, you can escape that enemy before he gets a chance to attack, but you must be quick. Because if you're just like a second too late, it'll probably get a chance to hit you. You climb down the ladder, climb down this next ledge. Like I said, I'm not going to be going all the time out of the way. Sometimes I will go a little bit out of the way if it's something useful to collect. But yeah, not always. I do normally for divine water, but if it's just for like going out of the way for like an antique comb, yes, I might not necessarily do it. So you've got an antique comb there on the wall. Up here, you've got a shrine. I'm going to sell the antique comb. Yes, don't bother paying anything to get your faith back. Sanity. There's no need. Like I say, at the end of this level, you're going to have your health and your sanity restored, free of charge. Down here, unlock this small box. Inside, you'll find a antique comb. I believe that was a EMA back in playthrough 2. Yeah, grab that kitchen knife. Kitchen knife's probably one of the best weapons. So make sure you grab that kitchen knife just in that beneath that underpass. Grab a bandage, and I'm going to quickly dodge past that enemy. There we go. When there's a small opening, carrying along here. You can grab toolkits, by the way, if you want to, and use them. But it's one of them items that's not mega important due to the otter armor model we've got. But yeah, if you do find any toolkits, you can take them and use them when you need to. Because if I do collect any, I'm probably going to discard them at some point. There's an enemy there, be ready to dodge it. Yeah, that one comes out of nowhere, so make sure you dodge that enemy. Once you cross this bridge, there'll be a Yoken straight ahead. Yokens are used to heal up, guys, if you ever need to. I will be discarding them quite a bit later. So if you ever need to heal, use a Yoken. That's for your health. Continue past them two enemies. In this box will be a Remune. Remune heal up your sanity quite a bit. Up here to the shrine, there's a baseball bat to the right. And at the shrine, I'm just going to sell that antique comb I found in that little box. Of course, I am going to be showing you everything required for trophies. But any kind of like documents that are not really needed, I might not necessarily collect. So 3 enemies here. Quickly take out the first one with 2 or 3 knife swings. Then get this next one again with 2 or 3 knife swings. And then this one at the back. They hit very hard now on Lost in the Fog, so be very careful, guys. I can sometimes kill all these by just spamming the button before they get a chance to attack. But yeah, not this time by looks of it. So you're going to get control here. As I say, your sanity and health is restored. I think that's very, very useful to know when you're going to be getting full health and sanity. Because imagine just using loads of consumables to heal up, and then 5 seconds later, you get your health back anyway. So for this puzzle, so the stands at the back, I've labelled them, from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you want to put the fan. The fan wants to go on number 1. The vase wants to go on stand number 5. The mouse wants to go on stand number 4, the coat on stand number 3, and the fish on stand number 2. Now straight after, whenever you get a headache and stun for a moment, just dodge forward, guys, snap out of it and keep running forward. So just one more time on that puzzle. So the fan wants to go on stand number 1. Like I say, I've labelled the stands from left to right, just numbered them. The fan goes on stand number 1, the vase goes on stand number 5, the mouse goes on stand number 4, the coat goes on stand number 3, and the fish, the little fishy, goes on stand number 2. So we're now in the shrine hall. I was going to avoid all of this because you can complete this area really quickly by just unlocking the door, grabbing the stone orb, and then running back to the far north entrance. But there's quite a lot of loot here, and there's literally no danger if you do it right, because if you unlock the door first, it despawns that big Demogorgon guy. Some enemies do spawn when you go to New Island, which only spawns New Game Plus, but it's only like a screaming enemy and it's quite easy to dodge past. Screaming enemy and a normal enemy, I believe, but they don't get a chance to catch up to you, so you just dodge past them, and they don't chase you very far either. So once you come through here, once you reach this middle shrine, go left and grab the Higashi. Higashi and Divine Water, by the way, last for 60 seconds. Kudzu tea lasts for 20 seconds, unfortunately. Yeah, it'd be nice if that lasted for longer. Even with the Omamori, which increases the effectiveness of health consumables or sanity, it didn't seem to change the duration. Still seemed to stay the same. And I did grab... Oh no, I didn't. I'll grab a Higashi. I was going to say a bandage, but that's next. So you got the Higashi. Continue on, guys, to here. Be another cutscene. Then going to continue east, following Fox Mask. You go over this bridge, and there'll be a bandage shortly on the right. Like I say, bandages are not mega important, because they're probably the first thing I'm going to discard. Yes, I got a bandage there. But I can pick it up. Come east over to this. Now we're going to unlock this door, because it will despawn the Demogorgon enemy. And there's a Yoken on the floor, by the way, near that shrine. Yes, grab that Yoken. So for this door, you want to turn the top one left 2 times. So turn the top left 2 times. Turn the middle left 1 time. And the bottom right 2 times. That's the icons you want, guys. So I'm just going to leave it there for the moment. Yeah, they're the symbols you want. Once some symbols are lined up, press X to confirm. So top one was a circle with 2 vertical lines. The middle one was a circle with an upside down Y. And the bottom one was a snake with the letter V. Once that door's unlocked, do not touch the stone orb yet. We're going to come back across here to the southwest, unlock this shortcut gate. Do not forget that divine water on the side of it. Divine water, yes, not divine tea. Got it right this time. Yes, grab the divine water, unlock the shortcut gate, and kind of continue going left. You'll come along here, grab the sushi. We're going to sell sushi. They're quite good. I mean, they give you full stamina, health, and sanity, sorry. But they sell for 150, so I just think that's a better use. Grab a sushi, grab that Higashi on the left, and then come over here, guys, to this large middle area. Knit around this large tree. Sorry, southeast area. It's not near the middle. But yeah, around this big tree, and there'll be a small box inside. Will be a Higashi. I think this was a Omamori in New Game Plus. Was it the Shrew Mole? Am I remembering correctly? I think it was a mole in that one. But yeah, you find a Higashi in there now. Dodge past the screaming enemy. Now we're making our way over to the northwest corner, because over there is another divine water, a dried carcass, and there'll be 2 teas along the way as well. Of course, and a Yoken. So I know you can get through this area really quick, but there's a lot of good items to pick up. If you use the correct consumables, by the way, and the correct Omamori, you can become invincible for about 20 seconds, which is nice. So grab that tea. Continue northwest. Yeah, make sure you grab that tea. Once you get to this shrine, you're going to go left, grab a Yoken. Then go back towards the shrine and grab the tea. Yeah, grab that tea just there, guys. That's it. Continue over this bridge nearby. Go northwest for a little bit longer. There's the dried carcass on that rock. Down the steps, and to the right is the divine water. That's all we need. Now we can go complete the area. So I normally sell the sushi and the dried carcass at this point, but I kind of forgot about it. And it did actually trip me up a bit later on, because when I did get to selling some items in the next area, I had 2 dried carcass, and I was thinking, where did they come from? I should own the apple one. And it's because I didn't sell it here. But it did take me probably a minute or so to realise what I'd done. So yes, when you get to shrine in a second, make sure you sell your dried carcass and the sushi. It'll free up 2 slots in your inventory. Like I say, I did forget here, but my intention was to do it. I just kind of forgot. So here we are. Sell the dried carcass, sell the sushi, and then come up here and grab the stone orb. You can also save your game if you want to. There's no need to claim your sanity back, because after this area you're also going to have your sanity and your health restored. Yeah, so after this you're going to have full health and full sanity. So to keep running forward, when you hear the enemy getting close behind you, be ready to dodge to avoid it. You could potentially use a Higashi for this point to have infinite stamina, but you don't really need to. I mean, as you can see, you get time to just wait for a moment for it to replenish before you start running again. But my sanity is getting really low. Well, it's not a problem, so like I say, after this, you're going to have full health and full sanity. What you'll find is each time you switch between your normal form sorry, the normal world and the dark shrine, you'll get full health back and full sanity. That's kind of how I'm looking at the moment. Yeah, when you switch between the dark shrine and the normal world, you always get your health and your sanity restored. But I'll keep an eye on that, guys, see exactly how it works going forward. Back in the town area, you're going to continue east, and we're going to go north through this passage, grab the Immune on the brick wall on the right. All the items on the left, we're going to get them on the way back down in the next video. Don't worry, they do not despawn when you come back here. They'll still be available, so we'll grab them then. So yes, anything you think I've missed, I know there's a divine water there. We're going to get it later. I mean, for example, there's a Higashi there on the left. I'm going to leave that until later. There's another Higashi around the corner here. I'm going to leave that until later. But what I am going to take now is move this bundle forward, guys, and take out the sickle. The weapons we want to get 3 knives if we can. So the best weapons, 3 knives. But for now, I can make do with knife and some sickles. So after that cutscene, go east along the field. Take the next left. Then take the second right. So after cutscene, go east along the fields, along the marshes, first left and then second right, which is this right here. I'll show you on the map. So this is where you want to come down. This encounter coming up, by the way, if you do it in a very specific way, it's easy to do. But if you don't, you're going to have enemies you have to keep kill. So that enemy's going to try and grab you. You can try to perfect dodge him or just get his attention, run away, guys, until it stops and then run past. That's a bit of an easy way to do it. It's got to watch out for enemies behind, don't attack. Again, another enemy's going to try to ambush you. Get her attention, run away. That's it. And then once the attack's finished, just run past. In an easy way. Why try to rely on a perfect dodge when you can just run away from them? Yeah, and mess up that timing potentially. Sometimes they can start to try to ambush you when you can't even see them. If you hear the scream, they're about to try and ambush you. So just run away when they hear the scream and you're safe. Now here, let's get ready for this. Okay, so my build for this, guys, is we've got the elephant, goat, tanuki, turtle, and if you've got one, blessed hand mirror. If not, don't worry, that 5th slot is kind of optional. But yes, elephant, goat, tanuki, and turtle. And then in the 5th slot, anything up to you. But I'll just put blessed hand mirror, just in case. A blessed hand mirror does come up again in the next video. When we come back to this area, actually. And we can just grab another one then. Now, what you want to be doing now, you'll be using a kudzu tea in a second and a divine water. So make sure they're in the same kind of like quick slot window. So a tea and a divine water, we're going to be using them very, very shortly. Make sure you got that build, drop down, grab this Immune, guys, and follow me very closely. Yeah, grab that Immune there. Right, as soon as you pull the crank, it's going to trigger the big enemy. So we're going to straight away, we're going to use the divine water, which will last for 60 seconds, but also increase your defense when you've got Tanuki enabled. And then we're going to use a tea, and then quickly start turning the crank. So use divine water, and then a tea in that order, then start turning the crank. Now you should be able to withstand all the attacks. Now what you do is 3 times. This is a lot harder on Lost in the Fog, as you see more enemies spawn, and they seem to reanimate quicker as well when you have killed them. The reason they're not doing more damage is because divine water actually increases your defense as well, because it has like a sanity damage reduction on it, so it works really well. But yes, just do that. Now quickly open the door, guys. They're still going to try and attack you. Open the door, press X again to push it open. Lift bundle the wood out way, and yes, that's a nice easy way to do that. Now jump out the window. I think that's one of them encounters where you have a lot of trouble with if you try to do it in a way where you're defeating the enemies. But that way it just makes it so much easier because you don't have to worry about killing anything. You're just basically tanking their attacks. So as long as you set yourself up right, you can't really go wrong. So there's a shrine there. Save game if you need to. We're going to do a Scarecrow puzzle. Then once that's done, we'll make our way to the next area, guys, and that'll be it. So Scarecrow puzzle. This is the Lost in the Fog version. So it's going to be a few items in a few new places. So grab a sickle from the first Scarecrow. There's a sickle stuck in its arm. I'm just going to go back to my other build now, because if you take too long here or pick the wrong one, you might trigger some enemies. There can be enemies just like lying around, and they do start chasing you if you take too long or get too close. You don't necessarily have to pick the wrong Scarecrow. So the build now, we've got Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter, and Spider. Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter, and Spider. Like I say, take the sickle from the Scarecrow. Okay, so examine the first Scarecrow on the left that has an upside down head. First Scarecrow on the left that has an upside down head. This one here. The nail is just near its chest. Take out the nail, you get a card from Rinko. And then now, of course, we need to head in the direction where Scarecrow is going to point us. On the way there, you should find a Yoken. And there will also be a Remune once you reach the Scarecrows to the left. So follow the direction it's facing in. Like I say, there'll be a Yoken along the way, which we're going to collect. So try to make sure you're heading in the right direction. If you're just a little bit out, by the time you get to the Scarecrows, you'll be a lot more out. Yes, that's the Yoken, guys. Just now, bale of hay, little sticks. Grab the Yoken, and then once you reach the Scarecrows, the Remune should be on your left. And where it is, there it is. So it's a Remune just on your left. And then just back to the front Scarecrow. Now, for this one, Scarecrow puzzle number 2, examine the rear Scarecrow. There'll be a sickle in the floor beneath it. And its head will be looking down with its arms out, and it's in like a hanging pose. There you go. The rear Scarecrow with a sickle stuck in the floor beneath it and its head down in a hanging pose. Take out the nail stuck in its shoulder. And now we're going to make our way to puzzle number 3. For this one, there's going to be a dried carcass, which we're going to collect. So again, of course, make sure you go in the right direction. There might be more items. These are just the only ones I found. I did have a good look around. There's also going to be an antique comb to grab near the end. So on puzzle number 3, you'll grab the dried carcass. So here we are. Dried carcass is near this carriage on the left. Okay, now for this one you want to examine the back right unarmed Scarecrow with the upside down head. So back right unarmed Scarecrow with the upside down head, this one here. And the nail will be stuck beneath its armpit. So pull out the nail, you get card from Rinko number 3. Again, now we want to head in the direction this one's facing. Now this next one, puzzle number 4, there's a bandage and a toolkit which you can find, but I'm just going to avoid them. Yeah, you can find a bandage on the way there, and I think there's a toolkit near the actual Scarecrow's location. Yes, as you make way to puzzle 4. That might be the bandage in that box. I can't quite remember. I think that box was empty. I'm sure the bandage was somewhere else. It might be that one. Can't quite remember. I did find him once and I just decided to leave him. So it's only a bandage and a toolkit. But yeah, for this puzzle, so examine the middle right Scarecrow looking across its right arm, and its left arm is twisted. This one here. The nail will be on its stomach. So pull out that nail. That card from Rinko number 4. Now one more to go. This last one has a antique comb. But you actually find it near one of the Scarecrows. This next one works a bit different. You have to, there'll be some Scarecrows on the floor, like corpses, kind of twisted, and you have to follow the way their arm is pointing. And the 4 corpses on the floor, once you follow them, they'll eventually lead you to the proper Scarecrow you need to pull out the pin on. So make your way over to puzzle number 5. So from the front Scarecrow, go to ones on the right, and you're near the carriage, and look for this corpse on the floor. You see that corpse? And now you can hear some Scarecrows following me. So I'm going to follow that corpse, the arm it's pointing to the next one. Again, that's corpse number 2. Follow its arm to the next one, corpse number 3. Follow its arms to corpse number 4. And at corpse number 4, there will be an antique comb. So there's corpse number 4, but I want to grab this antique comb first. There you go. And the corpse number 4 will point to this final one. Let's go, the final Scarecrow. Quickly pull out the nail on its shoulder. There we go. And any Scarecrows chasing you, like the ones you can see behind her, they normally stop moving once you look at them. They only move when they're off camera. And once spawn here, guys, head over to shoot. And that'll be it for that video. Yeah, ready to start the corridors and the boss fight in the next one, which is going to be nice and easy, this boss fight with myself. So thanks for watching. That's part 19 done, and I'll see you in part 20 tomorrow. Welcome to part 20 of my Silent Hill F complete platinum walkthrough. We are in the corridors, and you should start this area with your health and your sanity fully restored. So don't worry if you took a bit damage during the Scarecrow puzzle, because now you've got it all back. In a minute I'll take you through my build. I do choose my build just before this boss fight coming up. The boss fight is nice and easy. So for now we're going to have the Tanuki, Clam, Boar, Horse and Goat. Some of these probably are not that great. But I'm not going to be killing any enemies between now and the boss, pretty much. So I just need something which is going to make it easy to run past enemies, run away from them, and just anything, just in case you do get attacked as you're trying to get past an enemy. So I've just kind of gone with that. Clam doesn't seem to work that great, the one which makes it so enemies have a decreased line of sight. But we've got to equip something. So yes, Tanuki, Clam, Boar, Horse and Goat. At the fork, go left. Once you reach this first room, go right around it and then left inside the room. Go to the, not crawl space, the gap between the shelves, shimmy through, and on the drawers on the right will be a Divine Water. Once got Divine Water, shimmy back through, go back outside the room to the outer walkway, go left, and then you want to take the next 2 right turns. So that would be right turn number 1 and a right turn number 2. At the end here, behind the petition, will be a shriveled Abura. Grab these because this one's nice and easy to get and it sells for 500 faith. You want to come back to recent fork, go right and then left into this room. Go through this crawl space, grab the storage room key and then head over to the shrine. I've got all the guide pretty much planned out, by the way. It's going to be 24 episodes, I think. So not many more to go after this, only 4 more. And once you get to the shrine, so you've got a storage room key, you come to the shrine, guys, and you're going to sell the shriveled Abura. There'll be 1 dried carcass and an antique comb. The reason I've got an extra sushi and an extra dried carcass is because I don't think I sold them when we're back in the shrine hall. I think I just didn't realise until now. That's the only reason I got 1 extra dried carcass and a sushi. Like I said, I didn't sell them earlier to when I meant to, or to when they're actually put down in my text guide. But once sold, your most expensive offerings, like I say, probably just going to be antique comb, dried carcass and the shrivels. Come back outside, go right and then go straight on. You'll get to this locked door, unlock it with the storage room key. In here, all you need to do is crouch through the crawl space and now unlock the door in the distance. The western door, you can see the light has come on. We're going to go in there and we're going to grab the Inaru sculpture. Once you've got that, we're going to make our way back to where the shrine was, but we're going to go right this time. We'll grab a yoken and then we'll go and place a sculpture on the far altar and we can go and grab the spear weapon. Yeah, that drawer will have a yoken inside it. Place sculpture in that little shrine. If any enemies are chasing you up to this point, once you interact with this tight gap, it's going to trigger a cutscene and they'll lose interest. Straight away after the cutscene, grab the spear in front of you. Then you want to turn right and come this door. It'll close behind you guys and that enemy will stop chasing. Out here, continue forward. To that shrine. The reason I've just took off Tanuki is because what I want to try and do is I want to try to get my health into critical. Because it's going to really help for this boss fight. Yeah, for this boss fight we're going to equip the Cuckoo on Mamori. That's right, the Cuckoo one. It'll just allow us to do a bit more damage. But we want, like I say, we want to try and get health low in the meantime. So unequip Tanuki right now. And then on the way, we're going to try and take a little bit of damage. Just be careful. And then once you're into critical, we'll put Tanuki back on. So go back over to sanity damage. You want to come this room on the left. As you continue east, there's a bandage in the drawer. And around the corner is a dried carcass. Come outside, go left. Grab that divine water on the corner there. Do not forget them. Of course, divine water, perhaps the most important consumable in the whole of this playthrough. And you want to go left at the next fork and we want to go into the library. Now if you're lucky, maybe you're at critical health at this point and then you can just equip Tanuki already, but I'm not quite there yet. So watch out for the enemy on the right. Yeah, the enemy on the right just there likes to ambush you because on Lost and Fog in the library there are some enemies. Maybe in hard mode as well, but I've not actually done hard mode in here. I've only played story and Lost in the Fog. But once you shimmy through to the other side of the library, carry on down the corridor and you'll find a dried carcass. Come outside, go right, and just going to keep on going forward. the Kutsu T in the far left corner, we're going to get it as we run past it during the escape sequence. Right, so now I've been put into critical, but because I'm in combat, I can't actually equip any Omamori. So I'm trying to be careful I don't get damaged. What you can do, if you want to play it safe, you can get to a shrine, save your game, and then unequip it, and then just shimmy back through to get damage, and then shimmy back. But yeah, once you shimmy through that gap, guys, get a Divine Water on the left, open this drawer to find a Yoken. Bandages are the worst thing, so I'm just going to replace that. And now at the shrine, I'm going to put Tanuki back on, and I'm going to save my game. So like I say, if you got to shrine and you're not in critical yet, save your game, take off Tanuki, then shimmy back through, get damaged, and then come back through to the shrine, guys, and save your game. Probably a bit of a safer way to do it. And then once it's shrine and you're ready, you can clear your mind. That will restore your sanity bar, and you can equip Tanuki again, ready for the run back to the northern door, ready for the boss fight.
Suko, are you there?
So you're going to force the door open. Now, since you grab this, remember you got to run back. Grab this stone orb. So I like to just dodge to begin with, because sometimes there's always an enemy which likes to attack you straight away. So I kind of run left or just dodge to the left to avoid him. Right, let's do it. So there's going to be a T on the way back. I'll point it out to you. It's coming up in a few seconds. Just past this enemy, and there it is. Grab that T item. That one just there. Then we can continue making our way back. We're also going to pass a Higashi on the way back. We'll be using a Higashi for this boss. I think I used a Higashi and a Divine Water. I can't recall exactly. I definitely use an Higashi, I think, because it gives me like infinite stamina for a minute. So here's the Higashi just on the left here. You have to pretty much run past it on your way back. Dodge past same enemies, and just got one more to get past. In this room, where the shrine is, there'll be a bandage, first aid kit, and another Divine Water. Yeah, stick it in the fox's mouth. So save room for the time being. Get your bearings back. So Divine Water there, of course, make sure you grab that. And just get out Omamori ready. So hopefully you're on critical health at this point, guys. If not, just reload a save and try to make it so you have. But you should do, because I did explain that quite well, and the importance. The Omamori setup we use for this boss is Tanuki, Cuckoo, Weasel, Beetle, and Elephant. So Tanuki, Cuckoo, Weasel, Beetle, and Elephant. For some reason it's just funny when you say Cuckoo. We're going to clean our mind, get our sanity bar back, because that's going to basically be our health bar for this fight. And we're going to record. First fight, because it starts off a little bit differently if you die and continue. Yeah, the very first time you encounter the boss, it starts a bit differently. It always starts with an attack straight away. But when you continue, it starts off a bit different, where you can actually move back and the boss will not attack you until it gets close. So the way we're going to do this, so it works for everybody, is straight away I'm going to actually let the boss kill me. Sounds a bit strange, a guide where he lets the boss kill him. Yeah, like I say, because afterwards it's going to be more consistent, because this only happens once, the very first time, straight after cutscene. When you continue, you'll see it starts off very slightly different. So continue. So we're going to come back. As we walk back, we're going to use a Divine Water and then a Higashi. Once you then move towards the boss, run behind it, dodge behind, and then start spamming R1. Make sure you're using the spear. Doing that order, you're going to take a bit damage, but by the time the boss has killed you, you would have knocked it into its bell face. There you go. Now on the bell face, it doesn't matter what weapon, you have to hit it 4 times to make it warp away. So you want to equip the knife for the bell face, run up to it and attack it 4 times quickly. And yes, I wasn't quick enough then. So that's the first time it teleport. This is the second time. Again, run up to it quickly, 4 hits. Now for the third time, go back to your spear, because the third time is when it's going to kind of recover and go back to its normal melee attacks. So you spear now, and now just keep attacking it. Just keep attacking it and you'll knock it straight back into its second bell phase. Straight away, which is really nice. So you don't have to deal with its melee attacks again. That's it, straight back into its second bell phase. Now this is it. It's always dead once it gets to its second bell phase. All you need to do now is get to it each 3 times it teleports and knife it 4 times. That's all you got to do. So knife, that's the first time. Second time, run up to it 4 knives. Third time, run up to it 4 knives. Fight over. So that works quite well for me. Yes, we did have to use a Higashi. We did have to use a Divine Water. But it's nice that you only have to dodge at the start. You don't have to worry about any of the attacks, so you just tank through them. And that's it. That's the Suko-like entity defeated. So we're back here now in town for the 3rd time. We're going to grab a Sacred Sword in a minute. You could grab a Sacred Sword on our first time here, by the way. But the thing is, we wasn't really going to use it for anything. And it would have took like probably 2 minutes to take a detour to go and grab it. So I grab it now because it's literally, we run past it. So it's just a better use of time. Like I say, if you got it first of all to begin with, when we first could have got it, when it's first accessible, it would have been almost a waste of minutes because there's literally almost nothing to use it on. But you want to spin around, grab the Remune behind you. There's a bandage as well. Yeah, the Remune and the bandage. Then you want to continue on. We're going to get this area done and the school done, guys. And then that'll be it for this video. The school, we're going to do it quite quick. Because the locker room is already open on New Game Plus, we're going to grab a few things and go straight to locker room. Get what we can from locker room. Then go back to Shu and Rinko. And that part will be finished really quick. So there's a shrine here. Just come over to it. You do start this area, by the way, with all your health and sanity restored. So you don't need to worry about clearing your mind, anything like that. So keep continuing forwards. Eventually you'll trigger a cutscene.
Over here.
We're going to make our way up to the northern shrine as well. Now we're the closest we're going to get to it, just by going from a natural story path. At the top there will be an antique home and a divine water. So here, near kind of like a work area, go around the back, and here is the sacred sword. I'm not going to be using this that often, but just nice to have a 4th weapon. And you need it anyway, you need it for one of the endings. We're going to have to purify it later for ending number 4. And when we're rotating through our weapons to keep the weapons at high durability, it's just nice to have a 4th weapon to select. And then when we get to next fork, after continuing west, we go right. I'm going to head north up this hill, guys, through the forest. Like I say, at the top here is a antique home and divine water. Throughout the game, I'm getting every divine water, by the way, pretty much. I don't think I've missed any so far. And I'm near the end game, and I've got about 18 divine waters. So we're going to have loads of divine waters going into final boss. I have used a few here and there, but that's just from collecting every single one. I think there's about 30, 25 or 30 in the game, something like that. But grab that antique home and the divine water, of course, and continue on back down. There is a rare item here. But they're such useful items, I'm going to leave them for other people to use. So I'm leaving them. Yeah, the other residents can use them. We're going to continue back down. We're going to continue south until we get to the next cutscene. After that cutscene, we're going to go east, make our way back across crop fields because it leads us to another divine water. So just continue south until you get to a cutscene. You can go into the doctor's house if you want. Inside there you'll find a tea, you'll find a rare, I think there's a dried carcass in there as well. Yeah, doctor's house just up here on the right, I believe. But yeah, I don't need to go in there for anything. You can't grab 2 tea, too many, because you can normally only hold 1 or, well, like 2 or 3, and then they just take up too much space. So with tea, I kind of always like to have at least 2 on me, and I don't really collect any, but then if I use one, I'll grab another until I've got like 2 or 3 again. Divine water, of course, we want to keep every single divine water. Yoken, you can replace Yokens if you want, but always replace bandages and first aid kits first, then Yokens, Then, like I say, you want about 2 or 3 teas. Higashi, you always want about 3 or 6. And Remune as well, about 3 or 6. But Divine Water, there is one just there. You want to keep all the Divine Waters. So once got a Divine Water, make our way back to where we trigger the cutscene, and now we're going to continue west. Go to the shrine. There's going to be a bunch of Higashi along the way. Sometimes I do end up with about 12 Higashi, but I just don't really use them that often. And the thing with the Higashi is they last for 1 minute. The reason Divine Water are so useful, yes, they last for 1 minute and they increase your defense when you've got Tanuki equipped, but they refill half of your bestial form bar, and they also refill all your sanity, which is basically like a full heal when you've got Tanuki or Mamori equipped. So grab that Higashi, guys, from that small box, and then come over here to the shrine. Yes, I had a toolkit, I think, from somewhere. So I'm going to sell the antique comb we got from up near the shrine in the forest. I'm going to sell that. And then just on the right over here is another Higashi. Yes, I'm grabbing a lot of things, guys. It's just for you to use it as well. You'll see me replacing a lot of these items as we go through this playthrough. Grab that Higashi in the small garden. Then we're going to continue west. In the construction yard is a tea we're going to take. There's a baseball bat just on the left. I think I've just gone past it. We are trying to get knives, of course, so it's quicker to kill enemies with. So in this construction yard, there is a tea over here. There's also a steel pipe and a rare. Of course, I don't want them. So just grab the tea, and then we'll continue south. There'll be a Divine Water in a second. Come around these alleyways. The next fork, we're going to go left and into the garden, which is near the road we just came along. Yeah, this garden here. Grab the Divine Water near the water pump. Now it's going to wait for that enemy to come through. So it likes to block the little tiny gate. So I wait for it to get a big opening behind it and then dash past. Go straight on that next fork. Then at the second one, go right. You'll see your friends up ahead. They want you to go left, but don't join them straight away. First, there's a Higashi over there, and around the corner is a chocolate. Now this chocolate, it will spawn as a blessed hand mirror if you don't have one, but if you have one, it will be a chocolate. Yes, that will be a blessed hand mirror if you do not have one at the moment. And then once you're ready, come down here to trigger a cutscene with your friends. After checking out little red flowers, we're going to continue east now. Them enemies will spawn behind you if you remember, the giant monster and some other ones, but you can just run away from them. Because the eastern road is now available, because that truck has been pushed into the ditch. There's a shrine there if you want to record your progress or clear your mind. Want to continue east a little bit more, you get to this fork, you want to go right, and on the first left will be a Remune. Almost forgot it. Yes, almost went past. This one just over here near the water pump. Take that. And an enemy might be following you, so be ready to dodge past him. Go straight on the next fork. There's a chocolate on the left and a rare on the right, I think, but I don't need him. Yeah, continue all the way down to the bottom. Let this enemy come past the bridge, because this enemy likes to block my path, so I'm going to let him come closer to me so I can run around him. That's it. Come down here. There's a shrine on the right, but you can't use it unless you want to kill all the enemies, so I'm just going to leave it for now. Follow these alleys all the way to the end.
Something just flew by.
Once you get to the dead end, you have to approach a railing and you'll get some dialogue where you'll ask where your friends have gone. You have to trigger that dialogue, otherwise when you come back here nothing will happen. But you trigger this dialogue, then when you come back they'll kick the fence down. But once down the steps, go left, grab the Higashi, like I say, approach the railing and you'll ask, where are those two gone? Where are those two cuckoos gone? And you just want to come back on yourself and they'll kick down the fence. Come through, hang a left, up the steps. Now in a second a big enemy is going to jump down, a strong enemy. So all I'm going to do, I'm just going to have a sip of tea to give me regen for my sanity and health, and I'm just going to run away from him, guys, up the steps on the left, grab the antique comb and run back down. You don't have to take the tea, sorry. You don't have to, but we're about to get another one, so why not? But come near, door will lock behind you, enemies will not chase. Yes, in this shoebox is a kudzu tea. Grab that one. And now I need to discard some. So I'm going to start discarding my yoken. Like I say, yokens go, bandages go first, then first aid kits, then yoken. And then it's going to be kind of like between Kujuti, Ramune and Higashi. Yes, in this drawer it's a Ramune. And like I say, with Kujuti you always want to like 2 or 3. With Higashi you want like 3 to 6. And Ramune you want 3 to 6 as well. Now open this door because inside is a kitchen knife. There you go. It's nice and clean. Grab that kitchen knife, come back out and come down the steps. Grab this Higashi on the bench. On the drawer, sorry. Now when you come in here, quickly dodge forward, guys, past all these enemies. That's it, be quick. And jump out the window. Hang a right. And we're going to go left at the next fork. It's going to take us to an antique comb right at the end. And I'm not quite sure, did I take you through the Mario setup in this? Not sure I did. I've got Tanuki equipped, by the way. Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Elephant. Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Elephant. But yes, continue on. Back to the fork after you grab the antique comb. We're going to go left. Up here is a shrine. You're going to sell the antique comb times 2. That's it, you'll get 600 fate from doing that. I just checked back. I did actually change my build on screen, but I wasn't talking about it because I was talking about Sacred Sword at the time. But you saw me doing it on screen, guys. The gameplay was there. And I did actually go through each ones I've equipped for a moment, just so you can see what I've got slowly. You carry on down here after that Hikari's shrine. You'll see your friends. You're carrying upwards. We're almost at the school, not too far to go now. Now these next enemies, you really want to have the elephant equipped for these, because I find if you don't have elephant, you'll get stunned and you'll just get killed really quick. Because now on Lost in Fog, the same enemies spawn behind you as well. It's kind of like symmetrical. So you have like a strong enemy and a screaming enemy spawn in front, but exactly the same spawn behind you as well. So going to be coming from both directions. But when you first come up here, go through a gate on the left, grab the dried carcass, guys, and get ready to dodge past these enemies. You need to be quick. There you go. Hopefully you don't get caught. I mean, I did. But hopefully you can get away quick enough. Continue up the steps. Now the strong enemy, he will chase you for quite a while. But you want to go up the steps, go past the shrine of the next set of steps, and then take the next left after the shrine. Not the left near the shrine, the left up the steps after the shrine. And like I say, you should give up. Come all the way around the back here. There's going to be a dried carcass. This dried carcass, it was a EMA back on New Game Plus, by the way. That was a EMA. Because I've already got it, now it's respawned as a dried carcass. Go back to the fork, go straight ahead, cross a small little bridge, grab the Higashi, just to the right of the next set of steps, then continue on upwards to your friends. Now what am I going to discard? Am I going for Higashi? No, it looks like I replaced a T, I think. So yes, continue upwards, guys. Cutscene, and then go into the school, and you'll enter the school. Like I say, the school's going to be done very, very quickly. There's not much time left in this video, and then we're going to get a school done. So yes, go through the front gate, guys. Trigger cutscene. We've all got our weapons of choice. We're going to go forward and get the map on the left. The middle school map. Open these next 2 doors. We're going to go outside to where the shrine is. We're going to run, well, first we're going to sell some items, because if not, I don't think I've got space for dried carcass at the end. There's only one divine water here, and luckily it's right near the start of the school. So I'm just going to sell my dried carcasses. I've got 2. I'm going to sell them. Right, and then we're going to go to the end and grab this next dried carcass. Grab that one, go back to shrine and sell it. Yes, I'm also just going to upgrade my health as well. Yes, I'm going to upgrade my health and my health again. So we should have one final upgrade by now, but we have to wait until we get the final email later on. I mean, do not spend all your faiths you've got on left, because you need to keep some in case you ever need to clear your mind. That's why I waited to add a bit extra. But once you've done that, come back into school, guys. Go left, jump out the next window on your left, because outside here is the only divine water in the school, which I could find. Jump back inside, go left, and then enter the next classroom on your right. At the back here in the shoe rack will be some Remune. Not shoe rack, like a book rack or something like that. But keeping your books and your stationery. Once got the Remune, come back to the corridor, go right into the next locker room on your left, or the second locker room. The one with the Scarecrows inside it and the door slightly closed. Click the Scarecrow at the back. Gather the Remune on the middle benches. And now we're going to unlock these doors in an anti-clockwise manner. So the code for this one is 377. Like I say, this is the first locker going around in an anti-clockwise rotation. So 377. Inside there is a dried carcass. The code for this one is 505. Inside here is a shriveled. That's it, grab that shriveled penis from inside there. And then inside here, the code for this one is 399. And inside there you're going to find the key, cabinet key. That's a key used to unlock the cabinet which you need a key for. Back in the corridor, go right, dodge past the enemy that tries to ambush you from the classroom on the left. Come into small office guys and unlock the cabinet with the key. And inside you'll find the mounting key. Once you got that, come back out to shoe racks. There'll be a yoken stashed in one of the racks there. And you just want to head west back to where your friends are guys. Open the door and you trigger a cutscene and you'll be in the worship hall, ready for part 21 tomorrow. Yeah, a few cutscenes there to get past in that bit of part 20. So not too far to go guys, only 4 videos left. That's part 20 done. Thanks for watching and I'll see you on 21 tomorrow. Welcome to part 21. We're in the worship hall. When you come in here, your health and sanity should be restored. So if it's low just before this point, don't worry too much. I'll show my recommended on my memory in a second. This is all recorded by now, and when we get to the final boss, you want to make sure you've got 15 divine water, 3 tea, 3 higashi, and that's going to make it a lot easier. You've got all them items. Yeah, 3 tea, 3 higashi, and about 15 divine water. So you can still afford to use quite a few higashi, quite a few teas, and quite a few divine water as well. I think there's about 30 or so divine water in the game. And higashi tea and tea I'm going to be discarding quite a lot, just because they take up a lot of space and all my divine water is going to be taking up quite a lot. But when we get to a shrine, because we're going through the left door first, we're going to sell all our expensive offerings and you want to pull the northern lever nearby. Yes, in order to reveal the leaf symbol that will unlock the leaf doors, and this is my build. So using the hawk, the elephant, the beetle, the hound and the tanuki. Hawk of course so we can charge up our focus a bit quicker. Elephant to withstand being interrupted. Beetle so that when we stagger enemies we're going to do more damage. Hound so we get a bit of sanity back, and Tanuki so we take sanity damage instead of health damage. Through here, through the leaf doors, spin around right, go straight ahead. We're going to get 2 collectible trophies out of the way in this one for collecting all of Rinko's diary and Suko's notes as well. That's Rinko's diary number 1 on there. Make sure you grab that from the shelf on the left when you first come in. Yeah, so that's Rinko's diary and that should be number 3. We've got to number 1 and 2 in New Game Plus, so that's number 3. Make sure you collect that before you turn the light off, because it will make it despawn. There's a balled up notebook paper there, sorry. I think that's one of the puzzle solutions, and got a yoken in that drawer. Once you grab them items, come over to the light and press the button. As soon as you get the crest here, you're going to quickly leave the room because it spawns a few enemies. So rotate the first 2 statues. The third one will always have the crest you want. And before I turn the third one, I'm just going to grab this note next, Rinko's secret journal. And that should be number 5. We've got 4 of those already. And then pull a third statue, grab a crest, guys, and leave the room. Each of these rooms is going to go into basically the ones where you have to press a light. There's going to be a different piece of Rinko's diary. When we're back in here in the main chamber, we're going to continue forward just to avoid that enemy. We're going to go right again through the leaf door. We're going to go straight ahead. Now what I like to do here is drink a tea. That way it gives me chance to just run past the enemies. So if I do take any damage, the tea is just going to recover my health and sanity like so. So yes, drink a tea. Come along here, guys. Pull out lever. Grab that sushi. And then you want to come back through here. Yeah, pulling that lever, it will lock the leaf doors. And unlock the Trinity doors. Carrying it around here to the end. Grab a dried carcass just before the door on the right, which we need to go through. And we'll come inside the classroom. Inside here, on this little rack, will be Fox Origami. I think that's version number 3 of that. Come and grab us Divine Water from the chair near the front. Divine Water, grab the class observation log on the right. That should be number 3 of those. And then that should be all you need. You can check around just in case you did miss anything on New Game or New Game Plus, just in case there's any of the Rinko's diaries lying about. And then once ready, press a button to turn the light red. And before you take the crest from the middle, come to the back first and grab Rinko's diary number 4. Once you got that one, come to the table in the middle, move the book out of the way and grab the crest. Then you want to quickly leave the room, and that will allow you to avoid the enemies. Back in the main part, we're going to head over to the shrine. I'm going to sell the dried carcass and the sushi. You can clear your mind as well if you want to refill your faith, sorry, not your faith, your sanity if it's quite low. And then we're going to pull this lever to unlock the bird doors. Once they're unlocked, come back along here, go left. This next room we're heading into, I like to kill the enemies here because it's 2 of them beast enemies and they attack you when you're trying to grab the next note and the last crest. So it's easy to just kill them. Use a focus attack to stun them, and then a few light attacks will kill them quick because you'll be attacking them when they're staggered from a focus attack. But yeah, come in here, door will lock behind you. Grab the Higashi in front. Over here is a T. Yeah, then once you've got the key, make sure there's nothing else in here you might have missed in New Game or New Game Plus. And then once you're sure, come over here and press the button on the light. As soon as it turns red, an enemy is going to spawn on your left. You're going to dodge out of the way and then focus attack him, and then a few light attacks. That's it. Start charging straight away just before you dodge. Right, that's one of the beasts. You want to take him out straight away because if not, you might have 2 chasing you at once. Now here is the last diary. There you go. Fires of Jealousy. You should get that trophy. So that's the 5th version of Rinko's diary. If that's not the 5th version, if you've missed one, then you might be able to reload this area and have a better look. Hopefully it will spawn for you. Or just try to revisit the previous rooms. Maybe it will spawn if you're lucky. And now I'm just going to take out this beast. And then I'll grab a crest. So yes, that should be in the 5th and final Rinko's diary. There was none on New Game, but we got 2 on New Game Plus. And of course we got number 3, 4 and 5 on New Game Plus Plus, this playthrough we're doing right now. The crest is always behind the sweet jar. Grab that crest, and then once you're done, yeah, no need to kill them, so they're quite easy to avoid. Yeah, leave the room, get back to the main hall, and place all the crests in the contraption at the front. So now we're going to go over to the other side of the worship hall. In there will be the remaining parts of Suko's diary. Get us another trophy. 2 more we need to get, I believe. Yeah, the way the final boss works is with Divine Water, it will give you all sanity back. So when you're using Tanuki to take sanity damage, you can just use one of them and get all your health back instantly. But it also increases your defense. And then when you're in your fox form like this, if you use 2 Divine Water, it refills your bestial gauge straight away. Yeah, 2 Divine Water. So you can go into bestial gauge when of course you can't take any damage because you're in like your beast form. And when you get knocked out of it, you just drink 2 more Divine Water, you're back into beast form. So the beast form parts of the final boss are really easy. So you basically can't get damaged as long as you've got plenty of Divine Water. And the other parts, when you're back in your normal form, which are going to be drinking a Higashi to get infinite stamina, a tea to recover our health and sanity for 20 seconds, and we've got Divine Water in case we need to heal up. And then we just keep attacking the boss with knife. And that's what we're going to be doing. Nice and easy. But yes, in here guys, grab that Yoken from the drawer, pull that lever to unlock this door, come in here next and pull this lever. There's a Divine Water to the right of this one in the corner. So grab that Divine Water, then come out here, go left into the changing room. On the back left is Suko's diary. I believe that's number 7. Yeah, that's number 7. So grab Suko's diary, number 7. That's it. We should have 7 little dots. I hope so. You haven't missed any. And these are all the ones I have so far. So once you've got that, grab that Higashi from that bench. And I'm just going to lure that enemy away or to kill it because I want to pull that lever. Yeah, I see I should have gone to a shrine recently and cleared my mind to get all my sanity back. But when you pull that lever, you want to come in here, you want to keep going left, it'll take you back to the first room. There is a shriveled Abura in that middle cell back there, but I'm going to avoid it, so you don't really need it. I think I finished the game with about 8,000 faith remaining, and that's with everything purchased. So you want to pull that lever again to unlock this door, come back through, pull this lever next. Any enemies chasing you, once they do leave a blue lamp room and then go back into one, it will kind of stun them for a few seconds, give you a chance to kind of get away. Come along here, go right, pull this lever. Yes, to unlock the Trinity doors. And now going to make our way up here. Now here, I like to drink a tea. It's going to refill my health and sanity, and there's a tea along here as well anyway. So I drink a tea and then grab this one here. Yeah, so once you've got that tea, coming in next, first you want to pull this lever before the enemies catch up, so it's done already. And then grab this diary from the corner guys, there you go. Get a trophy, a Miko possessed, and that should be Suko's diary number 8. Once you've got that diary and you've pulled the lever, come back through here to escape, and come this room in the middle, it'll lock behind you and no enemies can chase you through here. First puzzle, you want to grab the sheet of fine paper first, and then once you've done that, you want to come to the left set of statues. Now these two actually want to face away from each other. I've put it in the wrong place, I'll go back in a second. The left set want to both face away from each other, and the right set want to both face left. So again, the left set need to face away from each other, and the the right set need to both face left. That's it. They can grab these 2 lampshades, Restraint and the Talon, place them on the lamps, and you can grab the key, trigger a cutscene, then we'll make our way back to the main chamber. What I'm going to do first though, once you've done that puzzle and you spawn outside, I'm going to go right, back into the change room and grab that dried carcass. Just be careful on your way back. As you can see, I've got a lot of enemies chasing me. But luckily the blue lamp stunned them for a moment to give me a chance to sneak past. If you need to go to a shrine, don't worry, because there's one coming up where there will be no enemies chasing you. Back in the main chamber, final statue, place a key in sight. Now we can go into the artifact room. So I'm going to go to shrine on my left. I'm going to sell that dried carcass. Got a little fight coming up, but it's just one of them egg enemies. And then we take them out really easily. I can't remember if I use beast form or not when we get there. And I did sell some other items there. So what you might want to do, if you're getting too many Higashi or too many tea, you might want to sell a few. Yeah, so there's a sheet of fine paper over there. Grab that. Yeah, never sell divine water. Like I say, you only want 3 Higashi and 3 tea at the end of the game for the final boss, but you want about 10-15 divine water. So divine water you always want to keep, but you can afford to sell some Higashi and tea here and there. I'm going to take out this enemy next. And I did not clear my mind for some reason in that shrine, so I didn't get all my sanity back. But yeah, this beast will be waiting for you. It's going to be ready to quickly focus attack him, which will stagger him, then finish him off with light attacks. Yeah, grab out a drawing of a young Hinoko. Then you're going to come along here, open this drawer on the right, opposite the lever, grab the tea from inside it, and you want to pull that lever. Yes, to unlock the bird doors. Come along here next, there's going to be an enemy around the corner. So try to be ready to focus attack her. That's it. And then take her out quickly for light attacks. And then here is a Higashi on the top. And I believe there's the divine water in the drawer. Yes, there you go. So grab the divine water and the Higashi. Continue down here. And that's pretty much all we want for the time being. We're going to pull this lever. This is going to take us into the room with the egg enemy. So make sure you're ready for a little fight. So I'm just going to trigger bestial form. I mean, should have it ready. So I'm going to come behind it. Yeah, you can just keep doing light attacks. Should have worked pretty well. Having the elephant on Memory is really good in this, because you don't get stunned by anything. But yeah, just light attacks. You can try to do your light attack combo and then a charge attack, but I find it works better if you just keep spamming light attack sometimes. Sometimes that charge combo does work good, but there'll be times you just want to keep attacking them, you know, keep that DPS going. Right, so I got rid of the big guy, now I get rid of the smaller people. And in this room now is actually a ray gun we want to take. It's one of the artifacts we need. So it's over here. So it should be like a little ray gun on that shelf. And that's where I am, guys. So kind of near the west wall. So grab the ray gun. Very important, like I say, you do need that. Because on every difficulty you have to get like one extra item. Story, you have to find one, just a comic book. On hard, you have to find the comic book and the painting. And on Lost in Fog, you have to find the comic book, the painting, and the ray gun. Come up here next, pull a lever to unlock the fire door. Grab the comic book nearby. Then make our way around. When you do go through here, just be careful the enemy does not follow you, because the enemies can follow you. The door does normally close behind you, but I think if you're unlucky, they might just go through just before the door closes. So yeah, quickly sneak through there. So you're going to place a ray gun on that stand. The painting will go on this one. And then the comic book on the far right stand. And once placed the third item, that trigger cutscene and we'll be back in the middle school. We'll complete this next area and then that should be it for this video. This is probably one of the longest areas of the game actually, this one here. Because you can't really skip it like some of the others. Like school for example, the locker's already open for you. The main hall area, you can go straight to the boss. If there's nothing else you want to loot. But there's a lot of good loot in the main hall area. So I do grab a bit of that before we go and engage the boss. And once you're back in the middle school, you should have full health and sanity again.
It's alright. Whatever the outcome.
respect my partner's choice.
Right, yeah. So my Amamori setup, we're going to be using Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter, and Spider. Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter, and Spider. You want to make sure you have got 3 knives before the boss at the end. The final boss, you have 3 stages in normal form and 3 stages in beast form. And 3 stages in normal form, each stage I use a new knife, you know, so it's got full durability again. But you do get quite a lot of knives near the end of the game anyway. I think the first half you only find like 2 knives or so. But near the end there's about 3 or 4 knives, all within like about 40 minutes for each other. So once outside, come up the steps, we're going to make our way up to this shrine. We're going to grab the Remune item. The Remune items, by the way, with them I almost discard them all by the time we get to the final boss. So if you ever do need to heal up your sanity, guys, and you think it's a bit too far away from a shrine, and you're worried about getting killed, just use a Remune item. Yeah, I'm going to be discarding a lot of the Remunes. So grab that Remune, unlock the small box to find a antique comb inside. Come these steps, and then to the shrine at the end. We shouldn't need to clear the mind or anything because our health is already full. So let's sell that antique comb. Right, and then once you're done, you want to take the second left. You come down this slope, you go past a small shed, and around the back will be a dried carcass. Just be careful when you go back around the front because an enemy will try to ambush you. There she is, but as long as you keep nearer the wall, the rocky wall, she should not be able to grab you in time. Continue back up here. Once you get back to the fork, go left. When you're getting chased by a fog monster now a bit later, we take a slightly different path because there'll be some new enemies spawning in. Now we're lost in the fog. So we're going to continue going forward. I'm avoiding most of the like little side paths here because I don't really need them small items. When we get here, where you have to move that bundle of wood out of the way, go left around this house to get the, not house, like little shed, the store shed, to get the antique comb. I'm going to take out that enemy because if not she likes to attack you. And then quickly move this bundle of wood out of the way before any other enemies get a chance to catch up and also hit you. And then once past there, carry on down to the lake. Once you reach the lake, we're going to go left again like normal. Go left and then go right onto the small dock and grab the Remune. Once you've got that, continue on. At the next fork, we're going to go right across a wooden bridge. Once you get across these, you want to go left. That slope down just leads you to a toolkit. But yeah, go left, and here is another T. Yeah, another T there. By the way, near the end of the game, you're probably going to find like 3 Ts and 3 Higashis quite easy. So that next 4-way fork, you want to go left and then take the next right, grab a Higashi, go back to the 4-way fork, go straight on, go down the steps. Down here on the right will be another Divine Water. Probably the most valuable item on Lost in the Fog. Go back up to 4-way junction and now go right up the steps. You can continue on. Go left and then go right beneath the bridge. Grab the antique comb. So I've got a lot of Ts. I've only got 4. Like I say, you only need 3 for the end, but you're going to find 2 or 3 Ts and 2 or 3 Higashis at the end of the game quite easy. So you can afford to get rid of some of them if you want to. Just always nice to keep a few at least. And like I say, Remune, I don't have any Remune left at the end. I never use them. So you don't really need to worry about keeping any Remune. But yeah, Divine Water, never discard those. Right, going to continue on along here. Now we're going across the top of that wooden bridge, which we've just gone under. You're going to go right and grab that Higashi. Go back the way you came, but keep right and you'll come to that tourist spot. You can interact with this board to get the map.
Finally make it out.
From the map you want to go left. In this like little gazebo type area, there's a yoken. I don't think I've bothered collecting it. Now you want to crouch beneath this log and then continue forward and you'll drop down to the save point where the enemies cannot chase you. But just remember, when you get to a save point, if you take the key, it's going to trigger a beast enemy. And there's also some enemies inside the small shed. So try to avoid doing any of those until I do them. Until you're kind of like ready to move on and you've got all the loot. So I'm going to come to Shrine first after dropping down. Like I say, the enemies will not chase you, but you might have to wait for a moment before you can actually interact with the Shrine. So while I'm waiting, I'm going to come and move this bundle of wood out of the way. Do not go down the ledge, just move the bundle of wood. Go back. Now come to the Shrine. And I'm going to sell the antique comb and the antique comb and dried carcass. Yes, I'm going to sell those items. I'm going to go round the back of this storage shed now. And there'll be a shriveled bureau at the back. Once got that, go back around to the shrine. We're going to sell it. Sell the shriveled piece. Now, once you're ready, come in here. That chocolate, by the way, was a omamori. But we've already got it. Yeah, quickly grab the metal key, the metal gate key inside. Then you want to jump out the window because a beast spawns near the entrance. Jump out the window after getting the metal gate key, run around, and quickly drop down here. So this way you have to move the bundle of wood first, because if not, you have to move it when that beast is chasing you, and you're just going to get interrupted. There's no way you're going to be able to move that bundle of wood and get that beast trying to attack you. Now, once the fog monster is chasing you, when we reach the lake, we're now going to go left. So go left when you reach a lake. Carry on, then when you reach a fork with a wooden bridge, go right along the wooden bridge. Once you get across wooden bridge, go left. Make your way across to the four-way junction. And then we're going to go straight ahead. Yeah, I think on the other difficulties, we went right around the lake. But on this one, we need to go left. Because it's just a bit easier. And make sure you get through that tree before it falls down. I've actually been stuck the other side of that tree before. I ran out of stamina as it was falling down and I got stuck and you die. Because you have to make sure you get past that tree before it falls down. Now here, we're taking the left path. Just wait for the enemies to finish screaming first and then carry on past them. Of course, try to watch you don't run onto any moss on the floor. So there'll be a bit more now we are on Lost in the Fog. Open the gate once you reach it. Now you've got a brief grace window. Grab that Higashi and then you will continue on forward, guys, and move this next bundle of wood. Once that's out of the way, continue on. Keep escaping the fog monster. This path's very linear now. Pretty much only one way you can take. There's no branching paths. Just try to stay clear of the enemies as you run past them. These two screaming enemies at the end, of course, wait for them to stop. The elephant on Mario would probably be best for this because then you can just run straight past the enemies, but we can manage anyway. We've done that enough times, so that's the third time so far. So after that, you're kind of safe. No more enemies going to spawn for the time being. We're going to come these steps on the left. On the right, once you get to this top of these steps, we're going to grab the divine water and also the dried carcass. All that's at the very top near the tree is a chocolate, I believe. Yeah, all you want is the divine water and the dried carcass. Go back down next. We're going to come to shrine. I'm going to sell that dried carcass. And looks like I sold a few more Higashi, so I'm getting a few too many. Higashi is nice for some boss fights, but I don't think there's any more bosses coming up. I think there is one, but we're in beast form for that boss anyway, so it don't really matter too much. Oh, and then with red pills. So I was thinking what would happen if you carried red pills near the end of the game and then had a red pill at the end, but it's impossible to do that because at this point all the red pills despawn from the game. So when you get to that house, the outhouse behind the main house, and you have to grab that note, and there's a cutscene. If you have not eaten any pills up to this point, it despawns every red pill in the game. So you might have noticed You probably noticed on New Game Plus actually why after this point all the red pills just seem to disappear. Yes, this despawns them all. So from this point on, this is a point which locks in your ending, I believe. I mean, of course, you got to purify the sacred sword or not purify it. But yeah, this locks you into either ending 2, 3 or 4. I think this part here, you can no longer get ending 1 if you reach that part without eating a red pill. But yes, come here guys, it will take you to the next area. Yes, back into the main hall. And then I'll see you on part 22 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 22. We're in the worship hall. Got a boss fight coming up here. I think it's the last main boss before the final boss. We've still got a dual boss coming up. If you want to call it a boss, it's over so quick. But this is what I consider to be the last kind of like proper boss before the final boss in the game. Because that dual boss in the residence just goes down really quick. We're going to come north and make that fake wall disappear. I was going to get my build ready, so we're going to use the hawk, Omamori, the elephant, the beetle, the hound and the tanuki. Hawk because it'll make it so focused attacks take less time to charge up. Elephant so you don't get stunned, of course. Beetle so that when we stagger an enemy we're going to do a lot more damage. Hound so we kill enemies, we get a bit of sanity back, which will go well with if you use some more focus attacks. And then of course Tanuki so he takes sanity damage instead of health to begin with. You want to come in here, go right and then right again, grab that Higashi. Then any enemies which you encounter in this area, you want to take them out probably as soon as you come across them, because these enemies like to follow you for a long way. Probably one of the only areas where you really need to take out any enemies as soon as you come across them. I mean, especially if you want to get all the loot. If you just want to go straight to the boss, you don't really need to. But if you want to go in the side rooms, grab all the loot and whatnot, yes, take out any enemies you come across. Because these ones are very persistent. You got a shrine in the middle. Save your progress if you need to, and any expensive offerings, you can sell them, but I don't have any. So if you focus attack an enemy, you will stun them. And then with that beetle or Mamari, you will do increased damage. So if any enemy is not killed by your focus attack, even the beast, just do a few light attacks afterwards and that should finish him off. And this is where I am on the map. I'll try to show you occasionally so you can see exactly where I am. Make that fake wall disappear and then grab the divine water on the table. Once got divine water, go back north a little bit. Unlock this small door with the sigil on it. And once you go through there, go left. And you want to make this fake wall disappear. This is where I am on the map, near the west part of the room. Behind here is 800 faith. You got an antique comb and a shriveled abura on the back. There's another enemy waiting on the ceiling to ambush me from above, trying to pounce on you. Be ready and then take it out. Then unlock this side room next. In here is another shriveled abura. So just from two very small rooms right beside each other, you got 1,300 faith. I think a lot of guides as well, other guides, they don't emphasize just how much faith you can get in a small time frame within this area, the worship hall. Yes, and then around this corner, again you got an antique comb. But if you don't have space, what you might want to do is just go back to the shrine which is nearby, sell your offerings you just got, then go back guys and grab the antique comb. There's an antique comb there, and I think there was also a Higashi. So I'm going to sell them, get a free bit of space. I'm going to go back and grab that antique comb, come back and sell it. From here, we're going to go to the southeast passage next, because that's going to lead us to a lot of offerings as well. Most importantly, a divine water. We'll get loads of goodies over there anyway. So sell that antique comb. We're not going to go to that new area. If you remember where we did a little puzzle before, where we had to ring the lanterns, when we hear that like little knocking sound to turn the water red. That is saved across playthrough. So once you've done that once, you never have to do it again. So the Crimson Water puzzle, yes, do not worry about it. As long as you did it in New Game Plus, you do not have to do it again. We do want the water red, because we have to purify the sword again for this next its next and final ending. But like I say, it should already be done. Especially if you follow me on New Game Plus. So in here, in this big open room, we're going to take out the eggs first, which come across, because if not, they're going to hatch some enemies from inside him. You'll probably get 2 destroyed, but you might not quite get a 3rd one in time. Especially not if you get stunned by that scream. But once you come around here, you might saw that other beast just come from the entrance. So quickly take out this one before the next beast catches up to you. Focus attack, and if you like attacks, finish him. Siphon him in order to, of course, make sure he's definitely dead and get a bit of sanity back. And then we're going to focus attack this beast next. I'm aiming for the beast, but the screaming enemy just got in the way. The glass enemy. And now I've got no sanity left, so I'm going to wait for it to build up again. Hopefully I can focus it in time. I don't think you can. Oh, I can just. So that's nice. That's it. Got rid of the beast. Yeah, it's a good idea to get rid of these 2 guys, because if not, they're going to follow you for a long way. So once you killed them all, come in this corner, grab the Higashi, grab the Antique Comb, grab the Divine Water, and we're going to make this fake wall dissipate. And just inside is a dried carcass. So grab that. Yeah, that room, so we do not need to go into that room. I think all that's in there, there was a Ema there in New Game Plus, but we've got the Ema. And I think all that replaces the Ema is a Higashi. I think that's all it is. So yeah, it's not really any need to go in there. Like I say, we've already done the Crimson Water puzzle. So no need to go in there and turn the water red again. But once you got all that loot, come back down and now we're ready to go and engage the boss. Yes, that was the bandage I just missed. I just saw a corner of my eye, saw like a little white dot, and I was just curious what it was. But yeah, it's a bandage. Yeah, I was kind of doubting myself a second there, so I was thinking, why did I forget that item? That's probably why, because it's just a bandage. Because going to the boss, I could probably get away without killing that enemy, because once you go through the far northern door, the enemies will not follow you. This fake wall. Yeah, the enemies will not follow you through here. So when it comes to this boss fight, let me just let you know how we're going to do it. Yeah, we're basically going to use a few Divine Water, and we're just going to keep attacking the boss in bestial form, where of course you can't really take any damage. Looks like I'm going to have to kill this enemy, so I've got no, I don't have enough focus to make the wall disappear. Yeah, we're going to fight the boss in bestial form. You always start this fight in bestial form no matter what your bestial gauge is at, even if it's just been used, guys, and it's pretty much empty. You always start this fight in bestial form. And on there is a Divine Water. If you don't quite have enough space for the Divine Water, just sell something first. But yeah, grab a Divine Water near the save point, of course. Very, very important. There's also a Blessed Hammer in this room as well if you need it. And our setup for this boss fight, this Omamori setup. So we've got the elephant, we've got a cuckoo, and then we've also got a weasel, we've got the beetle, and we've got the serpent. Yeah, the cuckoo probably fits me the most. Which one fits you? But yeah, elephant, cuckoo, weasel, beetle, and the serpent. Now you might be thinking, why is he using the cuckoo? His health is full. But yeah, don't worry, we're about to go and get our health knocked down to critical. We're going to save our game after getting that ready, just in case we make a mistake and actually get killed. I'm just going to come back in here, so hopefully got one enemy left. So I'm going to let an enemy knock my health down to critical. And wow, she almost killed me in one hit then. And then I'm going to go back to here. Like I say, the enemies will not follow you through this fake wall. Now I'm going to save my game. So we've got low health. So we're going to get increased damage from cuckoo, from weasel, and from beetle. Them 3 ones are going to increase our damage. Serpent, it's just in case the boss just tried to do any counter attacks, we'll automatically counter it. And like I say, so all you want to do for this, you want to do 1 or 2 light attacks and then do a heavy attack. By the way, even with the Weasel Omamori, which makes so you can't stagger enemies, it only counts for light attacks. So when we do a strong attack, we will still stagger enemies. So you just want to do 1 or 2 light attacks, and yes, a brief edit there. I just cut out that walking section. So yeah, 1 or 2 light attacks, and then hold charged, and just keep doing that. So 1 or 2 light, hold charged, and do that. The way I kind of decide exactly how many light attacks I'm going to do is I want to make it so because your R2 attack, you always pull your right arm back. You want to make it so you press R2 when you're doing the backhand because it swings your arm to the right and it's ready to pull it straight back. But if you swing your arm to the left and then press R2, it takes a bit longer for you to go into your heavy attack. So if your first light attacks is a backhand, then go straight into R2 charge. But if your second light attack is a backhand, because your first one is a front hand attack, yes, then you need to do a second one to do the backhand afterwards and then go into charge attack. And then if you do run out of bestial form, just use 2 divine water, guys, to get that full gauge back and then go straight back into bestial form. And you should be able to kill the boss with your second bestial form use. That should be enough. And that's basically how it is, guys. So like I say, 1 or 2 light attacks, hold up charge. The charge attack will stun the enemy. Then a few more light attacks, charge. Just keep doing that. And then once you get knocked out of bestial form, use 2 divine water to go straight back into it. And the second one should be enough to kill the enemy. As you see, I kill the enemy then just after I started my second bestial form. So I still had quite a long time to attack it when in bestial form. But once you're here, our setup for this one is going to be Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Spider. So Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Spider. And you begin this area with full health and sanity. Now you want to come down the path, just continue on. Go left at the next fork as you get further away from your residence, from the house. Go left, grab the Higashi, and then come to the shrine, save your game if you want to. And then go down the hill. Now at the next house, turn left and grab that 3rd clinical trial document. Yes, that's number 3. Should have got our trophy, good intentions. We've got number 1 on New Game, number 2 on New Game Plus, and clinical trial number 3 will appear on New Game Plus Plus, providing you got the other 2. There you go. That's the ones which you should have. You can grab the yoken nearby as well if you've got space. Then carry on to the second house or shed. And over there is a Remune. Remember, all we want to keep on us, we want to keep all our divine water. And then for the final boss, you want about 3 kudzu tea and 3 Higashi. Remune I never really use. So if you do want to heal up some sanity, use your Remune items. If it's for a instance where I don't advise using divine water, of course if I advise you use divine water, use it. But if not, never use it because we need to save them for the end. Now down here, yes, we want to take out these enemies. So you've got this egg enemy here. It's going to swap to my knife. Remember, you want to keep swapping between your knives in order to keep the durability high. There is a knife in this level. So we'll get our 3rd knife finally. All you got to do is take out that egg enemy, that's it. And that will destroy his barricade so we can get past. We are going to purify the sacred sword, because you have to for this ending we need. We have to purify the sacred swords. We cannot use red capsules, and we must offer the brooch, which is coming up a bit later in this area. Yeah, offer the brooch, and then the final condition is to have completed either ending 1 and 2, or ending 1 and 3, or ending 1, 2 and 3. Basically 2 full endings. Ending 5 does not count the UFO ending, unfortunately. You just do that one for a trophy and then lightsaber if you wanted it. I'm going to continue up steps, and at the top here will be a sushi. Grab that and then come over to the red bath, the crimson water. So this has already been purified. Sorry, not purified, it's already red from when we did the puzzle in New Game Plus. That's it. Offer up the sacred sword. You have to do this. It has to be purified, and unfortunately it makes the sacred sword a lot worse when it's purified. Yeah, it's a lot weaker as well, but it's not really much you can do about it. We have to purify it. So come back down to Recent Fork. Now go straight on. We're making our way down further to the town area. There's sorry, I was going to say there's a bandage there, but it doesn't spawn on this difficulty. But you want to continue around there. Now go left before the log and grab the divine water on that workbench. Once got the divine water, crouch beneath the tree. That's it, and continue on before the beast catches up with you. I think there's 1 more divine water to grab in this area. And we have a knife, a kitchen knife. But we've got to offer up the brooch. We get our final emote as well, by the way, in this video. Yeah, final emote is coming up. We've already got the trophies connected to the emus, of course, as we did it in the previous playthrough, but it's going to allow us to get that final health upgrade if you so much do desire it. So in the park, on this far bench, is a Higashi. Continue on, and we want to go left around this house to find a divine water on that bench beneath the roof. Once got that, continue north. I think, are we going north? Or is it kind of like westish? But yeah, just continue on then linear path. You want to go right along here, just past that pond area, and you'll find the shrine. Enemies will not follow you to the shrine, by the way. I'm going to sell the sushi, free up my inventory. How much divine water do I have? 18. Got so much divine water. Yeah, you want about 10 to 15 for the end boss. So you could probably use a few if you need it. But you might just want a few extra just in case things do go wrong. But yeah, 10 to 15. I think I used about 10. So 15 should be plenty. Yeah, it's a kitchen knife stuck in that board. So grab a kitchen knife. So we've got 3 now. Then you can just keep recycling through all your kitchen knives. And then the sacred sword as well. This enemy with our current build takes about 8 knife attacks. About 8 knife attacks if you get him on his weaker side. Sometimes it might take 9 or 10, but it's about 8 on average. Now continue up the steps. Once you destroy the egg enemy, take the next left. You find a Higashi on this next shrine at the end. Go back to main path, go up the steps a bit more, and now go right before this next house. Yeah, make sure you go right before this next house. Very, very important. Because over here, it's the last Ema. There it is, on the side of that rock. So that's where we are. Yes, grab that last Ema. And then off the brooch to the shrine. So this is needed for ending number 4. So make sure you offer your brooch. You'll get a trophy, a gift I cannot accept. Because we offer the brooch, we can no longer open them Inari doors. But it doesn't matter anyway, because we've got everything which is behind him. There is a sickle, but we don't need it. Now I'm just going to continue all the way up to the residence, because there's not really anything of use to grab anymore. Now I think there might be divine water, but I think that's when we come back here later. Yes, the divine water in the left corner, just back there. So yes, all the way to the top, guys, straight up to the residence. Nothing else we need to collect. We've got 3 knives, there's no more divine water, and Higashi and tea, we've still got plenty of them. But you only want to make sure you've got 3 for the end boss. There's normally 2 or 3 just before him anyway. In the residence, I'm just going to go forward to the save point. And now I've got a final Ema. What I'm going to do, I'm going to clear my mind. We will get all... After this area, by the way, you'll get all your sanity and health restored. So clear your mind. And then go into pray. And buy the final health upgrade. And that's it. Every single upgrade we've got. And every Omamari from the shrine. But that'll be it for that video, guys. I'm just going to record my progress. So I don't seem to be doing enough of that. But look, I didn't run into any bad glitches so far. So that'll be it for part 22. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 23 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is part 23. Only this one and 24 to go. We're very, very, very close to the end. And finally popping the platinum and getting the final ending. We're going to come along this corridor, make our way east, and grab the calendar at the end. This is a little bit different now, considering we're going for ending number 4. The puzzles are a bit different. Some of the items are in a very different place. But of course, I'm going to be walking you through it all. Once got a calendar, we're going to go northwest next. We want to come in this side room in this big open area. Because in here is a divine water. We're still grabbing the divine waters. Always going to be grabbing them. And of course, just a few things along the way. Once got divine water, go back down to top part of the corridor, the main corridor. Do not forget to put a calendar on the wall, because as you'll find out, the door will not unlock. Place it on the wall, day number 6, and then come into version number 2. Once in here, going to carry on north slightly. Go straight past the shrine, use it to record your progress first if you want to, of course, and go down the corridor going east, just after the shrine. This is my Omamari setup if you want to have a look. Just the same as what we had before we came in here. So I'm going to take out this enemy quickly with my knife. Takes about 4 hits, I think, for our current build. Grab the shriveled penis over there on the bench. That's it. Once got that, unlock this door and grab a portrait from inside. Yeah, I've got 3 knives, so I can just keep rotating through them to keep my durability nice and high. Once got the painting and you come back outside, there'll be an enemy waiting for you. Just stick to the left wall and you should avoid the attack. And you can take her out with, I think, 3 attacks with this build. Back to the main corridor, go right and then enter the next door on your right. You'll come into the bedroom. You want to grab the document project from art class and then grab the yellowed calendar from the shelf. Yeah, so the document and the yellowed calendar. Come back outside afterwards. Go northwest. There's an egg enemy on there. I'm going to try to avoid him. Hopefully he doesn't block my path back next time. I'm going to come to the puzzle. Now what you might want to do first is take out that enemy because she's actually going to come in and she's going to attack me. And the solution for this puzzle, when going for this ending by the way, just trying to get there. Yeah, so you want to put the doll with the long hair on the left and every other doll on the right. So for the scales puzzle for ending number 4, the doll with the long hair on the left and every other doll on the right. Make sure you grab the scales plate, very easy to miss. I've seen a few people commenting saying the door wouldn't open later on, you know, a secret passage, because they didn't take that crest, because it's quite easy. I think you press the button to take it, but it doesn't actually take it sometimes and you think it did, so just make sure you definitely picked up that crest. Come into here next into version 3, grab the Remune on the left on the bench and then come over to the shrine and sell the shriveled bureau. Then Remune items, if you want to use them to heal you can do. Of course just save the divine water until I advise to use them. But yeah, Remunes are free to use, so are tea and so are Higashi of course. We just need 3 Higashi at the end, 3 tea and 10 to 15 divine water. I'm just going to clear my mind at the shrine. I'm going to go past the next corridor going to the east, going to go past it, then enter the bedroom just on the right. You're going to examine the bookcase, look at the book at the bottom guys and examine it to find the block of wax inside. Once got that, come over here next to the west, grab the divine water behind that enemy, dodge out of the way, now continue along the west side of the corridor. At the end here behind the watering can as a antique comb, grab that, continue south and then go east past these enemies because we want to get the propane tube. And if you notice on the left there, the bird door is no longer there. Yeah, it's a propane tube. Yeah, see that? No bird door because it's actually moved. So I'm just going to wait for all that floss to disappear. Then I'm going to run back past these. I'm going to go back into version 1, I believe. I think I'm going there now. Yeah, so on my left, that is where the bird door is now. It's on my left in that open space in version 3. So back into version 1. So now we've got the picture, we've got the propane tube, and we've got the block of wax. Come on in. Be ready to knock out this enemy. He's waiting to ambush you from around the corner. Take her out. Then you want to go down that southwest corridor. But first, if you need to, just come to shrine, save your game, and also clear your mind. Clear your mind of all them bad thoughts you're getting. That's it, it'll just restore your sanity. There's an antique comb there on the shelf. Once you grab the antique comb, come to the next door on your left, this brown door, into the kitchen area. Connect the propane tube to the gas tank and then place a block of wax inside to get the key. You still get the key in the same way, just the scales puzzle is slightly different. The painting puzzle a bit different as well, and the bird door is in a different spot. This enemy might aggro, it might not, it just depends where he was in his patrol when he came in here, and look like there's 2 of them. So yeah, be ready for 2 of these. Of course, because we're on Lost in the Fog, there's a few more enemies. So open this door next, then we're going to go north a few rooms into the portrait puzzle area. First puzzle, You want to turn every painting upside down except for your painting. Your painting is the only one which wants to be the correct way up. So make sure all 3 paintings are upside down, then place the picture of Rinko on the wall there, and the picture will fall off. Grab the crest. Once got the crest, come outside here, go right, and then go back into version number 2. Once in version 2, you just want to head straight forward and straight into version 3. If you get a chance, you can use the shrine. Yeah, sell the antique comb and also clear your mind if you need to. Straight past these enemies. Once here in version 3, we need to go over to the bird door, unlock it, and inside we're going to find the final crest. So straight to the north, then we'll go left and then take the next right. I did go past it for a moment, for just a split second, well, okay, maybe about 5 seconds. I forgot where I was going, but yeah, do not go down here. Now I realised, yeah, it took me a few seconds, but it did click eventually. Yeah, the bird door is in this open area here. There it is. So use the fletching key to unlock it. Come inside, you'll trigger a flashback. The enemy is going to be waiting outside for you, by the way. So straight after the cutscene, you're going to grab the crest, the black bird and sword plate. And then quickly go outside. There's document there, by the way, letter from my uncle. So now you've got all 3 plates. You're going to come back to the main corridor and go back into version 1. When we're trying to solve this puzzle, if there's any enemies patrolling nearby, they might attack you, so just be careful. Make sure it's safe to do so before you interact with the puzzle. And you might want to save your game here. I didn't, but yeah, I highly advise to save your game. You might want to save your game after completing this. That's probably the better idea. Yeah, complete this puzzle and then go and save your game. Now, the solution for this, the left slot wants to be the white bird. To get the white bird, you want to rotate the fox plate. For the top spot, you want that to be blank. For it to be blank, you have to rotate the scales plate. The bottom spot is heavens, and the right spot is a blackbird, which you rotate the swords to get. Once you're inside, grab the pine tree emblem. So again, the left slot is the fox plate, but rotate it to get the white bird. Top spot is the scales plate, but rotate it to get the blank. Bottom spot is heavens, and the right spot is the sword, but rotate it to get a blackbird. Now once you've got a pine tree emblem, you try leave, there'll be a brief cutscene. And now you want to try to make sure you're in critical health before you unlock this next door. This is why I mentioned it's a good idea to save your game. So yeah, before you use the pine tree emblem and go into the final shrine before the boss, try to get knocked into critical health, just so that when we equip the cuckoo on Mamari, we're going to do more damage. And yes, I was cutting it very, very close. I've got about 2 HP left. So if you mess up, that's where that save is for. Just reload and try it again, guys. Like I say, you want to try and get down here in critical health. And what I'm going to do first is grab all the loot, then go back to the shrine and get ready. So in this room, you've got an antique comb, you've got Ramune, you've got a toolkit, and you've got Higashi. There's also a first aid kit and a baseball bat if you need it. At the shrine, I'm going to sell the antique comb. I will get our Omamari ready. Of course, clear your mind as well. We've got low health, so we're going to be taking sanity damage. The Omamaris I'm going to be using is Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Cuckoo, and the Elephant. I'll just repeat one more time. So Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Cuckoo, and the Elephant. You want to equip a knife as well with full durability. So you don't want it breaking on you. And you want to make sure you attack the giant monster. Because if you attack the smaller one, you have to kill them both. But if you attack the giant, that just ends the fight instantly. And with the knife, it's going to take about 8 attacks, I believe. So what you want to do first is avoid the opening attack. What I like to do is just run to the right, because the smaller boss normally comes from your left. Run right, you say Higashi, so you've got infinite stamina. So run right to avoid the giant monster's initial attack. Eating the Higashi at the same time to get infinite stamina, guys. Then once he's finished his first 2 attacks where he spits at you, just run it behind him and, like I say, knife about 8 times. And that is it. Fight is over. And now we're back here with the Fox Arm in the treasure hall. So my build now, and by the way, you start this level with full health and sanity. So do not equip the Tanuki. Yes, not Tanuki, because I want to get my health knocked down to critical in a second. So I'm going to have Weasel, Beetle, Cuckoo, and Elephant. And whatever you want in the fifth slot. But like I say, not Tanuki, because I want to get my health knocked down to critical. So I want to be taking health damage to begin with. And then once we are on critical, and we've got a safe time to do so, we'll equip Tanuki. So again, all you want, guys, is Weasel, Beetle, Cuckoo, and Elephant. Okay, so once in here, we're going to go through the door on the left. Make sure you go through these in the correct order. Now, once you go through the door on the left and these statues, open the first statue on your left and you'll find divine water inside a little drawer. So grab that divine water from the fox statue, then go in the next door on your left and you'll get to here. In this room, unlock the first door on your right to find a Higashi. Remember, I want to let these enemies knock my health down to critical. So if you open this door on your left, there's going to be a beast waiting. Now quickly take him out before the other enemies catch up. So focus attack and a few light attacks to kill him. And I'm already in critical. Damn. Got to be very, very careful now. But I got rid of the beast, which is the worst one. And now I'm just going to focus attack the enemies. Just play it safe. That's it. So that's a beast done. That's one of the dolls done. And now I'm in critical, I'm going to equip Tanuki. There we go. So I'm kind of okay now. And going to change the build slightly again. Now we're in critical health. So now we're going to change the build to Tanuki, Weasel, Beetle, Cuckoo, and Hound. Yes, so again, Tanuki, Weasel, Beetle, Cuckoo, and Hound. In that side room, where that enemy was, you want to grab the Higashi. Yes, and the shriveled penis. Shriveled Abura. Then I'm just going to take out these remaining enemies. Should be quite easy. But I just need to be careful with my focus, because my sanity is getting quite low and I don't want to get damaged. What we'll be doing every time we go back past the shrine, we're just going to clear our mind to get all our sanity back, because we've got plenty of faith at this point. Once killed all the enemies, grab out a crest. And then go through this door next to get back to room number 1. So like I say, every time you go back past your shrine, guys, just nip by, open up your shrine and clear your mind. Always clear your mind. And then we want to go through a door near the shrine. Go through a door near the shrine. And then go through the door on the right. But just before it is a divine water. Grab the divine water near the door. So door near the shrine. In the next room, grab the divine water on the right and go through the door on the right as well. And then in this room with the fox statues, grab a tea from the statue on the left if you need it. Then we'll go through the door opposite the one you just came in. And that will take you to this area with the giant beast up ahead. Now what I'm going to quickly do, don't go too far forward. I like to quickly open this fake wall on the left. Take out this enemy quickly with my focus attack and move back. Now it's a beast at the back there. And a bunch of enemies, so I don't like to go too far forward. I just take out that enemy on the left, then I move back, let the giant monster come over to me. Yep, he can come over to me for a change. And I'm going to focus attack to stun him, and then a few light attacks, and that'll finish him off. Save your beast mode, because we're going to use it for a bit later. So yeah, do not use your beast form. Right, normally by the time you killed him, the smaller enemies will come and try to attack you, the dolls. There's 3 of them, but the beast is not aggroed yet. You can see the beast at the back. We do not want all 3 of these and the beast. So stay at the back here. This works quite well for me normally. That's it. Now once taken out 3 dolls, the giant monster and the doll in this room. Yes, you want to grab the antique comb on the shelf. Now I can go and take out the beast who's all by his lonesome. He screamed of help there, but nobody came. Poor little guy. So we're going to take him out. Just a focus attack to stun him. And then a few light attacks. Well, sorry, 1 light attack. And then we're going to come along here, go right to grab that Higashi. And with all the enemies dead, we can now grab a crest. Assuming you need the Higashi. If you don't need it, guys, then you can't take it, I guess. Yeah, grab a white sparrow crest and then go through this door on the left now that the evil barrier has been lifted. Back in the safe room. Now I'm going to clear my mind. Free your mind. Be like water. And yes, just selling all those. So that's all ready. We're going to go in this door here on the right. Yes, from the shrine, if you face a painting, it's a door on the right. Now in here, there are some items to collect. So this statue kind of near the middle, but on the right is a sushi. And there's another statue. I know by this point you probably have no idea where I am in this room. This statue here has a divine water. So if you look where the shrine was, the divine water was kind of on the left. And from the door you came in, and the shrine will be kind of north, you want to go in the far left door. Or say, if you say the shrine is north, then the door we want to go in is the northwest door. So it's the door on the left wall or the west wall, but the top one. Because in that room now there are 2 doors on each wall. So yeah, just be careful, guys. Make sure you go in the right doorway. But if you need to, rewind a little bit. Just use that shrine as a reference point of where to go. That's why I kind of just put it into my camera for a moment so you can see where I'm going. Now in this room, we're going to take out the egg sacs first, and I'm going to go into beast form and take out the stronger enemy. So take out the egg sacs first, because if not, it's probably going to spawn a few beasts and a few dolls. So I just like to take them out first. And I enter my beast form and then just keep slapping away. Yeah, so he gets rid of that enemy pretty quick. In this room, by the way, there's a T on this side. So I'm actually using a T now, because I'm about to grab it. Because it doesn't matter if my health can be restored. So I'm going to use that T. It doesn't really matter anyway, because after this you get full health when you're back in the town area. So I don't even know why I did that, but never mind, eh? And then once you've done that, you've got the new crest. You want to come back in here, guys, get back into room of the painting. Yeah, no need to clear your mind or anything, like I say. Once you finish this area, you're going to have full health and sanity restored. Back in room 1. So the solution for this is the fox mask crest. Once go on the top left slot, and I'm just getting my Omamari set up ready, because on this next area you're going to be lobbed straight into a battle. So you want Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Spider. So again, Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Spider. So the fox mask goes in that top left lantern. This bottom lantern, bottom left, the white sparrow goes in there. And then just beneath that red roof is where the blackbird goes, or black sparrow. So yes, fox mask in the top left, white sparrow in the bottom left, and the black sparrow in the lantern just beneath the red roof, in a little cage. And once done that, we're going to crack on and open the door. And now we need to chase after the fog monster. Now we're doing the chasing for a change. Going to equip the knife, carrying down the hill. So we'll get our build ready. We're not going to be collecting much, but by the way, over here is a Remune if you need it. And attached to that wall is a kitchen knife. So if you've got a kitchen knife which is a little bit blunt, a little bit damaged, you can just get a new one and restore it back to its full glory. Continue down the hill. Going to defeat the egg monster at the bottom. Now normally, when I run really far away, the Demogorgon, the beast, normally gives up and runs back. But he's not having it today. He's not having it, he just will not give up. I think he knows this is the last time he's going to have to kill me, because this is the last playthrough. It's now or never. I think that's what he's thinking about. There's a bandage there, by the way, as well, if you need it, and the yoken around the corner. So all you want to do really is focus on the egg guy. The egg guy with a knife, by the way, with our current setup, will take about 8 attacks. So about 8 attacks for the egg guy, give or take. It might take a bit more if you're actually hitting the eggs and that's a weak spot on the back. But yes, with our build, about 8 attacks. Now continue down here, go right down the slope, and in this crate at the bottom is a divine water. Once got a divine water, go back up here, come to the shrine. There's an axe on the right there, but of course we don't need it. I'm going to clear my mind. Once cleared your mind, come around here. Watch out for the enemy's going to ambush you. There she is. Yes, just dodge forward to avoid her. Behind her is a dried carcass. Grab that from the crate and then continue on down the hill. Going to chase after the fog monster again. Continue down here will be another egg enemy. There's nothing of real value to pick up at this point. A few weapons, a few bandages, a toolkit probably, but not much else. There's a Remune on the right here. I think I do collect this actually, so Remune there. If you want to use any Remunes, guys, feel free to do so. I don't think I use Remunes ever again actually. So remember, about 8 attacks with our current setup, which is Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter and Spider. And assuming your knife is on high durability. So make sure, because now we are using the Weasel, the Weasel on Memory, make sure you keep rotating between your knives. So you're always using it some at high durability. Now this fork, go right and you'll get to a shrine. At the shrine you can clear your mind, of course. Get your health back to full. Sell the dried carcass. And behind you on the barrel, if you need it, I believe... Oh, it's not a tea. There's a tea on the way back. Right now it's a chocolate. But yes, on the way back later it's a tea. And that chocolate is normally a Ema, but we've already got it. And here is another kitchen knife, stuck in the plant pot. Take that kitchen knife if you need it. Carry forward at the next fork. Near the notice board on the left is a antique comb. Carry on past these enemies. Chase after the fog monster. And this will be the final egg enemy. The enemies near this egg monster like to follow you, by the way, so you might want to take them out. For example, this Flora enemy. There'll be a Demogorgon enemy type as well. There she is. Yeah, they take about 4 or 5 hits with a knife. They go down pretty quick. And I'm just going to take out the egg enemy. Remember, about 8 attacks with a high durability knife. And I've not got everything equipped, so I am trying to just dodge a little bit so I don't get stunned like this. That's very loud and it hurt my ears. But I cleared my mind, so it's not too bad. And the egg enemy's dead. I'm going to grab that Remune, final item. Then come along here, guys, for a cutscene, and that's going to end the video. So all we've got to do in 24 is make our way back up the hill and defeat the final boss. That's all it is. Final boss goes down in about 4 minutes. There's a trophy for beating the final boss in 10 minutes, so we've got plenty of time to beat him. So after that massive migraine, you're going to resume control there, guys, ready for part 24 tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the final video tomorrow. Hey, welcome to the final part of my Silent Hill F complete platinum walkthrough. New Game Plus Plus, and this is part 24. We're just in the main hall very briefly, then we're going back into the village area, going to make our way back up to residence and get ready for the final boss fight. For the final boss, you want to make sure you've got about 3 teas, 3 Higashi, and about 10 to 15 Divine Water. The Divine Water is probably the most important. Higashi probably second most important, and then of course you've got a tea, which can be quite useful. But a tea does run out very quickly, so I wouldn't say you definitely need it, but it does help. So my build, going back, because now we've got a fox arm as we make our way back up, I'm going to go with the Weasel, Beetle, Cuckoo, and the Elephant. Do not equip Tanuki yet, because we want to get our health knocked down to critical on these next few enemies. Then that will make it so Cuckoo will work, and then we'll go and equip Tanuki afterwards. So once ready, over here and interact with the doll. There's going to be 3 enemies on Lost in Fog difficulty on this specific encounter. I think it's Lost in the Fog. I don't think it's connected to the ending. I think it's because of the difficulty. But yes, take out these 3 enemies and try to get knocked into critical health at the same time. Remember, we have not got Tanuki equipped, so you should be taking normal health damage. And just a quick reminder on my Mario setup. We've got Weasel, Beetle, Elephant, and of course Cuckoo. We've got them equipped. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to kill the first 2 enemies normally, and I'm going to just attack the first one separately and try to let her knock my health down, like so. Just be careful because they can hit very hard. And if you want a guaranteed way to kind of kill them without taking damage, dodge away, do a focus attack, and then that will stun them once they get within range, and then just a few more attacks should kill them. Like so. Okay, so that's all these enemies in this first encounter. So now I'm going to equip Tanuki. We're going to change the build very slightly now. So now we are going to finally equip Tanuki. Yes, equip Tanuki and swap Elephant for Hound. So you want Tanuki and swap Elephant for Hound. Yeah, so on the way up, we're going to be grabbing... Well, on the way to the next boss, we're going to be grabbing 2 Higashi and 2 Ts. There'll be a few more Divine Water. So if you've got 1 T and 1 Higashi, that's fine. Like I say, there's 2 more left to collect. And there's a few Divine Waters. But you should have plenty of Divine Water. Once beat them, carry along here. And once you get to this kind of second junction, I believe it was, go left. Come to save point. Yeah, first junction took you right, just to some items we're not going to be using. I'm going to sell any offerings. I've got any expensive ones, for example, like Antique Home. And I'm going to grab this T. There's a T on this barrel near the save point, so grab that if you need it. I've got 2 so far, T's, so 1 more, and then I have 3 ready. In that van was a first aid kit, but of course I don't need it. Now for the second encounter, yeah, this is a lot more difficult than what it is back on the other difficulties. Yeah, so for this one, you'll get that beast come. There's going to be 4 enemies here. So first of all, try to take out the beast. If you use a focus attack to stun it, and then a few light attacks, that should finish him off. So you've got the beast, you've got the doll, and you've got the glass enemy, or screaming enemy, whatever you want to call them. Take out the beast first, because he's the one which will pose the most risk. And I think once you took out these, I think 1 more doll spawns. I think it's a doll. Yeah, you don't have elephant, so if they're screaming, make sure you stay out of the way until it's finished. Otherwise you'll just completely waste that focus attack, like I just gave you a good demonstration of. So here it is, the 4th enemy, like I say. It'll be a beast, a doll, a screaming enemy, and then 1 more doll at the end. And the final encounter is going to be 9 enemies, so quite a big difference to the other difficulties. Sorry. I'm just going to continue up a bit more. I'm going to use some immunes, just because I'm going to be getting rid of them soon. And on that bicycle is a Higashi on that seat. I didn't take it because I've got plenty. But if you want another Higashi, yes, on that bicycle seat, guys. Then going to carry on up the hill. Once you reach this monsters on the right, you're going to go left into the garden area. Grab the antique comb on the right there. Carry on up these steps. Past these enemies near this bench. I think that's a yoke in there, which I avoided. But you can grab it if you want to. I'm going to smash this egg and then grab this immune behind it. Any immune items you get, you can use them. All we want to keep, like I say, is 3 T, 3 Higashi, and 10 to 15 Divine Water. Now I'm just going to knock out this enemy, just so I can use the shrine and recover my mind. Yes, clear my mind, get on my sanity back. This beast is just down that path, just beyond the shrine slightly. Just past the shrine on the left, there's a small path leading to the house, which is locked. Yeah, he comes from there on this difficulty. So take out a beast, take out a doll, guys, and you want to use the shrine. You definitely want to use the shrine. Like I say, there's a big encounter coming up. It's quite tricky. You might also want to make a save here, just in case you do make any mistakes or use any items you didn't mean to. And if you spawn here rather than a checkpoint, you know you've not saved the game with an autosave after using a consumable, which you want to keep. So I cleared my mind. Like I say, record your progress if you want to. If you come down here, it's just a chocolate bar. I don't need that, but just showing you where it is. So chocolate bar down there if you need it. And then continue upwards. So up here is your last Divine Water in the town area. So straight up here beneath the shelter, there it is, the Divine Water. So like I say, 9 enemies. And if I'm perfectly honest, this is maybe the last hard fight in the game. With the build we're going to be using for final boss, this will probably be harder for some people, because there's a lot more enemies now. The first wave will be 3 enemies. You've got 2 dolls and the beast. So be very careful, guys, and try to take them out. This is why I wanted to bring my health down. I want to be doing as much damage as we could at this point. You can use your beast mode if you want, but you're probably best to save it for a giant monster at the end. So take out 2 dolls and the beast quickly, and then 2 more beasts will spawn next and take them to out next. Remember, focus attack will stun them, and with Hound, it's going to allow us to get a bit more health back when we kill them, sorry, a bit more sanity back. If you don't kill the first 3 enemies quick enough, sometimes the next 2 beasts will spawn a bit earlier. Not earlier, but they spawn before they've been killed, and they can overlap. So if you don't play your cards right, you might end up with 3 beasts all at once, and you don't want that, so that would be a little cuckoo. So just make sure you quite quickly clean all these enemies. Then once you kill the next 2 beasts, you'll next get a doll and a screaming enemy which will spawn. So it'll be a doll and a glass enemy. I think them 2 beasts are kind of new actually. I think they only spawn on this difficulty, the extra 2 beasts. And once you took out that doll and the glass enemy, the last one are the giant monster and the doll, which actually no, always spawn right at the end of this encounter, as per every single difficulty in Silent Hill F. So going to take out a doll first quickly, then hopefully got some focus left. Use 1 focus attack to stun the giant enemy, and then just slash him a few times light attacks to finish him off. And I did not even have to use beast mode. So if you do have to use beast mode, you can do. You just want to make sure you've got your bestial gauge ready for the boss near coming up in the next area. So if you use bestial form, you can use 2 divine waters now to charge up your bestial meter. That way when you start the next boss fight in fox form, you can go straight into your bestial form, your beast mode. And then carrying up, and you see Ma and Pa. They invite you in for dinner. You'll get upset because it's not quite what you wanted to eat. You wake up, realise the thing's a little bit cuckoo. I'm going to continue forward, so we're back on the shrine path. Going to change our build slightly now. There's a few weak encounters just on the way to the boss. They're very weak. I think you got 2 dolls, a beast, and then a beast and a few other enemies. Of course, there's a few more enemies because we are lost in the fog. So my build is Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter, and Spider. Tanuki, Weasel, Wolf, Otter, and Spider. With the cuckoo, I'm not just bringing that up just so I can say that word. With that specific Omamori, I did try to factor that into this build for the final boss. But the problem is, when you start the final boss fight, you start with full health and sanity. So if you let the enemies just before knock you into critical, it'd be a complete waste of time, because once you start the final boss fight, you're back at full health. So this is why, and just trying to bring your health down during boss fights is too much messing about. So it's not really a accessible strategy. I mean, if you know what you're doing and you kind of perfected the fight, yes, you could probably implement it then. But yeah, in terms of like an accessible strategy, it don't really work for this one. But there, near that shrine, there's normally a blessed hand mirror on the shrine if you don't have one. And then beside it, you've got a bandage, a crowbar, and I think it's a yoken on the side. But continue on to the far door. Once you reach this far door, you're now going to have 2 dolls like normal, but there's also going to be a beast. We want to try to keep our 3 knives with full durability, by the way. So if you do use your knives, just make sure you keep swapping between them, guys, so you keep raising durability. The weaker enemies here will die pretty quick, so it can be a good way to raise durability of your other weapons, providing you're using the Otter Omamori. You might even just want to use the I wouldn't say, I almost said dual blade, the Sacred Sword. Yeah, you might want to use Sacred Sword because that's definitely going to raise the durability of all 3 knives. And then once you killed them, you've got a toolkit, Divine Water on the left. Then over here, you've got a Arari and also a tea. That's the final tea you're going to find. So I've got 2 at the moment, so I want to make sure I take this one. And then I've got 3. I'm going to replace that toolkit. If you have got any toolkits and you're about to replace them, what you might want to do is first use them just to restore durability on one of your weapons. Because why not? Better to use than to just discard it. Unless of course you've got no use for it, it's not really much you can do. You could try to sell it at the shrine, but it's not really something you can delay. You need a space, you need it right now. Push the door open, continue forward, so there's going to be another few battles. Sorry, enemies, there's one more battle to come up.
I won't let things go your
If you can take out the eggs to begin with, then they shouldn't hatch into anything.
Know what it is that I'm after.
You don't want any chicken omamaris hatching, so take out all the eggs quickly. I think they take 2 knives or so to kill. There's 1 egg there, you got another egg over here. You got a beast, he'll be upset because you're attacking all his little babies. Took out the beast, he died pretty quick. Another egg, and an enemy normally jumps in on the middle. That doll enemy, she always jumps in on Lost in the Fog. That's it, that's all the enemies down. My durability is quite low on my knife, but there's actually another knife at the end of this area. So if one of your knives is quite low, don't worry about it. There's another toolkit and another kitchen knife at the end. So I'm just going to replace that weak one. Once some enemies are dead, push this door open. Yeah, there's actually a toolkit in that arena as well, which we just left. Yeah, there's a toolkit. There's a first aid kit, bandage, I think, and a sledgehammer. Now in this room, you've got a dried carcass, a antique comb. I'm running out of space just due to all this divine water. How many do I have 27 divine water? Yikes, that is a lot of divine water. I've got way more than what I need. 27. I reckon that's about 31 in the game altogether. I've used, how many divine water have I used? Try and think back, but my memory is not very good. Especially when I record videos daily. Yeah, I've probably used about, what, 2 or 3 divine water, I think, maybe 4. So it's probably, yeah, it's probably just over 30 in the game altogether. But yeah, grab all the loot in that small room which you need. If you don't have space, just sell some and then grab the next piece and then sell that. Like, for example, the antique comb and the dried carcass. Now here is a kitchen knife. So I'm going to take that kitchen knife and replace my broken one. Now I've got 3 fully restored kitchen knives. There's a bandage, there's an axe stuck in the tree. There's first aid kit near this kitchen knife. And down there is a higashi and a toolkit, guys. And I think a bandage as well. So if you need that toolkit to repair anything, take it. There's another higashi. I'm just going to get our build ready for this boss. So our build is going to be Tanuki, Weasel, Serpent, Spider and Elephant. This build has to last you for a fox form and a normal form. So it's kind of got to be a bit of a dynamic build, if you will. So again, Tanuki, Weasel, Serpent, Spider and Elephant. Spider, so you charge up, no sorry, Spider ain't for focus attacks. Oh, Spider is so durability doesn't go as quick when using light attacks. So yeah, Spider is to decrease our durability when we're using the knives. Elephant is so we don't get stunned, of course. Serpent is just because it'll be quite helpful because you'll automatically do counter attacks when the boss is going to do a move which can be countered. Weasel, of course, to increase your damage because that will work for fox form and normal form. And Tanuki, so you take sanity damage. Once ready, save your game. Make sure you've got 3 knives for durability. Of course, 10 to 15 divine water, 3 tea, 3 higashi, and let's do it. So you're going to begin in fox form. If you don't have full bestial form, use 2 divine water quickly. You also might want to just take a moment, guys, to make sure higashi, tea, and divine water are all in the same shortcut menu. So you know you've got 2 shortcut menus. Make sure, yes, divine water, tea, and higashi are all in the same one, because that might trip you off if they're not. So straight away, you're going to enter bestial form. Like I said, if it's not ready, use 2 divine water. 2 divine water will take you from 0 to full gauge, ready to use it. And then you're going to keep using light attacks. When the boss jumps away, just run after it. Remember, in bestial form, you're invincible. Well, you're not invincible, I mean, any damage you take knocks down your gauge. But if you did get knocked out before you kill it, just use 2 more divine water, go back into it, guys, keep attacking the boss. Now, in this form, use a higashi, followed by a tea, and run after the boss. You also want to use a divine water, by the way, because divine water actually increases your sanity defense. So something I forgot to do. But yeah, every time in this phase of the boss, use a higashi, followed by divine water and the tea last. You have to use the tea last because that lasts for the shortest time. And then once you use the higashi, divine water and the tea, run up to the boss and just keep knifing him. Then once you've defeated him, you'll be back on his face again. Use 2 divine water quickly to get your gauge back. Then wait for the boss to come close and then enter bestial form. Now if the boss tries to like roar and charge you or do like a grab and attack, you can try to just tank it if you've got plenty of health, or dodge past it like I did. But yeah, like I say, once you're near the boss, don't worry about the dark enemies. I normally just run past them. Just get to the boss, enter bestial form, because otherwise you're going to waste some of the gauge where it takes you chasing the boss. So I chase the boss, enter bestial form, and again just keep doing light attacks. I just did an automatic counter then, did you see that? And they do a lot of damage, by the way. So now back on the stage, again, Higashi, Divine Water, and a T. Again, I forgot to use Divine Water, but Divine Water is very helpful because it increases your defense, because it slightly increases your damage reduction on your sanity. And then once they're in effect, run towards the boss. I'm pretty much wasting my T at this point, but it's getting me some health back, as you can see. But without that Divine Water ready, I might not have got all my health knocked down then, because it would have increased my defense. And then once you back up to the boss, switch to a new knife. Yeah, a knife with full durability, and then just keep attacking the boss again. Yeah, each time with that boss, switch to a new knife. Now back onto his face. It might try to grab you to begin with, where it will dash at you like that and roar. If it does that, try to dodge, because if not, it might grab you. If you've got plenty of health, you'll be okay. But when you get grabbed, it does actually inflict sanity damage and health damage, even if you have Tanuki, so keep that in mind. Grabs will always do a bit of health damage and sanity damage. And then of course, you're just using Divine Water, going straight back into bestial form, and again, just keep pressing R1 to attack the boss. That's what we're going to keep doing, guys. Going back into bestial form, R1 attacks, back into bestial, R1 attacks. You can avoid the black enemies, just focus on the boss. Don't really bother doing strong attacks, because you'll find by the time you land a strong attack, the boss will jump out of the way, and most of the time you miss anyway. And now back onto his face, again, Higashi, Divine Water, and a T. Then run up to the boss, switch to your third and final knife. That's it, just keep attacking it. It might get quite low at this point. If it does, just switch for one of the other knives or your sacred swords. You've got plenty of Divine Water to get all your health back if you need to, so you shouldn't run into too much of a problem. Higashi gives you infinite stamina, which just allows you to keep pressing R1. And I should probably use the Divine Water at this point, so I've got no sanity left. And I was so close there. Yeah, so this way you need to make sure you watch your health. So do not be afraid to use Divine Water, guys, if your sanity gets low. 10 to 15 Divine Water is plenty. And I think I did have to switch to another knife. If you manage to do like a automatic counter, that does a lot of damage. And then normally one knife is enough. But it's taken a lot longer at this point, I think, because I just didn't manage to do any automatic counters. The boss just, unluckily, did not do any, well, lucky for the boss, but unlucky for me. Yeah, it didn't do any attacks which I could automatic counter. And there you go, Godslayer. Defeat the boss within 10 minutes. So it's a nice, easy way to beat it, guys. All you need is plenty of consumables. And then you don't really have to worry about dodging too many attacks. Just run up to it, tank the attacks, heal through them, keep attacking. And that's it. Get through cutscenes, you'll get that letter. After that letter, a few more cutscenes. And we're going to pop the final few trophies. Which will be, there's going to be about 5 trophies now. You get one for this ending number 4. And you'll get one for completing the game on action set to hard, action set to Lost in the Fog, which do stack. And puzzle set to Lost in the Fog, which doesn't stack. And I still have wings, obtained all trophies. So that's it, guys. The full platinum on Silent Hill F. And of course, just make sure you make a New Game Plus save, because you never know, they might release a DLC and you might want to come back to the save at some point. I hope you've enjoyed the guide. 3 playthroughs, a bit longer than normal, but they've not been too slow, and it's been quite an accessible strategy as well, I think. Things have been a bit cuckoo at times, but I hope you found it quite easy to follow and quite enjoyable as well. So thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one.